Prologue. The bleeding would not stop. On that day, a girl died in front of me. Raindrops were falling while the body, dampened by the grey rainwater, finally stopped convulsing. This small tragedy, which happened in some unknown place in this world, sucked in people who were living their daily lives. The crowd, full of curiosity, was watching the scene while the dark raindrops on the ambulance were vaguely reflecting the silhouette of the police car. The siren was covering up the background noises, aggressively swaying the deep sea this world is comparable to. Shortly after, the non-stopping rain flushed away everything. Only a trace of that girl's blood was left. Only this trace of blood would not disappear, as it was drying up. I, who could never go back to my normal life, picked a dropped booklet next to my feet. It was a booklet completely soaked of a deep, red liquid. The photos inside were so ruined that it was impossible to see anything. Only the name could be barely deciphered. Hikari Yumasaki. The name of a girl who was not living in this world anymore. This is a name given to someone destined to seize the light of her dreams and future. A future that would yet never come to her. A story which has already ended that can no longer continue, because I'll take half of your lifespan. I lifted my head, feeling uneasy. It was on the dark sidewalk in front of me. A shady person, wearing black clothes from head to toe, was standing there. That person, even without holding an umbrella, stayed dry from the rainwater. However, like a decaying dead tree, use half of your lifespan to save her. That person said, with the tone of someone who's suppressing its laughter. Thus, I replied, bring it on, bastard. I wanted to ask her something, at the very moment she disappeared from this world. What did she think of this cruel world? Cut 1. Today, I was in a watermelon field. I lost my memories. You spent a passionate night with your girlfriend until you lost your memories. Now this is why you're a delinquent. Listen to me seriously. I really lost my memories. Also, why are you not calling me, miss? Now this is why you're a delinquent. Miss, please don't joke around here. I'm serious. I really lost my memories. Goodness me. Why must you be born with such a terrifying face? Now this is, I'm going to punch you in. It's Monday. No, wait, it's Tuesday today. It seems my memories indicate this is the first day I came to school this week. Clearly, we're in the infirmary of my high school, and I'm chatting with the school nurse. This is the only fact I can be certain on, and the other parts are still fuzzy to me. And so, when did you begin to lose your memories, Akatsuki? The school nurse Higumo speaks to me with clarity, calling me rudely by my name. It's already spring, and yet this female teacher is dressed in a light blue muffler over her white coat. Clearly, she's out of touch with the seasons. She's the subject of beauty amongst the male students with sensual curves and pretty face, and at this point, she slackened her collar and crossed her legs like an exhibitionist, appearing to be teasing me. However, it's useless to me since I don't like any form of disorderly. That's why you shouldn't bother leaning your chest to me since a while back, and don't raise your legs again. I'm a guy, you know? The spring breeze blew through the window, fluttering my long hair as it filled the nurse's office with a refreshing scent. No, wait. This isn't the time to talk about those things. It's not much of that. I have no recollection of my memories from Monday. I don't remember anything from when I slept on Sunday night till when I woke up. What happened when you woke up? I was on a watermelon field. Even I thought what I just said by myself was quite weird. It's the truth though, so there's no helping it. Plus, this isn't even the weirdest part. I wanted to go back home to take a shower, but when I realized I was completely late, I changed my mind and decided to come to school, while not noticing that today is actually Tuesday. Let me think. Did you mean that you wanted to bathe among the watermelons? Like hell I said that. After falling asleep on Sunday, I woke up in a watermelon field. After coming to school, I noticed that it was Tuesday for some reason. I have no idea what I'm saying, and I'm also finding it difficult to express myself. Hey, you overslept, didn't you? As expected from the number one delinquent at school. Completely impossible. Then you got drunk, didn't you? As expected from the number one delinquent at school. I didn't, because you have a pretty menacing face. As expected from the number on. Enough already, or I'll hit you. I glared angrily at the school nurse, who was blabbering nonsense. This idiocy from her was apparently popular among the students, and I have no idea why. To be honest, I didn't really want to consult such a nonchalant teacher, but nor did I have the courage to go to some big hospitals and tell the doctors. Well, ya see, I kinda lost my memories. Hee. If it were possible, I'd wish this was simply a huge mistake. However, from a serious point of view, the most plausible idea is that you simply confused Sunday with Monday, though it wouldn't be quite realistic. Indeed, I understood what she meant, but it's definitively not it. It's exactly because of that I have come to consult this frivolous school nurse. Please listen carefully. This morning, I heard from my mother that after I got up yesterday and looked at the mirror, I suddenly let out a weird scream and ran outside, and my whereabouts were unknown since then. Apparently, I was still wearing my pajamas. I don't remember that in any way, however, which means ... Silence descended upon us. It's because you look scary that. Enough of this. Do you really love mentioning it that much? Higumo let out a giggle, and finally decided to face me seriously. Well, I guess what you just said was true. She crossed her legs once again, her index finger on her lips as she says to me, "This is a case of memory loss." Memory loss. I don't wish to admit it, but there's no other possibility. Yup. Memory loss, huh? Higumo muttered while twirling her long hair, seemingly thinking about this. While it's definitely memory loss, there are many kinds of it, varying from the "where is this place, who am I?" retrograde amnesia that many are familiar with, to "I remember everything until the moment I pushed down Miss Higumo." In this case, it's that you're unable to recall a specific episode of your memory. The span of your memory loss can be pretty large. I guess your situation is the latter, right? I'm pretty sure it's like that. So you're admitting the fact you pushed me down, eh? Let's get back on topic. I haven't lost all my memories, as proven by the fact it'd be pretty easy for me to do a self-introduction. My name is Akatsuki Sakamoto. I am attending Sakurahime Senior High, currently a second year there. I am the eldest son of a family of 4, and I have a younger sister. I am 1.85 meters tall and weigh 70 kilograms. My birthday coincides with my favorite soccer player. My hobby is to visit shrines during summer and winter. I was born with a scary face, and because of that, I have the reputation of being a delinquent. Thus, I have not a single friend. Plus, everyone in my class was keeping a certain distance with me. Every time we were to swap seats, I could see the girls beside me afterwards show an expression of grief. It happened so many times I got used to it. Going through this discrimination ever since grade school led me astray, causing me to become an actual delinquent. My classmates, neighbors, the teachers in the school office, basically everyone in this world started to despise me. Even my own little sister has started telling me things like, "Don't talk to me, you piece of shit." Everyone judge me by my appearance. Oh well, I can care less about what the others think of me. Akatsuki, you're crying. I'm not crying. Say that again and I'll slaughter you. I see. Higumo stopped asking pointless questions and yawned. I guess there are still people who know that it's quite difficult to yawn spontaneously. So you lost your memories. But, even if you say so, there's nothing we can really do. There may be a problem with your brain, so should we go to the hospital? Nah, forget the hospital. I didn't want to make such a fuss over it. You're really stubborn, aren't you? I guess there's no helping it. But let's first examine the current situation. The current situation. We didn't resolve the problem, but it was true that there was nothing we could do. So there's no way out. Desperate, I stood up from the folding chair. By then, maybe I'll come back again. By the way, Akatsuki. Hearing Higumo's weary voice, I turned back towards her. Your hair is pretty long, don't you think? It's against school regulations, and if you cut it shorter, you'd look much cooler. I'm a delinquent, It doesn't matter. As expected from a delinquent. You are welcome to come back here at any time. Shit, why would I come back here? The sexy teacher had her arms folded, and I click my tongue before slamming the door furiously. I'm walking down a hallway that basked in sunlight. It's a nice weather, certainly as if the stormy day yesterday did not occur. Wait, my bad. I meant the day before yesterday. I have no idea whether the sky was clear yesterday or not. It's so hot I'll sweat profusely if I run, and the corridors filled with students chatting cheerfully as during lunch break. It's been a few days since I became a second-year student. There were the usual cliques on the hallways from the previous years, and new cliques formed. Of course, this had nothing to do with me. If I have to say something, it'll be about not yawning while walking on the hallway. I gloomily let out a sigh, and silently opened the classroom door. Immediately, almost every classmate of mine focused their eyes on me. However, before our eyes would meet, they would all look away. My seat was placed in the middle of the back row. I rested my head on the palm of my hand as I waited for time to pass. Who is going to talk to me? Hey, was what Mariko said true? Yeah, seems like it is. Apparently, she got harassed up by Class 3's delinquent. However, I know that nobody will come and talk to me, so I ended up eavesdropping on what everyone was saying. That's pretty freaky. If only the teachers would pay more attention. It's useless. This school's teachers would only shiver in fear. After all, our class. At that moment, she started to lower her voice unnaturally. Me? Is she talking about me? Let me say this first. I'm not causing any trouble by just because I'm being considered a delinquent. Can it be that my existence itself is a bother, or that I'm just a burden being alive? If that's the case, I can't help you. Die, TSK. I subconsciously clicked my tongue and in an instant, I realized that I did something bad. As expected, the girls started to shiver, suddenly stood up and ran to the classroom's corner. Shocked, these girls came close to each other while timidly looking in my way, as if they'd like to apologize. My eyes then met a petite girl with braids, but that girl averted her eyes quickly, and this almost made me break down in tears. Damn! I let out a sigh, leaned over my desk and closed my eyes. May school end as soon as possible. Sulking since class started, I continued to remain prone on the desk, but no one, including the teacher, called out to me. I can't just get up at this point, so I continued to endure the aching of my shoulders until school ended. I'm tired. When I got home, my mother said, "Where the heck did you go yesterday?" And so I answered, "Shut up, it's none of your business." Like what a teenager would say during a rebellious stage. Mom, this is a misunderstanding. I want to be more of a good boy too, but I can't seem to find the right timing. Oh, whoa. I was about to enter my room in the second floor, and bumped into my sister, dressed in her school uniform, as she walked out from her room. Yo, you're back. What are you doing? Don't talk to me, you piece of shit, my sister said with a cold voice as if she was venting her anger at me. She has a bob cut, her eyes beneath her bangs staring at the end of the hallway, not even giving me any attention. This is my sister, Yukiko Sakamoto. She's graduating from middle school the next spring. Her petite body resembles my mother. We don't look like siblings at all since her beautiful face is far different from mine. She would be more popular if she was livelier. Unfortunately, she shares the rude way of speaking like I do. You better not slack off again today, you piece of scum. HMPH? Today? Don't act dumb after the problems you caused yesterday. Yesterday? Wait. Yukiko. You saw me yesterday, huh? Actually, what did I do yesterday? What was I like to you yesterday? I shook the shoulders of my skeptical-looking sister. It seems she met me yesterday. You ask me what did you do? That's something you should be asking yourself. Just tell me already. I want to know what you think of me. Huh? What I think of you. This, I beg of you. Please tell me honestly. What do you think of me? I pressed the issue with a serious face I never had. For some reason, Yukiko's face was flushed red, her lips slightly opened. What do I think? That, well, I find Yuko. Speak loudly here, please. Like I said, I find Yuko. Hey, what's wrong? Do you have a fever? Yukiko continues to stammer, and so, I move her bangs aside and laid my hands on her face. Maybe it's because I agitated her that my sister gave me a teary face as she pushed my hand away. Hey, don't touch me, you scum! My sister yelled as she went back to her room next door, shutting herself inside. Mom looked up from the stairs and shouted, "What are you doing? Shut up, old hag!" I yelled back, and I locked myself inside my room as well. What's with Yukiko? Why didn't she just tell me what I did yesterday? Ugh, goodness. I threw my back to the corner and laid down on the bed. Engulfed by the silence of my room, drowsiness struck me. But I immediately recalled that incident, and picked up the bag I threw aside. Let me see, I remember it being this one. I took out the newspaper I bought on the way home, and flipped the pages in order. Found it. Dakyuu High School's female student died in accident. The title was made up of large, Gothic words. I double-checked the title. This obscure news is located in the corner of the local news. I don't usually read the news or watch the TV columns, but this was an exception. So her name is Yumisaki Hikariha. I mumbled the name of the girl that passed away. I pulled the desk drawer, and took the tattered student handbook from within. I carefully opened the book to prevent damaging it, and found the name on the torn photograph to the same. I remembered what happened yesterday. I meant the day before yesterday. The girl who died during the rain. Honestly, I don't want to remember such an incident. Thankfully, I didn't see her face. I don't want to see the face that someone makes during the moment of their death, especially one of the girls. By using half of your life span. That cold voice struck my mind like the rain. The setting sun pierced through the curtains and stung my face. Who the heck was he? That shady person in black robes. An existence akin to a mirage created by the cold rain. My memory was so hazy it felt as if the dreams I had when I was a kid were suddenly reality. Bring it on, I said to him. But logically thinking this isn't possible. The news now have broadcasted her death without emotion. That girl died. That shady person was just a mirage caused by the rain. I was so traumatized by the girl's death that I lost my memories on Sunday. But, is that all? Am I the weird one? The words I subconsciously said devastated me. That's not it. I sighed once more after laying my eyes on the student handbook. I don't need to return this. If there's no mistake on the news, this handbook should be returned to her family. I can't do anything with it anyway. However, I don't have the guts to return it, because, this student handbook, TSK. I don't know how many times I clicked my tongue at the orange sunset. I adjusted the curtains so that no sunlight would leak through and lay on the bed. I don't know, and I don't care anymore. Surrounded by silence, my breath and heartbeat quickly rang in my ears. Died in an accident, huh? I mumbled once more as I closed my eyes. If I sleep now, I won't be able to wake up, I suppose, or I might lose my memories again. It should be fine, right? I said so casually, seemingly comforting myself. My consciousness soon faded within the thin veil of darkness. As if I was escaping from today. It's fine, I'll definitely be fine. It's not fine. Wait, I'm pretty hyped now. This girl game is pretty interesting. It's Wednesday. No, wait, that's not right. It's Thursday. Nope, it's Friday. It's Thursday. Arg, I don't care anymore. It was around 9 AM, in the middle of the first period, and I'm in the infirmary right now. Of course, the reason is to be expected. Miss, things got worse here. I lost another day of my memories. Turn off the TV first. Wait. This character looks just like you, Akatsuki. His looks. Do your job, you idiot. I snatched the remote control and switched off the TV. I then gave a hideous glare face at Higumo in response to her sullen look, and slumped into the seat. Oh come on. By the way, judging from the dirt on you, did you sleep in the watermelon fields again? Yeah, I slept there again. This time, I woke up in the watermelon fields again, and the calendar. It's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. I lost another day of my memories. Oh, you were going at it too intensively, didn't you? I guess you had to lose your memories after all because of that. As expected of a delinquent. What should I do? This doesn't look good. Where's the punchline? This terrifying thing happened again. I lost my memories, and find myself waking up again in the watermelon fields. Teach, seriously speaking, what do you think of this? Things are pretty bad, right? Yeah. I've never heard about losing memories every alternate day. Do you have any idea? Like you're actually man-made or something like that. Man-made, I see, it all makes sense now. Did you just give a senile look? So that's it. I'm not human. Sorry. I'm paying attention. Please return back to normal. Akatsuki. Higumo straightened her muffler, and took a book out from the metallic shelf. After you left, I began to look into amnesia. But there aren't any cases where people lose their memories every alternate day. I know, right? That means I'm man-made. I'm really sorry here. By the way, I found another possibility. Another possibility? Higumo nodded as she opened a page in the thick book. The term written there was dissociative identity disorder? Yeah, also known as multiple personality disorder. Multiple personalities. This term echoed in my mind like a gong. This is what is written about MPD, multiple personality disorder. To protect their mental state, humans choose to seal up their sad memories. Cases like this are rare. During cases like this, the sealed memory would become another personality after being triggered by something, and this symptom is called MPD. That's it. Higumo nodded once more as she took up the mug on the table. I laid my eyes on the words printed on it. Sutara. What a cute name. I just added an unnecessary memory. Do you have any idea? Nah. If I did have any, I would have gladly sealed up the memories of this past week and the unnecessary things I just learned. Is that so? But if this situation goes on, you'll need to stay alert. The book states that there are cases when the alternate personality would appear more frequently and take over its host. I was dumbfounded by these terrifying words. Wait right there. What's going on here? What's that about? This might still be wrong. You better go to the hospital. Akatsuki. I'm Akatsuki. Are you crying? Trash. I still have a lot of things left undone. For example, I want to touch girls. You'll need to control your urges as a delinquent. Why did I become a delinquent? Severe symptoms. Damn it. I don't really remember what happened next. I remember Higumo advising me to go to the hospital, but I ignored her. I stumbled my way out of the infirmary and pulled the door to my classroom mightily. The students and teacher, in the midst of class, were shocked, but I ignored them and closed the door. I look like a sore loser, right? I don't even know what I'm doing. I left school right away and wandered around the town for about an hour. In the end, I stopped at the watermelon fields, squatted down, and cried. Wah! The passers-by probably think of me as a madman. The sky was wonderfully clear. It was around sunset. I walked home after my tears dried up. Why are you so late? What were you doing, you piece of trash? I'm back. Where's Mum? She has work today. If you understand the situation now, you better start making dinner. I'll help you only for today. My sister had an apron on, and in my surprise, I sized her up. She's suddenly much more feminine, but she would look better if she's a little fatter. What's wrong with you, looking at me like that? You're disgusting. Stop looking. Yukiko, I'm glad that I got to be your brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry for everything I have done up till now. What are you saying? I suddenly expressed my love to my sister, fully prepared to be hated. It feels so warm and tender. You idiot. What are you doing now? Be our brother? Thank you, Yukiko. I exerted more force in my embrace. Be our brother. I hugged her for about 20 seconds, and then let go of her gently. My sister's drooling as her eyes sparkled, and she returned to her room. I'll need to write that on my blog. No, I'd better write a draft first. And then, my sister vanished behind the door. Blog? What's that? Well, let's forget about that first. My sister's words caused me to have a thought. Right, a diary. I entered my room, and locked the door. I pulled the curtains down, sealing any gaps to make sure, relying only on the table lamp placed on the wooden desk. I took up my pen in this dark room. I opened a new notebook on the side of the table. I stared on the blank page for a while. I can't think of what to write. In cases like this, the most important thing is to write something, anything, and follow the flow. I wrote exactly what I thought, with the pen sliding on the paper as the background music. To the other me, these might be my last words. Yo, how are you? How does it feel like in my body during Monday and Wednesday? It seems like you took over my body. Well, I don't care anymore. Sorry, I didn't mean that. This is too ridiculous. But I've given up. This body can only cause trouble for my family and society. You can have this body. But, I have one last wish. Please protect my sister. She is more important than my life. Also, greet my parents, and thank them for raising me up. That's all. I'll leave the rest to you. Well, there's something like a gift for you. There's a hidden anime folder in my computer. Do whatever you want with it. The password is Okihusigi. Big is Justice. By The Other Me, from Akatsuki Sakamoto. Phew. Once I was done writing, I placed the notebook in the middle of the desk, where it would attract attention. A sigh then leaked out with enthusiasm. I have no regrets. I don't regret anything at all, I told myself as I laid down on the bed. No, I should at least have a last meal with my sister. Having changed my mind, I knocked my sister's room door, requesting her to have dinner with me. I took a bath, and it's already bedtime once my body and mind entered a drowsy state. Goodbye everyone. I made a simplified farewell before my last moments, and my consciousness sank into the darkness. On that night, I entered a deep sleep I never had before. Saturday. I woke up as usual. The calendar on my cell phone tells me that I've skipped a day again. It's just that this time, I didn't wake up in the watermelon fields unlike before. Also, another thing. You must be joking. The notebook's left on the table. But it's obviously placed differently from how I did. The notebook was laying on the table lamp, clearly indicating to me that I have to read it. I don't have the time to think anymore. A weird sense of duty propels me to be anxious, and I open the book furiously. The thing written inside is, that black-cloaked bastard. I found out what was going on. The real identity of the rain sounds that has been in my mind since that day. This is what he meant by half. I collapsed down on the bed limply, like a puppet severed of its strings. I don't know if I should laugh or cry. I grabbed my head, not knowing what to do once I saw the words written in the notebook. To Akatsuki Sakamoto. Are you the other me? Hikari Yumasaki. Cut to yesterday, you carried out sexual harassment, and I got arrested. Am I going to be late? I was woken up by the alarm, and while my consciousness is in a mess, I can only sigh with regards to this situation. It's already past 8 a.m. There's 20 minutes till class starts. Going to school on foot takes 30 minutes. That idiot. Complaining won't make matters any better. I hurriedly grabbed my bag. Where is my bag? Why is it at a place like this? I saved my bag from being stuffed in the small space between my bed and the wall, and check the contents. She didn't do my homework. Nor did she arrange my timetable, my school uniform. Let me see. Where the heck is it? I growled furiously. I later found it on the ground for some reason. Arg. Akatsuki, breakfast is ready. I'm not eating. Huh? You said you were going to eat breakfast yesterday. Mom said, sounding somewhat mad. Mom, that person yesterday wasn't me. I change into my school uniform, grab the notebook on the table and stuff it into my bag. Preparations are complete. Damn it. If I get punished by the teacher, it's your fault. I mumbled to no one in particular, and continued to make haste to school. While the morning sun rains down, the wind caressing my body is still a little cold, but the hair covering my ears and neck feel more comfy than usual. I guess I'll have to be grateful that I have to rush to school 2 days later. I enter the classroom panting while class is still underway, and my classmates focused on me as usual. About that I take a gulp of breath. I decided to apologize, but the teacher apologizes to me first. Why did he? And so, I sit at my desk, still wondering what is going on. The peaceful atmosphere in this class is gone with my arrival. I'm sorry everyone. Once the surrounding stares have seemingly reduced in numbers, I take out the notebook from my bag. I wanted to read it at home, but thanks to that idiot, I didn't have time. I opened the notebook carefully, and there's the message left by her. Does that mean I borrowed Mr. Hosoi's SF powers and possessed Mr. Sakamoto? Maybe. Anyway, who the heck is Mr. Hosoi? Note, the name, can be given as a pun on skinny. I wrote my reply on a line without any sense of tension. On that day, that rainy day. Will you save her with half your lifespan? I was coerced by the man in black robes. From what he said, it sounds like I was to offer half my life to save Hikari Yumasaki. That was what I thought, and this is what any ordinary person will think. But it wasn't the case. I don't know what happened to Hikari Yumasaki, but now we are in a situation where we exchange personalities every alternate day. This means that there are two souls residing in my body, and we take turns in taking control. When the personality isn't in control of the body, the personality doesn't get the memories, so that does equal to half of my lifespan. This is what the man in black meant by half. Isn't this scam? It really is half, huh? Literally half. Ha 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 ha, ha, r. Having noticed this the previous Saturday, I wrote it down on the notebook. I'm worried if Hikari Yumasaki won't believe me, but it's already too late. She doesn't have a choice but to believe. In the end, Yumasaki Hikari didn't feel suspicious about the situation but instead wrote questions requesting for answers. One of her questions was the one earlier regarding Mr. Hosoi, probably referring to the guy in black robes. I guess she calls him that is because that skinny guy wearing black robes. By the way, today is Wednesday. After exchanging diaries for a few times, we have a rough grasp of the situation. But Hikari Yumasaki surely have many more questions to ask. Questions like what happens in school, my friends, how do I normally act in school, my tone of talking and such. Well, it's normal for her to ask these questions since she's suddenly stuck in a male's body. While answering her questions with a red pen, I wonder. I guess I should introduce myself. Anyways, we've been reporting the situation these few days, so it's my responsibility to write down what's currently going on. But if this keeps up, we need to exchange information more frequently. I need to let Hikari Yumasaki understand my current situation, and let her act like me. After all, if I say what you say, with a delinquent tone today, and say is that true? With a high school girl tone the next day, my life would surely be over. But, what shall I write? I wrote down whatever that came through my mind. I look hideous, and I'm not good at socializing. Thanks to that, I've been labeled a delinquent, and I don't have friends nor a girlfriend. The last time I talked to a classmate was probably 5 years ago. I don't get along well with my family too, since I'm in a rebellious stage. What's wrong with me? I'm feeling more depressed as I continue writing. If I have some friends, sobs. It feels very vexing, but I still revised my words before writing them inside the notebook. After a while, it's already 11 p.m., it's about time to sleep. Try going to school tomorrow. I gave her the order to stay at home before this, but this can't be a long-term solution. I guess I should try letting her go to school tomorrow. And so, I arranged my timetable for her, did a little revision. I set my alarm clock earlier for the next day. I even hung my school uniform on a hanger, and left my ironed t-shirt on an obvious spot. Of course, I've already written what to take note of, and the contact method in the notebook. It should be fine now. And then, I wonder. She seems like the person who would laugh and mess around all day, but I've never asked anything about her. What does she think about the fact that the person called Hikari Yumasaki has died? Regarding her death, I see. I died in an accident, did I? Because no one saved me. Laughs. But nothing can be done about. I've already forgotten about it. Alright, this topic is taboo from now on. Hikari Yumasaki added this line in a cheerful manner, but thinking about this normally, this isn't something to be happy about. She can no longer approach her family and friends as Hikari Yumasaki, only as Akatsuki Sakamoto instead. There's also something I have to ask no matter what. Right when I'm about to write it down, never mind, I guess, I muttered, seemingly seeking approval from someone as I closed the notebook. Let's not do anything unnecessary. Such a life like this is already troublesome. Getting used to my new life should be the top priority. I'll leave my body to you tomorrow. I then went to sleep, while harboring anxiety and a little restlessness. I woke up from a light sleep, and stared at the notebook. The reason for that's simple. Something unexpected happened. Of course, the reason was written inside the notebook. It's Wednesday today. A week has passed since I allowed her to go to school. And since then, the way we write our diary has been more systematic. Basically, the first half page is used to summarize what happened during the day, and the other half is the message to leave for the other me. My records are on the left, while Hikari Yumasaki records are at the right. The iron rule is that any important topic is to be specifically mentioned using a picture drawn with a color pen. For example, go to school using this route, to walk to school with the route today, or the quiz tomorrow would affect your overall result, so good luck or something. At the same time, we're setting the rules for our cohabitation. I can say so, right? Is being set. I wrote the rules in the last page of the notebook. As long as we follow the rules above, we can definitely live this strange life peacefully. Or that is what I thought. That idiot. I don't know if everyone can feel how fed up I am from this sigh, but now the miraculous cohabitation life of me and Hikari Yumasaki is in deep trouble. There's only one reason. Hikari Yumasaki herself. I didn't think that she is such a person I want to punch. I flip back the pages of the notebook, recalling what happened these few days. Such a situation is it's really a rare sight to behold, so I'll introduce what was written on the notebook to everyone so that everyone can see what an idiot she is. Anyways, this is what was written in the diary on that certain day. I'm sorry, huh? What's wrong? Why is she apologizing? When I woke up and opened the notebook, this is the only line I saw on it. Even if I want to ask why, I can only ask her tomorrow, and I can only get the reply the day after. Be more specific there. There was nothing I can do, so I gave up, packed my stuff, and went to school. And then I got arrested. I didn't know what they are talking about, and I was completely flabbergasted. When I got to school, the police said, anyways, let's have a talk first. They borrowed a room in school, and started questioning me. I'll summarize what I was questioned for everyone. Why did you enter the girls' changing room, and even calmly stripped in there? According to the victims, when you were changing, you even said something like that bra is so cute tilde. Let me see, or something. In the end, you even said hee these are soft while touching a girl. You even showed the girls your tights and said this fluffy feeling is disgusting. Sakamoto's little boy is such a pain. Or something. Well, enough with that. What you did can only be described as speechless. Even us cops felt embarrassed by it. We actually have to protect the country with such a teenager around. It seems that after you did all those stuff, you also said, this is bad. This is a bad thing, isn't it? They said that before you left. You even gave a weird explanation saying, no, I simply forgotten. It's because I'm used to it. And then you ran away. You say you're used to it. Does it mean that you do this often? What a luck pervert. Japan is in decline because of delinquents like you. Due to all of these, I'll arrest you. Any objections? That's it. And then, I screamed that I do and now it's time to defend myself. But I can't tell them the truth. The policemen were like, enough already, you bastard. In the end, Higumo came to my rescue. Oh ho, you boys sure have guts to trouble on this delinquent. If you guys arrest him, the consequences will be really terrifying, you know? He has someone really amazing backing him up. Just look at his face. Because of this face, I too was threatened and did some intense sobs. or it seems the case anyway. As she lied about what I did to her, the girls eventually revoked their report. You're a teacher, you should be more conservative. Now my standing in class, already so small, is practically non-existent, and thus, the first rule regarding our cohabitation was born. Rule number 1, you need to know that you're moving around in a male's body. Don't be a pervert. Of course, causing problems is against the rules too. When I opened the notebook in the morning again, the words written were, record the drama for me and I'll treat you to tempura. Of course, if it's recorded in Blu-ray, I'll treat you to ramen. At least tell me what kind of drama it is. I inadvertently sighed. I pass by my sister as I make my way to the bathroom, and for some reason, my sister let out a weird shriek, and blushed as she left. She usually avoids me, but she seems different this time round. What's going on now, I wonder? And that night, an incident occurred. Brother, my sister knocked on the door, and entered the room. For some reason she was embracing her bath towel in her bucket, her eyes swimming like an individual swimming medley champion. I'll leave it to you again today, brother. Huh, what? I asked back curiously. And then, my sister looked thunderstruck, and gave a panicky look. How can I explain something like that? It's what we did yesterday. And anyway, prepare yourself. Yesterday? How am I supposed to know what happened? It's all that idiot's fault for not writing it inside the notebook. Like I said. Like what we did yesterday. Right when my mind is preparing for a Dempsey roll, my sister shouted furiously, her face flushed red. Whatever. You liar. Bamf. My sister ran out of the room. What did that idiot do? Anyway, I'll write my sister is acting weird. Do you know what happened? On the notebook first. The day after tomorrow, she replied with exceptionally round words. Guy, it seems your sister has learned the pleasure of a woman. How beautiful it is. Slurps. You bitch. And then, another rule was added. Rule number 2, don't mess with my sister. It's still too early for her to experience the pleasure of a woman. She's more of a frivolous person than I expected. I'll try listing the troubles she caused. This woman always set the alarm at a time where I can barely make it to school on time, does not do my homework, throws my shirt everywhere, does not dry my futon, nor does she charge my phone, leaves the TV on when she sleeps, loads my save file and advance the game, always stays up late to watch midnight anime, causing me to be sleep deprived, and puts the character Kichan. Since we're talking about anime, my guess is that it's Maki from Love Live, as my cell phone screensaver. She also walks into the girls' washroom, which causes trouble to me the moment I step into school. It's about time you got used to it, and stop wearing bra and panties. Everyone got shocked seeing you like that when you change clothes for I vented all my anger onto the notebook. The day after tomorrow, she wrote, I don't feel safe without my underwear. Sakamoto's little thing down there is swinging too much. I feel uncomfortable. Just what are you talking about? Continued by, you're supposed to be a delinquent, Sakamoto, but yet you nag me as if you're my stepmother saying, Hikari, there is still so much dust around, clean it again properly this time. Or something? Bwahahahaha, laughs. I got mad after reading that, so mad that I overwrote the drama she recorded by a sumo show. And then, my sister woke me up the day after tomorrow with a shriek. I looked around, and found myself in her room, on her bed too. My sister, having just woken up, looked as shocked as I was. I found myself dressed only in my underwear, so I quickly explained, this is a misunderstanding. It is just a biological phenomenon. But even I myself find this reason unbelievable. This child. My mother looked livid as she said this, and that expression gave me a permanent trauma. Rule number 3, live your life properly. Record your late-night anime, and don't dance along with the ending theme in a dark room in the middle of the night. You'll attract my sister's attention. Has she had enough yet? By the way, why did I end up in the watermelon fields? That day, I threw in a question I have been curious about asking. For some reason, I slept and woke up in the watermelon fields twice. It really was a rare sight to behold. In response to my earnest answer, Hikari Umasaki answers, I woke up, and found myself as a boy for some reason. While I was wandering around, I saw the watermelon fields. And when I saw the watermelons, I was reminded of big breasts, and so I pondered as I fell asleep. If you're asking me what I want to say, don't you find that your fetishes regarding your hidden anime is leaning towards watermelons? If you treat me to a week worth of Koala's March, I may consider returning it. Damn it! I hurriedly switched on my computer, and tried to open my anime folder, only to see a pop-up wrong password. Damn it, she actually did it. In my desperation, I bought a large amount of Koala's March candy from the convenience store. And 2 days later, the following words were in the notebook, so such things were hidden inside the recycle bin. This kind of jerking off won't amount much since you sexually harass girls in such a creative manner. Please don't use so much tissue. Damn it, looks like I got tricked. Why did you end up in the watermelon fields anyway? Rule number 4, be careful when handling your desires, only once per day. You look tired, Akatsuki. Yeah, I'm dying. Oh, was yesterday too intense? What happened yesterday? After so much commotion, the weekend passed by, and it's already Wednesday by the time I noticed it. Now that my weekend has been halved, I felt that I lost out in some way. Thanks to that idiot, I'm sleep deprived, and now I'm resting in the infirmary. I didn't come here because I had too many things on my mind, nor did I run over here because the girls in my class are looking at me like a convict. That's definitely not it. Leaving that aside, why are you holding my phone since just now? Alright, it's completed. This is the app I made. You'll definitely get a panties shot. If you take a photo with this app on, the photo of the person will become a photo of the panties. It's an addictive app. And after all that wrenching, you gave it such a straightforward name. Also, this app is so smart, it can match the best type of panties according to a person's face and clothing. Say cheese. Snap. My phone gave a cold mechanical sound, and shown on the screen is a scary teenager with a t-shirt. Delete. Delete. Huh? I can't delete it? Damn it, she must have did something to the settings. By the way, has your second personality emerged since then? Well, what Higuma meant by since then would be since the incident involving the changing room was caused by Hikari Umasaki. I explained to her that it was because of my alternate personality. I wasn't exactly lying back then, because it really wasn't me. Of course, the thought of telling Higuma about Hikari Umasaki did cross my mind, but I didn't do so even till this point. She won't believe me anyway. But it seems like you're pretty happy recently. The teachers in the facility room were talking about how active you were recently. The school even gave us a manual on how to treat students who bring weapons to school. I'll let you have a look at the guide. Hey, don't do that. I flipped through the book, browsing briefly. What the heck is this? Don't agitate the student. First, talk to him about his family members to calm him down. It will be better if you are able to say, if you cause more problems and have to be counseled, your HDD will also be investigated. Why are you guys treating me like an indoor terrorist? But it's normal, certainly. The school would be alert when an obedient delinquent suddenly became radical. I didn't think Hikari would be such a crazy person, but since she's dead, I guess it can be explained as her being sad. What reason does she have to enjoy another person's life? I felt a cold wave of water flushed through my mind. Yes, surely such a thing was to be expected. She did this because she's sad. She's sad because Hikari Umasaki is gone. It's a normal reaction. Of course it is. It's not that she doesn't care about her death. She's pretending that she doesn't care. Regarding her death, I have nothing much to say, nothing. In fact, it might not be an eternity. But if she's going to continue living while enduring her emotions, I'm not going to ask her questions. But there's something I really want to know. Hey teach. Even I think that the question I am about to ask is unusual. If one day, you're thrown into an unknown world because of a certain person, what will you do? You don't know anything about that world, nobody will come and save you, and it's not a sure thing that you can return back to your own world. If that's the case, you'll hate that person, right? The moment I finished this question, I regretted it. Why am I discussing this problem with someone who lives so carefreely like a swaying seaweed? She'll just say, "You said something pretty exquisite for a delinquent." Is your brain rotting? But the words have already left me. I can't take them back. An unnatural silence filled the atmosphere in this room. Higumo showed a troubled face. Let's hope that she can give me a decent answer after showing such an expression. If it's me, what will you do? I'll enjoy my new life quite a bit. It sounds like a lot of fun to me. Is that so? I let down my shoulders slump, holes seemingly punctured in them. Higumo's answer is as carefree as she usually is. Well, I guess that's the case indeed. Even if she does say some correct answer, I'll be confused by that. However, the bell rang, indicating the end of class. Higumo continued as if she was racing with the bell. If you are so concerned, why don't you ask that person yourself? Not that I know what's going on though! I looked up, only to see Higumo staring at me. She looked like she's smiling at me. Don't be afraid. You are a kind guy. A kind guy gets forgiven no matter what he does. I'm kind? Yeah. Why? Because you are always concerned about stuff like this, I guess. I ignored her since I couldn't understand what she was trying to say, but those words continue to linger in my mind. Seriously, it's uncomfortable. Bye. I'll head back. I get up from my chair and leave this room to escape from her words. And more words were said to me from behind. Akatsuki, you're not going to trim your hair? Stop being such a busybody. Oh, your hair looks tidier today. Finally particular about it. Stop being a busybody. Why is such a person popular with the students? I think I'm starting to understand. And on that night, I write the neatest words I can into the notebook. But the more I tried to be, the messier it became. I did not erase what I wrote. However, if I write it, I won't have the mood to write it again. Do you hate me? Even if you hate me, I can't do anything about it. After I was done writing, I put down the pen silently. She can't return to her world anymore. No matter what her wishes are, she has to live as Akatsuki Sakamoto from now on. Even if she has things she wants to do, she can't. And no matter how unbearable she finds it to be, she can't escape. I'm the one locking her in. At the same time, I thought that it was a good idea to let her live in my stead. But, she might not think so, because, I might burn the notebook if I continue, so I lay down on the bed, seemingly running away from reality. Then I bid farewell to myself today. I woke up in the morning, and it's still dark around me. My gray footsteps sink in the world devoid of color as I head for the notebook. I flip it open, and see the words on it. I sighed for some reason. Even in the bluish darkness, I can clearly see the words. Thanks for saving me. Being depressed now won't help matter, but my life now is surprisingly amusing. Being a boy isn't bad either. Please treat me well from now on, partner. The words she wrote are prettier than usual. And then, she continues, I'm glad it's you who saved me, Sakamoto. There's a box with a pretty ribbon placed on the table. I have no idea why I can vaguely smell a faint chocolate whiff. I'm not sure what does this have to do with the bandages I have on my left index finger. After affirming what she wrote, I rub my swollen eyes, and cover myself with the futon once more. Treat me well too, Hikari Yumasaki, I said to my partner, whom I will never meet. I set my alarm back to the usual time, and head back to sleep. Cut 3 today, sexy dream fort. You became a hero. I had a dream. It's a dream of my childhood, when I was still at elementary school. I'm sure it was summer. Yeah, summer. It was a campsite for families. Everyone was barbecuing at the riverside. Besides us, there were other families with other children around. Not long later, all the children naturally gathered together, playing together like friends who played together for years. There was a river, so us children naturally thought of playing in the river. But there were always children who were alone. They either could not swim, or they were abnormally afraid of the water. On the other side of the shallow river was a timid girl who was crying. She could have crossed the river if someone helped her. The timid girl's eyes were filled with tears, fidgeting and hesitating. The water surface reflected the dazzling dress her on a dress, clearing unbefitting of a camp trip. The girl had long, silky hair, holding a panda doll in both hands, clearly looking very pitiful. I could only recall such a fuzzy image, and all I could remember was that she was a very cute girl, and that there were other lonely children. Some of them were acting cool, some of them were idiots fooling around. And there was me, being an idiot. Polaris Princess, wait right there, I'm coming to save you. I promise this in the name of Autumn Moon. I imitated the transformation poses used in anime and yelled those lines proudly. Polaris Princess was the heroine of the anime I was addicted to. As for Autumn Moon, well, Autumn Moon, TN, a direct translation of Akatsuki's name. Yeah, that's the setting. Let's put this topic aside. No matter the motive, Autumn Moon is a hard-working hero that helps anyone in trouble. However, I made a fool of myself. I slipped, and got dragged by the water current without putting up a fight. I was drowning. Even now, the sight of the girl with the panda watching me get washed away is still a fresh memory in my mind. I'm going to die. That was what my young self thought. And then, a girl came out from nowhere, and rushed to the riverside. When the other children were looking stunned, she jumped in aggressively. She leapt right into the river, grabbing my hand tightly, and pulled me to the shore. She had a pair of beautiful eyes, short hair reflecting the sunlight and a stunning white Alice band. Her smile was so fascinating and unforgettable. And she stole my heart instantly with her actions, which included what she said next. I'm the hero who saved your life. From today onwards, you're my servant. She continued, it's a promise. Let's do a pinky promise. Reaching her pinky finger out. I then reached my out in a subconscious manner too. Her finger was extremely warm. I replied, I will repay this debt. When you're in danger, I'll definitely save you. It's a promise. I can never forget the lonely feeling I had when our fingers parted. It has been 10 years since then. Oh, I woke up and screamed on a weekend. Damn it. I got made fun of. Autumn Moon. Lol. This was written on the notebook, and there was a letter placed next to it. Ah shit. This is bad. I forgot to hide it. With a bitter look, I proceeded to read the diary. I checked underneath the bed and found such an incredible treasure. Sakamoto, you're actually exchanging letters with a girl. How cute. Tilda. That was a long time ago. Don't be such a busybody. I picked up the letter and grumbled. This letter was from the girl I met at the BBQ. From the girl with the short haircut and the Alice headband who saved me from drowning back then. She and I get on with each other well. So we spent time together at the BBQ playing with each other the entire time. I do realize that exchanging letters is not exactly trendy nowadays, but we used this method of joys and sorrows to keep in contact. I too felt that Hikari Umasaki will definitely laugh at me if she finds it, so I kept the letters in a cardboard box, and hid the box in the ceiling. However, it looks like I took it out once and forgot to place it back. Damn it. By the way, why did you look under my bed? Though I can guess the reason though. Since it's so rare, I copied the whole text for you. Hello Akatsuki. How have you been? Summer's coming soon. Whenever it arrives, I'm sure to think of you. That memory is still fresh within you. You wanted to be a hero, but you failed. The you back then was really cool. Hero Autumn Moon. I can still remember the promise back then. I won't forget it. Please remember to reply. Ha, Autumn Moon, lol. Not bad, hero, lol, and you even failed. As expected from you, Sakamoto, lol. So, please reply. Peeks from behind wall. Don't laugh at others' past. Everyone had such a time. Ah damn. That bitch found such a useless thing. I sighed as I opened the letter. Man. Barging into someone else's memories like that. I looked at the last, cheerful line on the notebook. Oh ho, Autumn Moon got myself a good story. Well, whatever. She should get sick of it after a while. It has been a while since her last letter. As time passed, the interval between each letter increased, and I've forgotten when was the last time we exchanged letters. Is she doing fine now? Stoking up past memories within me, I was struck by loneliness. I can't even recall how she looks like now, that girl who shone like the sun. This fuzzy memory's buried in the corner of my memories. It'll be a lie if I say I don't feel nostalgic at all. But let's forget about it. It's all in the past now. I cover the box of memories and stuff it into the deepest part of my desk's drawer. Hikari Umasaki didn't mention anything about the letters afterwards. Not sure if it's related to this, but recently, she started a game without my acknowledgement. A game of her playing hero. Why did I wake up with sore muscles? You can only blame the you yesterday. The me yesterday wasn't behaving, it seems. It's nothing. Hand me a wet cloth. I'll apply it on you. Remove your top. Don't say that while placing your hand on my belt. The calendar states that today is the Tuesday after Golden Week. There is still time until Saturday, and I felt really depressed. Speaking of May, the first thing that comes to mind is that abnormally dazzling sunlight. Was May always so hot? It's like my brain gets reset every year. I'm currently in the infirmary, which I recently got familiar with. Hikari Umasaki used my body as and when she wanted, at her own whims, and I'm now troubled by chronic muscle pain. I finally obtained a delinquent's body I always wanted. I now fear nothing. This is what she wrote on the notebook a few days ago. What did she do? She even registered a gym membership card without me knowing. There were also 2 new wounds on my face. Please, don't cause me any more trouble. Also, your technique in applying the band-aid is bad. Please consider the angle before you apply it. But you were so awesome yesterday. I was shocked. HMPH, what did I do yesterday? Higumo's words troubled me. Your lower body could move so rapidly, as expected from Yankee-kun. Huh? Lower body? The girl on the bed was shocked. Bed? Wait, you ran home so quickly? I could even see you from here. Were you in a hurry? Well, so that's how it was. She really scared me. Hikari Umasaki's actions were as before, and has become more ridiculous each day. Living together sure is a pain. When I woke up 2 days ago, there were pamphlets about pets all over the room. If you don't let me raise one, I'll take a video of you wearing cat ears and post it on Nico Nico. And there were nonsensical threats written on the notebook that said, not everything she did was bad. My sister started calling me Big Brother, there's a point card for a maid cafe in my wallet, and by the way, my screensaver became a photo of me and a maid. I deleted it right away. The memory of it is still fresh in my mind. With Hikari Umasaki squandering money everywhere, my room begins to overload with all kind of stuff, which is the source of my troubles. For example, the shelf is neatly filled with Blu-ray discs of Mo anime and doujins. If I have to mention other examples, it'll be regarding a white puzzle left in a corner of the room, an original puzzle where words and pictures can be drawn on the white puzzle. At first, she attempted to complete it by a little day by day, but after a while, she started to ignore it, and so I finished it for her over the next few days. It was hard at first, but I got addicted by how interesting it is later on, and when I finished it, I felt joy, my childhood excitement awakening within me. I was happy. The next day, don't complete it on your own. Umasaki Hikari got angry. You're the one who didn't assemble it yourself. By the way, no matter how much money she squanders, I would never need to worry about money. They are still money from what my sister spared me. Why does Yukiko have so much money? Let me tell you something shocking. My sister, Yukiko Sakamoto, is only a middle schooler, but she's contracted with a publisher as a light novelist. She didn't tell me what she's writing, but I'm not exactly very familiar with it, but it seems to be selling well. There's a lot of money sent to her every month in lump sums, but she doesn't have a bank account, so she's been using mine all this time. For some reason, my sister doesn't want our parents to know that she's a novelist, so I have to pretend to be an adult and accompany her when she signed the contract with the publisher. Anyway, it's a lot of trouble. We will talk about the details some other time. To thank me, my sister let me spend her prize money from a certain award-winning novel she wrote. I rejected, of course, but my sister said, It's thanks to your hard work in the novel that I could do my best and win this prize. This is my way of thanking you. You don't have to worry." It seemed weird, but since I got myself money to spend, why not? Also, helping her to get ideas for her novel isn't so bad. HMPH, getting ideas. All I do is change into clothes she picks for me, pose as she wants me to, and take photos of me at designated places. If you are wondering what she does with those photos, it is probably related to her novel. Lessons are starting soon. I'll head back. Bye. Alright. Akatsuki. I'm not trimming my hair. TCH. What a bothersome person. By the way, did you change your shampoo? Bye. The me tomorrow is troublesome after all. Because of a certain someone, my notes are a mess. I've been sighing at my notes for about 10 minutes. The bell indicating the end of class chimed, and my classmates begin to leave their seats, blooming into random chatter with their friends. Of course, I am left deserted, and it's a barren land around me. It'll be great if everyone can just chat with me unhindered. I'm willing to do anything as long as you talk to me. Give you money? Friend fees? My tears aren't stopping. What's going on? It seems like he's been visiting the gym often. The gym? Why? I heard that he is going to face some gang. Speaking of which, he has Band-Aid on. No, scary. I pricked my sensitive ears to eavesdrop on the girls who moved slightly away from their seats. Gangs? Hey, wait. It seems like he took some white powder too, right? Dangerous. That's just stomach medicine. It's all that girl's fault that I'm suffering. I hope that she doesn't eat cup ramen at night anymore. She never finishes it, leaving the room reeking of it. Also, she guzzles down an entire carton of Koala's March every day. TCH. I subconsciously let out a grumble, scaring the girls who left their seats. I then look over at them instinctively, and they begin to shiver. What do I do now? I let out a little cough to vent a little of my sadness, and took out my notebook. According to the report from the me yesterday, there wasn't anything major going on. You're enjoying it, right, Mo? After such a random opening, it's probably her thoughts about a TV drama. Since the content doesn't seem important, I simply browsed through it. Suddenly, my gaze stopped at the last sentence. Hey, why aren't you making friends? Why indeed. I reckon that Hikari Umasaki has never faced problems in socializing. That's why she asked such a question. By the way, this isn't not her first time asking this question, but the sixth. The first time, why aren't you making friends? But I ignored her, and she probably got mad at me. Why aren't you making friends? And she continued, don't ignore me. Make friends. And then it was an order. Wait, instead of making friends, you prefer to make babies? You pervert. And then it was this. Pervert. It is still too early for you to make babies. Go make friends. And last of all was this line that's beyond her usual rampage. I can tell that she's livid from this sentence. This girl probably only uses the word hey when she is in a foul mood. Even if it is just words, you can tell what she's thinking. I simply think that this question is rather hard to answer, not because there's any interesting reason. Honestly, even I feel bad having to live with this awkward atmosphere every day. All I want is a friend to talk to, let alone a close friend. But reality is always cruel. If there's an opportunity, a passive person like me wouldn't succeed anyway. I can't get myself into it. I avert my gaze away from the sun while it seems to be staring at me, and closed my notebook without writing anything. What shall I do? That girl would definitely pull some kind of stunt again. Once class ended, I left school in a hurry, tottering back to home with trepidation. But today's different from usual. There's someone tailing me. Wait, what's going on? If you're looking for trouble, please spare me already. Even though I look vicious, I'm actually a coward, and I'm naturally bad at fights. There was once when I was taking my bath, and my sister came in and gave me a right straight which almost made me faint. Tell me if you're bathing, my sister said in a huff as she left, but I'm still racking my head over it. That girl probably said something weird to her. Back on topic, There's someone stalking me right after I left school. That person panicked once I stopped. Every time I make a crossroad, I can hear footsteps catching up to me. That person definitely lacks experience in stalking. I can just run away if I want to, but that doesn't satisfy me. Is it time for me to turn back? It's fine, right? If things turn out bad, I'll just show my ferocious face and scare that person off. My face is scary after all. Haha, I don't have a choice. After comforting myself with such a pitiful reason, I turn around, stand still, and ready myself. As expected, this rookie stalker who picked me as the target starts to chase after him. Now, take a deep breath, and wait for the right moment. Who you? Do you want to get beaten up? Kaya. I reveal my usual ferocious expression and the scariest voice I can muster to intimidate the stalker. The stalker shrieked shrilly like a swallow sneezing and got knocked backwards. The stalker's bag fell on the floor as well, several orange candy balls starting rolling out from the stalker's bag. Then, I saw the most critical thing. The identity of the stalker is a girl. The stalker's a petite girl, and she seems familiar. That braided girl is my classmate. She's so petite that if not for the high school uniform she's wearing, she can disguise herself as an elementary school student. The girl fell on the floor, her braids tied at both sides of her hair swaying messily. Her pupils are rather big compared to her small face, and her eyes are teary. Her milky white skin somewhat reddened. To a passerby, such a scene will be seen as a delinquent bumping into an elementary schooler. The best proof would the glares of the old lady that passed by. Shall I run? Is escaping my best option? Ah, are you all right? Ah, I was startled by her shriek. All right, let's run. The old hag's already making a phone call. This is bad. All right, first I'll help her get up, stuff the bag into her arms. Having done all these, I turn around, intending to leave. But I immediately stop. I felt a weak resistance from my clothes, and when I turn around to look at it, I see a small, white hand grabbing the hem of my shirt and saw a fair, small hand grabbing my shirt. I look down the arm, and see the girl looking up at me, shivering. She's not speaking up. What does she want? I can't escape even though I want to because she's grabbing my clothes. Left with no choice, I can only take out my handkerchief to wipe the tears off. The braids girl. Speaking of handkerchiefs, I recall Hikari Yumasaki's A delinquent that brings a handkerchief with him gives off vibes of a prince. This criticism is way off point. See? Isn't it working now? The girl with braids show a bit of a smile. Her shoulders shivering. Huh? Is she holding in her laughter? Did I just do something stupid? What do you want with me? I cautiously ask her. Besides, this girl just stalked me and burst into tears in the first place. It's not my fault. And at that moment, the girl, withstanding her laughter, looks extremely tense again. Well, how do I put this? Well, yesterday, thank you very buck. Ouch. She bit her tongue badly. Speak properly, please. And this pretty, adorable girl who bit her tongue lowers her face, blushing. But I'm more concerned now about her mentioning yesterday. Unfortunately however, I don't know what happened yesterday. It's definitely not something good. That girl probably did something. Sexy dream, was it? Huh? What's that? This name's beautiful. Like lightning. Lightning? It's really cool. Dream, huh? This is getting ridiculous. Can someone please explain to me what this means exactly? What exactly is dream? This is a gift for you. Is 1 okay? 1? Well, if it's 2 and 3, I'm still a high school student. I'm not prepared physically and mentally. It looks like she's talking about how she's going to thank me, though I don't really know what's 1 and 2 are about. Anyway, what's 1? Yes, may I? This is ridiculous. Just when I thought this, kiss, bye. The girl tiptoed as best as she could, kissed me on the lips, and dashed off. She ran off, running. Anyway, Let's scream. Anyway, let's scream out loud. Reeking of faltering and confusion, I ran off towards my own house. This is bad. Wait, no, what? What just happened? What's with that warm breath that approached my face? The fragrance of a girl. An intoxicating breath and grazed past my face. The soft touch. The orange sweetness seeping in. And the moist warmth trickling in. Anyway, I howled as I dashed through the streets, running straight for home. Using this momentum, I did some push-ups at high speed, continuing to howl Namiko 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 Namiko, followed by a German suplex on my bolster, doing all sorts of crazy destructive things for more than 10 minutes. I then muttered to myself as I opened the notebook. What did the me yesterday do? Normally, I would write my words neatly within the lines of the notebook, but this is the one day I didn't care that much as I pick up the color markers beside me, scribbling all over it. You got to be kidding me, that idiot. That's ridiculous. Anyway, the Hikari Umasaki will definitely leave behind a sudden message. I'm trying to prove the chances of a delinquent bumping into a pretty girl and getting kissed. The message left by the me yesterday gave me the worst headache. It begins with a mysterious opening I didn't understand at all. Gahahaha. You're enjoying yourself, right? Overcome by Mo, right? Mo. Like hell it is. That bird brain. And at night, the incident about the orange candies during the day continue to run rampant in my mind. Thanks to that, I'm all mentally tortured, and so worn out I end up sleeping early. When I woke up, it's Thursday. As usual, I missed today. I slowly open the notebook with both hands, and glance through the message the girl left behind. She got harassed by a delinquent, so I saved her. I told her, you can thank me using one of the options. 1 a kiss, 2 a French kiss, 3 a the lips down there. It looks like she chose 1 after all. Didn't she? Isn't that Mo? Don't you find it cute, Mr. Virgin? You do find 3 better after all, right? But sorry about that. One of the Umasaki's house rules is that the thing can only be done after 18 years old. I can't break it. That was it. And she even left behind a color pen doodle of the braids girl and a delinquent beside her, giving the pose of an inkwell, leering while he drooled. Seriously? With a red pen in hand, I scribble hard on the notebook, ostensibly trying to scar it. Tell me this important thing beforehand. And so, I added a new rule. Rule number 21. Kissing is forbidden. Don't bring the game choice thing into real life. The rules just keep increasing in number. And so, it's the following Monday. I don't want to go to school. Why, you ask? It all started with Saturday. Once I woke up, I began my habit of checking the notebook, and written on it was, I told Kasumi why didn't you choose to? Normally, anyone hoping to thank will choose to. Right? Do you know how much I was looking forward to enjoying it? Don't you think this ignites my imagination as a virgin? I'll wait for you in the morning next week, Kay? Anyway, that's pretty much next Monday, right? Write me a piece of reflection, 42 words by 34 lines composition paper, write 80 to 130 papers of them, and so on. What words of hopeless idiocy she wrote there. Is she asking me to write a light novel? I looked for a girl called Kazumi in the class register, and found the name Kasumi Sanada. Yes, I do remember this name, but leaving that aside, it feels like that Hikari Umasaki is hoping that I get expelled or something. This brat's definitely bullied when she's younger, and written below it is, anyway, this girl is so cute. Large breasts too. It's alright falling into the trap, right? I wince as I look at this line, and sluggishly prepare to G out. The weather's fine, and the clouds are fair. It's too late for me to walk slowly as I have no time. So I have no choice but to run towards the campus. It's not that I'm about to be late, but I just have the feeling that she never did any revision or homework, and I'll definitely regret it if I don't hurry. Holding my breath, I rush up the stairs, but I sure wonder if it's God's prank on me that I just have to meet Kasumi as she walks down the stairs. This is awkward. Morning. Good mopping. She bit her tongue again. I guess she has difficulty pronouncing. That girl's fidgeting, her cheeks red as she takes a deep breath. Can we do it now? And now? Here? Why yes. Wait, number 2? It's number 2? So early in the morning, and at such a place? That thing before that. No, that was a lie, a joke. I'm not serious there. I'll definitely regret it in the future. I thought. And this could find nothing, me quickly said, because it's this place. A lie? No, well, that too. It's not 2. What's that? Kasumi's completely baffled at my utter bewilderment. Shit, I've been had. That girl lied to me. Kasumi's face reddens further as she shyly lowered her head. She probably recalled what 2 meant, and muttered blankly, that's perverted. That's I did my best already, but this is all I can go. Anyway, here. And so, she handed me a photo. It's a normal, somewhat crude-looking photo, and looks like it's taken with a cell phone and printed with a home printer. It's a self-shot, and the girl covers half her face with her hand. The semi-long black hair is moist, and gives the impression that she just had a bath. The photo looks like it's looking down, and the way the uncovered right eye is looking up makes it look alluring. But what I'm not sure is, pajamas. The petite girl was wearing orange pajamas, and several of the buttons were unbooked, so I can see the white, ample chest from the loose pajamas, the amount shown almost at the limit. Please don't look at it. It's embarrassing. This is you? I panic, my shoulders stiffening, the photo nearly falling out of my hand. The hairstyle's changed, and her face is half covered, causing me to be unable to recognize her face. If I look closely however, it's definitely her. There's no mistake about the size of her breasts. But you said I want the photo of your biggest limit, Kasumi. Well, that's that idiot. Let me say this beforehand. I normally will never do such a thing. It's because you saved me that I'm willing to do this, Sakamoto. Please don't show this to anyone else. Leaving aside the fact that you're saying this, even if it's normally, don't ever agree to such requests, okay? But I thought it's fine to oblige to a single request, to do such a thing, and to be seen like this. And then her voice got teeny weeny soft. All I can tell here is that that girl has been bullying this poor girl. This isn't a good thing after all, right? It's unbecoming to make her take such a lewd photo after saving her. This photo is really outrageous. Outrageous. Please keep it quickly. So sorry. This is bad. I just looked down at the photo instinctively. I hastily stuffed the photo into my bag. I'll just go back and think about this alluring photo later. Think about it slowly. Yes, I have the photo of Sexy Dream you gave me as my cell phone screensaver, Sakamoto. What do you think? Sexy Dream? I do vaguely remember hearing of such a term recently, and while I'm racking my head over it, she shyly shows me the cell phone screen. Shown on the cell phone screen is other basic applications at the top of the screen, and shown in the background is a pervert dressed in a spunky tightsuit and a butterfly mask. That guy's giving a radiant smile with mysterious poses, looking silly all over. Is that idiot doing all these just to annoy me? You're unexpectedly like a kid there, Sakamoto, saving me in such a get-up. And I find it cute for some reason. Kasumi's holding back her laughter as she looks back and forth between her cell phone and my face. Sorry. You a sexy dream when you're dressed up like that. Not Sakamoto. Just call me Sakamoto. It's Sakamoto no matter how I look at it. What did you do there, Sakamoto? My hands are on my knees, and Kasumi's looking at me while I'm feeling troubled. The instant her eyes widens, the bell chimes. Got to return back to class. I'll be heading off first. Bye-bye. She waves her small hand at me and runs off at high speed just when I was about to call out to her. and I follow her slowly. What was that all about? If I don't hurry and do something, something's going to happen. With a lethargic face plastered on me, I head off the classroom. The remaining students on the corridor making a way for me, and immediately afterwards, I'm filled with regret. The incident happened during lunch break. Come out now. A beast-like howl echoed through the classroom, and my classmates, chit-chatting away, look up in surprise, while I'm sprawled on the table like usual, pretending to sleep to run away from reality. It's usual to hide now, sexy dream. Barging into the classroom and causing a ruckus are a trio of delinquents, and speaking out is a grim-looking mohawk head, glaring at everyone in the classroom. What looks like trouble's coming looking for me. I do know very well how the appearance of a delinquent is a burden to everyone. Aha! Speaking of which, what did that guy just say? What are you doing here, you guys? The short-haired girl shorted near the door rushes towards that mohawk head, venting her disgust. And the delinquent glares back after hearing her eyes, continuing, "There's been a sexy dream guy looking for a fight with us, and he's in this class. Get out here." Say sexy dream? The short-haired girl was really terrified of that mohawk-head bastard, but even she can't help but ask such a question. Well, that's a normal reaction. You're kidding? Sexy dreams in this class? If she's to act as if that guy's really famous or something, I'll probably be troubled by that thought. It doesn't look like I'm that famous though. That bastard's been interfering with our attempts to woo girls every single time. If you have the guts, get out here and not ask others for help. I see, so that's the reason why she's been gymming recently. The increasing number of wounds on me are due to this reason, I think. And as I think about this, I feel a piercing stare, and so I look over at its side, seeing Kasumi looking very suspicious, staring intently. Don't look at me now. If this usually quiet delinquent's to suddenly stand up and say, "Ugh, looks like I got exposed." No choice but to admit it. I'm sexy dream. Surely everyone's going to be perturbed, right? Try imagining such a scene. Or maybe not. Wait. Do you have proof that sexy exists in this class? Disturbed by that ridiculous-sounding name, the ponytail girl opposite the short with short hair protested with a serious look. And in response, that mohawk bastard hissed. Sexy Dream himself said, "I'm from class 2-2 of Sakurahime High School. If you want revenge, come look for me tomorrow, 3 days later or 5 days later." Got any words about that? No number. Are you sly or way too honest here? Either way, you guys are really punctual. I can only imagine the delinquents circling the dates on the calendar and plotting their revenge, and in contrast to me, the class atmosphere got worse at the moment. That mohawk bastard is completely infuriated as he stamped at the floor with his toes, but nobody stood up to give themselves in. Well, that's to be expected. What do I do now? Do I turn myself in? To me personally, this really is too troublesome and too embarrassing, so I intend to continue playing dumb. However, that mohawk head doesn't intend to give up. Ah, goodness, guess I got no choice but to say my name out. Get out here, sexy dream. I know that you snatched that girl and petted her all you wanted. That idiot. Wow. That guy's terrible. Isn't he just a pervert? That sexy dream's really disgusting. That guy definitely doesn't have any friends, right? I don't want to get involved with that guy. He might as well die. If that guy's in our class, I'm breaking all ties with him. Yeah, I lost the chance to give myself in. Shit, hurry up and get out. The mohawk head looks around the classroom, and his stare lands at a certain place. Aren't you the chick who was with sexy dream? He was looking at none other than Kasumi. I thought she'll be a brave girl, since she dared to talk to me willingly. However, she's still terrified of a delinquent after all, and at this point, her body's all shrunk, her eyes not daring to meet the delinquents. Do you know what sexy dream did? Fess up, or I'm going to take it two-shot with you. After giving such a ridiculous threat, that mohawk bastard closed in on Kasumi. The surrounding girls tried to prevent him from approaching, but after an intimidating bellow by him, They backed down. "Hey, answer me now. What did Sexy dream?" The Mohawk bastard reached his hand out as he threatened, and the moment he was about to place his hand on her shoulder, "Don't touch me!" Kasumi yelled as she hugged her shoulders. That voice is filled with anger. The entire class is silenced, and everyone's looking at her. And in the midst of this tense atmosphere, the teary Kasumi said, her lips shaking, "The only one who can touch me is Sexy Dream himself." That was really dangerous. What happened? WWH and Kasumi, seemingly trying to shake off the flustered Mohawk head, and me, continued to rattle. Because Sexy Dream saved me, and embraced me tightly, and let me go after I chose one, and the classroom was filled with a tense atmosphere. And he said, that I'm cute. This bad. That won't do. Her face is basically a maiden in love. That idiot girl. Toying with such a pure girl. That Sexy Dream. In response, the Mohawk head in front of Kasumi can only groan regretfully. Anyway, there's no tension in his words, and I guess everything's all over. No, there's an awkward atmosphere, silence filling the space, and the one breaking this tense atmosphere is an unexpected character. "Hey Morishita, is this kid Sexy Dream's girl?" The one babbling is a delinquent standing behind the Mohawk bastard. In that case, the girl's phone probably has Sexy Dream's number, right? "Oh, I see, so there's still this way." The Mohawk bastard sneers, brings his face towards Kasumi, and yells, "Hey, hand over your phone. I'm going to call Sexy Dream right now." No way. "Shut up and hand over now." The Mohawk head ignored the teary Kasumi as the latter shook her head, grabbing her bag. Kasumi tries to resist, but the difference in arm strength is too vast. He easily snatched the bag away. Well, this is a bad thing, right? Hey, stop it. Didn't Kasumi say not to do it? Return it right now. The flustered girls try to stop the Mohawk head, but of course, the delinquents don't care about that. He opened the bag immediately, and browsed through the contents. This is bad. This is bad. This is a bad development. Wait, don't. I haven't entered his number. Humphrey, I can tell that you're lying right from the get-go. If you're this anxious, there's definitely something going on. The Mohawk bastard then rummaged through the stuff in the bag. This is bad. I don't know, she does have my number, but that girl has Sexy Dream on the screensaver. I'm revealed now. No? Hey, stop it, I said, don't. Kasumi's breaking into tears as she says this. Now this is getting really bad. If he sees me on the cell phone. Found the cell phone. Stop. How do I use this thing again? Shit. Morishita, you machine tech bane. Just slide this to unlock. Why am I? Is that so? I'll just unlock. Getting involved in such things? Got it. Now, hold it right there. I suddenly let out a howl without thinking. I howled. The classmates in the room start to panic, more than when the delinquent trio entered. This is amazing. The most dangerous time bomb of Class 2-2, which usually remains silent, suddenly exploded. However, I have no choice but to stand up. I can't allow my identity to be revealed. Hey, you Mohawk head bastard. She told you to stop already, so just stop already, you shitty pigs. Don't touch her. With your filthy hands. Why are you idiots? What's with you, you bastard? Scram. You're the ones who needs to scram, USW swine bastards. I'm going to beat you guys up if you don't leave. Why you dare to shout back at me? Why you wanna fight? I'll send your head flying. Wanna try me? I'm not used to saying such taunting words, and so I'm stammering all this while. But just when I thought I messed things up, it seems I look rather furious in this volatile situation. This is super effective. Sorry. The Mohawk head, now the focal point of everyone's attention, suddenly apologizes. I actually made such a delinquent tremble. Am I that amazing? I guess it really is, in a bad way. I'm having conflicted feelings right now. but having snatched back the cell phone, I take a heave, and let out a final roar. Don't you ever let me see you again. If you dare do anything to anyone in our class, well, I'll mess you up real good. Why yes. And so, those delinquents scamper out of the classroom, and the stares in the class gather on me. And then, there were my silent classmates. And then, now, am I going to die? Leaving these words behind, I dash out of the classroom. This is bad. This is bad. There's no salvaging this situation now, is there? The atmosphere in the classroom is really awkward. I'm doomed. My life's going to end. Ha. Having given up on this shitty me, I just put in the crazy words hi-ho, spinach. That appeared in my weird mind inside the notebook, and in my euphoria, I start playing fighting games so furiously that I end up sleeping without realizing it. Sorry, Hikari Yumasaki. The armor of Sexy Dream is too heavy for me. 2 days later, the day arrived mercilessly. The lousy BGM rang, and I opened my eyes in melancholy, immediately grumbling, "Don't change the alarm on your own will like that." And at the same time, the memories 2 days ago awoke in me. I chased away the delinquents who barged in so terrifyingly, and this chain of events shocked every one of my classmates. Thinking about that alone causes me to blush. I'm really doomed now. Wahahaha. I collapse on the bed, burying my face in the pillow, and climb out of the blanket like a lazy, wilted garlic chives. I then spotted that the notebook's standing upright on the desk, and there's a useless ribbon tied round it, even a flower added. Just seeing this alone is enough for me to imagine the sight of that girl snickering away as she placed the book. Sakamoto www Sakamoto www Sakamoto www This bitch. The moment I open the notebook, I see the words that made me anxious right from the beginning. I heard everything from Kasumi there, and posted on the internet. He came out. Out comes the true nature of the delinquent who gets ostracized by his classmates. All that's left is to wait for the responses. That bitch is now showing how happy she is, and it's all infuriating words at the back. Feeling completely enraged, I slammed the book shut. I switched on the computer, and found that she really posted such a thing, flaming and causing quite the intense discuss. Haha, where's the op? There was such a response. Just wait for it, she'll be back tomorrow. Spare me already. Is my life going to be such a mess every day? I wonder what happened to the awkward atmosphere in class the previous day. Looking at how agitated she is, I'm definitely involved in some frustrating situation. While on the way to school, I try to cheer myself up, thinking quietly, maybe nobody minds at all? Or maybe everyone forgot about it after a day. Once I reach school, however, a living delinquent is just trash. I got the above conclusion, and trudge over to the classroom unhappily. Well, whatever. I've been ostracized all this while anyway. I feel that the classroom door's heavier than usual, probably because it's my psychological state, and I lower my head as I barge into the classroom. And then, unexpected words ring at my ears. Good morning, Sakamoto. Huh? I blurt out a dumbfounded cry. Wait, what was that just now? I widen my mouth, like my lower jaw's dislocated, and the chatting girls greet me tensely one after another. Good morning, Sakamoto. Momon, Sakamoto. Good morning, Sakamoto. Momon. I stammer in response. I don't know what's going on, but the girls are smiling at me. This is the earth-shattering fact that there are people greeting me was filled up most of my brain's internal memory, but I still barely managed to make my way to my seat. Anyway, let's put the bag and sit down. Sakamoto. That's not your seat. A guy seated beside me said, and I notice on a closer look, this isn't my table. Is there a change of seats? Come here now, Sakamoto. There's someone waiting for you. Another girl at the other end hurriedly chimed in, pointing at the middle of the classroom. standing over there is. Go good morning. She bit her tongue again. Kasumi lowers her head, and her already red face is flushed further. The seat right beside that girl is undoubtedly mine. No way. Come on, hurry up and have a seat. We swapped seats yesterday, and you're sitting with Kasumi. You fufu. There comes another assist, filled with some laughter, from the other end of the classroom. There's snickering all over the classroom, and Kasumi's face so red I wonder if she has a fever. But you were really amazing yesterday, Sakamoto. Yeah, you ran to the office, and yelled at the teacher in charge. What are you guys thinking, letting a delinquent loose in school? That was so cool. Though the teacher did retort back, you're the biggest delinquent here. Ha ha. You're really a nice guy, Sakamoto, aren't you? Sorry about being scared of you up till this point. It was interesting when we're swapping seats. You said something like got to sit with Kasumi. Ha. Since you're hoping for it that much, we might as well give it to you. Since you've declared your love interest that much, we can only give up on her, no tilde. And then, there's all sorts of praises and teasings in the classroom, aimed at me. Well, Sakamoto. Yeah. Kasumi's voice came from behind. Everyone in class is staring at us, and the atmosphere's filled with tension and curiosity. In this relatively awkward atmosphere, she stares at my face, and says, thank you for what happened 2 days ago. No, I should be the one thanking you. I inadvertently lower my head, giving a bow. I'll help take your bag. She takes my bag in a motion one can only describe as a young wife showing concern for a husband returning from work. Her feet aren't stable however, probably because she's so nervous. She's stumbling. Watch out. Hey, I said it's dangerous already. Kasumi trips over without any warning, moving like a bumbling kid. And then, I inadvertently reach out and grab her body. Are you all ready? Cradling her. And so, our eyes met. Triple A. And Kaiwa. The girls in the class scream. Damn it. This is bad. Wow. Good job, Kasumi. Not bad at all. What now? Hey, Kasumi, did you lean over? You leaned your breasts over at him, right? Kasumi, your objective yesterday is complete. And the surrounding onlookers let out a roar of hurrah. That's enough already. Don't do this to us. That's not it. I just grabbed her. That's not it. What are you saying, everyone? Sorry. Sakamoto. The atmosphere in our class is boiling over, and the two of us can only try our best to defend ourselves. That's enough already. It's a misunderstanding, just a coincidence. You're mistaken. Kasumi, struggling out from my clutches, can only frantically explain to our classmates that it's all a mistake, and I'm left showing a blank look. Because, well, there's still the fragrance of a young girl left within my clutches, far more addictive than my imagination. So sorry, Sakamoto. I was the one who messed it all up. Sorry. And both of us are seated side by side in the middle of the classroom, with warm cheers from our classmates around us. This is too embarrassing. Why did things end up like this? Kasumi's definitely feeling troubled now, right? I continue to nag non-stop. Everything's going to plan. Now to play. Dumb. What are you saying? It's nothing. Nothing at all. Don't mind. And then, she continues to mutter some stuff for the entire day, trying to talk to me from time to time while biting her tongue. Whenever she talks to me, the atmosphere in the classroom livens, but this situation really is weary to me. Well, as long as it's not being hated, I guess. Class ended. And once I reached home, I opened the notebook, scanning it. I did see it in the morning, but there's a message written at the bottom of the notebook. You did it, hero. Goodness. I can only let slip such a warm voice. Biting my lips to hold in my smile, I coughed to no one in particular, and write on the notebook. I did it, hero. It's Thursday tomorrow, and it'll be Friday the next time I wake up. For some reason, I'm looking forward to it. Cut for today. I have a date. Honestly, I'm feeling tense. It's been a month and a half since I started cohabiting together with Akari Yumasaki. I, gradually used to living with her, is able to live a steady life without any troubles. I understand that at least. Okay. What in the world am I doing? It's the Sunday in the latter half of May, but right now, I'm involved in volunteer work to clean up the area. Well, it's an unexpected improvement to see young people willing to take part in such activities. You're a nice chap even though you have such a scary face. The old man of the town council is saying such words to me, and I don't know if he's praising me or deriding me. Hey, old man, don't throw rubbish around like that. Eek. So sorry. Not too far away from me is an unbelievable act unfolding. A gang of delinquents with all kinds of dyed hair, dressed in jumper suits, were holding rubbish bags and cleaning the trash in the drain. They're the delinquents led by that mohawk head, and one of them was yelling at one of the misbehaving passers-by, but well, whatever. Why did it end up like that? I let out a grumble, but I do understand how it all ended up like this. Hikari Yumasaki. It seems that girl doesn't like to see me get frowned upon by our neighbors, and has been going around, doing volunteer work on the streets. Because of that, my already halved weekend is gradually whittled down. It's not like she's doing any bad thing this time around however, so it's hard for me to grumble about anything. Mr. Sakamoto, the trash here has been cleaned. Oh, gotcha. Go help the old grannies over there. Roger that. The mohawk head answers enthusiastically, and runs over to the group down there. For some reason, that guy ended up being my lackey, and whenever we meet, "Good job there," he would yell to me. I'm not a member of the Yakuza, I tell you. On a side note, I once tried to ask what he intended to do after harassing the girls, and then he answered, "I'll put the two-shot with the girl as a screensaver, and enjoy myself all the way." Well, that was quite a weak wish. I want one, I tell ya. Right now, the mohawk head's being ordered around by the old grannies, completely busy, and I look away from such a meaningless sight and lift my head to look at the sky. The sky is clear, with no cloud to be seen, but I let out a sigh. The reason? Of course, it's all her. Hikari Yumasaki. I thought she would calm down after a while, but her random acts are changing and increasing in scale, and her actions the past few days has completely wrecked my reputation. The winning contributions sexy dream does increases every 2 days, and I feel myself getting stronger. It's likely that she's been training, and as for other aspects, my social circle's starting to expand, and the number of girl addresses recorded in my cell phone is gradually increasing. Thus, I'm getting some anonymous messages every day. For example, "Let's go buy some clothes. Let's go for karaoke." There were all sorts of such messages. I checked through my sent mail. "I want to have a duet with me kiss." And I found such a vexing message. Now this is really scary. Anyone will be scared and run away if they're to receive such a message from a scary-looking delinquent. Also, she's been dolling up my room little by little, but never cleans it up, and she's going way too perfect dealing with my hairs. Even the leg hairs. I received some damn big package once, and found that it was the bolster of an anime girl, and she even brought it out brazenly to sundry, causing me public execution. There's all sorts of other things that caused my image to crash. On a side note, that whiteboard puzzle of hers is still going at a snail's pace, but it's at least proceeding in the right direction. Right now, the words written on that puzzle are, "I do feel embarrassed if it's panties, but not if it's swimsuits." What in the world is that girl thinking? Also, it seems the number of male friends has increased. When discussing about erotic topics with guys, what sort of character am I supposed to be? Anyway, I wrote down, "Try being a macho guy." But are you still macho after seeing such erotic anime? And this came out of nowhere. It's a failure on my part to let her know of that anime folder's existence. And so, my life's having drastic changes over the days. Hikari Yumasaki. My mind starts to imagine the face of this girl I have never met, and for some reason, I see a pretty girl with a dazzling face, and because of this I can only shake my head hard to let it disappear. Don't think about it. I don't care how she looks. We can never meet anyway. I mutter quietly to myself as I pick the empty cans in the drain using the tongs, stuffing the garbage fiercely into the bag. Kasumi is so cute. Very very super very. And on that day, such words were written. You've been mentioning Kasumi a lot recently. The morning sun is getting brighter by the moment, and I narrow my right eye while writing in the notebook. My classmate Kasumi. It seems that my interaction with her has been increasing recently. It's one that we end up sitting side by side together and end up chatting with each other more and also, we start exchanging messages more often. I don't know if she has any animals she likes, but my mail messages is filled with a large number of adorable penguins or hamsters. Such mails are really cute, befitting of a girl. On a side note, my sent mail contains shit and caterpillar pictures, and I really wonder, are you an elementary school kid? I really can't imagine both of you to be girls. Learn some common decency. You, and also, Kasumi would make lunch boxes for me, so we're having our meals together with everyone giving us warm stares. I wanna eat you are. No, the bento you make tilde. And there seemed to be a moment when Hikari Yumisaki blurted out such nonsense. I can be sued for sexual harassment. Don't act like it has nothing to do with you. And thanks to that, the other guys in my class are giving me raging looks. Are you going out? Are you going out with Kasumi? Even the girls are giving me beams of interrogative stares that whittle down my HP every day. You really like her, huh? And today's notebook topic is basically about Kasumi, with her writing. A petite body's cute. Kasumi's two side-ups look somo. Gym clothes plus marathon plus girl sweet plus breasts equals attack of the large breasts. So soft. I found them really soft after she let me rub them. I so wanna push her down. Huh. Let me rub. Wait a second. What did you just say? Let me rub? That idiot. What did she do? My groggy mind was instantly sober. That dumb airhead. How can she do such a thing? And in my panic, I continue to read. That's just a joke. Hey. During the mixed volleyball match, when the ball was spiked down at her, her breasts just swooshed like the wind. It's interesting, so I tried hitting her a few times. She seems somewhat embarrassed, but not completely. Eyes sparkles. No, that's bad enough already. Be careful next time. And below it, she writes, Kasumi's not too bad herself. Her breasts are large, and her legs were all silky now. What's with the were? Why the past tense? Hikari Yumisaki probably expected me to retort back at this point, and she gives me an explanation in the notebook. Kahi. Let me teach you something to the pretty and innocent you, Sakamoto. That sort of girl has no resistance to being harassed, and she has a sexual desire much more than an ordinary person. Everyone has their own needs, so you don't have to worry about being sued. Enough already, you idiot. My eyes continue to wade through the diary, and you're like the character of a light novel I really like, Sakamoto. That's why there's definitely no problem here. What has that got to do with this? What sort of expression am I supposed to show when I go to school? I can hear the chirpings of the sparrows from the window, and it sounds like the BGM of a trip to hell. Ugh, I don't feel like going to school. Go now when nobody's around. But if I get rejected, it's fine. Summon your courage. The hypnotism-like classes during the warm season was over, and it's now after school. Not interested in partaking in any club activities. I intend to head home like usual. Right now however, there's a tremendous power obstructing my footsteps. The reason for that is the girl's not too far away from me. Hey, Kasumi, hurry up, or Sakamoto is going home. You know? It's alright, fight. There has been a recent trend of light novel and the manga protagonists oblivious to the feelings of girls, and are extremely popular for some reason. Unfortunately, this despicable Sakamoto has a sensitive personality and ears like what women have, and I'm in a dilemma now that I eavesdropped on their conversation. Do I go home now, or do I stay? If you want to come to me, Hurry up now. I've been trying to buy time, staring at the meaningless chain mails on my cell phone all this while, or taking out and putting in the textbooks. But I'm soon at my limit here. It's hard to pretend not to hear it. Alright, just go now. Awawa. I glance at the girls from the corner of my eyes, and it seems they decided to push her. And the petite girl who was pushed out stumbles towards me. Her eyes are bouncing around quickly like a jumping spider, her face a bright beetroot. What's the matter? Anyway, let's just talk to her. Are you going home now? Why yeah. Then, can we go home? Together. Sure. What's with this embarrassing conversation? After finishing this sweet, sour template of a conversation, we quickly leave the classroom with a few girls watching us with dazzling lights. We then endure the curious stares of those behind us as we walk to the shoe cabinet. Sorry. Kasumi then apologizes to me, and she looks exceptionally adorable. Now I think I'm starting to realize why she's attracted to this girl. And now, having left school, we're resting in the park. Kasumi said to me, my friends say the ice cream here is nice, giving me an unreliable pitch, and so we bought cups of ice cream from the shop, seated at the bench. The sunset's warm, but the breeze was cold, and the ice cream was exceptionally cold. Anyway, I'm freezing now. It's a wrong choice to buy ice cream now, right? I wondered as I watched the strolling now. Anyway, is this situation right now a date? Hey dog, tell me. And then, my big sister. Well, Kasumi has been trying her best to talk to me, but she stammers a lot because she's very tense, and I can't hear half of what she's saying. I already have the fatal flaw of not being able to communicate well with others, but what do I do in such a situation? Choose. A cute sneezing sound reaches my ear. Speaking of sneeze, there was once when I had a band-aid on my forehead, so I asked Hikari Yumasaki if she had a fight. I sneezed too hard and hurt myself, and then, that was her reply to me. Goodness gracious. Even if you're an old man, you wouldn't be sneezing yourself that hard. In such a moment, a man has to put a jacket on her. After all, I try my best to reach and unhook my jacket buttons, but I can't do it because my hand's all frozen. Damn it. It would be great if Kasumi didn't notice me trying to remove my jacket. Unfortunately for me, it seems she did. I was extremely worried over the buttons I can't, and right now, with Kasumi staring at me so worriedly, I'm becoming much more hasty than before, unable to remove it. Damn it. It's so embarrassing I wanna die. Some people say that two rookie lovebirds should not be together, and this is a classic example. It'll be better if one side is a little dim-witted with regards to this, but why is it that both sides are so sensitive? Wear this now. After 2 minutes of intense battle, with both of us silent, I at least managed to remove my jacket and put it on Kasumi's shoulders. Thank you. She shyly looked at me for an instant, and thanked me. Looks like my hard work has paid off. However, Haku, I'm cold. I'm damn cold because I'm only wearing a t-shirt, and when I look closely at my shirt, I find a really unglam design of Udon Alien. TN, original is based on the Vocaloid song, Udon Galaxy, I think, on my shirt. She's the only person who would have bought such a thing, and I'm freezing and embarrassed right now. What do I do now? While I'm panicking, something unexpected happened. Someone's leaning onto my frozen body. Of course, it's not just anyone, it's Kasumi. To be honest, a girl of her size won't cause much effect at all, but in other sense, I feel a lot warmer in other areas. Or rather, hot. Thanks. It feels weird for me to be thanking her, but I had to say something as it'll be awkward if I don't do that. Not good. This girl's fragrance is very nice. Sakamoto, have you been training your body? Well, sorta. I see. And then, both of us end up in quite the awkward silence. This isn't good. My heartbeat's becoming erratic. Am I dying? Am I going to die? I always misunderstood you, Sakamoto. The girl places her head at my chest and she continues to whisper. I always thought you were cool, scary, and well, that you're not a good person. Well, whatever. I'm gradually getting integrated with the class, but I was once a delinquent completely ostracized by others. It's to be expected that Kasumi would have such thoughts, and she's definitely scared of me, I guess. But that's not the truth. You're actually a strong-willed, reliable, courageous person, Sakamoto. You're really tall, really handsome, interesting, and sometimes adorable. Though you may be a bit of a pervert, I don't mind. And she's saying some unexpected phrases, but I guess it's better for her to stop. If this keeps up, it'll definitely evolve into crazy ramblings. I didn't know that you were such a wonderful person, Sakamoto. So, well, Kasumi right now is heaping praises of what she thinks about me. Wonderful. Huh? No, this isn't really. Sakamoto. Yeah, I didn't know I'm like this. This me, at least. I'm ostracized by the class, didn't have any friends, and was seen as a troublemaker by my neighbors. I never once thought before this that I, ever the lonely person, would be able to become a hero. That person's really amazing. Sakamoto. Kasumi peeks over at me, showing an uneasy look, and this caused me to recover. Ah shucks, I'm thinking about some strange things. Sorry. It's nothing. Is that so? And after that, we continue to chat away in such a silly manner like before. The sky got darker, and we decide to go home. When I'm about to head home, Kasumi whispers a few words saying, "Always." And I tilt my head in bafflement, showing a worried look. Bye-bye. Kasumi then shows a disappointed look as she says this, and heads home. What with that? The last give and take. Whatever she said at the end really has me curious. It's a need to train for fashion. Leader. Yes. 2 days later, a day breezed by without a hitch. Hikari Yumasaki continues to write a lot of infuriating things on the notebook with her usual agitated attitude and arrogant tone. You dare say such a thing buying that kind of t-shirt? To be honest, this person's sense of beauty is not to be trusted at all. I look at the little items that's been increasing in numbers from time to time, and to my regret, I find that her tastes are far different from mine. It's the same when she said she wanted to buy an indoor plant. She hesitated, wondering if she's going to buy a cactus or a cassava, and for some reason, ended up buying parsley. I really can't wrap my head around this. What? To eat it? That you can eat it once it grows? I really hate parsley though. And I continue to write down refusing words as I thinking, and 2 days later, I end up seeing an unexpected reply. No way. Girls won't bother with you if you don't dress yourself up, you know? You're handsome here, have confidence. Really? It feels like I'm reading too much into her words. No, I'm not really reading too much into it. What she wrote next was, "You're ranked second to me in regards to those who cause hearts to flutter, Sakamoto. Why is it such a ranking that makes me ticklish?" I look over at the sofa, and there's a suit she prepared. Left at the top of them all is a note stating, "I've come up with a plan to make you handsome, Sakamoto. If you follow it, you'll definitely become famous as a pair of pretty siblings. I bought your little sister's clothing too, so make her wear it." On a closer look, I found a western dress placed next to it. Well, since she bought it, I do feel cheated here, but since she specially bought it for both of us, I don't think it's a good thing not to wear it, so I decided to put it on anyway. These are summer clothes, huh? Not too shabby, isn't it? Unlike what I expected, I don't find myself looking too bad. When I look at myself in the mirror, dressed in a suit, it feels like I can do anything as long as I want to. Also, Hikari Yumasaki, why did you buy that kind of shirt when you have such sense? Feeling all better now. I'm not exactly the fashionista type, but after this get-up, I just feel somewhat refreshed, and this isn't actually a bad thing. I try to pose around like a model shining. Haha. You really can be a model there, Akatsuki Sakamoto. Oh yeah, Yukiko also has one. Recalling this, I pick up the dress meant for my sister, and dart out of the room, fleet-footedly. That brat's not too bad herself, and if she's to doll up a little, she'll definitely look cuter. It'll be refreshing to see my sister looking rather cute. Hey, Yukiko. You got time? Maybe I'm getting too excited here. NNN.U.T. I'm going in. Huh? What? And because of that, I was completely careless. More. Don't. What's with those sounds? I prick my ears, hearing the voices from my sister's room. Over the don apostrophe t. Are you making a call? Whatever. And as I just said, I was completely careless. I left these warning sounds on deaf ears. Place my hand on the doorknob without hesitation, and opened the door. And then, I saw it. Yes, my little sister's lying on the bed, half naked while her face is flushed red, drooling for some reason, her armpits exposed as she gives an alluring look while Skyping. Again, how many times must I say this? This is the scene when a Kihoshi gets violated by the male childhood friend. It's an important scene, and the illustration has to be well done here. My little sister, now lying in front of the computer, hasn't noticed me as she continued to growl angrily. That's not it. I need more. Anyway, it's not lewd enough. I want to be more perverted. This light novel is based on such an ideal. Why don't you understand? And then, my sister continues on in such a state. Seriously, your lack of comprehension is the same as usual. I'll give you a proper demonstration, so listen up. On page 72, there. This is the most important scene. This is the scene where it has to be more like this. A Kihoshi's clothes are torn off, the armpits spread wide, looking extremely lewd, going HNNG, and while being forcefully kissed by the childhood friend and embraced tightly. Woo. B brother, when did you enter? Sorry. For interrupting you. Now that my sister has noticed me, I inadvertently hold on to the new dresses. I take a step back. Wait, brother, you're mistaken. Hey wait. No, it's fine. I don't know what's going on, but it's fine. What are you saying? That's not it. Anyway, sorry, bro. Bam. Without hearing any of her explanation, I close the door, and return back to my room, putting on normal clothes. I guess height is most important when it comes to dressing smartly. And so, I waited till 2 days later, seeing a message written in my notebook. Why am I getting a weird message from your little sister? Did something happen? And so, I hurriedly fish out my cell phone to look, seeing this message. That's not the case. The illustrator's comprehension is too weak, so I had to use Skype to explain. That guy's an idiot. Either way, I'm not getting high on my own. Don't be mistaken. Like hell I know. And so I put on my high school uniform nonchalantly. School uniforms are the best after all. No flaws at all. And then, this happened on a different day. It wasn't like this yesterday. I was requested by my older sister. I don't have any interests in that sort of thing. The moment I was about to go to school, Kasumi was explaining this frantically to me. Yesterday again? Did something happen? Well, it's fine either way. No, I don't really care. It feels like I've been starting to get confused recently. It's good that you understand. Please don't look forward to it. Kasumi's panting furiously, but looks like she's relieved now. However, it seems she just thought of something again as she lowers her head, fidgeting as she twiddles her fingers, continuing on. Sakamoto, do you have that sort of interest? Damn it. Not this kind of vague question again. Looks like I have to make a gamble here. Well, I guess I do. How about that? Why you do, huh? Did I fail this time? Is that so? So you do have such interests. Then I guess I do too. Then it's nothing. Nothing at all. Please don't worry. And after saying this, she ran off. What's with her this time? And so, I write this incident down on the notebook. 2 days later, the reply was, I was browsing around at the avenue corner, and met Kasumi over there coincidentally. Such an awkward moment actually happened. This is no trivial matter here. Kasumi was looking very suspicious. That's not it. I'm here on request of my sister. My sister's a huge pervert here! She was saying such a vague testimony over and over again, not looking like she'll admit. However, I told her, I wonder if that round-shaped circular saw is a weapon used for murder, and so she desperately tried to hide that weapon. The way she did it was really cute, so I decided to take off immediately and arrest this culprit. If you wanna know where that murder weapon is, give me some koalas march. That idiot woman. I recalled the conversation we had in the day, and could only head off to the supermarket glumly to buy some sweets. No, I guess I'm still curious about that. No, I've been tortured often by Hikari Umasaki often, but there are times when I have the upper hand. Of course, those moments are few. There was once when I was clicking my tongue, cleaning up the mess Hikari Umasaki left behind and scattered everywhere. Below the bed, a space where I normally wouldn't notice, was a light novel. That was what I thought after reading the contents. This is. I browsed through a certain page of this light novel. Written on it is, okay Hoshi, let's break up. What are you saying, Yukio? I know you've been fooling around with women without telling me, apostrophe. Thank you for going out with me. Goodbye, okay Hoshi. Wait. Hey, why are you going to the roof? Are you planning to kill yourself? Sorry, but from now on, I shall be alone. PFFT.PFFFFFFTTT.PFFFF. That sort of content's causing me to burst out laughing. No way, are you kidding me, Hikari Umasaki? So that girl is into that sort of thing? She likes to watch late-night anime with a lot of little girls in them, collects lots of mo-type manga, so I do know she has interests in 2D. However, I never thought such a thing would be within her territory too. I stare at the cover of that work with boys going beyond the level of mere friendship. The sight of the two pretty boys putting their faces together was so invigorating it's disgusting. Yes, that is the so-called BL novel. It seems to be a serialized work, as there's an indication of the cover stating that it's the 5th volume. The obi wrapped around the book states, BL author Yukamura finally brings us the latest issue of a new love comedy. Tomorrow I will die, you will revive. Now this is getting interesting. It's a rare thing that I'm able to catch that girl's weakness. I placed the book on the table, and wrote, I never thought you would have such interests, LOL. Follow rule number 4, LOL. With an overwhelming sense of triumph, I hand over the baton to the me tomorrow. And 2 days later, the following excuse is written, I don't really like it that much, but it's only recently that I've interest in such things. It's a trendy thing, so I just had a look. Speaking of which, this is sexual harassment, right? Don't talk about such things to a girl. Hey, you got it? Let me tell you first, other girls normally read such things too. You really don't understand anything about what a girl values, Sakamoto. You idiot, idiot. Idiot. Ah, you're still a virgin, so it's normal for you not to understand it though. And so, on the last page of the notebook. Rule 28, don't look into a girl's secret. At least pretend not to know about it, you idiot. So there's a new rule. I imagine the sight of her looking all red-faced, furious and embarrassed as she wrote down those words, and so I bask in my sense of superiority. Gahaha. So there are times when I can be winning, huh? She does have moments when she's cute, huh? And well, I didn't notice that she changed the ringtone for my message cell phone, causing me a terrorist attack from my sister Big Brother, your phone. Well, that's another story altogether. And on a certain day, I was unexpectedly congratulated. Happy birthday. Happy PPE, birthday. Day A. Below these words that felt revolting instead of relieving was an illustration of Kasumi kissing me. There's also a case placed on the table, and inside it is a seemingly pricey watch. You won't be popular if you don't have a cool watch. Yeah, Akatsuki's watch is so cool. Ah, Kasumi, your watch isn't moving? I'll spin the spring for you. Not their NMGGHHH. No. Really, you're a pervert. Sakamoto. Aren't you the perverted one? And also, this isn't the problem. Today isn't my birthday. And also, to buy this watch, she probably withdrew a lot of money from my account. This thing doesn't match the criteria of a birthday gift. Are you a rookie conman? On a side note, my birthday's on July 18th. Cheers, Cheers. I see. She wanted a present. I guess she's either planning quite some bit or thick-skinned herself. I looked at the calendar, and found that she did draw a circle around the 18. Seriously, she leaves me no choice. Since a birthday's a rare thing, I'll buy something for it. It feels like I'm being led around by her, but I get it doesn't matter now. It's a birthday that happens once every year. Also, she did leave this message behind. Leaving aside that, thanks for being so kind to me all this time. I'm really happy to be with you. Let's continue to be together, Sakamoto. I know this doesn't suit my personality, but I still end up blushing. Seriously, is she really hoping to get a present from me? It's more of a flattery, but it's really sneaky of a girl to simply write words like this. I know this is the case, but I'm still somewhat happy, and a little frustrated. I let my thoughts run wild, and try putting on a watch. Oh, it's rather light. On a closer look, it's a Denmark brand. Nice watch here. Trash. Absolute trash. Yukiko. It happened on a certain afternoon. I had returned home one day, and found that my sister was smashing the vegetables at the kitchen, with the pose of a demon king. That woman. Yukiko is supposed to be the only one with the right to be petted. I'll kill her. I'll definitely kill her. My blog's getting flamed. I'm getting called an idiot on the comments section, and I'm getting replies telling me to stop. Damn it. She's a sicko. I'm not sure exactly what's she flailing about, but I sense danger if I approach her at this point, so I left her as she was. I escaped back to my room, and opened the notebook as per habit. It's not that kind of partner. What are you saying now? On that day, everything she wrote in the notebook was about the same thing. As for why this is the case, I have to go back to 2 days ago. I was writing my diary 2 days ago. In other words, in response to Hikari Umesaki's diary entry 3 days ago. Speaking of which, it's a bit late, but do you have any girls that you like, Sakamoto? Do you like that girl you exchanged messages with? What do you think about her? In regards to that question, my reply 2 days ago was, I don't have anyone I like, and I'm not dating that girl. We're just pen pals. I didn't think of her as that kind of partner. Surely such a content should be fine, I guess. I'm not lying in any way, and we never contacted each other all the time. However, I found that line right at the beginning of the notebook, and then, the line below it was, and the following line, then what are you wondering about here? And furthermore, there came this offensive line, a virgin, a pen pal girl. I don't think of her as this kind of partner, Twinkle. This is weird. This isn't like you, you lustful Sakamoto. Leave me alone. I'm not so desperate that I'm thinking about this. And then, there comes this line, now then, have you been confessed to before? If I'm asking a very cruel question here, I'm sorry. Such a question was posed to me. That worry of yours is more cruel here, okay? I let out a sullen sigh in the room. Normally, I would have to say no. I never actually managed to talk to a girl properly, and I feel that I won't ever get a confession in my lifetime. But what do I write here? Write down I haven't been confessed to in my life till this second year of high school? Now this is too embarrassing. My lie won't be exposed, right? I lost to what can be said to be an unnecessary amount of pride. I did, once before, but I refused. Such damn forced prideful words are really causing me to explode in anger. But can you understand this? Boys are all like this, right? And so, I use this moment to slip in a question I always wanted to ask. Nonchalantly, pretending not to be interested. What about you? It should be natural, right? I muttered to myself. This girl has such a cheerful personality, and I won't be surprised if I see her aggressively pursuing one. In that case, the chances of her having a boyfriend is ... I feel conflicted for some reason, and so I decide not to think about it. In the end, my mind's in a haze, and I just can't get rid of that thought, so I can only force myself to sleep. 2 days later, when I woke up, I immediately opened the notebook hastily. First, let's check the reply to my forced reply. What? That's somewhat unexpected. That's all. This is term. I feel that there's something wrong about it, and so I continue to read. Seeing the next line at the bottom, I take a deep breath, and open my eyes wide. The words at the bottom appear in my sight. Secret, heart sign. A defeated feeling arose in me, and so I write down there, I'm not very interested either myself, so it doesn't matter. It felt forced coming from me though, so I intend to rub it off. However, I can't as it's a ballpoint pen, and I really regret it. What am I doing here? Seriously, what was I doing? You look rather tired. All sorts of things happened. Oh, it was really intense yesterday, huh? How many times have you said this? It's a certain Tuesday morning. Because of that idiot staying up late at night, I'm completely worn up, and I can only take a break and head to the infirmary to rest. Higumo's dressed in a white robe, her hair tied in a ponytail as she swayed her muffler about while chatting. The way she's dressed up seems sweltering hot. I'm joking. Actually, you've been catching quite some attention yourself. Catching attention? Huh? I stare at the ceiling, and start to think about recent events. I had neither friends nor a girlfriend. I was ostracized by others no matter whether I was in school, or at home, and also treated as a super delinquent in school too. These were a thing of the past. Right now, I still don't have a girlfriend, but there are people I can call friends in class. I never made any friends before, so I'm not too certain as to the level of friendship, which makes this depressing. My relationship with my family is not as tense as it used to be before, and I feel that the frequency of my conversations with my little sister is increasing. I'll occasionally hear people in the neighborhood saying looks like his rebellious stage is over. Probably because I have been taking part in neighborhood volunteer work. Was I giving such an impression before this? My situation at school is as Higumo had said. I don't really know how the teachers view me here, but I at least am really trusted by my classmates, and the proof of this is that my classmates are often asking me for help recently, or discussing matters with me. Is it right to call this prestige? I do think it's a little wrong. However, have I changed here? I inadvertently blurt out these words. Damn it, I thought. But it seemed Higumo didn't hear me. In an instant, she vanished from me. Huh? Where did she go? Capture success. Whoa! At the moment I realize the voice is coming from Higumo getting on me in a horse-riding position while I'm lying on the bed, pressing on my chest. Wait, don't do this in a miniskirt. Your cleavage is open. You won't be able to move now. Ho, where are you looking? I'm not. This person seriously needs to be educated. Seriously, and speaking of which, when has she been this interested in me? She's the only one who showed me any form of goodwill at first. Such a strange fellow. This teacher here is worried about you, you know, huh? What's she saying out of a sudden? What's with this development? And speaking of which, get off me now. Hey, Akatsuki, is this teacher fine with you? This teacher's glad to do so if it's you. This teacher will keep this, say cigarette. I say, why such a development? Enough already. You don't wanna? No. Really? You're lying. Yeah, it's a lie. An annoying silence descended of the silence, somewhat mixed with the noises from the field. Shit, what's with this? Why is she giving such a skeptical look? Akatsuki, you're too much of a good guy. This teacher understands this very well. You would always worry about others all this time. It feels like you subconsciously show no care regarding your life, saying please have it and handing it over. Isn't it better to just live your life as it is? I want to say something, but I can't refute her points. I'm such an honest person after all. I'm a person who's willing to give up half my life here. I too think that I'm a good guy. Are you the type of person who'll follow every single command the girl you like gives? Such a thing isn't. And I have a little regret over the averting of my eyes. That braids girl? I don't know. Higumo licks her index finger as she asked me this. I continue to search for all sorts of excuses, but it seems that I'll end up more susceptible, so I decide to remain silent for now. Just give already, you. It's not always a good thing to obey the one you likes. If you decide your true thoughts, you'll regret this for the rest of your life. Regret is a punishment for not working hard, and the burden of guilt is too much for a short human lifespan to handle, especially when it comes to a certain person. Higumo stares right into my eyes, seemingly saying such words to someone else. For some reason, her words seem similar to what that guy said, or maybe it's just me. Well, ho ho, aren't you quite cute? And then, Higumo, too bad. This is all this teacher can say right now. By then, Higumo uses her moist index finger to wipe around my lips, and slowly leaves me. At the same time, she releases her body from me. Also, I do find you more handsome with shorter hair. Leaving these words behind, she heads out of the infirmary. I can only let out a sigh at that white figure. Well, whatever. Is she serious? The moist finger lingers a sweet, cold touch on my lips. Such a touch fuddled my heart, and I inadvertently gulp. Having returned from school, I reach my room, change clothes, and look at the notebook. I'm a little more frantic than usual this morning, so I left my notebook at home. This is the first time I'm opening this notebook. I guess there isn't anything important written inside. Virgin report: I just witnessed Kasumi buying some gomu-gomu fruit at the drugstore today. Just a step more. We've finally made it this far. I'm going to be the pirate queen. Did she just write some incredible thing there? You're kidding me, right? No, this is, wait, calm down now. This may be a joke on Hikari Umesaki's part. Calm down now. For some reason, it seems that Kasumi has been weirder than usual today. And the girl's eyes are dazzling when they look at me. I don't know anymore. Forget about it. Forget about it all. In my excitement, I end up running one round around the streets, and once I got to my room, I did the JSDF's menu of obs training. Did handstands, shouting Shimeji 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 Shimeji, creating a ruckus until my mind finally reverts back to normal. Calm down now. It's not time to panic yet. Stop boxing the lights switch already. Enough already. Me, after exerting the excessive energy within me, I again flip through the notebook. Recently, everyone's been asking me what kind of girl do you like? I think it's better that Sakamoto and I share the same interests, right? Anyway, I just said big breasts, white skin, big breasts, petite body, big breasts, twin tails. Mo, is that okay? Aren't you just talking about that girl? It's a rare thing that this girl actually asks for what I ask. I guess she's playing it safe this time because it also concerns Kasumi. Might I wonder once again. As for what I can see, well, I'm not so particular about that. A cute girl is fine. But the important thing is that in a heart, the appearance is just a decoration after all. I can't say that terrifying appearance requires a different treatment. No way. I rub my sweat away, and continue to ponder. If it's personality, I guess I prefer a cheerful girl. After all, it's best if it's an enthusiastic girl who can drag this unenthusiastic me around. As for other aspects, I don't think it's a bad thing if that girl's personality is stubborn, or that she'll pay any particular mind to the mind. Perhaps a feisty personality is fine after all. As for being a prankster, what am I thinking of here? Pull myself together, man. I yell as I slam my head against the table. It's a mistake here, I say. That's not supposed to be the case. Damn it, this has to be a lie, right? For some reason, I can see Higumo's smirk in my mind, and I again shake my head. That's enough already. Somebody just kill me already. Nobody has a gun around. After going rampant for quite a while, I leap to the bed. I didn't know that you were such a wonderful person, Sakamoto. Kasumi's words is engulfing my mind. Am I serious? Am I seriously serious here? I never noticed it. That person was so. Confessions. Here. It's here. Waking up earlier due to the alarm clock set earlier than usual, I find the room still in darkness. Is that so? Oh, for some reason, I find myself letting out this sound. Continued on the notebook is, Kasumi said to me please go out with me. And I said I want to make a serious answer, so please wait for a day. I've done my prep here. It's up to you now. Make your firm decision." The words are dazzling, looking excited, and right below it are the words, "I've already cut your fingernails." I already understood from the emotions in the word. That girl wrote such words with such a happy feeling. But because of this, I called Kasumi over to an empty classroom. It's after school, and the sunset fills the campus. It's the warm orange that girl likes. The performance of the wind instrument club can be heard from afar, and mixed amongst them is a breaking sound of sunset. Surely this is unmendable now. "Sorry, I can't go out with you." This line is a lot easier than I thought. Even I was shocked by it. My heart was pounding so loudly, my ears were ringing, and my entire body was rampaging for some reason. "No, sorry." But the unexpected thing is that Kasumi did not avert her eyes. She's not crying at all. She's not shocked at all. She's just remaining still there, seemingly forgetting how to cry and tremble. It'll be laughable if I can't endure this any further. But I'm unable to do so, and finally look away. I don't want to see such a sad look. If possible, I want to be able to let Hikari Umasaki face all these. However, this matter won't just end like this, and thus, I had to make Kasumi cry. "Why?" Kasumi's seemingly in a dream as she lets out a soft voice. She looks like she's trying to hold it in, like she was giving up, and yet unable to give up. She's chiding me with such a voice. Should I be proud for being able to hear such a voice? I have somebody I like. I find this to be a cruel line. Beautiful it is, but extremely cruel. That person's selfish and does whatever she does, is easily angered, loves to play tricks, and is basically like an idiot. She never thinks about doing things in order, lacks common sense, and never thinks that she's causing trouble for others in whatever she does. She's really a hopeless person. She's been causing me trouble all this time, always doing things that annoy me to no end. But because of her, I find that I'm liking myself a little. This is the first time I'm living like this ever since I'm born. I'm unable to say any more, because I don't have the courage to continue. What you like isn't me. That's why. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. The furious words are dripping onto the wet floor, and all I can do is to apologize. Who is it? Who's that girl? I think. I like you more than that girl, Sakamoto. I think so too. But even that's not enough. Sorry. I mercilessly trample upon her last resistance. That's enough. She proceeds to leave, harboring intense emotions, sadness all over. The back profile of hers caused me to understand something, that she will never ever forgive me. The floor is marked with her tears, and they shall never disappear. It's 2 days later. My room's a complete wreckage. The room's so badly destroyed I don't even know how to begin describing the scene. I let out a sigh. Well, this went just as I expected. My body's feeling very heavy, and my eyes hurt. The pain and scrapes on my hands are probably due to her slamming the wall. I take out my cell phone to affirm the time, and find a message from my sister. "What are you thinking? Why, you stupid brother? Just go and die." And to match my response, I open the sent mail folder. This tragedy has awakened a forbidden afternoon trouble. "Oh little sister, come comfort your brother." And all I can see are 30 of these disgusting messages. Enough already. There's the clothes that were toppled out, the overturned furniture and miscellaneous items. I pick up the items that have been ravaged by the typhoon of annoyance. I guess I can call her gentle, as the only thing left unscathed in the room was the parsley. And in the end, I moved the trash bin, now on the desk, onto the floor, and opened the notebook that was placed under it. There was one simple line written in there: "You idiot." "As you say so." I lower my head and apologize. 4:59 am. If I'm waking up on the bed today, even this mild-mannered me will start rampaging. That girl's trying her best in her own way. However, she has textbooks and reference books placed on the desk like a student, and the notebook were placed by the side. It's Hikari's victory. I hope that's the case. Written on it was a line akin to a dying message. "It's still cold in the morning." It's morning in early June, Still somewhat dark out there. I mutter this to the eerie sky that looks like it's trying to reverse the red color. Guess there's no doubt this is the time after all. It's the melancholic beginning of the month, the midterms around the corner. I managed to discover something out of coincidence, that there's a fixed time for us to switch over. Before this, both Hikari Umasaki and I assumed that our personalities would switch at will during the time when sleep, till the moment we wake up. However, it seems the time we switch over is fixed. There are occasions when I burn the midnight oil trying to revise for my exams, only for my consciousness to snap midway through, and that I'm on the bed the next moment I wake up. And so, I came up with a conjecture, that at a certain time, we'll switch our consciousness like we're sleeping, and decide to experiment on each other. The experiment basically consists of the following: that Hikari Umasaki is to burn a midnight oil, and we will check the time we wake up. At the moment, once the personalities have been switched, I can tell the time both of us switch over looking at the clock. This is also a reason to force Hikari Umasaki, who doesn't do any form of revision, to burn the midnight oil. That girl has always stayed up late, but after looking at the plan, she protested, "I don't wanna stay up till morning." However, I broke out of my usual character, and wrote a long determined essay on the notebook indicating my firm will with regards to this. This isn't a joke, it'll be bad if I don't hurry up and study. The subjects are basically divided into two, so the burden's probably smaller than usual. This is why she should be studying harder. And so, after several setbacks, where Hikari Umasaki ended up sleeping, we finally succeeded on this day. The proof is that I'm very tired. It seems the moment of personalities switch is very tiring, so the time my vision vanishes is 4:59 am. Looks like I have to be sleeping before then. If I don't do so, both of us will be confused due to the sudden switch. Like for example, the coffee in the corner of my sights. Did she just brew it, or was it completely chilled? It's a minor thing, but a sudden switch in personality will cause anyone to have doubts. Also, I wonder if she took a sip from this coffee, or not at all. No, it's an indirect kiss, but that's just myself, right? Just the myself a few minutes ago, right? But well, to put it in some way, it's like an indirect kiss. She prepared it for me, huh? It seems she brewed it to drink herself, but the timing's unfortunate. Well, since she brewed it, I'll help myself now, I thought as I reached my hand for the cup, the sickening sweet taste flowing. Hot. It's hot. Hotter than I thought. I saw it giving off steam, but it's still hotter than I thought. Looks like she just brewed it. Huh? There's a little note placed under the cup saucer, now liberated from the weight of the cup. Written on it were the messy words "out of place. I think it's about that time now." Ah, I see. So that's how it is. The warm flames are burning deep within my heart. The indescribable message is causing me to subconsciously show a smile. You did well there, Hikari Umasaki. The sky outside the window is gray with a blue hue, a color that could cause one to forget about others for some inexplicable reason. It's like the initial moments of a lost soul wandering into a different world, inexplicably delighted. I look at the sky that girl was looking at just a while back, and my cold body is warmed by that sweet color. What is this? It's a certain sunny day after the midterms ended without a hitch. I switch on the computer, hoping to burn some time on the internet, and come across a strange folder. It's a customized folder with a heart sign icon, placed in the middle of the desktop. The title of the folder is My True Feelings. True Feelings, heart sign. I'm not particularly interested about it, but I guess it doesn't matter if I have a look at it. I gulp, and while panting, I double-click on the icon. And like my anime folder, the folder's encrypted. Damn it. Password. Anyway, I try entering all the passwords I can think of, but they all return back as errors. My, watashi, true feelings. Want to see. Watashi, watashi, watashi. Hikari Sakamoto. What with that? Enter. Confirm. Damn it. Calm down now, me. After the massive delusion of an elementary kid, I start to piece things together again. I'm curious, but I don't know the password. Damn it. Am I supposed to give up now? What's that girl's thinking? Though she always has been like this, feeling reluctant, I still force myself to connect to the internet instead. And while I'm surfing the internet to relieve myself, I notice something. There's a website I've never seen before on the browsing history. Got to be that girl. I'm the only one using this computer after all. And so, any records I don't know of that's indicated here is definitely left behind by that girl. In other words, I can tell what she normally looks at. In other words, I can peek upon her privacy. What do I do? Can I look? Maybe I'll end up on a pervert-looking site. I guess it's fine if it's just a little. I feel that I'm somewhat stubborn in saying this, but she does search through my privacy from time to time. There was once when I came across something that left me speechless. The files in that anime folder has been rearranged due to the number of times she viewed it, and the most watched anime title that's boasted proudly is the number of tissue paper I've taken down is no less than anyone else. Right, now my doubts are gone. Anyway, let's start from the top. Driven by my curiosity, I open the website. Shown on it is a shopping site filled with photos of cats and dogs. There's a lot of anime and movie sites too. It seems she has been to a lot of image boards too. As for other stuff, there are terms like remove unnecessary hair, ways to get up quietly, high school student average in the search history. There's even a search record of a sexy dream eyewitness report. There's no way such a thing can occur, right? Yes, right? Also, the search history includes of Yukimaru's new issue, Boy Incompetent Yuke. Tomorrow I die, wise sayings to use. But I'm most interested in, boyfriend birthday present. Boyfriend. That term? Maybe, perhaps. Pack. I inadvertently slap my face. That's giving a foolish smile to sober myself, and shake my head. Don't be hasty. Calm down. These alone aren't enough for me to tell whether that boyfriend is me. Also, the following search record is a huge problem to era games. Little sister fetish recommendation. Depending on the situation, this will cause a family dispute. I then continue to search through the search history, and find an unexpected site. Wisdom bag. This girl actually uses such a site. I found the Yahoo wisdom bag, ! Everyone has been helped by. However, it's not just for browsing, just questioning. I wonder what sort of face she made when she used this. Oh yeah, I can see what she searched for here, right? The first question that entered my site. That Sakamoto's thing looks very cute. When it's hard. Is this an anomaly? Don't kid around with me, you bitch. And she even wrote my name down. You should be saying that it's a friend or something. And then, the following questions were: how tall is Sakamoto? How big that thing? And Hikari Umasaki answered them honestly. Goodness. What has she been doing? Feeling completely frustrated, I scanned through the other questions. Sakamoto is a little ill-tempered. He'll get angry when I sleep naked. Is it because that thing is too small? I told Sakamoto that he needs to cut his hair, yet he hasn't. He definitely looks more handsome with short hair. Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about Sakamoto's growth. Is that the reason why he has long hair? I understand now, LOL. Is that what everyone thinks? There were many of such questions. Anyway, I'm currently thinking of ways to take revenge on me tomorrow. If anyone has any good ideas, please tell me. Are people actually curious about? I can't help but wonder, there are actually people who would answer such questions? However, there are always a few bored souls around on this world. It's annoying that she answered all kinds of questions honestly. For example, HN. Falling Snow Knight answered, my brother's thing is also small, but I do know that when he wakes up in the morning, it feels a bit fake. To be honest, there were other things, like Turbulent Winds of the Infirmary saying, long hair boys have a strong tendency of feeling self-defeated. From your words, I can determine that he is frustrated over his size. However, small is not a sin. Such boys like to go around acting tough, so you should be laughing at him quietly in your heart while showing concern for him. This reply really hurt my eyes and heart. And why is it that this is the best answer? Damn it. Goodness, she's always doing such stupid things. And then, I continue to search wearily through the question box. Great success at teasing Sakamoto. What shall I do next time? Sakamoto's really cute for forgiving all my pranks. Are boys always this cute? Sakamoto after the shower makes my heart pound. Can you understand? Veins. The veins on the arms are throbbing. Don't you find that boys' veins are wonderful? Sakamoto's still a coward like usual, but this makes him cuter, right? In a certain sense, Sakamoto really has few friends. Huh? He's really a good person though. Shall I help him here? I want Sakamoto to have a girlfriend. He'll be delighted, right? I investigated on Sakamoto's fetishes. Since I find that they are all huge breasts anime on his computer, that has to be it, right? And all sorts of such questions. Instead of questions, this has somehow evolved into something like a blog for her. Well, her joy is well conveyed here. Thank goodness. To be honest, I was a little suspicious. Was she actually forcing herself? Was she pretending to be cheerful so that she won't have to think about her death? I let out a sigh of relief, and stare at the last question. Why isn't he dating? Did I do something unnecessary? Why? I wrote in my notebook on that night. Sorry, I lied. I do have someone I like. That's why I can't go out with Kasumi. Sorry for hiding this from you. I won't get caught now, right? Her voice continued to echo in my heart several times. And ever since then, Hikari Yumasaki never talked about Kasumi again. There is no way she can't be curious about it though. She just never did anything about it. I guess I should forgive her for that. And then, feeling anxious and somewhat expectant, I went to sleep after writing those words. The next day, I saw the relieved and somewhat regretful voice. Thanks for telling me. Sorry for doing such stubborn things. I just want to repay you for saving me, Sakamoto, but it looks like I did something unnecessary. I do feel sorry for Kasumi too. Please continue to maintain normal contact with her. It'll hurt her if you suddenly pull your distance away from her. I'll try showing some concern to her too. I'm really sorry. Speaking of which, you do have a girl you like after all. There's nothing to be ashamed about that, really Tilda. You're really handsome, Wikitomo, and definitely can strike up a maternal's instinct. You'll definitely be able to hook on with one successfully. Do your best, Sakamoto. I'll be cheering. And right below it is an illustration of Hikari Yumasaki hugging me. It's filled with joy and sadness. Difficult to explain. However, guess I got no choice. Both of us are back to back from each other, so close yet so far. We're closer to anyone else, yet we can't touch each other, let alone talk to each other, even until death, even when we're dead, for eternity. That's why I can only give up. Sigh. It's discomforting to say this, but I guess there are quite some boys like me who have such murky outsets in life. I'm definitely able to answer my feelings after meeting her, but such thinking is most probably just running away from reality. Let's go to school. After an inner conflict that didn't fit me, I close the notebook and head to school like usual. I looked at the dull sky, brooded for a while, and ran out without an umbrella. It should be fine, right? I thought. And I wished. But the world could never forgive her. Cut 5. Today, I had an encounter with you. You swear revenge. Hikari Yumasaki seemed weird recently. And on a certain morning in June, my doubts became belief. It was a gloomy, rainy season, and after reading the words written on the notebook, I felt something was amiss. She got a cold, and I immediately realized that was impossible. The diary entry written in the notebook was unusually lethargic, or if I have to be specific, the contents written on it are rather businesslike, I guess. The contents she wrote had been lacking in information before this, but right now, the contents of the entries felt somewhat plain. Her specialty, the illustrations, has recently disappeared, and it seems she's more obedient whenever she goes to school. It got to a point where even our classmates were troubled at how to encourage her. Pull yourself together. Even the white puzzle she always dabbled in was left buried in a corner of the room, and she never continued with working on it. I do feel embarrassed if it's panties, but not if it's swimsuits. In other words, what this means is that it's not an issue of the surface area covering, I think. Having completed the puzzle to this point, it seems she doesn't have any interest in continuing on any further. Leaving that aside, I was being worried. You feeling alright? Are you troubled? So I wrote these words 2 days ago. It's nothing in particular, you know. And that was her reply. Nothing in particular, huh? Whenever this girl uses the term nothing in particular, unfortunately for me, it's always a lie. That was what she would answer regarding the splurging of money and making a pass at my little sister. Both of us are in the same body after all. I can tell immediately that she's lying. As much as I wanna say it's a relief. I don't think it's possible. I don't know if it's fortunate or not, but my sensitive personality meant that I am never going to leave my other half like this. And also, this might involve me in some way. She is me after all. Using this vague excuse to convince myself, and decide to ask the second closest girl to me for assistance. What did you just say? As I say, can you tell me if I've been acting very weird recently? That's my little sister, Yukiko Sakamoto. I don't know if she's looking more sexually attractive since she became a middle schooler, or Hikari Umasaki gave her some style tips. Anyway, I find that her hairstyle and clothing looks more mature than before. However, I don't think it matters much for a middle schooler. About that, well. I think you're cuter than before. Together, we. But siblings doing that is. And you are, huh? This girl, whose haircut has changed from the original bob cut to straight short hair, is looking extremely fidgety, stammering as she spoke. It feels a little vague here, but this isn't what I'm asking. Is there some obvious change or something? Like anything I did that's different from what I usually do? Your question is really strange here, but I really can't think of anything specific. Is that so? If it happens that she wants to hide something from me, that girl will obviously have things in place to deal with me. Looks like I'm at a dead end here. Huh? But when we're cohabiting in this strange situation, I don't think she can hide much. Looks like I got no choice. Better look into this myself. Thanks, Yukiko. Sorry for the weird question. Forget about what I said, Kay? Huh? I turn away from my skeptical little sister, and is about to head for my room. However, unexpected words can be heard from behind me. Speaking of which, who's that man anyway? You two look rather close there. I just heard something that made me shudder. Wait, that was when was it? Who did I meet exactly? I try to speak using the basic vocabulary too as I turn over to her, trying my best not to look unnaturally. I'm already used to this action, but her startling words really caused me to jolt. When was it? I saw you chatting with a student from another school at a cafe. I remember that's the uniform of Taki High, right? Taki High, as in Dakyuu High School. It's a private high school I have no business with, but I remember that is. I think it's rare for you to be with friends, brother. Is that eloquent, handsome guy someone you know since middle school? Pish, push, pash, poosh. This young boy's heart is being stabbed at by invisible needles, spears and lances, and thanks to all those, my heart's now letting out the shrill cry of a machine gun. Speaking of which, I think I met that guy last week. Let me think, which cafe was it again? I fumble around with some smokes and mirrors, trying to listen in as I try to fish for more words. You even forgot about the shop you went? How stupid can you be? It's the South Polar Star, the critically acclaimed shop couples go to. Are you kidding me, brother? Yukiko, you've grown, haven't you? Huh? This brother here is very happy to be able to live to see you grow so big here. What's with you? Why you wanna die, you idiot? Yeah. I feel like dying. Leaving these words behind, I return back to my room without looking back. Feeling confused and betrayed, my mind's in a complete war zone, thinking, what's with this bitter feeling? Speaking of which, how did Yukiko know about me? I buried my head in the bed, quietly shedding tears for several minutes. Having calmed down quite a bit, I start to have such questions. But I guess it doesn't matter now. There are more pressing matters, Right now, I'm staring at the South Polar Star homepage with teary eyes. According to what I see on the official page, it's a cafe with a stylish atmosphere. In the meantime, I checked on the user blog for this shop, and found comments like "I checked out this shop after watching a movie with my girlfriend, and it's really a great shop, and it's relaxing hearing the soothing BGM. My boyfriend's happy too." I read all these comments with a parched voice. What's this? Spiteful remarks? Attack High uniform. I recalled the report on that news bulletin. A female student of Takayuki High School died in an accident. That was the obituary news column of Hikari Yamsaki, and that Hikari Yamsaki met the boy dressed in Takayuki High School student. Takayuki High, boy, cafe filled with couples, suave, handsome. You're ranked second to me in regards to those who cause hearts to flutter, Sakamoto. A certain line from before appeared in my mind again. Ranked second, backup, second candidate, number 2, Gua. Now I get it. I finally got it. She's a high school girl at that age. Such things may actually be quite normal. Ah damn it. Are you kidding me? I don't think it's a good thing for me to be a third wheel here, right? But couldn't you have talked about this to me in the first place? I guess I'm getting too obsessed here. I really can't help but let my thoughts run wild. I really want to investigate on that guy, but I can't possibly be able to check on who this guy is just because I know he's suave and handsome. It'll also seem unnatural for me to ask my little sister. Arg, I don't have a way out of this. But though I say so, I continued to tough it out and read the user blog, rage biding within me. And so, I arrive at a very weird blog. What is this? It's a blog with cute fonts, couple-like icons, and a fairy tale atmosphere. These alone would still be ordinary. Yukiran's Big Brother Observation Diary. But this is the title of the blog. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? How perverted is the person opening this blog? Though I wonder this, I casually pick a certain diary entry, and continued to read through some parts I'm interested in. The stuff written are, Yukiran's big brother's acting very strangely. Is it because he likes Yukiran so much that he's like that? Yukiran's big brother asks me what Yukiran thinks about him. What's going on here? Yukiran's big brother's embracing Yukiran tightly. My big brother's smell. Yukiran's having a swimsuit bath with Yukiran's big brother. And he also scrubbed Yukiran's back. I find these siblings to be too disgusting. Isn't this just a brocon and a siscon together? Goodness. How in the world are their parents educating them? Feeling curious, I browsed through the other passages, and found that to be worse. Yukiran's big brother stole Yukiran's bra here. Yukiran was actually hoping that he would use the bra to do that, but he actually put it on himself. What's going on here? Yukiran found big brother sleeping next to her with just a piece of underwear. Yukiran hurriedly shooed him off. But it seemed Yukiran did too much here. Is Yukiran's really alright here? Yukiran got kissed by big brother. Yukiran wants to die. Goodness me. Such terrible siblings. Seriously, what's with their parents? Are there any questions for Yukiran, who's about to be NT-red over her big brother? Wall-breaking scoop. Yukiran's big brother entered a room with that braided girl, and there were lewd sounds coming from inside. Cheapskate big brother. With, girl, 4 hours, lewd sounds, sister going crazy send mail. Big brother got confessed to. It's okay, big brother won't leave Yukiran alone. Definitely not. He messed up. Big brother got dumped. How embarrassing. Way, lol. Big brother sent a comfort request mail. Yukiran quickly rejected it. But this is the chance to be an adult author here. Yukiran, you idiot. Phew. Upon reading till this point, I inadvertently let out a sigh. And then, I yell, Yukiku. Wait. Hey. No. Wait. You're kidding, right? No, I'll be troubled if it's not a joke. But the next entry. You can't big brother. You Chiron and you are siblings. What did he do? What did that idiot do? I'm left completely speechless. How in the world is Yukiko writing such a blog? However, if we're looking at the characters and the events that happened, it's definitely... No, don't think about it. Don't think about it already. I barely managed to drag back my consciousness that's drifting to Mars, and continue to read on, panting. None of these happenings matter here. If this is my little sister's blog, there's definitely a hint here. Big brother's having coffee with an unfamiliar handsome guy. It's here. Something inexplicable's awakening. I guess there's benefits to being a stalker. Got it. There's a hint. And sis, you have such habits after all? Well, whatever. And the continuation? Chiron never thought Big Brother would have such fine tastes. He called the handsome guy Sharo. What do everyone think here? Is it? And below this passage is a two-shot photo with mosaic over the eyes. I can't really tell as it's a little far, but the person sitting closer to this side is definitely me. The body figure and hairstyle's the same as me, and sitting opposite me, drinking coffee is this guy's Sharo. The eyes have mosaic over them, so I can't see his overall appearance, but I can still vaguely tell that the guy's really handsome. This guy. Damn it. I suddenly lose all my drive, and immediately switch off my computer, sitting at my desk with my head slumped. Do I write on the notebook who's Sharo? But if I'm to ask, she'll ask me how do I know? So I can't go beyond that. And in the end, I did not write anything about this, just a normal, boring entry. I think I should give up. If that girl never told me anything about this, it means she doesn't want me involved. No matter how close I am to her, our hearts can't really be one, because that girl chose to hide this. This definitely isn't a good thing. It's Friday, and the time's 3:30 p.m. And I, muttering this, am standing in front of Takeuchi. Yes, I came here after all. The first thing I wonder is, why is the weather so bad? It's just a world of grey everywhere, like clouds of grey smoke blocking my eyes or something. The air's as moist as the rain, just like what I feel. I'm not the only one annoyed here. The students dressed in high school uniforms are the same too, looking very lethargic. The moment they exit the school gates and see me, they immediately move aside. It's nostalgic to be treated like this by others. I still have memories of students shunning me, their backs arched as they returned home. I guess I'll make her angry. However, I'm trying my best to come up with an excuse, but I can't think of anything. It's just jealousy after all. I tried many times to convince myself to give up ever since that day, but I'm still unable to do so. All I realize now is that this isn't a good thing to do. And in the end, I really want to see that guy's face. Well, whatever, I thought. I'm being really uncool here. I'm not joking. He's Sharo, right? I stare at the photo on the cell phone, which I copied from my little sister's blog, muttering, what am I supposed to do after I do see him? What's your relationship with Hikari Yumasaki? I might ask this question, but, if, at this moment, we're in love tilde. If he's going to answer that, how am I supposed to respond? I guess I'll feel better if I beat him up good, but do I have the fortitude to do such an embarrassing thing? I can conclude that no, I don't have such courage. I probably will end up trying my best to give a silly smile, saying is that so? And run back to my house, venting my frustration on the pillow. No, I can't do this. I came all the way here already, and I'm still being so timid. You are? This is bad. This is too pitiful of me. What am I doing here? Do I go back? Shall I go back after all? It's not too late to back out now, right? Yes, right. I guess I shall go back. Sakamoto. My shoulders suddenly got whacked. I thought I was going to die. Feeling extremely fearful, I turned back to look. The handsome guy. What are you doing here? Everyone's scared of you here. Oh, shut up, you idiot. Don't suddenly greet me here. Are you being so rude because you're a handsome guy? All handsome guys have bad personalities after all, I guess. Why yo, quite a coincidence. I respond back at the guy who greeted me with such familiarity. and observe him. He's a skinny guy, but does seem a little sturdy, and he's probably a little shorter than me. He has nice neat hair that felt pure, and the handsome face gave a refreshing aura. The hand slinging the bag over his back was very white, like a girl's. However, there were blue veins on them, making him look rather unhealthy. I guess that's him, just as I saw him on the photo. So this guy's Keisharo. Are you actually waiting for me? Well, yeah. Now then, what kind of relationship do I have with this guy? It's really awkward to come all the way here without any prior knowledge. Do I say I really want to meet you? Blows kiss? If he's going to answer me too, blows kiss. I think I can die in all kinds of ways here. Since you're here, Sakamoto, let's find a place to chat. That cafe's not bad, right? Yeah, I answer with as few words as possible, and at least manage to make contact without raising any suspicion. Now it's time for the main issue. The sky's completely cloudy. Keisharo brought me to the South Pole Star Cafe. I did some research on this shop, and had some understanding of it, but I do find it to be really a stylish cafe after witnessing it personally. It really isn't a place a single male will visit. In other words, it's like that, right? That? What's that anyway? It's a weekday afternoon, but the place is still packed. A few minutes after the guy wrote the name Keisharo on the waiting list, the shop attendant called us to sit in. I'm really not used to such an environment, so I can only pretend to calmly sit down. I can vaguely see the antiquated coffee mill and the sexy-looking wine bar far inside the counter. There's all kinds of constellations symbol marks stuck all over the shop, and on a closer look, one could find a large celestial globe dangling from the ceiling. I stare at the old telescope resembling the one Mr. Galileo liked to use, located at the entrance. Anyway, let's just order something first. At this moment, I heard Keisharo say some sensible words. There's a menu sent to me here, but the terms on it are also dangerous to comprehend. Oh well, I guess I'll just order whatever I want. The lonely music box continued to echo throughout the shop, and when the waiter quietly walked over to me, I point at the topmost item on the menu. In contrast to me, Keisharo simply read the horizontal words that sounded erotic. Damn, if this guy's cool. I can't do that. Such a notion vanish along with the waiter, and there's a slight space. Now then, time for the real show. Did this guy date Hikari Umasaki before? If they did, so what about it now? I don't think she did reveal the real identity, and I don't think she was trying to make contact with others using my body. But there's the possibility that this guy's gay. Keisharo. And so, what? I asked. Are you going out with anyone? That's quite an abrupt question. Not at the moment, anyway. What about that? At the moment? What's with the emphasis on that? Don't give me this kind of vague answer here. Is that so? Not at the moment? Yeah, I don't have any interest in that. Damn it. So what's the answer? Can't you just be specific? I'm trying to find a chance, trying to see if I can ask something out of this. But it seems Keisharo assumed that the topic has ended as he fiddled with the questionnaire form placed on the table, and I can't ask any clarification about those vague answers. Shit. But well, it looks like any doubts about him going out with me are gone now, I guess. And the moment I mutter this, Keisharo opened his moment absent-mindedly as he lifted his head. What now? Wait a moment. Why are you being so relieved now? I'm just a little curious. Nothing much to that. No, you're curious? Are you kidding me? Hey, why are you being so anxious here? No, because boys. Well, it's nothing. Keisharo muttered slightly, and brought the coffee to his lips with a bitter look. What's with him? He's looking really bad here. Hey, what now? Did I just say something bad, Keisharo? No, don't mind about that. I just thought of some things in the past. There were people who frequently say this about me. Keisharo has a face for that type of thing. What do you mean, that type of thing? You know, well, between men. There was an acquaintance I knew of who once said this, that my face is popular amongst boys. We were talking about what kind of face that was. The deep eyes could be vaguely seen under the straight black hair as Keishara muttered this hesitantly. Well. I understand why you're always said to be like that. I too had the same suspicions just now. Damn it. Nobody would say this if only I looked like my dad. Do you look like your dad, Sakamoto? No, well, my dad's a plain, short, salaryman. But I'm uselessly huge, I answered as I added the sugar into the coffee, and Keishara showed a bewildered look. Eh? Didn't you say that your dad's a muscular rugby player the other day? For goodness sake, that idiot. Cut it out. No, that's the other dad. The other? Not good. This desperate excuse makes it sound like a paradise. Sorry, I think I shouldn't have asked about that. My apologies. You don't have to worry about that, Keishara. Ha. I barely managed to round things up with a laugh. But I'm feeling more gloomy than ever. Speaking of which, I still have no idea who this guy is. I don't know his relationship with Hikari Yumasaki, and I don't know his relationship with me, which makes this impossibly hard to handle. How am I supposed to continue attacking? Feeling completely jittery, I'm just chit-chatting with him about things like test, TV. I'm scared of revealing my hand here. Now then, just when I'm quietly pointing the middle finger at myself in my heart, Keishara fondled with the acrylic docket, and let out a noticeably deep voice. You expressly came all the way to my school. Do you really want to know, Sakamoto? Oh dear, aren't you saying quite the strange thing there, Keishara? This is really an unexpected big chance. What I shall reply is, of course. Anyway, let's hear what he has to say. Of course, I don't have a plan. From here on, I'll let the tropic continue on inevitably. Normally, I won't care about such a harassment. You're the guy who saved me from a drunkard though, Sakamoto, so I'm torn. It looks like I saved him once. Are you still doing that thing? That sexy dream? I guess I'm still doing it. No, well, that's when I'm free, I guess. I'm really envious of you, able to be so nonchalant about protecting someone. Keishara's grumbling face is so miserable and transient. Damn it, did she fall of this face? But why are you so curious about that? I don't understand the reason why you're interested about my revenge. Huh? In spite of my carelessness, those distinct words entered right into my ears. Revenge? Did he just say that? Wait. Why do I feel that this is continuing in a strange direction? No, about that. I'm wondering why you want to take revenge. I meet him right in the eyes, speaking up so as to try and pursue the topic. Hey wait, the topic's continuing in a more problematic manner than I thought it would be. What's going on here? I guess it's really bad not to watch my mouth. It's because I carelessly let it slip that you were harassing me like this. Ever since that day, you've been making contact with me all this time. Are you that concerned? Keishara continued to stare at the black, glossy cough. He checked with me a perturbed voice. Tell him I won't continue harassing him? But I can't say that. That girl's the one harassing him here, so, in other words, it is something to do with her. I haven't known you for long, but I know that you're not a bad person. However, I have to be gutsy and say this to you. Sorry, but give up already. Revenge, bad guy, gutsy. I'm left speechless at these unfamiliar terms. Keishara stares at this speechless me with a face of varied emotions, and continued drinking his coffee. In the end, I'm unable to hear any more than that. After that moment, we started talking about other topics clumsily, trying to abandon this burdensome conversation behind as this irregular time passed on. I'm able to talk with this guy better than I expected. He's adept at listening, and is moderately intellectual. He also has a great sense of humor, and anyway, I realize the tragic fact that I completely lose to him as a man. Damn it, it's no wonder that Hikari Yumasaki would like him. It seems there's something irregular with what I said, for he would comment, Sakamoto, you have a lot of strange things going on. Such a magnanimous attitude is also a factor in being well liked. Damn it. When I was being sexy dream, I coincidentally met my high school friend. Well, That was about a month ago. I was wondering if he was feeling alright, so I went out to play with him a few times. Sorry for hiding this from you. Keishara may have said some weird things, but please don't worry about it. He's a little prone to misunderstanding things, but even if you say so, there's no way I can't be concerned about that, right? I met Keishara 2 days ago. I know this is a pathetic feeling born out of jealousy, so I was hesitant as to whether I should write this event on the notebook. However, I guess she would know inevitably, so I simply wrote it all down honestly. And Hikari Umesaki's reply is as what was described above. However, I'm still unable to accept her explanation as it is. That girl coincidentally saved her friend Keishara when she was going out being sexy dream. She was then concerned about him, and met him a few times while keeping this a secret from me. However, Keishara carelessly mentioned the word revenge that day, and Hikari Umesaki, who probably had some idea on what it is, was curious about that. That's probably all that is. No matter how I look at it, this diary is basically telling me don't get involved in this. Even her conclusion was basically, anyway, don't worry about Keishara. I'm fine here. You're fine? Huh. If this were a line in a young boy's manga, I can at least make a cool reply like gotcha, I trust you. However, reality is a palette filled with multiple impurities, and this wimpy me has no guts to say those words with all my might. Looks like things are becoming worse than what I imagined. Huh? Keishara was probably Hikari Umesaki's ex-boyfriend, I guess. Though I do have such a worry, I do think that things aren't that simple here. No, of course I'm curious as to the truth behind all these two. The issue here is about that term. Without knowing about the revenge Hikari Umesaki has been probing on with all her might, there's no way we can talk about solving this. And I have no idea what this has to do with Hikari Umesaki. Maybe there's a possibility there's no relation to that. However, he would not say it out anyway. No matter how much Keishara would express himself, I'll just end up a little overwhelmed as far as I'm concerned. However, I'll be really troubled if she's being serious about this. She and I are the same entity. Even leaving this aside, I want to avoid having her going through a bad time as far as possible. I can't leave her like this even if my love isn't posable. Revenge, huh? I pull out the middle school uniform that was thrown into a corner of my closet. It's my ex-partner which I somehow left behind. I take out the student handbook hidden inside that pocket, and open it. The rippling sounds of papers echo loudly within me. It's Hikari Umesaki's student handbook. This is the proof that she was once alive. The proof that she died. The girl died in an accident. Based on the information given by the driver and eyewitness account, the police attributed this to an accidental death due to carelessness. And she walked on the pedestrian crossing without paying attention, resulting in an unfortunate accident. Keishara, what in the world are you thinking? Because of what happened, it was grey all over 2 days later. Solemnly, opening the diary, I felt devastated here. I found some hero photos you'll be happy with. Open up the second drawer from the bottom of the desk. Write down your reflection. 42 words by 34 lines composition paper. Write 15-30 papers of them. Am I supposed to write a short story here? My hopes dashed. I opened the drawer dejected, and found just an illustration on it with the words written. You really thought they were hero photos? Too bad. That's Hikari-chan. You wanna have a go? There's a strange illustration of a pretty black-haired girl sitting on a bench, with the hook of her jumpsuit undone, jumpsuit revealing the cleavage. However, this illustration does look rather familiar. I guess that's it. She did draw manga about men bonding. She really does like those things, huh? And also, it's a waste that the work is of such good quality. Goodness, she's always doing that sort of stupid thing. At the same time, however, I feel a little relieved. It's a great thing that she's not unhappy and brooding over this. She has been looking very weird recently, so I was worried. However, she would have days when she feel awful, and if she's like this, I guess she's fine. Don't make me worry too much. You're the one who always does stupid things from time to time. I muttered to no one in particular, and prepared to go to school. However, I'm naive. No, I guess I already realized this, that she's just bluffing after all. She's just doing this because she's concerned about me. But I want to avert my eyes and run away from the matter, even though I knew this is something I will regret over. On this night, I realize how foolish I was to think of that. She really likes this kind of thing. It's night, the middle of a usual, ordinary night. I'm sleeping in the room with my indirect lighting switched on. Sleeping in a pitch-dark room is something Hikari Yumasaki hates and selfishly insisted against. At that moment, a certain person sneaked into my room without warning, waking me up. Who's that? Once I flipped my futon over, I found a figure squirming in the dim room, and the identity of that person is considerably surprising to me. Yukiko. About that. What the? The one invading my room was my little sister, Yukiko. What are you doing? That's... no, this is... that. I stare at the thing Yukiko's holding so preciously with both hands. In her panic, she tries to hide it behind her. Seriously, just let me see already. Why are you hiding it? I tug at her hands, and the thing she's holding with both hands is... what? A luxury to a complimentary ticket. Enjoy the Japanese summer with your all. Bring the person you like! This is... that's why I say about that. That's a complimentary ticket, and on a closer look, beside the words bring the person you like, I saw the words written, "It's good to bring your little sister along too." Are you planning to give this to me? I wanted to slip it to you quietly. And anyway, just accept this happily. Thank me right now. Yukiko's face is blushing a little as lifted her head proudly. No, while I'm grateful for this, why a ticket? Isn't it expensive? I'm a little concerned here. Are you giving this to me? I wanted to sneak in and hand this to you quietly. Anyway, just accept this graciously. Hurry up and thank me already. With her face blushing, Yukiko puffs her chest as she says to this me. Well, I'm grateful for this, but why a ticket? It's expensive, right? Don't worry about it. This isn't anything much as long as you're feeling better, brother. That's why stop being so downhearted. Downhearted? Just when I'm about to ask, when was I being downhearted? I suddenly realize I understood what those words meant. Gee goodness. Recently, you have been looking very nervous, brother. Always loitering around at home alone. You don't have any appetite when you eat, and you end up sleeping very late at night. Sometimes even hugging your knees, giving that thinking look. I can't watch this any longer. I don't know what you're thinking, but cheer up immediately. If you go on a tour, you'll definitely be able to relieve your stress. Yukiko, looking furious, folded her arms as she said those words. And I realized how naive I was. I thought I understood Hikari Yumasaki more than anyone else. But I was unable to see that she was forcing herself here. Before my little sister told me about this, I didn't know she held all her thoughts within herself alone. I see. There's no way she can be alright after all. She's trying to act tough, just trying to look tough here. Yukiko, I muttered to my little sister, who was being quiet in the darkness. You're right. I did have some frustrations yesterday, and the me tomorrow will be suffering as well. My little sister continues to stare at me intently. The me tomorrow will definitely wake up feeling all broody. I have a very huge problem right now. However, I'll continue to suffer. It's too much suffering to keep it all to myself after all. Then just say it all out tomorrow. You'll feel a little better. Sorry, I won't do that. The me tomorrow has decided to fight on alone. But that's... An anguished voice was eked out. Don't give such a face. It'll ruin your cute face. However, I guess it's too much suffering fighting alone. It's too much suffering waking up with a gloomy feeling. That's why, Yukiko, I stare at my little sister's eyes, and say with conviction, tomorrow, when I wake up, do you mind saying good morning, I love you? Whoa. The silence of the night is echoing. All emotions have vanished from my sister's face like a haniwa, and I continue on. Please, the me tomorrow really loves you. If you can wake up the me tomorrow, The me tomorrow will definitely be happy about it. And if possible, can you please be together with the me tomorrow? When eating together, bathing together. Anyway, just don't let me be alone. And also, sleep with the me tomorrow. You might get teased by me here, but I really hope to rely on you at that moment. Using your breasts. That's why, for the me tomorrow. Yukiko, huh? What now? The Kaniwa face is becoming redder. What? Is she evolving? It finally came. This moment finally arrived. Showing my courage here finally paid off. My hand can reach the moon. Apollo. Apollo. Can I leave this to you? Of course. I'll definitely wake up earlier than you and say good morning to you, brother. I might not sleep at all. And Yukiko handed me the ticket with delight, wiping the drool off her lips as she exited the room. She's angry at one moment and smiling at the next. Well, whatever, this isn't the only problem here. I have also assumed the worst case scenario here. I don't know what that girl's so angsty about, but I can't just leave her alone like this. She's currently suffering at the moment, and there's no doubt about that. I can't just leave her alone like this. I have to know about Hikari Umasaki. But what do I do here? How do I go about understanding her? I know nothing about Hikari Umasaki. I don't know how she looked, her voice, her skin color, her hair color. I don't know her family, and I don't know about her friends. All I know here is Keisha, and the fact that they attended the same school together. Thinking about this, I can't help but exclaim, maybe. The memories of early April awoke in my mind. Yeah. This is it. I finally realize this, and at this moment, I will myself. I never tried searching into Hikari Umasaki's secret, and right now, I have to step into it. I don't want to do this, but I'm left with no other choice. Wait for me here, Hikari Umasaki. Keisha. Determination filling my heart, I lift my head at the warm night sky. 2 days later, after school, some light shone through the cloudy sky, and below it, I arrive at the watermelon fields. When our strange cohabitation life began, before we were exchanging diary entries, I ended up waking up here twice in a row, and I thought it was really strange. That person definitely came here for a reason. This is her place of refuge, and thus, this is why she wouldn't leave this place even in the middle of the night. Sorry for being later. I opened the crumpled student handbook to check the address. It's a piece of land located at a footpath between the rice fields, near Dakiu High School. There's no doubt about it. Amongst the vinyl houses, I can see a little house. This is the place where Hikari Umasaki was born and lived in. Using my body, which she was unfamiliar with, she tried asking her family for help. She's probably terrified, trembling, crying, fighting alone in this lonely world. That girl's not mentally strong in any way, just continuing to endure it all. If there's a chance for me to know anything about that girl. Come on, let's step in. Though I thought of this before, there is a following issue at hand. I already woke up twice here. In other words, during the short time after her death, that girl came here twice using my body. Did she mess up? Looks like she did. At that time, I had yet to comprehend the situation. Probably, that was also the time when I was suspected to have split personalities, causing me to end up wailing. Do I really want to meet with her family? If I do end up meeting them, how am I supposed to face them? I don't think it's a good thing either way though. Not good. What do I do now? I can't think of anything. Speaking of which, I don't know anything about how that girl's family is like. What do I do? A voice rang amidst the silence, and I carelessly turn over to look. Over there is one heck of a beauty. Her hair and eyes are black, and it's probably because of this that her skin looked extremely white. Her petite body looks a little slender, or maybe it's just me. She has the look of a housewife, pushing a trolley filled with shopping bags leisurely. Are you Miss Umasaki's? The moment I was about to continue, she yelled. Drats. I messed up after all. Didn't I? That's a misunderstanding. Somebody save me. It's the kiddie transvestite from before. Somebody save me. kiddie transvestite? What in the world is that? Flustered, I'm unable to do anything, at my wit's end. And then, the passers-by uncles and the uncles nearby all gathered round, ostensibly gathering around this shocked auntie. They're all uncles. And then, they grabbed my shoulder firmly. Wait, please let go of me. I'm not a weird. Are you that kiddie transvestite? And you dare attack MDM Hingako while she's hurting? And you even yelled save me, Mama. We never settled the debt with you. Yeah, you're so presumptuous when you're talking. I'm being questioned by all sorts of people for reasons I don't understand. That madam's covering her face with both hands, looking extremely terrified. Arg, enough already. Listen to me already. I got some things I have to say no matter what. Leave aside what happened in the past and just listen to me already. I tried my best to yell, but the uncles continued to interrogate me. And the uncles yell back in displeasure, saying things like you're kidding here, we're protecting MDM Hingako. Damn it, in that case I want to talk about Miss Hikari. Please. I inadvertently call out her name. And then, I regretted. The surrounding atmosphere changed at that instance. Nobody was growling at me this time, just coldness. And the proof of that was the sudden punch sent flying at me from a blind spot. It's a firm fist. If not for my massive body, I would surely collapse at that instant. Behind the utterly infuriated uncles was the madam, who's obviously looking extremely pale, collapsing onto the ground weakly. This is bad. Enough already, you shitty brat. Do you know how much MDM Hingako's suffering here? Their rage continued to fault me. I know that. Of course I know about that. However, she's the only one I can rely on here. I don't know anything about Hikari Umasaki. I can't understand her at all. With regards to this, I'm completely different from her mother. All I can do now basically amounts to groveling around on the dirt. I gulped down the rustic saliva and grit, and prone myself onto the floor. I guess this is what it means by getting on my knees to beg. And so, with all my might, I yell, one of the Umasaki's teachings. 3 can only done after 18 years old. My words caused everyone around me to be stumped. What are you saying here? That seemed to be what they were wondering. However, MDM Hingako's reaction is different from theirs, and the proof is that she's staring at me with a strange look. Please, just listen to me once. I beg of you. Pardon my intrusion. Released from the surrounding uncles, I passed through the watermelon fields, and was called to the Umasaki's house. The uncles were still rather wary of me, but MDM Hingako suddenly shouted, "Sorry, it's a misunderstanding. Isn't this Hikari's friend, Mr. Frightening?" That expression's as scary as usual. And it takes to this questionable reply that I was released. Anyway, according to what was said, I can truly say this is really Hikari Umasaki's mother. I guess the naming sense really passed on well to her daughter. We passed the hard-packed dirt, and while walking on the creaking corridor that had aged, I found a cat. It's a black cat. The grey eyes are staring right at me. Speaking of which, I do remember that girl saying that she did rear a cat before. Please come in. I shall brew some tea. I bow politely to MDM Hingako, who hurried off, and duck in through the short lintel. While the weak sunlight shines in through the room, I proceed to sit in a seiza. I can hear my heart thumping in this quiet room. I'm feeling tense. After a while, MDM Hingako came over with a tray in hand. She brewed green tea, and it's very fragrant. You really shocked me there. I never thought anyone would know about the Umasaki's teachings. Did you hear this from Hikari? Yeah. Sorry. I meekly lower my head as I accept the tea. Don't be nervous, she told me, and so I relaxed my feet. Calm down now. She, after taking a little sip of tea, smiled at me with a gentle face. Feeling a little embarrassed, I lower my head, and then, I hear her giggle. Hey, can you tell me your name? It's Akatsuki Sakamoto. Well, I used to get on well with Hikari back then. She nodded away delightedly in response to my voice. I hope it's just me when I see her happy-looking face being a little worn out. Well, I'm really sorry about before. I came over uninvited, and caused confusion. I guess I better apologize first. I can somewhat guess that she used my body and caused quite a massive commotion. Anyway, MDM Hingako's confused over Hikari Umesaki's death. I think things got complicated because of that. Oh ho, don't mind about that. I should be the one apologizing for stomping on that important place of yours back then. I'm really sorry about that. Are you alright now? Can you still use it, huh? What? What now? Is it still swollen? Shall I have a look at it? No, I'm fine here. It's okay even if it's a little swollen. I don't know what she's inferring, but it looks like it's something really shocking. Anyway, let's not talk about this now. Is that so? So you're Hikari's friend? Yes. What now? That kid's really quite capable herself, huh? Friends? So, in other words, MDM Hingako mutters this softly as she hugged her own body. And then, she pointed the index finger. It's that kind of relationship you mustn't do, right? What? I choked hard here. Wait. What there? It is a misunderstanding. You're lying. That kid's cute, right? She's adorable, isn't she? No, but that kid has some strange interests. You sure she didn't do anything weird to you? No, wait, really? That kid's been reading some strange novels. I thought she was reading a novel about love between girls, but when I read it, I found that it was a novel about 5 little girls playing basketball. Also, there's the recent trend of novels with those handsome guys appearing on it. I was intending to bury them along with her too. Arg, don't say it already. What's with this person? She actually read those things and said it with such calmness to boot. Pressured by her as she pointed her index finger, I could only smile back wryly. I guess this is to be expected of Umesaki's mother. Her interests really differ from the norm. I clear my throat and return back to my usual pace. No, this isn't it. I'm not here to hear you talk about these things. I'm here to return this. Trying my best not to look at her in the eyes, I hand over the student handbook. The student handbook's all tattered, but it's still something that girl left behind, and it's not something I should have. However, I was unable to return this before this moment because I didn't have the courage to accept what was written inside that student notebook. Thank you, Akatsuki. MDM Hingako slowly received the student handbook, and flipped through the pages daintily, ostensibly stroking it, seemingly scared of hurting herself. It probably took you lots of courage to bring this over, I guess. That's not the case. If that kid told you about our teachings, I suppose she really likes you, Akatsuki. The gloomy voice enters my ears comfortably. It's a gentle, mellow voice, ostensibly not knowing if it could hurt others. Surely, that girl's voice is the same too. Hey, Akatsuki, what do you think about that girl? Well, I'm suddenly faced with an unexpected question. How do I answer this? She's cheerful, energetic, and I got into all sorts of troubles because of her. Anyway, it's never boring whenever I'm with her, and though I've some words I want to say, I find myself unable to say them due to embarrassment. I also realize this is the only chance to talk about some things. This is the only thing I can say. However, that kid's actually quite fragile, huh? She's just putting on a front. She is quite the mischievous kid, but she really cried a lot when she was younger. She was prone to being dejected, timid. She always said that she wanted to change herself because of who she was. It's like a mantra, whether it was the beginning of middle school, or the next day after something bad happened to her. She says that she'll become a hero who can save others. However, people simply can't change that easily. Whenever things don't go her way, or she fails, she ends up crying. Whenever she says she'll get stronger, she'll end up crying the next day. She's really a useless kid. MDM Hingako opened a certain page of the student handbook, her eyes staring at it as she continues on. She looked like she did change a little when she entered high school. Ever since she became a high school student, she was sneaking around, doing some things. And then, when I had a look, I found a bunch of weird light novels and mangas. She really is an extremely curious girl. After all, I suppose, she was collecting those anime shows with many girls appearing and novels with only boys in them, and she looked really happy, like she finally found something she liked. She played together with her friends, who had similar interests, and started smiling more. When she was young, she was very reactive to others, so she had a mischievous personality, always looking to tease others and enjoy herself. She's still the crybaby from before, but she'll revert back to being an energetic kid with a smile the next day. It's just a little bit, but she was certainly becoming stronger by the moment, and it really made me relieved. As long as she's being all energetic, I would feel really happy. That's why I always wanted to take care of her, to support her quietly. Even if she ended up suffering, she had to continue working hard, and not feel defeated. I really love that kid. But on that day, MDM Hingeko opened that page. I don't know whether it was out of coincidence, or whether it was deliberate. Thanks to the plastic cover protecting the book, the last page of the student handbook wasn't drenched, and managed to survive. That's the reason why I couldn't hand this student handbook back. Written on it is her last message. I can't live on alone in this world anymore. The ones connecting my life to this world are the cold, yet gentle eyes. This was the final message to the world that was without her. Yes, this was her will. She definitely did not die of an accident. She committed suicide. Those were the last words written on the student handbook. I saw Hikari Umasaki in her final moments. That girl has always been trying to hide her secret, and it's a fact that I can't accept. However, I can't just allow myself to watch by the sidelines. If I want to continue on, I will have no choice but to accept everything here. Did you already know that Miss Hikari, her life, MDM Hingeko, accepted this fact more readily than what I could expect. That smiling face looked ever so painful to me. I'm not sure, I guess. Maybe I did have a feeling after all. That girl wasn't doing too well at school. I'm an idiot, am I not? I know about it, but I didn't do anything about it. I fail as a mother. But that's not. I stopped myself from saying those words. I know nothing about Hikari Umasaki, and of course, I don't know anything about her mother. Being like that, what can I say at this point? Do I have the right to talk about others? I'm ultimately just an outsider, just someone that appears on the staff roll at the epilogue after the customers have left. A person who only appeared after there is no one left to watch. What do I know here? However, it's still a fact that she needed you. It's because she couldn't rely on you for help that she ended up shutting me like a coffin. She's only able to cry. Sorry, but I'm fine here. I've always accepted the fact that she's no longer here. Is that so? Seriously? There was this friend of hers from middle school who once came over here. He's really a handsome boy, and was doing his best to encourage this dejected me. At that moment, I decided that for that girl's sake, I will continue to live on. I will definitely continue to live on. She continued to repeat herself, either for me, or for herself to hear. Don't say it. Stop saying such things already, because I'm not that strong either. In the midst of the silence, I recalled the words MDM Hingeko said. That kid's actually quite fragile. I was completely wrong all along. I thought she was always an idiot before she appeared in my life, always doing stupid things. I thought she was that kind of willful person, that she was Hikari Umasaki. But this wasn't the case. She would have times when she's depressed over her own death. She would have times when she regretted over what happened with Kasumi. And she's having her own worries about the vengeance Geisharo had. And she wished to meet her mother, but is unable to continue on, and end up spending the night alone. She's harboring all the tears within herself, unable to like a spoiled child, and could only act tough so clumsily. I finally obtained a delinquent's body I always wanted. I now fear nothing. I recalled her words. I guess she wasn't joking back then. She wanted to be stronger. That's why she felt incompetent when she's reborn in my body, and wanted to try living on again, not as Hikari Umasaki, but as Akatsuki Sakamoto, as my other half. That girl never said anything about herself when she was alive. Perhaps she was trying to abandon her past, and it's because of this that she remained at the watermelon fields, unwilling to continue on. She doesn't want this most important person, the one she's living with, to get involved, but because of fate, she met Keisha, who wanted revenge. I'll hand this to you. A solemn sound slid across the top of the student handbook placed on the tail. That girl's really fragile, always wanting to be stronger, and cried several times due to numerous setbacks, but she's kinder than anyone else. Yeah, I know that. When there's a kid crying, she'll cry with him, and she'll protect those weaker than her. She's really a kind girl who's kinder than anyone else, the kindest person in the world. I know that very well. So I hope that you won't forget about that kid's kindness. When you look at that student handbook, I hope that you'll think about her, even if it's just a little. A kind girl. A girl who's kinder than anyone else. And that's why she got hurt as a result. Suffering alone, being lonely in a place I don't know of. Can I come back again? My trembling voice is corroded by tears. I've a friend who's always suffering, going through hardships. That girl's really kind, but also very fragile. However, I can't even comfort her. I guess it's because I'm too weak. Thus, until I become stronger, until I become strong enough to support that girl, please allow me to come back to this place where Hikari Umasaki slept so peacefully. My eyes were staring at the world with the sun's eye sifting through the thick clouds. The tears blurred my vision, and her beautiful face is faltering. Akatsuki. That clear voice permeated through my heart. Please come back. I shall always be waiting for you. Definitely. No matter whether I'm crying or sad, I'll always make sure this girl's by her mother's side. I'll let her mother wipe her tears in my place, because I can't do that. And I whimpered in this dim, dazzling world. Please enter. I stepped inside. The smell of the tatami reached me in this world filled with sleeping-like silence. Over there is a Buddhist altar. There's some shadow due to the backlight, and she looks like she's sleeping. We finally meet. I smile at this white world. The girl's photo was placed behind the incense. That girl was so pretty, prettier than I thought. Hikari Umasaki, the lonely girl who formed my other half. I see that she inherited the rich, pretty black hair from her mother. The large, distinct eyes somehow gave an innocent vibe, and the thin lips raised upwards ostensibly described all the pranks she pulled till this point. I can see some determination from her thin nose bridge and the eyebrows that were brimming with strength. However, I can't say that she's strong. I suppose that's her graduation photo. It's a photo I find inexplicable as she seems like she's still trying to say something. She, dressed in uniform, was holding the graduate scroll delightedly, giving a strange pose. I guess that's the thing, the anime poses that used to be trendy. I did imitate those too, and so, I realize Hikari Umasaki had died because of this world. And MDM Hingako lost her precious daughter because of that. The story of Hikari Umasaki within her had ended. And Hikari Umasaki would never call her mother again. It's really a cruel fact. Ho ho. It looks like she really likes this pose. There are quite a lot of photos with that pose. Here, have a look. MDM Hingako carefully handed over a white album. Contained inside are not all the memories from her birth till her death. Hikari Umasaki, crying when she was born, sleeping with her mouth open, smiling innocently as she stood, carrying the bright backpack, crying in delight due to passing the result releases, giving a mature look while dressed in uniform. This is the life of Hikari Umasaki I did not know of. At least, I finally noticed the true form of this cuteness. How much I thought about Hikari Umasaki. I've fallen in love with her. I've fallen in love with this girl I'll never meet. And that's why I'm in pain. That's why this is. I point at an unnatural blank space of the album. There's one sudden blank space in the album that was completely filled. I'll like to have one of her photo. That is what one of Hikari's friends said. And so, I gave him a photo with everyone in his classmate. I'll make everyone remember about Hikari. I remember that's what he said anyway. Do you know what he meant by that? You can have one too. If you like one, please take it. Can you tell me about that guy? About Mr. Keisharo? Like Hikari, he's in Takeuchi High. He looks quite the decent person, really a handsome guy. I even thought that girl was impressive for having such foresight. It all came together. Keisharo's revenge, Hikari Yumasaki's suicide, the words Keisharo left behind, the class photo he took, and Takeuchi High. I'm not sure. I guess maybe I did have a feeling after all. That girl wasn't doing too well at school. I recalled MDM Hingako's words. And then, I recalled that guy's unhealthy looking skin. I'm sorry, but I do not intend to watch by the sidelines now. I don't know what you're planning here, but if you made Hikari Yumasaki suffer, I'm not going to forgive you. Keisharo. Time stop as I stand in front of Hikari Yumasaki, and I make up my mind. I'll definitely think of a way. Definitely. Let us talk about what happened afterwards. MDM Hingako gradually got into a high whenever she flipped through the photo album and talked proudly about her daughter, stuffing my stomach full with cakes and sweets as she directed the topic into her school life and her youth days. A few hours passed as a result, and it is only when this mother has run out of power that I'm released. I am tired. As a gift, she gave me 3 watermelons that were grown from the vinyl houses, but while I try to refuse, "Aren't you a boy, Tilda?" Hikari herself won't be satisfied with this alone, don't you think? Even though she's no longer around. Unable to comment about that, I'm left with no choice but to carry them. In more ways than one, this really is a heavy gift. By now, please come back again, Mr. Akatsuki. It's a chance for forbidden soap opera. Foo. Is that a trendy line or something? I remember your daughter saying something like that. This really is a funny mother. The sun is again hidden behind the clouds, and beneath them, I bow to MDM Hingako before leaving. The one off-topic line she suddenly says is something I'll never ever forget. I think you really are a kind person yourself. What is she saying? I open the notebook as time stands still. Leaning quietly onto the back of the chair, I proceed to read on from the very first page. Both she and I are cohabiting together. There are times when we get angry, times when we're happy. Angry, happy, angry, angry. Now that I look back at it, both of us were always squabbling, and so, on a certain page, I stopped. You did it, hero. I tenderly touch the words she wrote. Hero, huh? The girl who wished to be a hero lost to the world. However, she dared to stand back up again. This time, just this time, I have to be ready too. And so, to become a hero, I've decided. I swear to you, who is no longer on this world, I'll never run away. I'll never be dejected. If you're kinder than anyone else, as your other half, I have decided I'll definitely stop that guy. Just watch. Inside the dim room of ours, I reach my hand out to the sun that can't be seen. Cut 6. Tomorrow, I will die. You will revive. No can do, huh? It's a rest day in early July, and the low-lying grey clouds are as depressing as ever. I let out a sigh as I face the icy notebook. On the day I visited MDM Hingako, I decided to confess everything to Hikari Yumasaki. This matter has to be mentioned to her one day. It's meaningless to drag this on. And on that day, I placed the student handbook on the desk, writing in the notebook, "You wanted to kill yourself because you went through a lot of painful things, and I didn't understand that you were forced into that situation." It may be abrupt for me to say this now, but I'll definitely stop Keisharo in your place. Can you please tell me what happened? I'm going to step into the darkness that girl's been hiding, and of course, I assumed the worst. I don't know what Hikari Yumasaki would think after reading this diary. Maybe she'll be unable to hold in her emotions anymore and end up crying. Things may get worse as a result. But I gambled that the girl may have gotten stronger, and so, right now, it's 2 days later. There's still no reply on the notebook, just lies and words of pretense as usual. You're mistaken, Sakamoto. Trust me and leave me alone. Is your trust of me only this much? It looks like I still haven't gotten that girl's trust, and I close my notebook while feeling a little dejected. Honestly, I never thought that I could get a reply from Hikari Yumasaki. If I'm unable to get a reply from her, I might as well ask around from others. Wait for me, Hikari Yumasaki. Under the cloudy skies that looked ready to rain, I dash out of the house. Even the weather's being so depressing towards us. Damn it, having read my sister's blog over the past few days, I understood something. Like usual, I went to meet Keisharo the previous day. Normally, she was the one who went looking for him after school, and at a certain time during the holidays. The blog does not have any entries on their conversations, so I'm ultimately unable to tell what they're talking about. However, that girl's really not good at lying. The feelings she had regarding the outcome of the conversations is clearly reflected in my sister's ample worry. Big brother went out to meet Keisharo. Big brother was looking very depressed when they separated. What's going on here? I can't help but continue with my delusions. Why are you always looking at everything like it's well, whatever. Anyway, even if I don't know the details of the revenge plot, I can at least do something to counter. But thanks to this diary, I'm gradually able to keep track of Keisharo's movements. He'll normally head to school during the day, and head home immediately after school. And during the important weekends, Keisharo would surely head to a certain place at a certain time every Saturday. It seems Hikari Yumasaki noticed this too, and she tried making contact with him at this time. And so, I can only do this. Do I wait here? It's not really the neighboring town, just at the verge of the streets. There's a lot of greenery around me, with graves built on a gentle slope. The plants growing wildly are not pruned in any ways, and it looks like there's going to be lots of bugs coming out this season. It's really a good thing that it's cloudy today. That guy would always visit this place whenever it was a rest day, right before 5 p.m. In fact, as for what that time meant, I knew very well. You came. I hid in the arcade of the parking lot, located slightly afar from the graveyard entrance, and tailed Keisharo the moment I found him. He entered through the empty reception area, holding a basket and broom as he walked in. Once he arrived at a certain place, he started to clean it up. There's no need to ask what it was. It's her grave. The proof that my other half had once lived. And the proof that she died. The bamboo broom sweeping the stone steps sounded like the rumbling skies bellowing. And then, the boy swapped the water in the flowers, and placed new flowers in it. Once he offered incense. He offered Sumko Alamarch, the one thing she really liked when she was alive. Then he silently clapped his hands together. It was 4:59 p.m., the time when she died. Keisharo's prayer face was ever so solemn. The thin eyes of his opened slightly, and I could sense some anguish in his eyes. Even as a guy, I can't help but think, wow, this guy's really cool. How about you come out here, Sakamoto? Huh? I was picked out without warning, and I, hiding behind the fence, could only appear without making any sort of resistance. Why are you? It's you after all, huh? You always appear like this. I really can't bring myself to interrupt someone who's praying. I guess Hikari Yumasaki probably thought the same thing. What do you want today? I'm sorry, but if you're going to continue harassing me about that incident, my patience will reach its limits. I'll be angry. His tone sounded a lot colder compared to how it was before. It looks like Hikari Yumasaki was getting really anxious and tried to go straight to the point, asking him about it. There's a person very important to me sleeping here. I don't want to squabble in front of her, Keisharo muttered to himself without bothering to look at me. However, I can't back down at this point. What's the point of me coming here if I do? But even so, now's not the time to say stop it, or did something happen? And thus, I said, Keisharo. What? My body contains Hikari Yumasaki's soul. A tense atmosphere filled the space. It looks like he's really angry now. Or rather, it's obvious, I guess. I can tell from this atmosphere that he really hates me now. Now I'm bad to him. Is that so? I didn't know. I'm not lying here. Hikari Yumasaki and I exchange personalities every single day. Keisharo sounded really calm, and I'm trying my best to answer as such. It'll be a good thing if I can believe me. If this can be a turning point, Even better. Every morning, at 4:59 am, that's the vanishing point for me. The me that met you yesterday wasn't me, but Hikari Umasaki. And the one who called herself Sexy Dream is Hikari Umasaki, and she's the one who said her dad's a rugby player. The one who drank coffee with you at the cafe and is standing in front of you is the real Akatsuki Sakamoto. That's great. So you actually know about Hikari Umasaki after all. Well, whatever. It looks like he's not even bothered to talk to me anymore, as he looked completely emotionless. The speed of his speech has increased a little, and it sounds like he's holding in his rage. He's ignoring me? Then I'll continue. It's really troublesome to have her living with me. She just wouldn't listen to me, and is always teasing me. However, it's a good thing if she's happy. This time, I spoke fluently like I never did before. I'm on relatively good terms with her, and there was once when she even called me handsome. I do remember her saying, "I'll go out with you if I was still alive." Well, I don't really care though. I do feel shameful saying some things that never actually happened, but I'm left with no choice at this point. If I want to get someone to say their truth or oops, I'll have to agitate him first. And as I planned, it's super effective. Enough already, Sakamoto. What are you getting at? I'm a little overwhelmed by his pressure. I can't help but avert my eyes, but I can't let this happen. I have confidence in my looks, in a bad way. That Hikari Umasaki's now dead, saying that she'll stop you, Keisharo. Now that she said all this, I can't just. And I got punched. He came running at me with fury, giving me a straight punch without a word. You're really good at fighting. Damn it, it hurts. My nose hurts. I thought you were just a strange guy, but I know you're completely mad. It'll be better if I didn't get involved with you. And Keisharo spoke anxiously, seemingly spitting as he looked down. Don't ever get involved with me. Stay away from me as far as possible. After saying that, Keisharo turned away to leave. Wait. But I can't let him leave like that. If it were Hikari Umasaki, she'll probably end up sobbing away. However, I'm not such a gentle person. That girl still wouldn't admit that she committed suicide. Keisharo stopped. His breathing was erratic, his pale face filled with shock as he looked over at me. I know about it. That she killed herself. I know that she went through some unpleasant things at Dakyuu High. You wanted revenge because of that, right? My legs are quivering, my lips are shivering, but I can't stop here. I saw it all, how that girl died. I opened the student handbook that was inside my pocket, seemingly showing it to the world. The proof that had lost its owner, abandoned under the cloudy skies. The last message is written here. That girl killed herself on that day. She suddenly walked off the pedestrian pathway, got knocked down by a taxi, and died immediately. The image of what happened that day still lingers in my mind. Why did she kill herself? Who are you trying to take revenge on? If you know, tell me. I was practically howling tearfully. No, maybe I was really crying. It's a world of aching silence. The glass-like hair feels like it'll hurt us if it blows. And my nose bridge that was hit was aching. And so, when the winds finally stopped, I heard a groan. Seriously, what's with you? Always saying such vague things. It seems like you did see Hikari's death after all. I'll tell you why she wanted to die then. Keisharo turned his back on me, and looked up into the distant sky. He probably did not want to go back to being the center of the world again. He did not want to be the protagonist any longer. I first met her when we both entered high school. We were in the same class, and Hikari, who was already pretty herself, was quite the popular person. At that moment, she wasn't someone I paid much attention to. I can't see his face, but it seems like he's smiling for some reason. Or maybe it's just me. My first impression of her was about a week after school started. There was once when I opened the shoe locker, and found a letter inside. I felt like there was something heavy in it, and opening it was already a chore to begin with. And then, feeling frustrated, I gave up and dumped the letter away. The next day, Hikari suddenly came to me said, "Won't a normal guy try their best to read until the end? It's rare that I'm able to come up with one big prank and stuff a love letter to a guy in your shoe locker. You even give a look like you're gay or something." At that time, I thought she was just a troublemaker, and I ignored her. It seems that girl really liked to play such pranks for quite a while. She really didn't change. And then, my next impression of her was when she got involved in a dispute in class. It was just a random quarrel between teacher and student, and though she got nothing to do with this, she butted in, saying that we shouldn't be violent, and tackled someone. That really was very impressionable. I really thought she was an idiot. And then, she was the one who got lectured most as a result. I can easily imagine that scene. The Hikari Umasaki I knew of is the same as the Hikari Umasaki he knew of. A lot of such things happened afterwards, and as far as I know, there were a few times when there were guys having quarrels with each other, yet she butted in with a broom, causing the situation to heat up. There was a time when she saw a girl beaten by her boyfriend, and she threw the fruit punch she was drinking right at him, only to miss her target. At that time, she was even called out by the teacher, telling her not to be a busybody. I too feel that she's being too much of a busybody. Why must she be proactive and involve herself in such troublesome things? That why is something I can't understand. On a certain day, because of a class meeting, both of us were left alone. We were supposed to be just working, but that girl was spouting nonsense all the way, not doing anything at all. At that time, I asked, "Why are you being such a busybody?" If she didn't do anything, she could have lived a steady life. Guess what her answer was? "I want to be stronger," she said. "That's why, to be stronger, I have to continue doing good things," she continued. Her words were so ridiculous that I was speechless. I suppose that was the moment when I started to be concerned with her. When she was in trouble, I would be able to help her. Keisharo continued on blankly, reminiscing all about her and seemingly not wanting to make any mistakes. But I was scared that the fact about me being bullied would be discovered by her. Saying till this point, Keisharo turned to face me directly. His unhealthy white face was contorted with the curse of his memories. "A year ago, I was excluded by my classmates. The students in high school were secretly extorting me for money. They said I was too arrogant. You do understand, right?" I was worried that this would be revealed one day. Just hiding this fact alone took me all my effort, but that girl just got involved with me casually. I don't know if she's worried about me not having any friends, but she said that we should be allies of justice, that a girl has her limits no matter what. That was the first time someone made me a request, and it's Hikari, who's extremely popular in class. Feeling so proud of myself, I agreed to help. It was just my single-minded wish, but I didn't want to earn praise from anyone else, nor did I think of helping her. However, Keisharo lifted his head at the sky, and swallowed back the words he could no longer convey. But naturally, I couldn't continue to hide that thing, and the fact of me being bullied was revealed. I never thought that I would be so ashamed, but she still continued to be my friend, to be with this pitiful, shameful me. What she did was a mistake. However, Keisharo's eyes were dyed black. Like a deep, deep hole carved out. I was always being bullied, and then I had a girl protecting me. I found that to be even more shameful. And then, I directed my anger at Hikari. Even I couldn't understand why matters ended up like that, and I know how despicable it was of me to do that. I told her not to get involved with me, however, that it was because of her that things ended up like that. This memory seemed to sting Keisharo hard, and he seemed to be suffering as her continued. After that, I was always taking breaks, trying my best not to meet Hikari. What happened afterwards? This time, it was Hikari who got bullied. She got into a dispute with our classmates because of me, and the people in school ignored all these things. Nobody dared to stand up for her. No matter how I look at this, it's all my fault. I was the one who drove her to such a state. However, I continued to ignore her. Hikari tried to call me, but I didn't have the guts to pick up the phone. She's just so dazzling to me. Slowly, I became unable to tell who I should hurt, and I ended up hating the one most important friend to me. On a certain day, Hikari sent me a message. It was like a will, and it was her last message to me. Looking at the time, it seems like it was sent not long before her death. The police said that she died of an accident, but I know very well that she killed herself. I can no longer live on, and I too seek death. I can't just die like this though. If those geese making Hikari suffer are still alive, I can't just die like this. Keisharo barely manages to catch his breath. He looks like he's in pain, suffering, seemingly rejected the fact that he's still alive. Do you want to kill off those guys who bullied her? I was barely able to utter those words out. Keisharo slowly shook his head. His eyes dyed black, showing no signs of denying it. I want them to regret it all their lives, a pain similar to the one that caused Hikari to kill herself. He showed a pained look as he spoke, and clearly, he was trembling. What do you want to do? Sorry, I can't reveal more than that. Go back now, that's enough already. Is that all I can do? I was not that cold-hearted to go. I see. By then, after hearing those somber words, tell me already, Keisharo. If you don't ask me, me tomorrow, Hikari Umasaki will ask you again tomorrow. You're saying that again? That should be enough out of you already. That's annoying. I still have to say it, no matter how many times it takes. That girl and I exchange diary entries, and we report in on our current situations. If you're going to be silent, I'm going to write Keisharo hates Hikari Umasaki. Do you seriously want that? I don't hate her. It doesn't matter whether it's the truth or not. If I write it, it becomes truth. She'll definitely believe in whatever I say. What do you intend to do? Even if she does hate, shut up. Keisharo's growl echoed through the air, and the atmosphere's filled with tension. That's stupid. What do you mean by her soul's in you? That's right. It's so true. I can't do anything about it. She's my other half. Right now, whatever. I get it now. I'll tell you then. I'm going to die. I've decided to kill myself on Hikari's birthday. But I'm not going to die so quietly. I'm going to gather a bulk of media and onlookers and kill myself openly. I already left a message on the image boards indicating when I'll do that, getting everyone's attention. After that, with my death, my revenge will begin. Keisharo took a deep breath and glared at me. I'm going to divulge everything to the media and everyone around me before I die. The truth behind her death, how she was actually bullied, the personal information behind all those that bullied her. I'm going to reveal everything related to her death. As for what happened afterwards, do you understand? Once the fact that Hikari's bullied is revealed, there will be people doubting if she actually died of an accident. The police will have no choice but to continue investigating again. What happens afterwards will be clear to seen. The report of suicide will be overturned, and the public will be concerned by such things too. Is that the reason why you want to die? Sakamoto, have you read the comments online? Those guys will definitely fall for it. A pretty girl kills herself after being shamed, and an infatuated boy killing himself out of revenge. Those who bullied her will be bashed. I want those guys to have that guilt they'll never be able to get rid of. Keisharo vented out the darkness in his heart as he looked up at the sky in pain. Looking extremely pale, he seemed to have given up on everything. This is my revenge, Sakamoto. As someone involved, help me stir things up after I die. Are you kidding me? Yeah, kidding. Ha ha ha. Something seems a little strange about this. That girl Hikari Umasaki definitely doesn't wish for this. I guess I can't be the hero she yearns for, but to me, that's enough. Keisharo turns away from me. I have a feeling he won't be looking back at me, or it's just me. I'll die, and Hikari will revive, in everyone's memories. Keisharo expressed all the despair in his heart. And towards that pitch black back, I say out my last struggle. I'll definitely stop you, Keisharo, definitely. Even if it's for that girl. If you can, just try. Even if Hikari's heart never was mine, I won't lose to anyone if it's my feelings for her. I'll stand up for her no matter how many times it takes. And the annoying sound of the gravel was left behind. Also, after that declaration, Keisharo left me with these words. Your life is filled with joy, huh? Sorry for beating you up just now. And then, He left. The black sky was chiding me. No reply. I was a little devastated to see that there was nothing written in the notebook. That was to be expected. I didn't expect Hikari Umesaki's mind to change during these 1-2 days, and I don't have the mood to be downhearted because of this. It has been 2 days since Keizshiro swore vengeance, July 9th. Ever since then, I had been racking my brains, thinking of how to stop him. That guy's trying to use his own death to gain attention, and exact vengeance on the guys at school through the media and internet. Things really got serious, huh? As Keizshiro said, his revenge plot is centered around creating controversy on the internet. The source of it seems to be the foretelling he left on the image boards, causing people to debate the authenticity of it. Anyway, looking through the info written on the internet, these are what I can tell. The revenge plot will be carried out at July 18th, time unknown. It's going to be at the streets near the train station. Exact location unknown. These are all I could get. It looks like he really intends to exact vengeance on Hikari Umesaki's birthday, July 18th. It's troubling that I don't know the exact time, but he did say he want to attract attention, so I can at least guess the time to be noon or evening. There are too many possible places he can choose, but this isn't the problem here. It's definitely going to be the cross junction near the station, where Hikari Umesaki died of an accident. Since he deliberately chose to carry out the plan on Hikari Umesaki's birthday, the act will definitely happen at the scene. Anyway, is this all I can gather? To be honest, it's still too little information. I can't do anything with just these. If I inform the police regarding this, there should be something happening, but it'll be meaningless. If I can't heal his psychological wound, locking him in jail is just delaying the inevitable tragedy. He'll definitely try to kill himself again. No matter what, I have to get Keizshiro to change his mind. And then, I find out the biggest issue. The day of Hikari's birthday is July 18th. Unfortunately, I'm not in control of my body on that day. I tried calculating the number of days backwards, but the results are all the same, and I can't do anything. In other words, I can't do anything on the day of his vengeance. Because of this, Hikari Umesaki's assistance is needed no matter what. I write down all the things I heard from Keizshiro regarding the revenge plot, the message that was like a will, all the memories. Hikari Umesaki never gave me a reply after that though. Thinking about that girl's inner heart, I feel that there's no way out this time. Better make it, I muttered to myself in a prayerful manner. And I then write down the same things I wrote 2 days later. We have to stop Keizshiro. I need to know some memories only you and him know of. Tell me no matter what it is, please. Other than that, there was nothing else I could do about her. I could only believe in her and continue waiting. In the meantime, I have other preparations to do, so I head out of my room. Anyway, the most important information I have now is Keizshiro's actions. He intends to kill himself on Hikari Umesaki's birthday. But how does he intend to do that? Can his plan really work with everyone watching? To understand this, I need to investigate Keizshiro's actions. As a novice stalker, I'll be caught. I was already caught once, and so, I thought of the trump card I have. Sorry. Can I get you to repeat that again? Right now, I'm seated in a C-iser in my sister's room, lowering my head and asking, please help me stalk that guy called Keizshiro. Trump card number 1, little Yukiko. There's no doubt things will go smoothly if she's involved. As for the reason for this, there's no need to say. Why do you want me to do such things? And who's this Mr. Keizshiro? My little sister continues to play dumb until the end. Well, it doesn't matter now. Keizshiro's the one who drank coffee with me at the South Polar Star the last time. I guess you were stalking him every day after that. So anyway, tell me anything that goes on no matter what. Why must Yukiko be helping here? Because it's difficult for me as I'm too easy to spot. You're better than me in this, right? Compared to Big Brother. But why do you want to know? I want to know more about that guy. Huh? My sister's face froze like an ocean sunfish. As you know, this girl's fetishes is known to me. Thus, I'm making use of this. Please. It looks like he's dating a guy I don't know of behind my back. I'm still really pissed about it. What is this feeling? I wonder. See? She fell for it. Because of this, I'm a little curious about Keisharo. So please help me out here. I'm curious. This jealousy is too cute, Mo. Her head all flushed. My little sister continued to stammer. Very good. Just as planned. Now for a little push. Promise me here, Yukiko, that Keisharo's next action may involve my life. I'm serious. Ellie life? Have you and Mr. Keisharo been like this? Yeah, of course. My powerful declaration dealt a decisive blow to my little sister, and after hearing it, she was screaming by herself, her face dazzling as she looks up at me. You understood. I'll do my best for my big brother. I'll try my best not to hand him over to any other guy. As expected of my little sister. You'll help me here, right? Yes, I'll help myself. Once I heard this vague sounding replying, I again lower my head at my little sister, and leave the room. It looks like things will get very troublesome later on, but for the time being at least, it's going well. Now then. Time to call those guys. I slide through the cell phone address book as I run out under the cloudy skies. This is your mission. Can you do it? This is too dangerous after all. I'm currently at a parking lot behind a certain game center, huddling with a delinquent gang led by the Mohawk Head as we plotted secretly to create the atmosphere. The delinquents naturally are seated on the floor, and I'm standing up. My waist hurts. Trump card number 2, the Mohawk Head and his cronies. None of the passers-by dared to approach us, and I'm not sure if it's the strange technicolor hairstyles of these delinquents. I won't have to worry about leaking the information. You guys can do this, right? Just spend some time. But even if it's you asking us for help, Sakamoto. Right now, I'm completely pumped up, and the Mohawk Head looks a little tentative. Hey, you're a delinquent. And you're still so cowardly. I guess B became a delinquent because he's a coward. I understand that very well, Sakamoto. I'm not doing it after all. If I can, I'll definitely do that. But if we do this, the police will get involved. Our motto is that we don't cause the public nuisance, that we do bad things without obstructing the wonderful future. Such a peaceful motto. Then why are you guys delinquents? But I can't give up here. This is for a wonderful future too. Of course, I won't let you do this for nothing. I'll give you benefits. I open the cell phone, and start up the address book. I then glance aside at the delinquents who are staring at us, and calmly ask, do you know what's the difference between my address book and yours? Difference? What difference? Dunno. Isn't this question too hard? Doubt appear on the delinquents' heads. And I say to them, the mail addresses recorded here actually have girls. Woo. The yells from the delinquents caused the space to tremble, and the passers-by to be shocked. I never guessed that I would be making such a pathetic deal with others. This thing called image is really very important, I think. How about it? I have more than 30 girls who exchanged mail addresses with me. There are some girls who like me, and some who asked me out for dates. If I ask them to take erotic pictures of themselves, well, have a look. I flash the erotic pictures in my cell phone for the delinquent to see, and there are pictures with the Kasumi in a G-string and my sister dressed in a obak. And also the dazzling white panty shot photos of my female classmates. And me in a T-back. At least respect their privacy by adding eye sensors, I retorted quietly. I can easily get such photos. That's despicable. Why you player? Well, I don't have interest in such girls. Woo. Amazing. The delinquents are all yelling with their faces flushed, their hands covering their faces. I'm sorry. Sorry for toying with those pure innocent feelings of yaos. I guess it's to be expected of the cell phone application that perverted teacher installed, that you'll definitely get a panties shot. Actually worked well at this time, and for the record, I'm not the one who went about taking the photos, it was Hikari Yumasaki. Furthermore, I can't delete these photos. Thanks to these embarrassing photos though, I can't grumble much here. I got many of these girls who'll obey my every beck and call. Do you know what this means? Gulps. If the operation's successful here, I'll let you guys have 2 shots with the girls. Woo. And I'll arrange for you guys to eat out with them together. Woo. And then it's all up to you. The bed's groaning. Woo. Are you doing this? Of course. The delinquents respond in unison, looking delighted as they shake hands with me one by one. We then did a blood seal oath. We used thick red ink because blood's too scary, and went our separate ways. Everything's going to plan. The defense for July 18th is perfect. Now all I need to do is to wait for my sister's report. I quietly muttered, giving a victory pose as I ride on the bicycle, looking up at the cloudy skies. I think something like a 2-shot should be okay. Yeah, it's fine. I tried writing using the black marker pen I bought on my way home. It's an ordinary oil-based marker, and for added precaution, I chose one with an extremely large tip. If everything goes to plan, this pen will be the finishing touch. It has been a few days since I began preparations for war and mobilized the delinquents. I've done all the preparations I could. Hikari Yumasaki still has yet to give me any response, but I can only continue to wait. Again, I write down the same things I wrote 2 days ago in my notebook, and close it. And then, I open up another notebook. My little sister Yukiko has been going out early and returning home late recently. Her smile, brimming with self-confidence as she hands it over to me, is the hope of humanity. Yes, this is Mr. Keisharo's stalker diary. The cover has the words 'autumn winter Kike's S rotten lewd leaves '. Well, I don't understand what that is, and I'm too lazy to be bothered with these trivial stuff. When I received the notebook, I told her don't come into my room, I got something going on, and she was yelping away like a mating ape. Something. Keisharo time? Kawah. Well, I don't know anymore. She's a gone case. Please, any one clue will help here. I seemingly beg at the cover as I say this, and cautiously open the notebook. My little sister's handwriting is round and cute like Hikari Yumasaki, but it's a little different in style. It's a little similar to mine, yet not completely. I then scanned through what my sister wrote, and then, I had this firm belief that my sister's amazing. The intel she collected over the past few days is enough to fill up a university-sized notebook. There are some photo inserts of Keisharo bathing and changing clothes, but at this moment, I'm too lazy to retort. Her stalkerish tendencies will definitely come in place in the future somehow, in a bad way. I cast aside the excessive thoughts in my mind, and focus on reading the contents of the notebook. Keisharo lives a rhythmic lifestyle, and his actions are basically to wake up in the morning, go to school, and return home after class. That alone would make him seem like a NEET. However, there were times where he would deviate from his usual actions. In other words, those were actions related to his vengeance. He left home at 4 a.m. Is it for a walk? He went home without doing anything special. He's showing a scary look that really left me with quite an impression. This alone isn't enough for me to be sure of his plan. It's morning, and he entered an abandoned building illegally. What's he trying to do? Upon seeing this, I start to realize he's still waking up early. He just brought a large polyethylene tank into that abandoned building. It looks like a difficult job for his slender arms. And my imagination became belief. He went to that building in the morning again, spacing out as he looks outside the window, and returned home again. Is he serious? The intel's limited, but I understood from this much. He wanted to kill himself, still seeking to suffer in an abnormally cruel way. He was already so determined for vengeance. Again, I click my tongue, reaching out for the notebook I was so familiar with. Please, please. Things are really getting unsalvageable here. I again requested for Hikari Yumasaki to write about the memories between them. If my guess is correct, there's no issue about the operation to stop Keisharo. Everything will go in place if I don't miss the timing. but there is a trump card I need no matter what. This plan will not work as long as Hikari Umasaki does not reply to me. I'll definitely stop you. Haze Sharo. Her birthday's 5 days later, right around the corner. It's 2 days later, a Sunday, and I managed to wake up refreshed, something I never experienced for quite a while. Did Hikari Umasaki write it after all? Feeling extremely expectant, I hopped out and opened the notebook first. However, nothing. I asked my sister while we were having breakfast. It seems I slept very early the previous day, and that's why I'm feeling good. But that goes against her principle of not staying up. What do I do now? This is getting really bad. The operation will happen 3 days later. I've done all the preparations I can. There's still one thing. I just need one more card to get a royal straight flush, and my plan should trump his vengeance plan. However, I'll just hand up with a scratch if this goes on. It's only meaningful if I can get the last card. This plan will never work as long as I don't get Hikari Umasaki's assistance. There's a trembling in my pocket, notifying me of a mail. Paying particular heed, I stare at the cell phone screen. Is it okay to meet you later? But rather than the content, it is the sender that shocked me. And so, with cell phone in hand, I sprint out on the dark asphalt. The string I once shred off, perhaps it did not burn off completely after all. I begged quietly as I sprinted. The sky was dyed black, ostensibly ready to cry. As I expected, I was late. Having read into this a lot, my heart was aching. Sorry for calling you out so suddenly. The park back then. The memories back then. The memories of the recent past appeared in my mind, but it still feels nostalgic to me. It's my classmate, Kasumi. The cold ice cream remains here, now in the form of a memory. Ever since that confession, we pulled a little distance from us. Thanks to Hikari Umasaki trying to maintain a relationship with Kasumi, we were at least able to chit-chat a little. However, there are some things different from before. Different from before are the color of the sky, the positions we took on the bench, and the smile of her face as she chose to sit at the end. What's the matter? Why so sudden? There's something I want to ask you no matter what. She's stammering like before, her vision wavering in front of me. Even if our personalities were different, and Hikari Umasaki did all sorts of suggestive behavior, I was the one who pulled the plug, and it was the worst episode for me no matter how I thought about it. I thought that my notoriety would spread in school and I might get ostracized by my buddies, but unexpectedly, my class felt I was a reliable guy. Some girls even showed some goodwill to me, so I guess Kasumi didn't say anything bad about me. I really have to apologize to her about this. I actually rejected a confession from such a wonderful girl, and everyone probably thinks that I have a screw loose in my head or something. I'm really sorry. Kasumi really is a kind girl. What does she want from me now? Sakamoto, I hope you're not angry, so hear me out. Saying that as a prelude, she continues, are things going well? With the girl you like? It's an unexpected question. What does she mean? Why you ask? Well, you haven't been looking fine recently, so I wonder if that's the case. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Even she thinks that's the case after all. If this girl too has such thoughts, I guess Hikari Umasaki's really at her wit's end. Huh? Damn it. Well. Did you call me out because you want to encourage me? No, that's not it. Kasumi lowers her head as she mutters, I thought this would be a chance. That if things weren't going well. Then maybe, I still have a chance. I guess not after all. Sorry. But I still don't want to give up. I can't help but look away. That's because I can't look at her now. Why does she still like me? Normally speaking, she should be hating me now. However, I understand how she feels now. If I liked someone once, it's impossible to hate that person so easily. Kasumi, can I say some cruel things? I look at her straight in the eyes, and then, I gently weave these words. There's a very important person to me who's suffering alone in pain. I want to save her, but I don't know what to do. I want to protect her, to embrace her, to cuddle her head, to comfort her, but I can't even do all of these. I can't even face her, hold her hand, or exchange words with her. To us, this is a wish that will never be fulfilled. I fell in love with a girl I will never meet again. You love that girl till, Kasumi muttered as she closed her eyes. The painful voice is too much that I don't dare to look at her. What do I do? How can I make her smile again? If it's you. What do you want me to do? I know I am saying such cruel things. I feel that I've did lot of cruel stuff to Kasumi. Sorry for saying such annoying things. No, don't worry about it. I'm happy that you read. Still thinking for my sake even in this situation. I hear a choking voice, and that's soon overpowered by sniveling. Her eyes a little teary, she gives a little smile. Open up your heart. If you are able to convey your feelings to her, she'll definitely smile. I definitely will wish for that from you, Sakamoto. If it's me. Because I want to know that person's true thoughts. I felt something pass through my mind at that instance. The thing I was always running from has finally shown its true form. You're kind as I expected. Always kind. No matter when. I'm not kind in any way. That's not true. You're really kind, Sakamoto, kinder than anyone else. She spoke with a warm voice that seems to engulf me, nearly burning out like a candle. And she embraced me gently to prevent me from being extinguished. Fufu, now you owe me a huge favor, you know. She stands up, and turned to me, saying this. She bares her teeth, showing a rare smile that felt really dazzling. See you tomorrow, Sakamoto. Bye-bye. She smiles, looking as if she has given up on something as she runs off. I relax my shoulders after so long, and look up at the sky. I then say the words I was unable to say. Thank you for loving this me. Is that all? After bidding farewell with Kasumi, I sat down and faced the notebook for a few hours, completing this passage. I never regretted saving you, and never will I regret it, ever. So please believe me, I'll protect you. Just writing these words alone caused me to spend quite some time. But these are the true thoughts I tried my best to think of. The true feelings of mine which I was unable to convey before. After my chat with Kasumi, I finally realized how much of an emotional crutch Hikari Umasaki was to me. I'll leave the me tomorrow to you, Kasumi, and so, I fall asleep. I see a girl in my dream, and she is standing behind me, smiling. I was suddenly awakened from my sleep. Darkness and the silent wind surround my body, and my consciousness resides in it. I stand at the veranda, looking up at the sunrise sky. I didn't sleep. It seems like Hikari Umasaki didn't sleep and waited for 4:59 am to arrive. What does this mean? I'm starting to be afraid thinking about it, and quickly look over at the cell phone in my left hand to check the date. It's July 17th, and tomorrow's Hikari Umasaki's birthday. And then, I notice the thing in my right hand. The only bridge linking her and me. The notebook that can be said to be the bond between her and me. She did it. And I didn't have the time to hesitate. The sound of the pages flipping roamed about as I hurried through them. Written. It was the long-belated reply from her. The last hope Hikari Umasaki left to me. Sorry, I'll tell you everything here. You have to stop Keishiro. It's rare for that girl to not joke around here. Nor was she playing a prank on me. That one line was like a prayer. Truth? What is it? At that instant, I hesitated over whether I should continue reading it, but I chose to shake my head and shake off all unnecessary thoughts. No matter how much of a painful truth it was. Because I'm your partner, Hikari Umasaki. I mutter this, and continue to read. The truth about Hikari Umasaki, what she entrusted to me. Are you serious? Wait. That is. This unbelievable truth caused me to groan in a deep voice, and I again scan the date on the cell phone. It's July 17th, past 5 a.m. Keishiro's plan is to be done on July 18th. I only have 24 hours left. No choice but to go. I clench my fists hard under the clouds, while neither the sun nor moon were visible. The rain continues to pour hard, and it's 4:30 am. I waited in the abandoned building for that time to arrive. It's July 18th. Hikari Umasaki's birthday has finally arrived, and also, This is the day of Keisharo's vengeance. It's the beginning of the day here, but I only have another 29 minutes to go. After that, it won't be me, and I have to end all these before that happens. Even if it's raining hard, I can see a few reporters here and there on the streets. Here after Keisharo proclaimed on the internet that he would kill himself. They didn't know where he would be, what time it is, or whether it would really happen. These guys really have some free time. But it doesn't matter whether they're here. Rather, it's a good thing that they're here. That guy should be here soon. Oh, dash. There was a startling roar in the rain. And at the same time, the groggy media bunch quickly look over. Standing over there is, it's me. I'm going to kill myself now. Rah. Or a man standing in the middle of a cross junction that's without anyone driving through, growling. A motorbike with its engines roaring. About the same height as me. He has a thoroughly trained body. And a mohawk hair that's no less than the rain. What's the point of life if there's no two shots with girls? Come with me, reporters. Watch how I die here. Hey, wait. Cameras ready. He's here. What? So early? Looks like there's point in setting ambush here. You idiot. Act natural when luring the enemy. Why are you fussing about a two-shot at such a time? Rah. Or I'll get my long-awaited two-shot once I complete this. But that mohawk head doesn't care about my worries at all. Once he furiously made his suicide declare, he rode off on the motorbike. The onlookers naturally follow him off, and the lured media personnel start to give chase. I guess it's fine since it works. And this really is the perfect timing for me. Yo, Keisharo, waiting for you here. Sakamoto, what do you want? Standing at the entrance of the abandoned building is a figure holding an umbrella. Takeyuki Keisharo has finally appeared. What about you? What are you doing? Shut up. That phone call just now was from you. Damn it. Haha. Don't be so angry, Keisharo. Your plan is a little too naive. Your plan requires the attention of the media for it to be significant. Then, before you put it to action, I'll just have to get the mohawk head to cause a ruckus and lure media away. Whether he gets caught or escapes successfully, nobody in the media will notice you. Japan's already a country with high suicide rates. There's nothing strange about a copycat criminal. Also, the polyethylene tanks got moved away thanks to those delinquents. Damn it, and thanks to my sister's assistance. I have a rough guess on this guy's plan. This is an abandoned building, and you intend to splash kerosene here and burn away. That's why you moved the oil tank here. If it's noon, and the empty abandoned building is to be set aflame, it'll definitely garner attention. I don't know how he intends to kill himself later on, but doing so much till this point is basically success. Unfortunately, this is all he can do. What do you intend to do? It's too late for you to move the kerosene again. It's easy to light it up, but it's going to rain the entire day. I'll call the fire brigade. Things were simple after that. My little sister found Keisharo's cell phone number for this, and I waited for a moment to give her a phone call, saying your plans revealed. We moved away the kerosene, and everything's fine. That paranoid guy would surely come by to have a look. It's not over yet, Sakamoto. You really are a sore loser. I give a wry smile at Keisharo, who still hasn't given up. Guess there's no choice. Keisharo, do you know where this place is? I asked Keisharo, who dropped his umbrella, as I point at the front of the abandoned building as we face off against each other. The pedestrian crossing. How can I not know? I know, right? There's no way he won't know about it. This is a place absolutely unforgettable to us both. This is the place where the girl we loved departed the earth. To Keisharo, this is the end of the story. To me, this is the beginning. The story woven in a corner of the world has to end at this place after all. Keisharo, what do you think of me? I yelled, seemingly shaking away the rain splattering the building. I'm begging that this voice will reach the crybaby who's not on this world. Keisharo, I used to be a guy everyone hated, just someone who caused trouble for everyone. The one who changed me isn't anyone else, it's Hikari Yumasaki. Keisharo didn't say anything, and so, I continue. But when I think about it carefully, I realize it's a mistake. I didn't change at all. I just feel that I changed, because I didn't do anything. Yes, I didn't do anything. I always thought I couldn't do anything, but that's not the case. Hikari Umasaki taught me this, that this me is able to do anything. I can make friends, get a girlfriend, be the most popular guy in class. These are what she taught me. I thought I was the one who saved her, but that's not the case. In fact, I was the one being saved all this while. She had always been watching over me. And so, because of this, I didn't change. For her sake, I have to be stronger. Keisaro, stop trying to kill yourself. Your vengeance can be said to be just some stupid self-satisfaction. Nothing will change even if you do this. Wake up. But the haze shrouding Keisaro's face has yet to subside. What do you know? I'm taking revenge for Hikari Umasaki. Nobody can stop me. Standing in a dark corner, Keisaro pulls out something from his bag. That's a lighter, and a pet bottle. Sakamoto, did you think this will be enough to stop me? The attention has decreased, true, but the media's just insurance for me. As long as I die here, I'll definitely gain attention. All the preparations are already done. Preparations? Tomorrow, when tomorrow comes, my email will automatically send messages to news stations and the press. The mails will include the truth about Hikari and my deaths. It's not over yet. Wait, what are you planning, Keisaro? I said it many times already. I'm going to die here today. There's kerosene in this bottle, and I still have more inside. It's not enough to burn the building, but it's enough for me to burn myself. It's not a nice feeling to pour kerosene down my head though. And so, Keisaro opened the pet bottle. That idiot. Keisaro, stop. Throw away that lighter. Don't come. I told you to stop. Damn it. Keisaro, you bastard. Why haven't you given up yet? Please, don't come here. I can't come here any longer. It's because of me that Hikari died. Do you know how much I'm suffering here? You're mistaken. That's not the case. I'm not wrong. This is the final redemption I can do. And so, Keisaro flicks the lighter in front of him. But, I can't let him kill himself. And my feet naturally move forward. And then, I feel as if I'm casting aside the me that day. There's definitely someone pushing me forward from behind. I said that I'll protect you. I once practiced swimming with Keisaro, but we can't because neither of us can swim. Huh? Just when Keisaro was about to light the fire, I yell at him while shouting this. His movements stop, and once I saw that, I slowly approach him, yelling, I once held a birthday party for Keisaro at the South Polar Star. I forgot my wallet, so I had him treat me. I once went to Keisaro's house to prepare for chemistry exam, and when I asked him, what is a mole, he laughed at me. When Keisaro wrote his career aspirations as a teacher, I said it doesn't suit it, and he got angry. Keisaro got angry that I fed him parsley, which he doesn't like. I'll get him to eat that again. My room reeks of parsley because of you. Huh? Take responsibility for that. I stand in front of Keisaro, and snatch the lighter while he was dumbfounded. Well, that's dangerous, huh? And then, I take out the notebook from my shoulder bag. That's the secret diary between Hikari Umasaki and me. To be honest, I'm really reluctant to show it to Keisaro. Look at this. I open the notebook and show it to Keisaro. I did say at the graveyard that she's my other half. That girl and I swap personalities every day. This is what the me yesterday wrote. Stuff only you and Hikari Umasaki will know of. This is the proof, and you should believe me now. Keisaro's swimming eyes started at the notebook. Written on it was Hikari Umasaki's last wish, the memories only Keisaro and she would know of. It was crammed with words, some of them tilted even. And at the bottom, she wrote, I didn't kill myself. Trust me. How about that, Keisaro? Listen up. That girl didn't kill herself. You may think it's all a joke before this, but look closely. The next page shows the true reason for her death. Wait, how did you know about the pool? She didn't kill herself. Yeah, That girl didn't kill herself. Hikari Umasaki wrote down the truth here. While Keisharo remained speechless, I let out a sigh. Now's the troublesome part. What sort of reaction will this guy have? In a certain sense, I'm looking forward to it. Before I show you the next page, Keisharo, let's make a promise. You already believe that she's my other half. Enough yapping and show me already. I'll show it to you. But before that, hurry up. Okay then. And so, I turn over to the next page. I show the truth written on it to Keisharo. The final words from the girl we liked, to Sakamoto and Keisharo. This incident is caused me, so I'm really sorry about this. But I have to reiterate here. I did not kill myself. It's a painful thing to be bullied, but I never intended of killing myself. I did think of it, but you probably had such thoughts, don't you, Sakamoto, Akatsuki? When you're feeling depressed, or when you feel disgusted with everything else. When I thought of Mom and Keisharo, I couldn't bring myself to do that. But on that day, I died. As the police had reported, I did die of an accident because I was careless. It's not fully because of me being careless though. On that day, at that point, I took the notebook back. What are you doing, Sakamoto? Wait. Before this, there's something I have to talk to you about. What? Hurry up, Keisharo yelled with his face pale, the bellow mixing in with the rain. There's something I have to say no matter what. Well, fine, Keisharo. Let me tell you first. What appears next is the truth. No matter how unbelievable it is, don't lose your cool. Yeah, got it. It's a promise. Keep calm no matter what you see. I promise. Really? Both of us stare at each other. And then, with the rain echoing in the background, I continue. No, I guess it's better for you not to know. You're annoying. What are you hesitating for? Hurry up and show it to me. Because I told you before. Just show me already. Okay then. You'll regret knowing this. And then, I opened that page. And let a lethargic sigh. I'll tell you the truth here. Actually, on the day I died, I actually passed by Sakamoto at the crossing, where the accident took place. At that time, Sakamoto was showing a really terrifying face, and the passers-by were shunning him. That's the reason why he was shedding tears. It's really cutty Matilda, like a guy appearing in a young girl's manga, like the antagonist that appears in games. One that you can't bring yourself to hate. And then, I'll be honest here. The trending BL sensor within me was beeping away. I finally found the Yuke character I was looking for. A perfect contrasting match to the surmise of Keisharo. It's Mo if the timid delinquent is to entangle together with the handsome Keisharo. When Keisharo pushes down the teary-eyed Sakamoto and do things like this, right? And then I walked on without seeing my surroundings. And then I died. It's possible lol. Keisharo. That's like her light years. Wow, what an amazing reply to that. I got to hand it to Hikari Umasaki. She's really a natural airhead. Huh? What did you just say? No. I might as well just die. Right now. This is bad. The reality in front of Keisharo's completely gone here. Calm down. Why are you stripping out of a sudden? Calm down now. Your character's changing. Keisharo. Accept this. This is reality. This idiotic girl died because of this stupid interest, and ended up being my other half. Just read on already. And then, I opened the next page. In front of Keisharo, written on it is, because, this is too attractive. Keisharo may look a little aloof, but he's really fleetingly handsome. And Sakamoto may look very scary, but he's actually very cowardly. It's a once-in-a-generation match here. And also, Sakamoto's very much like a character in the novel I like. When Sakamoto's being all teary and such, Keisharo will pretend to be aloof, but will embrace Sakamoto gently from behind. Well, don't you guys think it's cute? Like hell I know. And Keisharo's yell overpowered even the rain. You think that way? So do I. Don't mess around with me. This is too illogical. Even if it's a joke, There's a limit to that. How can that person be interested in that sort of thing? Speaking of which, it looks like you have some idea of what's going on. Same as me. I never thought you would have such interests. LOL. Follow rule number 4. LOL. I don't really like it that much, but it's only recently that I've interest in such things. That novel was the foreshadowing of all of these things. Then, why didn't you say anything before? I wanted to die. Here, I'll lend you this notebook to read for the time being. I hand over the notebook to Keisharo, and then pick up the PET bottle filled with kerosene that had rolled to the side. On a side note, there's still a continuation of Hikari Yumasaki's reply on the next page. The content was really unbelievable, so I read through it many times. Thanks to that, I managed to memorize the contents. Actually, I wanted to say the truth. When Keisharo said that he wanted to take revenge, I thought that was because of me, so I really wanted to say it right away. But if I say it using this body, there's no way Keisharo would have believed me. And, well, it's a little embarrassing. I actually liked that sort of thing between boys. But I can't let this important Keisharo die here. That's why I've decided to come out and openly reveal that I'm a BL lover. Praise me now, like hell I will. This idiot. This isn't good. Now the usually poised and collected Keisharo's about to collapse. Is his head completely seething? Because of this reason. I was really going to kill myself. I understand that feeling very well. I did swear in front of Hikari Yumasaki's grave, saying something like I'll definitely stop you, Keisharo, definitely. Pumped up. That's a black mark in my history now. But those words coming from you I won't lose to anyone if it's my feelings for her. Probably would be somewhat similar. Sakamoto. What's with the contents of that message? The last message? You mean that I can't live on alone in this world anymore? The ones connecting my life to this world are the cold, yet gentle eyes line. How do you know about that? I picked up a student handbook at the scene of the crime, and those words were inside. Of course, Hikari Yumasaki did explain about it. Actually, that's a line that appeared in my favorite novel. I wanted to use it when I have someone I like, so I copied it into the student handbook, but that line really sounded like a will. Sorry. Right now, I'm not the one clicking my tongue at the illustration of a pretty girl kneel down and groveling her head. Keisharo is. I too am reflecting on my actions, that I should have noticed it earlier. I found the BL novels she hid before, and there was that one line inside it. I saw it before, but it's only now that I noticed it. Then why did she send that message in the first place? And at that moment too? Just sit down already, Keisharo. Stop stripping yourself. Anyway, read the next page. Well, Keisharo just wouldn't listen to my calls. I thought even if it's a line from the novel, it wouldn't be out of place in this situation. And then I tried to see if it works. Laughs. It's like when I buy my umbrella and shoes, I think of using them immediately. It's like that feeling. And I thought that if I were to send some deep stuff over, the overly serious Keisharo will definitely reply to me. But then I died immediately afterwards. Lol. Sorry. Is that so? Yeah. Keisharo finally looks over at me. Same here. I too think this girl's an idiot, really. And to conclude, Hikari Yumasaki wanted to hide the fact that she died because of the stupid reason that she's a fugishi. But Keisharo was so stubborn in thinking that she killed herself because she was bullied, and thought of taking revenge. As for me, I thought she killed herself, thinking that the words she left on the handbook was a will. Hikari Yumasaki wanted to clear the misunderstanding, but also wanted to hide the reason behind her death, and so, she could only think of a way to settle this alone. Things later got more severe though, and Keisharo declared that he would kill himself, and so, left with no choice, Hikari Yumasaki decided to come out of the closet. A full-throttle fugishi is really too strong. Seriously. Even the way she died. Was pretty cute. Hey, Keisharo, at least finish reading the explanation. Having been fooled completely by Hikari Yumasaki, Keisharo's like a woodlouse which had just woken up, and I turn over the page for him to read. That's the explanation Hikari Yumasaki racked her brains trying to add on, I think. But I can't help it. Keisharu and Sakamoto are both so handsome. It's because you two are too cool. There was a time when I felt at pain because I was bullied. But it's because I'm able to see Keisharu every day that I've been working hard to live on. I'm sad that I died, but because of Sakamoto, I still intend to live on, I guess. I love both of you. Blows kisses. Here's my love for both of you virgins. And so, the fault lies in both of you being so amazing. Right, right. I'm not the one at fault. Okay. Based on Hikari Styles' majority vote, it's decided that I'm not the one at fault. That's all. Humphrey. Keisharu looks like he's either enraged or was about to burst into laughter. Yeah, I understand your feelings. I really feel angry, but I can't get angry because the girl I like said that. I too. Sakamoto. What? Let me punch you. Do it to the meet tomorrow. What's the time now? 4:58 am. I see, so you planned it? Yeah. I can't possibly punch myself. With that face of yours, there's no reason for me to hold back. I'll leave it to you, in more ways than one. It's really great that he's an open-minded guy. I get along with you really well. Maybe we'll be good buddies. Giving a wry smile, I take out a black marker from my bag. Lend me your arm for a bit. And then, I scribble some words on Keisharu's arms, while the latter showed a gentle smile he never did before. I'm already played my part as the good guy. It's your turn next, the time to be decisive. I'm returning those words you once said. With an impish heart, I snicker. Maybe my feelings were conveyed as Keisharu smiled once he met me in the eyes, saying, Sakamoto. What? Your life is filled with joy. Yeah, it really is. And so, I look out of the window. I raise my hand, looking at the watch, and reach out to the narrow rainy sky. Sleeping behind it is my son. There's still 10 seconds till 4:59 am. I then smile at Keisharu, who's unable to hide his embarrassment. What will you two do after this? I'll leave my other half to you. And so, I die. And she revives. Cut 7. Tomorrow, I will die. I will meet you. Look up. Carrying the notebook, I look up at the ceiling. There seems to be something written on the ceiling. Look right. I turn to a corner of the ceiling, and there's a message there. Open the closet. What does she want? This prank really is just like what she'll normally do, and I can't help but give a bitter smile. It's July 21st. And the many days of rain finally faded. It's the first day of summer vacation. The shadows of rainy clouds appearing on the floor. One of the benefits with holidays is that I'm able to leisurely wake up, and like usual, I'm forced to play along with her games. Well, whatever. I'm on vacation, so I'll play along. What does it says? My treasure? If you want it, you can have it. Everything in this world is all in that place. First, you have to go to your sister and say good morning. That girl's still thinking about these dumbfounding games like usual. I let out a sigh as I see the one-piece message that's written in Hiroshima dialect stuck in the closet. Got it. I take the note down, and head towards the bathroom, wanting to wash my face. The wind blowing into the room ruffles my ears. I lift my head and looks out from the window, seeing a refreshing blue light. The chirping of the crickets outside the window is like a peaceful harmony. It's summer vacation. Thinking about this, I change my clothes, and head to my little sister's room as Hikari Yumasaki instructed me. I tap at the door, and greets, "Morning, Yukiko." I got my inspiration. What was that about? She shocked me. Don't just scream like that. It's a trance. A heavenly-like feeling. I can't stop this. Big Brother's the best after all. This will definitely be a top seller. My sister's seated in front of the computer that's placed on the desk, tapping away at the keyboard furiously, yelling in ecstasy. Brother woke up rather early today, and I felt it was very weird. So I tailed him from behind. And then, for some reason, he started arguing with Keisharu. and then his tone became feminine. The relationship between men, woo, it's coming. Brother is the best here. What's going on? This girl's being so agitated, I'm feeling a little freaked out by it. It feels like she's been at this from morning till night. Yo, Yukiko. Morning. Morning, brother. Yukiko's still good as usual today. Yukiko's been a little weird recently though. Oh, so you realize that too? Great. Also, please wipe the drool off your mouth. Anyway, what do you want? I'm a little busy today. It's nothing. Just saying hello. It's rare to see you come over to greet. My little sister seems to remember something as she pauses what she's doing, and takes out a note from her book before handing it to me. What's this? What are you saying? You're the one who prepared it. You asked me to hand it to you after you wake up. Have you forgotten? I see. So that's how it is. Thanks. Once I thank her, I leave my sister's room, and open the envelope. There's a letter inside. There's a date at the game center after 2 p.m. After a quick meal to fill my tummy, I head to the nearby game center. Well, the parking lot. Waiting for me over there are these guys. Thank you very much. We shall never forget your graciousness, Sakamoto. Thank you. The delinquent gang, led by the Mohawk head, yell gruffly. I got them to lure media's attention during the previous attention, and my promise to them was to get the girl to do a two-shot with them as reward. I don't know where Hikari Umasaki got this intel from, as she arranged a photo shoot on this day. On a side note, it looks like the Mohawk head managed to get away from the media's pursuit. The local newspaper published an eye-catching report: a mysterious Mohawk man failed to kill himself. And so, the Mohawk head became a hoodlum of unknown identity. Thanks to this, Keisharo's suicide plan was assumed to be done by this Mohawk head, preventing a major ruckus from happening. Well, with his hair being so eye-catching, maybe it's not a surprise if he's taken away by the police for questioning one day. Well, we're going by order here, so line up. Is that alright? Why yeah, take all you want. And there's a surprising character here. There's a sweet-looking girl with dazzling orange hair and a hairpin, her braids swaying gently in the wind. Here, say cheese. Woo! I finally got a two-shot with a girl. Congratulations. I'm sorry to have you take photos with a girl like me. Kasumi's standing beside the Mohawk head, showing a sheepish smile. The letter Hikari Umasaki left with my sister reads, I was discussing about the photo shoot with the Mohawk head, wondering where I can get the girl to join in. For some reason, Kasumi said that she wanted to join in too. What's going on? I'm not really sure, but it's really a good chance. Does she want to make amends? I guess this is most likely. Thank you very much, Princess Kasumi. I'll follow you for the rest of my life. Yes. Please help me at all times. At all times. Yes. I guess it's just my imagination, but Kasumi's smile seems a little dark to me. That Mohawk head may have gone down a dangerous path. Sakamoto. What? We will. As thanks for this, do you mind going on a date with me? Yeah, of course. I did it. I guess this is what I expected. This probably is the exchange condition Kasumi talked about. She does a little victory fist pump in front of her chest. I guess I can't give up after all. I'll continue working hard, until you devote yourself to me. Kasumi declares to me. However, her mysterious smile is filled with realization. Looks like she's going to be difficult to deal with. Sakamoto. She hugs her petite body as her eyes look up at me, saying, please think about it, after this date. Which number do you want? I can't help but exclaim in surprise, and Kasumi lets out a little smile. That bashful smile of hers causes my face to sizzle, but I guess I'm just talking to myself. I wonder this as I watch the guys beside me leave with teary eyes. Let's look at the mail sent to Keisharo. The photo shoot ended without a hitch, and before we went our separate ways, Kasumi showed me a note saying, send a message to Keisharo. What in the world does this girl want me to do? I write an appropriate message to Keisharo, and walk down the scalding asphalt road basked under the intense sunlight as I wait for the reply. There's the cross junction in front. The sky looks wider than before. Probably because it's higher. It seems the blood that flowed non-stop was washed away by the rain. I feel the cell phone vibrate, and stop in my tracks, frisking for my pocket. That's quite the fast response. Forget about what I said at the graveyard. You said some embarrassing things yourself too. Haha. Sorry, Keisharo. It's your fault for saying, I won't lose to anyone if it's my feelings for her. That's your black history, and I'll keep it forever. From now on, I'm going to make use of it well. Huh? There's more. There's some more stuff below, and I continue to read on. Speaking of which, Sakamoto. Summer vacation's here, so how about we go on a trip together? The three of us, with Hikari. A trip, huh? After a second thought, I send a reply indicating my agreement. Got it. I can't help but smile, and close my eyes. I have no idea what she and Keisharo did on that day, that rainy day. When I woke up, I was in bed. There's a tattered notebook placed on the desk, and on the last page, there's just the word thanks. I don't know the details at all, but looking at how Keisharo sent me the mail, I guess things are finally settled, sorta. Now that the last job's done, and just when I'm about to place the faded notebook into the desk like I've just finished a trip, and suddenly, I can't help but say good work. I just feel that I've relaxed somewhat, and I guess I probably won't ever forget about such things that's worth being happy over. Yo, you're here. The cell phone vibration interrupts my thought process. Keisharo's reply is very simple. Just I'll contact you later. Is this how messages between guys are like? And just when I wonder this, I notice there's still one line at the end, because I won't admit defeat. Haha. I look up at the sky, and the winds rustling from the tall buildings ruffle through my body. I cover myself from the bright, energetic sunlight with my hands, and again look up at the sky. The tall, blue sky looks like it's going to suck me in. The dazzling white clouds flicker in the air, grumbling. That's the sound indicating to us the arrival of summer. Summer, huh? Right, I've decided. During the summer, I'm going to meet with MDM Hingako. I don't care what the reason is. I want you to convey your words as it is. There'll be terrible consequences if you continue to let her misunderstand like this. It's alright. I'll think of a way to amend the ruined relationship. Don't just run away like that. Even if you died, you two are mother and daughter. Now then, I guess things will go well. A sound suddenly passes through my mind, and the moment my consciousness returns to the ground, I fixate my eyes. In front of me is the street surrounded by skyscrapers, with crowds moving about, causing a blur. Amongst the intersecting crowds, I can vaguely see a mysterious existence. That figure, a stark contrast to the sun, shocks me. For that person's, yo, feeling well? Why you're from back then. The black-robed guy from back then is standing several meters away from me. He's facing me, looking like he's melting from the sun rays. Looks like you're doing well here. I'm relieved. By then, wait. The black-robed guy bows towards me politely, and turns to leave, but I stop him. I never thought I would be able to you again. After meeting you, I have a lot of questions to ask. Who are you? How did you get Hikari Umasaki on me? Isn't there a better way of saying halving my life? But, the most important thing I want to say is, thanks. I shout out at the fleeting figure that's ostensibly melting in the sunlight and crowds. This is how it should be, right? I lost half my life, but I can say that I gained self-confidence as a result. From today on, my life will be wonderful, and it can't be replaced as long as I'm with Hikari Umasaki. I never thought you would thank me. Have you matured somewhat? Thanks to you. But you're only saying this now. Nobody knows what will happen in the future. I'll wait and see. Wisely put. You're the right choice after all. I can't see his expression under the headdress, but I can hear a clear chuckle that sounds different from his gloomy get-up. Speaking of which, is that your character designation? I remember you're a lot darker than that, right? I don't have any right to say that though. See you then, Sakamoto. It'll be great for us to meet again. Wait. Now that we meet, I want answers. I stop the person in black robes from going back. This is something I want to know no matter what. Why did you choose me? I ask this question while facing his back. After some silence, he slowly speaks. You want to know? Sorta. Don't you often say that you want to die? Maybe I did. It became a catchphrase, I guess. But after saying that 10,000 times, it seems you still can't die though. Answer me properly. Ha ha ha. The laughter echoes high up towards the sky. With the white clouds in the background, the black robes make this a striking sight, one nostalgic one. This is what that girl wished for. That's all. Didn't you promise before? You have to protect her well. That's all. And I shall say goodbye for real. Once those words ended, the black robes turned to leave. I feel like I met that person before, the once with the out-of-season muffler by the side. I look down and rack my head for an answer, and when I frown, a clear voice passes through, and enters my mind while mixed in with the last spring breeze. Your hair is pretty long, don't you think? I instinctively lift my head, and in front of me is a vortex of crowds swirling with heat. The buildings are reflecting the summer sunlight, disturbing my vision. With a bitter look, I bid farewell to that black figure that's no longer there. It feels somewhat hot here, maybe because of a certain person, I guess. Did I just come back? I stand in front of my house, my shoulders slumped. Kei's Sharawa again sends another mail. Speaking of which, Hikari told me to send this message to you. I'm sending it over. And written under those words are, it's good if you can open the second desk drawer. Why is it that she's doing this in such a roundabout way? Feeling haphazard, I return back to my room and sit down. I remember it's the second desk drawer. I guess it's just some dumbfounding pranks again, and open the drawer without thinking much. I gasp, and stare hard. There's a letter inside. The simple envelope and letter are exactly the same as the envelope and letter in my childhood memories. Don't tell me. I open the letter with trembling hands, and scan the contents written on it. Are you feeling well? I suddenly recall the past, so I tried writing a letter. I'll be glad if you will reply me. I still remember the promise. From Harumi Miyamoto. And below the letter is a note Hikari Yumasaki wrote to me. That pen pal of yours wrote a letter, and I opened it without permission. Sorry, remember to write a reply. My impression of Miyamoto changed for some reason. It's been several years, and from these words, it feels like she's very different from the image I had at the time I was drowning. Miyamoto's the girl with short hair and a Alice band who saved me from drowning at the campsite. The initial impression I had of her back then was that she's an energetic girl filled with life. It seems that her image changed after she entered high school though. Well, a letter can be written in any way, and I do remember that she entered a famous elite school in Kansai. I don't remember the name of the school, but I guess we're in completely different leagues. I haven't contacted her in quite a while, and I do feel delighted that I received her letter again after so long. But at the same time, I feel a little disappointed. There can't be that sort of coincidence, right? I recall the words the black robes guy just said. This is what that girl wished for. That's all. Didn't you promise before? You have to protect her well. After hearing those words, I had an instant suspicion if Hikari Yumasaki's true identity is Miyamoto, but this is impossible. The envelope clearly states that the sender's address is in Kansai, and the name's completely different. There's no way they can be the same person. I have to write a reply after this. Saying this, I cautiously fold the letter carefully and put it in the desk. Maybe I'll read it again. And so, leaving aside the letter, I continue on with the note Hikari Yumasaki left behind. I feel 3 times the lethargy because the message is an absolute joke. And now, the true identity of the discovered treasure is the bonds of the comrades you just met. What? Is this all you want to say after all these? I felt angry at that instant, but it seems like it's unnecessary. That's a joke. The white puzzle's finally complete. Clap clap clap. This nostalgic topic caused me to give a wry smile. I pick up the white puzzle placed in a corner of the room. Written on it is, I do feel embarrassed if it's panties, but not if it's swimsuits. In other words, what this means is that it's not an issue of the surface area covering. I think that panties is a work of art of seeking the invisible. In other words, Sakamoto's a panties alien. Dostoevsky. The above words were erratic and vague. I nearly threw it into the trash can, but luckily, she wrote in a corner of the puzzle, read it sideways. Read it sideways. What? Password. TN. Original has the hiragana pa, su, wa, a, do at the beginning of each line. I did a redux version of underlining some words there. I enter the word into the computer, and open the heart-shaped folder titled, My True Feelings. There's just one single document left over there, nothing else. Once I opened the file, I'm left speechless. How is this possible? The white memories awaken in me. The girl crying on the opposite river bank that day. The long black hair was brimming with gloss, and the girl was staring right at me. The sight of her holding a panda plushie with tears in her eyes appears in my mind. The white dress unbefitting of a campsite. The vague memories form a silhouette in my mind. Polaris Princess. Wait right there, I'm coming to save you. I promise this in the name of Autumn Moon. But in the end, I was unable to save her. That was. Thank you for saving me, the hero of my heart when I was young. Autumn Moon. From Polaris Princess. The impish voice of hers, which I never heard before, echo in my mind. That's probably just my imagination. Cut 1. Today, I made you angry. You wanted revenge. Brother, wake up. Morning already. You can't oversleep just because it's summer vacation. Yukiko here is hungry. Let me sleep a little more. Arg. Wake up now. Whoosh. My blanket. Now, wake up already. Why are you sleeping naked, you perverted brother? Woo. I took an Ortega hammer from my little sister, and immediately tumbled down from my head. I tried my best to widen my sleepy eyes, and saw the back of my sister covering her flushed red face as she ran out of the room. What was that about? I stand up to see myself reflected on the mirror, and let out a sigh. That girl. Even if it's hot, at least wear some pajamas. I put on a jersey, and look at the notebook laid out on the table. After seeing the diary that's littered with doodle, I can't help but let out another sigh again. Good morning, Sakamoto. Do your best for summer homework today too. I left a pile of it for your sake. Hikari really is great here. You're just being the same as usual. Hikari Yumasaki, you imbecile. The girl's voice entered my mind, and for the third time, I sigh at this usual unbelievable diary entry. At the same time, I recall the events of a certain day in early spring. It was a certain rainy day in early April, and a girl died unfortunately in front of me. It was Hikari Yumasaki. I, who coincidentally was at the scene, was asked by a black-robed person, will you use half your lifespan to save her? In the face of this sudden choice, I answered, bring it on, bastard. And so, I ended up using half my life as the price to get her to revive. That was supposed to happen. In fact, our personalities would save every alternate day, and we end up beginning an unbelievable life of two souls living the same life. I am in control of my body today, but Hikaru Umesaki's consciousness will take over tomorrow. This occurs every alternate day, and thus, taking up half of my life. When I noticed it, I can't help but hate the sophisms in the Japanese language. Every day, at 4:59 am, our personalities will switch. We will not retain any memories when our personalities aren't present, and thus, I can only interact with the other me, Hikaru Umesaki, through this exchange diary method. Always doing such stupid things. She would record the stupid things she did on the diary, and as this ridiculous diary entry has proved, this Hikaru Umesaki is an idiot at a level beyond other idiots. And then there's the amazing deaths she had because she had a Fujoshi fascination. But for some reason, whenever she did something in life, there would be all sorts of errors occurring, either that, or that she did some stupid things again. Thanks to that, my life's so frantic it's practically at a point of typhoon alerts, and because she's always doing such dumbfounding pranks, it's common for me to end up in troublesome matters. At least she did show signs of doing something. I flipped through the maths assignment, and found that she did do a few questions at least. Well, she gave up after doing about 3 questions or so, and then there's an increase in doodles, with a pretty spellcaster that resembles Hikaru Umesaki at the end. Hikari's hard work is used as a sacrifice to summon Sakamoto. I'll leave the rest to you. And there's also this one vexing line on the illustration. All the questions after that were left blank. Damn it, drawing such a high-quality drawing will take about the same time as a question. Please, I'll try my best tomorrow, so forgive me here. You'll definitely forgive me because you're so kind. Right, Sakamoto? I'll hate you if you're not. How about it? You're a covert handsome guy, Sakamoto. What's a covert handsome guy? You think I'll forgive you because of that? I'll forgive you this time. Goodness. No exceptions next time. I lie my tired body on the chair's backrest, and continue to mutter to myself as I snark at the diary. The wind coming from the window feels a little cooling. Today's rather hot too. Hikaru Umesaki. Huh? I softly mutter the name of my partner. Ever since the moment her soul resided in my body, a lot of things happened till this point. I was once a guy who was ostracized by my classmates due to certain personal circumstances, but thanks to her, I inadvertently became the hero of the class, and I got a confession from a girl, something I never thought I would be able to have. Also, there was the confrontation against the guy called Keisharo due to the circumstances involving Hikaru Umesaki's death, and that was really dangerous. I close the notebook, and place it on the cover she once touched. The relationship between us is really inexplicable. We can't meet, can't hold hands, and can't talk to each other. The only thing binding us tightly together is a notebook. She, with her back leaning against mine, is so close yet so far. I wonder how much has she occupied my mind? After the incident involving Keisharo, I too wanted to sort out my feelings a little. Well, whatever. I forced down the troubles that's bothering me in my heart, and decide to respond to her expectations. She's going to work hard starting tomorrow, so that means she wants me to work hard, I guess. Damn it, she's good at ordering others. And so, I continued to live the life of two souls in one body on this day with Hikaru Umesaki. However, there's naturally no way the common life of the deplorable girl Hikaru Umesaki and this fake delinquent in me's going to go well. Naturally, this summer vacation is no exception, and we spend our days living quite the intriguing life. Maybe a certain event that happened 2 days later will just be a prelude to something. I lost my memories. You spent a passionate night with your girlfriend until you lost your memories? Now this is why you're a delinquent. Listen to me seriously. I really lost my memories. Also, Why are you not calling me, miss? Now this is why you're a delinquent. Miss, please don't joke around here. I'm serious. I really lost my memories. Goodness me, why must you be born with such a terrifying face? Now this is enough with this pattern already. Ho ho, I really do like this. Too bad, I guess. While my body's gradually getting used to summer vacation, the scorching sun incinerates the land as the sky remains cloudless. It's now noon, so hot that I feel like exploding. Thanks to a certain person going bonkers, I had to come to school to take some remedials, and now I'm in the infirmary. And so, you lost your memories again? That's not all this time. Anyway, look at this. I fish out a note from my pocket, and the infirmary teacher Higumo picks it up with her long fingers. She's still wearing that trademark muffler, which could be written off if it was still spring, but it's another thing in this season. It's to a point where I want to ask her, are you training? She ties her long black hair in a ponytail, and whenever she does that, the sights from the cleavage and miniskirt would attack my eyes. Those so happen to be exactly what I like. Huh? I look away from the complacent smile Higumo gives. Damn it, I can't let me make a fool out of me. What exactly is going on? Can you tell this, teacher? She waves the note as she asks me. An acquaintance sent this message to me. A girl you know of? A girl gave you this little message? Oh ho, no wonder you're showing such a face there. She giggles as she stares at the note in amusement. Shut up, damn it. I don't remember writing such a thing before, so, well, don't make me say it. When exactly do girl write such things? Oh, this surely is youth. You're so cute despite that scary face of yours. Ugh, whatever. I shouldn't have come after all. I'm going back. Wait, I'll hear you out. Sorry, I guess. Higumo tightly embraces me from behind just when I stood up, keeping me here. Damn it. There's really an amazing smell coming from her hair. She hits all the marks for me. Then, you have no idea at all, Akatsuki. There may be something you did that may be trivial to you, but important to a girl, you know. Even if you say so. I can't think of anything. I see I can think of this together with you, but, Higumo says such an annoying sounding line with a delighted look as she embraces me further, and whispers alluringly into my ear. I think maybe it is better for you to think, you know. Maybe that's what she's hoping. She points her index finger at my cheek, and for some reason, it causes me to bashful. Can't you try and recall what you did the previous day? She lets go of my body as she laughs, saying this. Though she did give me this advice, I'm troubled because I can't do it. It's nothing. I'm going back. After letting out this grumble, I'm really readying to leave. While on my way out, she says to me, it's hot out there. You should cut your hair. And so I reply to her, you too. You're wearing a muffler even though it's so hot. Before returning back to the sizzling corridor. Do I have to walk back down this hot corridor? What I did yesterday. I continue to walk slowly under the scorching sky. I guess club activities are in progress, as there are some students dressed in uniform walking towards me while I'm walking home, and immediately shun me hastily. As for why that's the case, it's because I have quite the heinous appearance. It's already common for me to have people make way for me while I'm walking. Thanks to this, I don't have any friends, let alone a girlfriend, and once remedials ended, nobody would ask me out to play, so I can only return home. Seriously, I might as well just die. The moment I entertain such thoughts, someone's coming from in front of me, and my eyes stop on those bouncing braids. Sakamoto. What's the matter? At such a time. I had remedials. I'm going home now. Are you attending club activities? Yes. Kasumi Sanada. Everyone in class calls her Kasumi. This classmate of mine has the unique traits her petite body, the braided hair, and that she would stutter slightly. The vibe she gives me is that she's an underclassman of mine due to her passive attitude, but their striking, self-emphasizing breasts tell me that she's of the same age as me. I can't take this anymore. Is that so? You're going back. What do I do now? I don't have any club activities today. But I want to go out and play. With anyone who's free. Hey, that's quite the slacking club life. It's good to have friends who can go out and play together. I'm thinking of going to the pool, so I bought an amazing swimsuit. Pool, huh? I guess this is the perfect weather for going to the pool today, especially if it's you, Sakamoto. Ah, I see. I stare at a thoroughly blushing Kasumi, and suddenly remember it's a rare thing to be able to meet her. I guess a girl should be able to understand another girl's feelings best. More importantly, do you mind looking at this? Why yes. Kasumi looks utterly devastated as she receives the note I hand her. What's the matter? An acquaintance left this message for me, but I can't wrap my head around it. What does this mean actually? Message? And so, Kasumi stares at the message seriously. Huh? What? Silence? This is from a girl, right? So what about that? This is the message from the person you like. Right? The moment I say this, I realize what's going on. Damn it. Of course, I got careless. Regarding me, this girl. I see. So this is the message from the girl you like. Kasumi's serious eyes are staring at the note as she ponders over something. Her face right now looks as if she's plotting something instead of thinking of a solution. What I think is that this girl you like definitely, this girl you like definitely hates you a lot, I think. A lot? You say? The words are clearly showing her disgust and hatred for you. I'm a girl too, so I knows this very well. It's better for you to break up all ties with this girl, Sakamoto. No, this is, trust me, Sakamoto. I'm saying this for your sake. This is. She's saying these words with such fluidity she never showed before, and I'm left speechless by that. Kasumi, Sakamoto, you shouldn't be getting involved with me. But that means you'll be lonely, right? I guess you'll die without girls in your life. No, I won't die like that. That's why, if you need to replace the girl. I can replace her, if you like. Such a response will only leave me troubled. If it's you, Sakamoto. I don't mind being eaten up. Time to go off now. By then, I can see a black color filling Kasumi's eyes, and hurriedly cut the topic as I dashed down the asphalt at full sprint. That was dangerous. Those eyes were basically staring at a prey. And I continued to run until I could no longer see her, before I finally stopped to wipe the dripping sweat from my forehead. After doing so, I stare at the note again, muttering, a lot. Huh? There's no way such a thing's possible. What's this? A message I got from someone I consider a friend, a female friend. What do you think, brother? You have friends? Don't retort back here. After returning home, I gurgle down large gulps of malt tea to quench my throat, and visit my sister's room. Of course, the reason is the aforementioned message. Feeling absolutely bored, I size up my little sister, Yukiko Sakamoto, my little sister, a first year in middle school. Her hair's a straight, short bob, and like me, she has sandpaper eyes. At this moment, she's staring at the note sullenly, making her face more sultry than usual. Maybe it's because the weather's too hot as she's dressed in a pink camisole, exposing a lot of her body, and the miniskirt at the bottom so short it's at the limit. Looks like she's beginning to gain the understanding of dressing up. What do you think? Since you're a novelist, you should be able to read what the author's thinking, right? I don't have such an ability. This is different from language classes. Yukiko says so curtly without looking back at me. Actually, Yukiko's already a novelist at this age, and even managed to publish a few volumes. She usually looks to be very busy. And as for what she's writing exactly. I do have some vague ideas, but I don't dare to confirm it. This is actually written to you. What exactly did you do to your friend? I told you I don't know at all. Maybe she's angry because of this? If that's the case, Higumo too did say something similar. But even if they do say so, I don't know anything about what I don't know. Now then, Yukiko, let's assume this. Yes, if I made you angry, that's quite often enough. With the retorts, please. And then, you left such a message for me. And so, in other words, what do you think you want me to do? What do I want? This is called a change of thinking. If I can't think of the reason, I'll just think of how to settle it. After hearing my idea, Yukiko lets out a murmur as she frowns harder than before. It's fine to have a sudden inspiration. What? She wants me to apologize after all, right? I don't think that's the case. That's not it? If it's Yukiko, after a rel. Or something. What? I can't really hear her clearly, so I can't help but lean my face forward to ask. Our noses are just inches from each other, and I can even hear her breathing. Once I bring my face to her lips, Yukiko's slightly red face exploded into beetroot instantly. Well, we're siblings, you know. No, it's nothing. Why you can think about it yourself. Yukiko has nothing to do with this. She yells out her thoughts as she turns her face away angrily. What's going on? Why are you angry out of a sudden? Shut up. You're always garbage at such things all the time. What was that? Goodness. You're the one writing such a weird blog, and now you're being so aloof to me. Have you got sick of me? Your brother's just a disposable thing. Recently, there's only one app. Play. Every 2 days. I feel lonely that there's so few times of it. What's with that service period back then? Is it because Yukiko looked disgusted? That wasn't what I actually thought. That. What play? Did I do something again yesterday? It's nothing at all. Start making lunch now. Yukiko's hungry. Okay, nothing happened. Huh? I'm sorry then. With Yukiko raging and demanding to eat, I can only rummage through the fridge for leftovers to make some lunch, and we proceed to eat without saying anything in particular. I then return to the room, dive into the bed, raise the note to the ceiling, and stare at it intently. I'm angry. Huh? I found this note sticking on my forehead the moment I woke up this morning. There's no doubt about it. This is the message from the me yesterday. I thought there would be an additional footnote on the notebook, only to find a blank. That girl's always having such major mood swings, prone to entire anger or mischief. It's often said that a girl's heart is as tumultuous as the autumn's weather, but she's never as gentle as the autumn weather. It'll be better to describe her as having the temperament equivalent to Venus' atmosphere. However, even if she does write such a thing to me suddenly, I can't think of anything. When I asked Kasumi and Yukiko, both of them too were stuttering. She wants me to show concern for her. Right? Well, if that's the case, you could have given me a hint. And so, I add a line on the notebook. Give me a hint. Anyway, let's leave this issue aside for now. There's definitely something. Maybe this is just a prank. And so, 2 days later, I open the notebook, and read the entry written inside. Hint. Cha. I don't understand what that is. Wait a second. I'm being serious here. What is this? I really don't know. However, she merely added on this line in the notebook. Well, it's impossible for me to understand this. Whatever, let's apologize first. Feeling very impatient, I feel it's nothing much. I don't really understand, but sorry. I apologize. I write this down in the notebook. She's someone with a lot of pride, and if she sees this apology from me, she'll probably feel a little better. It's just a small matter, and more importantly, you have to write your diary probably. That goes for 2 days ago too. I didn't know why I got sunburned because you didn't write the diary. I got scalded in the shower. She's always giving me trouble. And so, I close the notebook and ignore this problem again. Surely this will be settled within the next 2 days, I think. But I'm too naive, because Hikari Umesaki's really terrifying. You're apologizing even though you don't know anything. How useless are you as a guy? Ah goodness. You're still angry? 2 days later, I quickly open the notebook, finding a chiding. Is this really alright? You're apologizing even though you don't think you're in the wrong, and that's the one thing you shouldn't be doing. You know? It's because of that. I won't say anything more now. What are you saying now? I'm curious. Because of this, Hikari's affection of Sakamoto has fallen by 530,000 points. You virgin, humph. The diary entry ended here, and she even has a meter drawn with a color pen by the side. Current affection for Sakamoto, minus 529,996 points. Wait, you only have 4 points of affection before this? Even though I worked so hard. I just want to end this useless quarrel. Why did it fall so much? Aren't you too reckless? Goodness, women are really a pain. I feel like I just said the line of a winner in life. I should use this more often. Speaking of which, even I'm angry now. That girl's not something who'll get angry so easily, right? I already apologized, so why is she still fuming at me? Yes, I didn't do anything wrong. Do you think I'll know because of what you said? You call me virgin here and there. It's annoying. Aren't you a virgin yourself? LOL. Tell me the reason if you want me to apologize. I think I may have gone overboard here. In an instant, I thought of rewriting the thing, but I shake my head to remove my weakness. No, this is fine. That Hikari Umasaki has been getting a little too greedy nowadays. If I don't tell her that I'm scary when I'm angry, I don't know how much longer she's going to torment me. Right, it's decided. I'll definitely not apologize until Hikari Umasaki apologizes. I close the notebook violently, say some forceful words, and give a snort. What expression will the me tomorrow show? She'll definitely be breaking down in tears. Haha, I'm looking forward to it. Akatsuki, why are you crying? Save me. I did something wrong. 2 days later, I arrive at the infirmary to cry at Higumo. The reason? Don't ask me that. It's definitely because of her. If it's about why I'm crying so much, I'll have to go back to this morning. It seems Hikari Umasaki's really angry. For some reason, I found a porn magazine beside my bed this morning, and I'm cuddling a Dutch wife. And then, I find a lot of some sticky fluids between my legs. Thanks to me, Mom showed concern to me, saying, the weather's fine today. Time to wash the bed sheets. We have to wash it once in a while. And of all days, Yukiko just had to enter my room. Brother, I came to wake you up as what you told me yesterday. Hurry up and wake. What, BB brother? My sister's words gave way to a shriek midway through. And during breakfast, she's giggling away, muttering to herself. Yukiko saw it, it's all sticky. And on a side note, you're just teasing me here, Sakamoto. I definitely won't forgive you. I'm going to cast the eternal puberty spell on you. You're going to wake up like this every single time. Prepare yourself. I'll say that instead of it being the eternal spell, it's an instant death spell. Are you that desperate for revenge? Good grief. I can't do anything about it. Higumo says this as she raises her leg with a poker face. Damn it. Now you're showing an unconcerned attitude. How am I supposed to face Mom in the future? Damn it. You get it, Sakamoto. Girls want compensation. Compensation? Yes, compensation. Higumo slowly mutters those words. This isn't give and take at all. When girls do things for boys, they will always hope for something back. They hope the boys will do things that will make them happy, that the boy can give her a wonderful memory. Sakamoto, try giving a proper response to her. Even if you say so, I end up thinking that I'm the one who did all sorts of things for her. What did she do for me? Huh? Wait, maybe. Oh, you thought of something? It's nothing. Though I say so, I stand up from the seat. Damn it. She's grinning away. I just thought of something urgent. Don't give me a look of so this is puberty with a tongue sticking out. I'm angry. By then, I may come back. Sure, looking forward to it. Do your best, boy. I guess I better not come back after all. I close the sliding door violently, and walk under the summer sky. I see, so that's how it is. If my guess is correct, I guess it's understandable why she's so angry. 2 days later, I reach between my legs once I wake up. And there's none of the sticky stuff. Bingo, my guess is correct. Now this eternal spell's gone. I flip through the notebook on the table, and the message left by the me yesterday enter my eyes. Seriously, why are you always so dull? I had to do this much just so that you'll notice. Sakamoto. I'm too lazy to say the rest. So what happened in the end? I let out a bitter smile as I look over at the thing on the table. 2 days ago, after my conversation with Higumo, I went to the department store to buy a gift, and wrote my name as the recipient, to be delivered on the next day. It came late. Happy birthday, Hikari Yumasaki. A bitter smile and relief appear on my face as I mutter this to the me yesterday. It probably happened 2 months ago, and though it wasn't my birthday, I received a birthday gift from Hikari Yumasaki. She did prompt me to return one to me, but due to all the hijinks that occurred, I forgot all about it. Looks like this is the reason for Hikari Yumasaki's vengeance. Okay, I'll forgive you this time. You better pay attention next time. A girl really pays attention to events. The next time won't just be revenge alone. Remember this well. Yes, I will. If she's to do something more outrageous next time, it may be serious enough to warrant a family meeting. I'll be mindful of that. On a side note, the present I bought for Hikari Yumasaki's a pen tablet. It's a terminal used to draw illustrations on the computer, and I got a relatively good model amongst the available ones. This digital one's a lot more effective than drawing on paper, and since she likes to doodle so much, she'll be able to use this well. Leaving aside the fact that she normally draws those female erotic illustrations, she leaves them around in the room after she's done drawing, and I would end up interrogated by my mom's eyes the next morning when I wake up. I really hope that she'll leave me some mercy with regards to this. On a side note, the diary content behind really make me realize that I really don't understand a girl's feelings, and what sort of significance a girl's virginity has. I don't mind having many boys going out with me as long as I like them. This Hikari here has 50 confessions a day when she's popular. She spent a few pages rambling about such things that clearly are lies. 50. Looks like the word virgin hurt her pride already. I guess I won't say that. I don't know how Hikari Yumasaki felt just from the diary alone, so I switch on the computer to open my sister's blog, Yukiran's Big Brother Observation Diary. It doesn't say much, but my sister's blog has all sorts of things related to me. Let's check out the me yesterday. There was a package wrapped as a present, and when I look at it, I notice that it's from brother to brother. I really don't know what's going on. Brother even kissed the present once he got it, muttering I'll treasure it well. It doesn't feel right. He even let out such a large amount of that sticky ahem. Well, I guess Hikari Yumasaki's happy after all. I pick up the pen tablet on the table and face it to the sun to see if there's a kiss mark, though it really looks like something a desperate guy will do. And after checking it, I continue to read the diary. Then, I see the very last paragraph. Ahaha, but you're the first one to give Hikari here something she wanted. As expected of you, partner. As thanks, I'll elevate you from virgin to super virgin. Good job! And I'll still a virgin? And the way she says this makes me feel like it's a downgrade. Now then, please remember to reply. Good night QU.ZZZ. Yes, good night. Though it's morning here. After looking at the exchange diary, that soothing warmth, I feel that though I'm teased by her, her joy is reaching me through her words. Well, a lot of ruckus happened before this, but this has finally come to an end. I guess I should be doing my homework then. Compared to 2 days ago, there's only so little homework done today, but I still can't help but smile. What shall I do starting noon? Speaking of which, I remember the afternoon drama she likes is airing this afternoon. If I'm not mistaken, she'll forget to record it beforehand anyway, so I'll do it for her. Ah, I remember the ice cream's finished. Guess I got no choice but to go out to buy it. She won't do it herself anyway. She's really a troublemaker. I grumble as I look out of the window. The blue, tall sky is extremely clear, looking like it'll bring about some inexplicable encounter. Such a wonderful summer sky caused me to let out a smile unwittingly. Now then, Summer vacation has just begun. After thinking of how carefree I was, I can't help but punch myself. For the summer vacation with Hikari Umasaki, the tumultuous days are just beginning. And then, 2 days later, I found something. Sakamoto. News. It's a news flash. What's with this usual ruckus of a diary entry? Grumbling, I continue to read on. Yukiko has a boyfriend. What the? Cut to, yesterday, my little sister received a confession, but how did I make her mad? Why did this happen to me? As the months grew hotter, I was busy making lunch with tears in my eyes on a certain afternoon. That idiot booked the dentist appointment on one of my days. I feel that the girl, Hikari Umasaki, is the spoiled kid, only caring about herself. It's because of her eating sweets every day that I with cavities. I wrote in the notebook, take care of my teeth in the holidays, but that dimwit scheduled all of the dentist appointments on days when I had control. Right now, I'm seriously considering if I should reschedule my dental appointment. I told the dentist when I made the appointment, I may look scary, but I'm really a coward. After today, no matter what I tell you, please don't change any of the appointment dates. I will definitely muster up my courage and get all my cavities removed, so the dentist definitely won't hold back here. It's impossible to change the dates now. Now I don't have a way out, damn it. And so, I woke up early and went to the dentist to get my cavities removed. It still hurts so much that I'm sucking for air, and I'm really fed up with it. Sorry about that, Sakamoto. However, I scheduled for you to meet a really hot chick as your dentist, so you can just forgive me already. Happy now? Happy now? Hey, you're a boy after all, Sakamoto. On a side note, Hikari Umasaki wrote that in the notebook. Shut up already, you idiot. Looks like you asked during the scheduling, please get me a dentist with big breasts. And thanks to that, the dental staff were snickering at me. Even the dentist, with big breasts, told me, you should hurry up and find a girlfriend, preferably one without cavities. Anyhow, I added an additional rule in the notebook, Rule 36, remember to brush your teeth. Next time, I'll set the appointments. Why is it that I still have to see the dentist when I'm already in high school? I let out a big sigh. I'm done, I've had enough. But right now, there's something more important. Yukiko and I are having lunch together, and we're the only ones at home. We're having Yukiko's favorite for lunch, omelette fried rice, and everything fine till this point. However, scowls. I get the feeling that Yukiko's really in a bad mood. Well, actually, she's always scowling, and I can count how many times she actually showed a smile with my fingers. In fact, I wouldn't be able to remember her smiling if I didn't actually do a Pokemon drill run into my mind. But even so, it's been a while since I've seen her eyebrows scrunched so tight. I can also tell how unhappy she is from the tone of her voice. Pass me the soy sauce. HMPH. Turn down the TV. HMPH. I'm full. HMPH. Although she would talk to me from time to time, she would let out a HMPH and turn her face away whenever she was done speaking. Maybe she's trying to show me that she's angry, but honestly though, doing this only made her look really cute. Yukiko, is the omelette fried rice good? I cautiously tested the water. It's disgusting. And there's the response. HMPH. Once she said that, Yukiko left with glistening tears in her eyes. Whatever, the me yesterday probably did something stupid. Goodness me. Just what did the me yesterday do? I returned to my room, opened my notebook, and proceeded to vent my frustrations. It contained one of Hikari Umasaki's messages I became so familiar with. Yukiko got a boyfriend. A boyfriend, huh? That was a shocking line I got the first thing in the morning. Even I was exclaiming "Whoa" when I first saw this line, but after calming down and thought about it, I realized that it's unlikely Yukiko could get a boyfriend. I had expected a more detailed report to follow, but to my surprise, the rest of it was just a awah, kawah, wah, and all kinds of exclamations. Seriously, can I punch that idiot at least once? Why are you so useless? You did this on purpose, right? This was on purpose, right? You blockhead. Someone please punch the meat tomorrow. I'm out of ideas. What should I do? I slammed the notebook closed, turned on my computer, and opened up a particular website. The display shows a particular massive social networking site. It's the famous Twitter. Recently, when I was searching through Hikari Yumisaki's browsing history, I discovered that she had actually made a Twitter account to tweets. She would update her Twitter whenever she felt like it. I wanted to ask her for help, and I need to be a little subtle about this, but I think I may be able to get something. Using that as my excuse, I began to search through her Twitter feed. Feeling lucky, I entered that idiot's username Sexy Dream. Ah, I did it. I saw the recent tweets from yesterday. Let's see. What happened yesterday? There'll probably be a clue somewhere. Sakamoto's pudding is so delicious lololol. You bitch. I thought I finished it. Who could have known that you scoffed it? He got some more era games filled with busty girls now. Honestly, can't he just get a girlfriend already? I think I should change it to all the BL anime I recommend. Stop. So bored. I want to pull a prank. Brainwave. 1. Rummage through the floor for garbage. 2. Take some hair from it. 3. Take the hair to the bed. 4. Put it on the pillow. Damn it. So that's what happened. I was broken into tears this morning here. Just you wait. I'll get back at you. Ahaha. LOL. Sakamoto will probably be in despair once he wakes up and sees the bangs that fell off. Winner. It's time for some soul cleansing after all the edgy things you involve yourself with. I'm so bored. Let's watch some anime. I need to at least watch some quality anime during this rare summer vacation. Yahoo! Elementary school kids are the best. Huh? A guest is looking for little sister. They're busy talking at the corridor. Oh, is this it? Eavesdropping start. This is unbelievable. It's a really cute boy to boot. It's like a hot babe plus Sakamoto and minus Sakamoto level of pretty. This is amazing. Huh? What's he giving? That's... What happened? What? You went bonkers or something? Little sister lololol. She lololol. Little sister, just received a love letter. Love letter? Yukiko got a love letter? For real? Ah, the boy went home. Hey lol, little sister's face is all red. He. Little sister showed me the letter and said, I'm totally interested even if you don't approve, big brother. The way she said that was so cute. Huh? I think I made her mad. Huh? What happened? I just said, have at it. I'll totally support you too. What did I do wrong? Whatever. What's important is to support the little sister's relationship. You can do it. Hikari Yumisaki's ramblings ended there. After reading through tweets, I crossed my arms and started contemplating. Having read through a summary of things, I got the feeling Hikari Yumisaki's message about Yukiko getting a boyfriend is probably just her own opinion. I mean, Yukiko got a love letter, and there's not much progress beyond that. The problem really confusing me however was, why is she mad at me? Was it something that wasn't written? Let's investigate a bit, before Hikari Yumisaki does anything troublesome. Hey, Yukiko. Knock knock. I knocked on the door, and nudged it open. Yukiko's busy watching an afternoon drama in the air-conditioned room, and her response upon seeing me enter was to turn her head aside. Sigh, can you give it a rest already? Yukiko, it's about that love letter from yesterday! Oh, I finally got a reaction. Can you let me see the letter? Why should I let you see it, brother? Her mouth said such words, yet she pointed her finger towards her desk. Over there was an aqua blue envelope, with a cute letterhead in it. I'm gonna take a look. I don't know why, but I was feeling nervous as I gingerly picked up the letter. A cutesy handwriting entered my sights, and my heart raced as I read the words. Let's see. Dear Sakamoto, I apologize for sending you such a letter so suddenly. However, I can no longer contain my feelings, and so I decided to write this letter. The truth is, from the moment I first laid my eyes on you, I have always liked you. I don't know whether this feeling is really love, but nevertheless, this is the first time I've ever felt this way. I believe it's definitely a really special feeling. Therefore, please be my friend, and I hope to understand this feeling slowly. You may take your time with it, but I do hope for your reply. Kaoru Kinoshita. Once I read through this appropriately long letter, I covered my searing face with both hands. Yeah, this is love. This is, without a doubt, a love letter. How do I put this? It feels too bittersweet, way too much of what a winner in life will get. What's wrong with me? I really want to cheer them on. Is it because I'm a man too? Is this Kinoshita an acquaintance of yours? He's my classmate, although I don't really know him that well since we didn't go to the same elementary school. Sigh. Whatever. It doesn't matter if they're ready or not. However, the problem was, HMPH. Idiot. Why is it that this little sister of mine is showing such a tragic look, hugging her knees and sulking away? Huh? Why? It's one thing if she's being shy, but why does she look so sad while pouting? Are you really that happy? Huh? You even read the letter. Is Yukiko here having a boyfriend really something that makes you that happy? HMPH. You were as happy as an idiot yesterday. You don't understand Yukiko's feelings at all. Idiot. What's this? Brother. Yukiko had tears in her eyes as her voice lingered. Brother. What do you want Yukiko to do? What do I want you to do? That's a tough question you're asking here. Anyway, you're probably trying to ask me how to handle this love letter. If so, I guess you should just go with what you want. Well, anyway, it's not a bad thing to try going out now, right? I mean, if it doesn't work out, you just need to break up. I said in a very frivolous manner. I had no romantic experiences myself, and yet I talked as if I knew what I was saying. It's really surprising. But at this point, it looked like, Anyway. Why you're saying that at this moment? It looks like I hit Yukiko's limit. Okay, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Yukiko's so furious. It's too late for you to regret it. Yukiko has decided to settle this. Huh? Settle this? What's with the settle this? I will definitely make you regret it. Yukiko, with tears in her eyes, furiously pointed at me as she ushered an ultimatum. She then leapt at me and shoved me out of her room. Arg, what's that about? I have a bad feeling about this. 2 days later, I was suddenly stuck in my bed, extremely sick. Damn it. That no brain good for nothing. Aku. 38 degrees Celsius, 100 degrees Fahrenheit. No doubt that it's a summer cold, and the reason was obvious. The me from yesterday caused this. Sakamoto, look at this photo. There was a downpour in the evening, so I went out to imitate the Shawshank Redemption. You know, just like in the poster. Red. You dealt. Are you a frog? The notebook even included a picture, and the frame shot looked exactly like the scene from that famous movie. I clicked my tongue at the photo, and grumbled. Furthermore, Hikari Umasaki kept the AC on the entire day, slept with my belly exposed, and ate half a watermelon in one sitting. Thanks to that, I ended up with a cold. Damn it, the me today had to compensate for the debt accumulated by yesterday's me. What kind of twisted logic is this? I can't rely on the me tomorrow. Better find a way to get well today. While harboring this thought, I remained in my bed, recuperating. At that moment, knock knock. I'm coming in. Huh? Yukiko knocked on the door, and entered the room. I brought you some medicine and an ice pack. Oh, thanks. WH what? Huh? What? You? WH what are you doing? What's wrong, dear patient? Why are you wearing a nurse outfit? For some unknown reason, she's acting as a nurse. Entering came in carrying a tray. It's perfectly normal for a nurse to come check on a sick patient. Don't look at me like that. No, I would never look at you like. Here's an ice pack, so just sit still already. Oh, what a really ill-humored nurse. Saying that, Yukiko stiffly handed me an ice pack. And casually brought her face closer to mine. Oh, once I get a boyfriend, if he gets sick, then I'll wear this outfit while taking care of him. Huh? Oh, okay. Not only that, but I'll also cast a magical healing kiss. No, please don't kiss a sick person now. You'll get sick too. Why you have to tell me now if you want me to stop? How about it? Sigh. I'm sorry, can somebody please explain to me what exactly was my little sister saying? Things will probably end badly if I don't say anything in this situation. I even purposely chose the third most popular anime from Aniki's secret collection to cos. Yukiko's face began to darken. Or whatever. You stupid patient. Ow. She ruthlessly flung the ice pack at my forehead. That hurts. What are you so angry about? Shut up. You can just wait for your fever to subside. Her shoulders huffing furiously. I'll need secret weapon too. That nurse stormed out of the room. What is she going to do? In the afternoon, just when I was feeling at ease, about to doze off. It's time for some exercise. Huh? The door was slammed open, and I was hammered awake by a thud. Entering the room at that time was cat ears. Yukiko was wearing some cat ears for some reason, and on top of that, a white school swimsuit. What's going on now? Turn off the AC. You'll feel better after working up a sweat and then sleeping. No, Yukiko, I'll be cured if I just sleep for a bit, so don't bother me, right? You're too naive. As someone sick, you need to be more active. It's because I'm sick that I don't want to move. Thus, under the orders of the bossy kitty, I turned off the air conditioner, and proceeded to do sit-ups in my room. Why am I working up a sweat while running a fever? I repeated this motion for 15 minutes. Huff. Wheeze. Let me wipe off your sweat for you. Take off your clothes. Yukiko was also sweating profusely, and she panted heavily as she upped my shirt. Wait. What's wrong? Don't get so close to me. You'll catch the flu too. HHMPH. Anyway, it's perfectly normal to have skin contact when I'm wiping sweat off. Oh, once I get a boyfriend, I'll also get this close to him when I wipe off his sweat. Again about the boyfriend. Just what are you trying to do? I'll ignore it for now. Thanks to Yukiko getting me to exercise, I started to feel a lot better. Hey, bet I would feel much better if I were to nap. Thanks, Yukiko. I feel better now. It looks like you would make a good wife. I tried praising her, but... Tsk. What? I think I just heard her click her tongue. I'm never going to be a wife. A babu. Yukiko shouted, and then angrily swung the towel at me. Wait a second, what are you doing? I don't care about you anymore. You can just get back your salt from your sweat. The young girl wearing cat ears stormed out of the room, her mouth whispering, now that it's come to this, I'll have to use my super duper best. Cause that night, I'm finally feeling better. This is good. If this continues, after a good night's sleep, I'll definitely be, brother. I'm here to check on you. Please, I've had enough. What is it this time? Yukiko began her third entrance, and this time, the outfit was... Yukiko, what are you doing? The naked apron. Yukiko undoubtedly felt embarrassed wearing such a revealing outfit, moving in a distinctly coy manner. I'm here to check on you. I need to inspect your heartbeat. Pull up your shirt. There's no need, I'm perfectly fine now. Hurry up. Left with no choice, I reluctantly pulled up my shirt, and then Yukiko proceeded to place her ear right on my chest. Wait a second. Is this girl for real? I'm fine now. I just need a little more rest. Well, that was what I had planned. Okay. Yes, now then, Yukiko wants a diagnosis too. What? Yukiko pulled her apron as high as she could, her face betrayed as she looked away. I couldn't help but quietly retort, alright, I've had enough. Just what have you been trying to do since morning? I'm practicing some afternoon family drama skit for when I get a boyfriend. If you don't like me doing these kind of things, then you have to tell me to stop, right now. Yukiko, what's wrong with you? I kind of asked that question in an exasperated tone. After being pushed around all day, I was extremely exhausted. Yukiko probably noticed something from my expression, and she stood up with a displeased look before she proceeded to walk out of the room with a teary look. Why didn't it work? Do I need big breasts after all? Sobs. And she said those words as she left. That day, I woke up on the floor in my room. For some reason, the lower half of my body was naked. I surveyed my surroundings. It looks like Hikari Umasaki went on a rampage, since the room was a total war zone from how I last saw it. And meanwhile, there was an incomprehensible dying message written on the floor. What did she do this time? I opened the notebook, and the first line entered my eyes. My balls hurt. A girl shouldn't be using such a vulgar word. What's with that out of a sudden? Why? I was only trying to look through Sakamoto's secret anime collection, and then tell little sister which postures would please her boyfriend best. Why did she kick me so hard right there? It looks like another event occurred. On the other hand, why are you always looking through my secret collection? It's not a secret anymore, is it? It hurts. It still stings even when I massaged it in the bath. It looks swollen. Stop touching there. It's embarrassing. Sakamoto will have to stay a virgin forever. Well, it was always this small and flaccid. I'm gonna cry. It's no use. It really hurts. I should probably rub on some medicine. Some Mopico should do. T/N, a brand of anti-itch cream. Hey, wait. I'm sorry Sakamoto. I put the Mopico cream on your desk. If you wake up and it still hurts, you should probably rub some on. Wait a second. Does that mean now I can finally go to sleep? Without further ado, good night. Stop. The entry ended there. Once again, I took a look around the wrecked room, and then settled my gaze on the last testament left behind. Sigh. Just this once, I can sympathize with her. What an idiot. Having said that, I began to worry about the area between my thighs, and I dashed out of my room. That was careless of me. Whoa! I nearly bumped into someone, and I stumbled. Watch out. Ow! The next thing I knew, I was embracing the person I almost knocked over. Is this delicate figure Yukiko's? Her shoulder is pretty wide. Oh, good morning. I looked down, and realized that there's a beautiful, young girl in my clutches. Her ears were hidden under her short black hair, and her exquisitely pretty face, decorated with two large eyes, was flushed red. Kaoru. What are you doing, brother? You too? Yukiko. At that moment, Yukiko poked her head out of her room and lashed out at us. Kaoru? I feel like I've heard of that name. You're the Kaoru Kinoshita who wrote that letter. Oops, I messed up. I shouldn't have mentioned that. I quietly whispered an apology to the flushed Kinoshita. I'm sorry. Well anyway, I heard you're a boy. Why yes. Kaoru Kinoshita, please take care of me. Again, I size up the girl. No. The boy before me. His petite frame was just a little bigger than Yukiko's. The black short hair was actually quite long for a guy. But what really captivated me was that beautiful youthful face. Is that really a guy? Oh dear, way too cute. Don't give me that now. But really, what was I saying? He's a guy, and it's rude to say that. I cleared my throat, let go of his body, and re-inspected him. So, did you come over to play? Why yes, because Yukiko invited me to visit. It's finally the day that Yukiko actually brought her boyfriend home. Well, it's understandable. It's no wonder that Yukiko's heart would waver after receiving a love letter from such a beautiful guy. What's more, this kid isn't shivering after seeing my face. That's a rare one. Is he actually holding it in because he thinks that being scared of me is disrespectful? If that's true, then he's a really nice person. Oh, well, you've been taking care of Yukiko for me. I'm her brother, Akatsuki. Please take care of me. Oh of course. Please take care of me. It should be me being cared for. Kinoshita hurriedly bowed his head to return the greeting. Ho ho. He has proper etiquette too. Not bad. I've heard about you from Yukiko. She said that you're a very kind, cool, reliable older brother. At school, she's always bragging. Shut up. Don't say any more. Yukiko stomped over with fury, and interrupted Kinoshita with a shout. I'm sorry, Yukiko. But, it does look like you're right. Your brother does look really reliable. Really? Is that so? I couldn't help but let out a smile after receiving a rare compliment. Well, this kid's not bad. Yukiko, how about marrying this guy? Brother, Yukiko will be with Kaoru in her room. Huh? Oh, okay. What's this about? And we'll do tons of inappropriate things. Inappropriate things? Yukiko, what are you saying? You're annoying. Shut up already, brother. Starting from now, Yukiko's going to do things in her room that she doesn't want other people to see. Yukiko will open the door slightly because it's going to be hot, but you mustn't peek. If you do, we're officially estranged. Do you hear me? Okay. Yukiko. Yukiko dragged Kinoshita while the latter flailed his arms in protest, looking back at every single step. Well, if you don't want anyone to see, then just shut the door. Plus, you already told me not to look, so I won't. Moments later, Yukiko spent the entire afternoon with Kinoshita. But, for some reason, she would occasionally run to the front of my room and yell, Tilda. It's so hot, why don't we be in our underwear only? Keikaru, yours is so big, so different from Big Brother. It's so big. Look, it's about to erect. Now's the only time to stop it. She was yelling stuff like that. I ignored all her words that they were confusing me. She then sobbed and gave me a kick for some reason later on. What was that about? Later, at sunset, brother, are you sleeping? No response. Then he's probably asleep. He gulps. Hey, don't sleep in your room with your belly exposed while the AC is on. Don't be mistaken, it'll be troublesome for Yukiko here if you get sick again. So Yukiko is here to warm you up for a while. Yukiko felt lonely, but it's definitely not because you didn't bother stopping Yukiko from getting a boyfriend. And stuff. Brother, you belong only to Yukiko. Squirms. Just for a while. This blanket is a hindrance right when he's asleep. It's so warm. Brother's scent. I can feel his breath from here. It smells so sweet. Just for a while. Just for a while. Z. I quickly opened my eyes. Sigh. I originally planned to fake a nap until dinner time, but I got up. I had intended to pretend to be asleep because I thought that it'll be too much of a hassle to deal with Yukiko, but I never expected things to take a turn for the unexpected. Could it be that? No, truthfully, I already had this feeling right from the beginning. Yukiko wants me to stop her from getting a boyfriend. Well, that's probably it. It's like when a stubborn dad would angrily yell, "My daughter doesn't need a person like you," when their daughter brings home a boyfriend. Yukiko probably wanted such a scene, and she chose me to play the dad role here. I see. That's how Hikari Umasaki made her angry. Of course, it was just a hunch. For me, the idea of the older brother interfering with his little sister when she receives a love letter was just absurd. If the guy she brought home was completely unreliable, then of course I would do my best to stop him. But if it's Kinoshita, then I guess there's no problem. Don't sleep with your stomach exposed. I pulled the blanket over the sleeping Yukiko beside me. Still drooling while you sleep. Sigh. It's even dripping onto the bedsheets. Whatever, at least she's my little sister. Now then, what should I do? I muttered as I tenderly stroked Yukiko's head. I had absolutely no idea what I should do. That night, the biggest surprise attack thus far was pulled on me. Hilda. I was taking a bath. Since it was really hot, I initially decided to just take a shower, but as soon as I laid in the bathtub, I found it exceptionally comfortable, and so I slowly began to relax in the nice warm bath. Brother, how's the bath? Oh, wait a second, I'm almost. Yukiko's question could be heard from the dressing room, and I hurriedly gave my response. Why did she ask me now? Creak. No. T/N. In most Asian households, the bath and shower are separated from the sink, dressing room which are right beside them. Kind of like the bathroom for most master bedrooms. Wait. Why are you coming in? Yukiko wants to take a bath too. If you can just get out if you don't like it, brother. Although the mist from the bath was quite thick, I could tell from the atmosphere that Yukiko's face was probably blushing furiously when she answered so quickly and shrilly, "This was way too reckless of you." And so, through the mist, Yukiko's snow-white skin was bared right in front of me. Even though her body was exposed, Yukiko was brazenly wearing a bikini. Phew, that scared me for a second. No, don't get me wrong, but you really went through the effort to choose that bikini. This was meant for my boyfriend to see. Don't look at me with those perverted eyes. I'm not. Yukiko suddenly assaulted the bathroom, and the swimsuit she was wearing was a two-piece set, revealed lots of skin, and really was one that grabbed a lot of attention. The fluffy tulle skirt completely emphasizes her cuteness. She really chose a good one there. Yukiko entered the bathtub directly, and we sat with our backs were facing each other. Wait, speaking of which, I don't mind that you're wearing a swimsuit, but I'm naked here. Doesn't this mean that I can't move now? Brother? What is it? Do you still remember that time when Yukiko was being bullied? Huh? Why are you bringing this up now? That incident still remains fresh in my memories. It's an exaggeration to say that she was bullied, but she was often teased by some naughty punks when she was younger. She has always been small, and doesn't like to smile even though she's a girl, but back then, she was also really weak. Yukiko was always spaced out, always being bullied. But you came to save me at that moment, brother, and even carried me home. To Yukiko, brother is a hero. I'm not that amazing. On a side note, why is it that I have a deep impression on this incident? That's because I had walked over to them with a smile, trying to settle this amicably, but for some reason, the bullies yelled, "Whoa, who's that guy? He's terrifying. We're gonna die." That gang of brats, at least 5 of them, then scampered away wailing. It's really a bittersweet heroic tale, and the reason why I had my back facing Yukiko was because I didn't want to let her see me so heartbroken. It's not too much of a stretch to say that it was that moment when I was terrified of smiling that was the start of my trauma. Whoa, stop, I'm about to cry again. But there was another reason why this had a deep impression on me. When I had just entered middle school, while remembering all of the trauma quietly, Yukiko shifted her weight away from my back, and whispered, "When I first entered middle school, people made fun of me for writing light novels in class." Huh? The fact that I became a light novelist was never known. But those annoying girls in class were mocking me for doing that. They say that writing novels really fit my pessimistic personality. There was such a thing? What's going on? You got to be kidding me. What's so funny about that? Aren't you amazing for being a novelist at such an age? You're in middle school, you know. But at that time, Kaoru protected me. After I got home, he even sent an encouraging letter to me. He may look that way, but he's a rather courageous guy, and has a strong sense of justice. He's really like you in that sense, brother. Yukiko didn't look back as she kept leaning her back on me. I wasn't able to read her expression. She continued, "Kaoru's a nice guy, decent at studies, and though he's a little bad at sports, he's still courageous, kind, and Yukiko then swallowed what she said. At that moment, I got the feeling that she's crying, or that's probably just me. Brother, I've already noticed what's going on. I'm no longer at the age where I daydream anymore." Daydream? She finally turned her head, and her face. Can Yukiko really have a boyfriend? It was an unprecedented, stern, anguished sidelong face she showed, and I had the impression that she somehow matured little by little in this passage of time, showing traces of frailty and charm of a young girl. A boyfriend, huh? I believe that the most important thing is to be with person you love. It doesn't matter how this love came to be, nor does it matter if other people accept it or not. You should stay true to your own feelings. I had a vague answer as to what Yukiko was hoping for when she said those words, but that was all I could only say. I too experienced a love that would never blossomed. Stop giving me that grieving look there. I understand. I'll think about it for another day. Yukiko's turned her face away as she answered. After that, she did not say anything extraordinary. She showed no signs of getting up from the bathtub for such a long time, and I suffered from a rush of blood into my head. Once I was done, I patted my burning head and cheeks with my hands, recalling the matured sidelong expression Yukiko showed back then. It's definitely only because of that rush of blood. Okay, Yukiko. Yukiko looks like she's suffering today. Like she would cry if she watched the sunset. Yukiko. 2 days later, I read through the entry Hikari Umasaki wrote, and that image appeared in my mind. Surely Yukiko's feeling troubled. It's the first time she received a love letter, and fell in love. That petite body's going through such great pain, with that stinging. Yukiko. I couldn't help but make a picture of the troubled Yukiko my phone wallpaper. Yukiko. 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 Lick. Yuki. Oops, I was licking Yukiko's picture, and I got seen by Auntie there. Great save. What did you do? Like her? Let's a save. That's way out of the ballpark. No wonder my mum wouldn't greet me at breakfast, you idiot. Hikari Umasaki finished by writing, since Sakamoto is a delinquent, everything should be fine. Once I had finished reading, I couldn't help but let out a heavy sigh, and slammed the notebook shut. Whatever. She can do whatever she wants. I don't want to get involved with such an idiot. I guess it's about time to head out. I changed my clothes, headed towards the front door, and saw someone there waiting for me. You're too slow. Hikari Umasaki had bought a snazzy dress for her, saying it's for your boyfriend. It's a casual white one-piece dress, and gave her the appearance of a princess. Let's go. Yeah. Yukiko got on the back of the bike, and we headed towards the middle school. A few moments back, Yukiko sent a message to Kinoshita, I hope that you can head to the pool in our middle school. Now, why did I end up being her chauffeur? That's because she asked me to come along. I thought that I would be disturbing them if I was present, so I refused, but after she fawned and begged, I tagged along. I guess I listened to that level of stubbornness from her. Kinoshita will probably forgive me. I continued to pedal forward like a plane passing through the expanses of a cloudless sky. I guess the difference from the sky, however, is that one is booming and the other is silent. With a warm sensation on my back, I continued pedaling for another 15 minutes or so, and we finally reached the nostalgic main entrance of the middle school. It was only a few years back that I had attended this school myself. I rode the bike past the entrance, stopped, and locked it up. I then walked side by side with Yukiko to the back end of the swimming pool, and to follow Yukiko's pace, I slowed myself down. Sweat dripped down her forehead, and it's probably not simply because she had been out under the sun for so long. Kinoshita was standing under a cool shadow, his cheeks showing a scarlet red. Hello, big brother Sakamoto. Sup? I'm sorry for tagging along. I apologized out of the guilt I was feeling. To my surprise, Kinoshita looked more somber than before. Yes, that expression's basically saying, now is not the time to discuss this. That is the case, since what comes next is to hear the answer from the person who received the confession. Kaoru. Why yes? Upon hearing Yukiko speak up, Kinoshita hurriedly straightened himself. Since I'm going to give you my response. I wanted to hear you say it out again. Kinoshita blushed as he turned towards us, and after letting out a teeny-weeny voice, he again lowered his head. Yukiko's going to ask him to confess again. And in front of me? Oh okay. I understand. However, Kinoshita didn't show any fear. He lifted his head confidently, his fists clenched firmly. I have always liked you. From the moment I first saw you. The confession began. Yukiko silently glanced at me. Just what did she want to do? I had no way of knowing for sure, but after seeing her being so persistent in wanting me to come, I think I have a slight guess of it. However, I first met you by accident, when you siblings were walking on the street side by side. At that time, I knew that you were my type. What exactly was Yukiko feeling at this point? What sort of emotions did she have standing here, and what was she thinking before she arrived? Well, it'll make you angry. But I stalked you afterwards. You were scowling, but you were the first to give up your seat in the train, and even showed a cute smile like an animal. You spoke to the kids, and that dejected, teary look of yours was really cute when you scared them away. After that, I started to realize my feelings for you. That's when I wrote that letter to Yukiko, or anyone else. Receiving a confession is an ordeal with no clear answer. Later on, when I was invited to your house just a while back, as I expected, your appearance and your inner character are very beautiful. You're someone who's willing to accept me, and so, I confirmed my feelings. Well, Yukiko, you're no longer a kid. Your brother can't always be protecting you here. That's why you should come up with your own answer. Don't worry, no matter what answer you choose, Kinoshita will definitely accept it. So, please go out. With Yukiko, please go out with me, big brother. Come up with your own answer. Huh? While the cicadas chirped, us siblings blurted out our confusion in unison. Kinoshita's face was completely red, his eyes tightly shut as he reached his hand towards me. Towards me. Kaoru. Yukiko's cold voice rang out. Why yes. Kinoshita's cute voice trembled in response. You gave Yukiko that love letter, right? Thank you Yukiko, for helping me pass that letter to bro. Huh? Pass on? Huh? Didn't I already tell you? I said it was a request for bro. Yeah, it was a request for bro, to acknowledge our relationship, right? Huh? Kaoru's cute little face showed a skeptical look. Huh? Kaoru, you said that you first met me on the street that day. I saw you walking besides Yukiko, brother Akatsuki and fell in love on first sight. Huh? Kaoru. You know brother's a guy, right? No problem. Since I'm a guy too. Huh? Kaoru. You know brother's a guy, right? Yukiko asked again. No problem. Since I'm a guy too. You don't have to give the same answer twice. Overwhelming silence. Surprisingly, the person who broke this silence was neither me, nor was it Kinoshita. It was the young girl who was yearning for love. However, that romantic and sentimental look had long disappeared from her face. It's finally here. Standing right next to me. Was Yukiko being her usual self. Kaoru. You're that type of guy? Huh? Is it true? I am not holding back. Do you love brother in that place? Where did that melancholic girl just now disappear to? The young girl's eyes dazzled like the bright rays of the summer sun, drooling as she shook Kinoshita's shoulders with fervor as she interrogated him. Then what about me? No wait. What am I supposed to do? Oh. About this. What's wrong? Kinoshita? Why do I feel like there's a weird look in your eyes? They're swirling around, and so hollow like a deep, empty void. Why big brother Sakamoto looks really scary, right? He's really tall, has a sharp look in his eyes, and looks like an intimidating wolf. However, even though no matter how I look at it, he's just a pitifully timid person, and his whole body gives off the feeling of a virgin who wants to tightly hold a girl's hand with all of his strength, which is what really attracted me in the first place, since I really wanted to tease this kind of person, and I felt that if I get to trample on his emotions then I would be able to satisfy my sadistic tendencies. And once I thought of this I just couldn't sit still, and so I decided to confess to him, which is why I've also already made my decision that if I didn't receive a satisfying answer here then I would put a collar around bro's neck and forcefully take him. And so Yukiko, please make sure to join me in my effort. Okay. Yukiko, I'll leave the rest to you. I just remembered that I had some other things to take care of. I loudly cut off Kinoshita's curse. The scorching sun was visibly beating down from the empty sky, but my body was breaking out into cold sweat. I wasted no time to wipe off my sweat as I hastily turned around. Danger. This situation was too dangerous. Never would I have expected this development. I was careless, way too careless. Yep, I messed up big time. My days of youth were over, just like that idiot girl who also screwed around. Grab. X. Two hands grabbed my shoulders from behind. One of them belonged to my beloved little sister. The other one belonged to Big Brother. Why are you running away? Didn't you tell me before? What? The pupils in his eyes lost all luster. The sun appeared to be covered up by the moon, and I felt the same mysterious, tingling sensation from a solar eclipse that, you told me before, that, I'm really cute. Oh, no. Even though I did say that, it was actually just a, brother, just accept it already. You also said this before, that the most important thing is to be with the person you love, and that it doesn't matter how this love came to be, nor does it matter if other people accept it or not. That you should stay true to your own feelings. I believe that Kaoru is also just being honest with his feelings. No, but, bro, from now on, I'll call you brother. But, brother, stop denying it, just accept it already. Brother. Crack crack. The two middle schoolers' slender hands gripped my shoulders. I fixed my gaze on their two hands, and thought, Hikari Yumasaki, please take over for me. I tease here. Damn it. I firmly believed that I would be ridiculed by Hikari Yumasaki, so I chose not to write about that event in the notebook. However, it was quickly exposed. It was probably Yukiko who told her. That development was so unexpected. Congratulations Sakamoto. I'm so happy for you. So this was the reason why you refused Kasumi's confession. It looks like you were that type of guy after all. Congratulations on dropping your virgin status. Don't you think that this involves you too? I took a glance at my cell phone, and looked at the wallpaper, a photo of me and Kinoshita, being way too close to each other, staring into each other's eyes. The expression in Kinoshita's eyes was very dangerous, his eyes swirling around. That moron. Went as far as to use someone else's body and taking such a picture. Thank you for the food. HMHM. On the other hand, after Yukiko happily finished the omelette fried rice I made, she clasped her hands together and said, thanks. Damn it. You were so pissed just 2 days ago. You really are a finicky person. Your mouth is covered with ketchup, you know. Dinners made by you are really delicious, brother. The best. Oh, thanks, brother. I dejectedly lifted up my spoon to scrape up some of the omelette fried rice covered in ketchup, and I boorishly grunted. Yukiko's tilted face looked nothing like it was 2 days ago before, entirely devoid of that painful expression, but it still had that mature flair to it. She put her index finger on her lips, and said, I've decided that I don't want a boyfriend for now. Huh? And then, it's been a truly long time since I've seen it. Yukiko feels that she is the happiest as she is right now. It was really nostalgic, engraved into my mind, but a far reminiscence. I've seen it before when I saved Yukiko from that group of bullied. It was a fleeting, but definitely unforgettable, distant memory. That was probably a precious gem that only an older brother could see. The little sister's bright smile shined under the summer sun, glimmering with radiance. Cut 3. Today I went on a vacation, but you threw a tantrum. It happened suddenly. Huh? When I woke up, I saw that I was in my dimly lit room, sitting in front of my computer. My right hand's holding the mouse, a tissue in my left hand, and a smiling, pretty 2D girl was displayed on the computer screen right in front of me. A soothing BGM could be heard from the earbuds I'm wearing. Sigh, I get it, it's happening again. It looks like Hikari Yumasaki's using the summer break to pull all-that-nighters to conquer a gal game. The color of the sky outside and the sudden sluggish feeling that surged in me explained the situation. While she was immersed in her game, 4:59 a.m. arrived, and I took over. I glanced at the tissue in my left hand, and realized that there's snot and tear dripping down my face, so I gathered that she was probably playing a tragic gulge. Seriously though, I clearly wrote a rule to go to sleep at 4:59 a.m. Every time that idiot gets really into something, she starts making really stupid decisions. I wiped off my snot, grabbed my cell phone to turn off the alarm, and was about to sleep for a bit when, Huh? 4.54? I stared at the screen. No, it can't be, How? On that day in early August, 4:54 a.m. An unexpected problem has intruded into our chaotic mutual life. You've got to be kidding me. This cruel reality dawned along with the 5 minutes reduction of Hikari Umesaki's time. My time is decreased by 5 minutes? Really, Tilda? Are you sure? Oh, this is probably just one of your hasty conclusions. Sakamoto, you're still going to have that terrifying look on your face today anyways. 2 days later, I opened the notebook, saw the entry, and bit my lip. What's going on? 2 days before, a mysterious phenomenon suddenly appeared. The time I switched over with Hikari Umesaki changed from 4:59 a.m. to 4:54 a.m., 5 minutes earlier. I thought it was weird, so I immediately gave Keizshiro a call, informing him of the situation. Keizshiro was Hikari Umesaki's friend when she was still alive, and the only one who knew about our personality swap. He's a relatively calm and rational handsome guy, but he's also an idiot who fell in love with Hikari Umesaki. Last morning, I woke up thanks to the alarm I set at 4:30, and while I was feeling terrified, I remained on the phone with Keizshiro as I waited for the switch to occur. The result was. But I'll leave that aside for now. Keizshiro and I discussed this inexplicable occurrence for a while, and we agreed on a plan that on the next morning, I'll call Keizshiro while waiting for 4:54 to arrive. If the time Hikari Umesaki switched with me was in fact earlier than 4:59, then it just meant that the time when we switch over was simply brought forward. However, if the time when Hikari Umesaki switches with me didn't change. Last morning, I woke up thanks to the alarm I set at 4:30. Carrying dread, I stayed on the phone with Keizshiro as I waited for that moment when the switch occurred. And the result was, the switching time is still 4:59. Are you sure you weren't just tired and mistaken, Sakamoto? So it didn't change. The time when Hikari Umesaki switches with me remains at 4:59 a.m., even though Hikari Umesaki's entry looked optimistic. This wasn't really the case, especially since this meant that, Keizshiro, what do you think? I held my cell phone in one hand, and gave Keizshiro a call. I asked him tentatively, and the response was, ... Although I don't want to think too much about this, it looks like Hikari's time has been shortened. So it was true. The conclusion Keizshiro and I arrived upon was, assuming it wasn't a simple matter of us getting the times wrong, that we were dealing with a serious problem. That is, Hikari Umesaki's time has been decreased by 5 minutes, and in turn my time has been increased by 5 minutes. Sakamoto, how shall we explain it to Hikari? There's nothing really to hide, so let me talk to her first. If the me tomorrow gives you a call, then you can clarify it for her. Okay. However, it could just be what Hikari said, that we simply messed up the time. Anyways, we should call each other every day before 5 o'clock for this week. That way we can investigate it further. Alright, sorry about that. As expected of the guy who was willing to give up his life for Hikari Umesaki, I couldn't decide whether if it was his self-sacrificing spirit or if it was his activeness at work here. He really likes Hikari Umesaki, and it's really admirable. I ended the call, and put my elbows onto the table as I let out a deep sigh. Damn it. Didn't that black-robed bastard clearly said it was half of my life? What's going on now? Really? Did Hikari really lose 5 minutes? You're joking, right? You knew Hikari's been wasting her time lying in bed, so now you're just purposely trying to push her around. Well, I won't fall for it. HMPH. Sigh. 2 days later, this reply was written in the notebook. I wrote a comprehensive explanation on the situation 2 days ago. I was wondering what her response would be once I suddenly dropped this matter on her. Looking at how it stands, although she was startled, she doesn't seem to have fully grasped the seriousness of this incident. There's even a cute illustration of an angry Hikari Umesaki on the diary. Even if it's true, it's just a bug, right? Don't think too hard about it. No problem, no problem. Sigh. Maybe it really was as Hikari Umesaki said. This whole occurrence could never be explained scientifically in the first place, so maybe what was happening right now was like an error. Even though I reassured myself with those words, I switched with Hikari Umasaki at 4:54 a.m. Maybe there really is no problem. Feeling unsettled, I was at my wit's end. This day quickly went by. We switched at 54 again. Doesn't this look really bad? It does look pretty bad. 2 days later, I opened the notebook, and mumbled to myself upon seeing those words. This situation isn't exactly bad for myself since my time was increased. However, Hikari Umasaki's time was decreased. This was quite a problem. While her time's reduced by 5 minutes for now, what if the time is reduced by 10 minutes, or even 15 minutes? This is bad. I'm scared that I might just die. I'm sorry Sakamoto, I couldn't help but to give in to my impulses and recklessly buy so much anime merchandise and bolsters, spending to ward off your anxieties. With the words in the journal conveying such obvious unease, Hikari Umasaki had no way of concealing her anxiety. Keisharo's email from yesterday were as such. It's alright. It's only 5 minutes. I'll find a way. All of his emails were encouraging. Hikari Umasaki was feeling so down. Keisharo could not help but send her these kinds of emails to assure her. What should I do? I don't wanna get out of bed, I just wanna sleep. It's no use. She's really feeling down now. 2 days later, this was all that Hikari Umasaki wrote in the journal. The page even included a small sketch of Hikari Umasaki lying gloomily in bed. Damn it. Even though I can't tell if she's seriously depressed or just joking around, she's probably trying to express her lack of motivation in her own way. It's really hard to understand her true feelings. Keisharo, how are things on your end? Not good. Honestly, I can't find anything. A numb, feeble voice came out from the phone speaker. Keisharo and I were currently searching for solutions, but we didn't have a clue as to how to investigate this unbelievable incident. We looked up all kinds of urban legends on the internet and went around town to find that black-robed stranger. But in the end it was all fruitless. No wonder Keisharo is all worn out. Guess I'll try searching in the library today. That way, I can leaf through every book to see if there's a clue. Give me a week, and I can probably go through every book in the library. Sure. Can you do it? Wouldn't you need an entire year? What are you saying? Hikari is in serious danger right now. Nothing is impossible for me. Amazing. As expected from the guy who's willing to give everything for Hikari Umasaki. Unrequited love is seriously amazing. I ended the call, and prepared to head out. I intended to look for that black-robed guy once again. But once again, I couldn't find a clue. 2 days later, Hikari Umasaki finally fell apart. Delicious, spicy food is the best. Keisharo. The me yesterday went crazy again. She's screwing around during this serious situation. In contrast to my unsettled self, a weeping voice came out of the phone. Sakamoto. Hikari said she can't handle it anymore. Sob. What happened yesterday? She suddenly called and yelled, I don't want to live anymore. I just wanna die already. She's already lost herself. Sob. So pitiful. Keisharo, why didn't you retort her with but you are already dead? Basically, she was just yelling out some random things all the time, and I didn't really understand most of it. But this season has way too many anime. But all the new works I'm looking forward to are going to be on sale. I really want to make out with cute little kids. Damn it. And stuff like that. Sigh. No matter what happens, the girl will always be that comical, although I think she's actually taking this quite seriously. Is there anything else? I don't know. After she ended the call, I tried my best to call her again. Sometimes she would pick up, but sometimes she would not. Once when she picked up, I heard her shout, singing karaoke by myself is the best. And then she started enthusiastically singing some really old, heart-wrenching songs. She's already given up on herself. Damn it. Can't I do anything for her? Not good. Keisharo has reached his limit. Keisharo, I'll call you back. You should wipe off your tears first. Sigh. I've had enough. I have absolutely no idea what should I do about this. Adam. I wanna see Adam. I really wanna pet his soft, cuddly body. It looks like she has gone crazy. Hikari Yumasaki told me before that Adam was the cat she was raising at home. It seems that moron really loves her cat, and Adam's name would show up in the notebook infrequently, although I really wish she would tell me why she would choose this name. She's really throwing a tantrum now. Written back in the journal was this incredibly short explanation. Important news flash. With nothing to lose, Hikari has decided to cast off her image as a pure and innocent heroine. Pure and innocent? You? A pure and innocent heroine who uses vulgar words like virgin and slang would be a fraud, right? What should I do? Damn it. Having just woken up, I'm getting all kinds of weird thoughts. I just want to vent out all of my frustration and anxiety. Why am I feeling down right now? Not good. I should go wash my face first. I decided to set this issue aside, and close the notebook to keep my emotions in check. However, as I said before, I was merely delaying the issue for the time being. I would later to realize that I had to deal with it properly. This morning, my cell phone suddenly received a message. I shot a glance, and saw that it was Kinoshita. That boy's so beautiful I thought he was born the wrong sex. His message made me swallow my drool with disgust. Damn it, it's all Yukiko's fault for carelessly telling him my phone number and email address, and he's been constantly calling me and texting me often. But I have to pick up. If I don't answer, I'll be subjected to a flurry of calls throughout the entire day. Sigh. Hello. Good morning, B-bro. From the other side of the phone came a cute voice that no one would ever expect came from a middle school boy. Had he been a girl, then I would have definitely been giddy with joy. Now then, why did he call this time? Is it convenient now? Yeah, now's fine. What's up? I saw the email bro sent yesterday, and I was really happy. Email? Bro finally has that same kind of feeling towards me, and that makes me so happy. It's alright. After a few more simulations at you'll definitely be able to satisfy me. Simulation, bro? Tilde. I'm looking forward to it. Exclamation mark. Hey wait, what? Just when I was about to ask, what are you talking about? Another phone call came. The caller was Kasumi. Sorry, Kinoshita. Please hold for a second. Something suddenly came up. I'll talk to you later. Something? Something you have to do, What there? How did it come to this? Kinoshita's voice is giving off an ominous vibe that's leaving me chilled with goosebumps, so I hurriedly ended the call and answered Kasumi. What happened? Why is she calling so early? Hello, Sakamoto, is now an okay time? You're not busy, are you? Well, now's fine. No problem. What's up? I felt that she's being a little bit more assertive than before. I want to ask about that email you sent last night. Email? Now that I think about it, Kinoshita also mentioned something like that. You did send it to me last night, right? Hold on. Give me a second. I quickly opened up my email on my cell phone. Okay. So just what did I do yesterday? I opened up my send mail folder with dread. It's probably another one of those weird. Right now, my heart yearns only for you. I want to hold you tightly in my arms, and let our passions run wild. Hikari Yumasaki, you've done it now. Another troublesome email. In fact, this email was sent not only to Kinoshita and Kasumi, but also to more than 30 girls, including all of the girls in my class. Even Yukiko got one. Hello? Oh, sorry about that. Email. How should I go about this? Sakamoto, I'm really happy. I never knew you felt this way about me. If you want to hold me in your arms, that means you want to do those kind of things, right? No, that's... And you even feel so passionate about it. It looks like you really are an M. Tilde. What with that profoundly meaningful giggle. However, Sakamoto, did you know? What? If you send an email to multiple people on your phone, then the people receiving it can also see who else you sent the email to, you know. Oh, so the email addresses will be included. So then, Sakamoto, when I saw the email that Sakamoto sent, I also saw a list of all of the other email addresses that were included. You're amazing, Sakamoto, to send such an erotic email to 30 girls at once. OSH. Don't worry, I'm not mad at all. Nope, not at all. No, if you talk to me with that cold voice. Although I haven't investigated it, the girl you like is on this list. If I'm to look through them one by one, then maybe. Wait, stop. Can you calm down for a second? While I was having this thought, another phone call came. Oh, it's my classmates. Not only that, but there was a knock on the door, which was accompanied by Yukiko's lonely voice asking, "Brother, are you awake?" Yukiko can't sleep. She doesn't feel so well. I can't take IT anymore. Spare me already. I glanced at the notebook lying opened on the table, and saw the words at the bottom. Before I die, I'm going to establish my own harem kingdom. The sound of the phone ringing, Kasumi's constant hello, and my little sister's lonely "I'm prepared now," entrapped me from all sides. I helplessly raised my head towards the ceiling, and thought to my heart, sigh, maybe I should just hang myself. Thank you for the food. After an entire morning of incoming calls, I finally managed to appease all of the girls that were interrogating, and I was fatigued as lunchtime approached. As Mom was out, I had no choice but to put on the apron, and prepare lunch for Yukiko and me. However, there was something that bothered me. Brother, what's wrong? Hurry up and eat. Oh, okay. Yukiko was sitting beside me. In front of me was a table that could seat 4, and normally, she would be sitting opposite me. You're probably thinking that this doesn't matter, but then how do you explain this? There's only 2 of us eating lunch, but we're not sitting face to face. Instead we're eating side by side. Don't you find it strange? Am I thinking too much into this? Also, what's wrong? And nothing. Glances. It was clear that Yukiko was stealing some glances at me. What do you want now? After lunch, Yukiko continued to act suspiciously. Basically, she sat beside me, glancing at me with a solemn look from time to time. When I moved to the sofa, she proceeded to sit beside me, and her sidelong face showed signs of excitement. Whenever I moved, she would basically cling to me. Seeing as how she was quietly looking at me, it's obvious that she had something to say. However, I couldn't read her thoughts at all. During dinner, she even stuck a piece of rice on her face, and it was really uncomfortable since no matter how I looked at it, it was definitely on purpose. And then, when it was almost time to go to sleep, "Big brother, I want you to clean my ears for me." Huh? Why? Don't ask why, just do it. Yukiko forcefully put an ear swab into my hand. Why do I have to clean her ear? I'm sitting on the sofa, and Yukiko's lying down on her side, resting her head on my lap. She's wearing a cute, summer-style pajamas, and the moist hair let off a nice, sweet scent. Of course, since she wanted me to clean her ears, she's tilting her face towards me the entire time. Why are you doing this? Does it itch anywhere? Yes. Where? My cheek. You can scratch that place by yourself. That's not what I mean. I'm talking if it itches inside your ear. Alright, Yukiko, time for the other ear. Yukiko turned around, and now she had positioned herself with her face facing my stomach. Then she turned her cheek towards me again. What's wrong? Do you really want to show me the side of your face that badly? However, not knowing what I was supposed to do, I simply continued my task of cleaning out her ears. I ended off by blowing into her ears lightly, and my job was done. This is enough, right? Well, she seems annoyed here. Yukiko's blushing furiously, and a scornful look very similar to mine slowly appeared on her face. So, Yukiko, why don't you help me by cleaning out my ears? You can clean it yourself. Yukiko is such an idiot for expecting anything from you. Slam. With those words, she ran back to her room and locked herself in. What happened this time? Left in a daze, I suddenly remembered, oh right, there might be something updated on the blog, and so I quickly returned to my own room, switched on the computer, and entered the website. And then, stupid big brother, yesterday he was saying, if I can't have Adam, Then I'll just have to eat up Yukiko. Let's go with rubbing Yukiko's cheeks. And then he even touched my cheeks. But he didn't notice Yukirin today. So lonely, so sad. It looks like Yukirin will need to take the initiative. No, I can't. That idiot. So this is what you meant by casting off your appearance of a pure and innocent heroine. Although Big Brother's cold demeanor was also really cool. Upon seeing that line, I immediately closed the blog without a second thought. Then I opened the notebook, and groaned. Sigh, enough already, she's drumming up more trouble than I can handle. In any case, I need to wait for her to cool down. If this continues, I don't even want to think about the kind of misfortunes that will happen to me. However, how much of my reassurance will she listen to? Ugh. What will tomorrow's me be doing when I wake up again? Sigh. 2 days later, I let out a sigh as I stared at the notebook. HMPH, you got a problem? Hikari's precious lifetime is 5 minutes shorter. Why don't you just let Hikari do what she wants? Hikari is just a pitiful child. 2 days ago, I wrote, I understand that you're upset, but calm down a bit. Right now, Keisharo and I are looking for a method to resolve this. But that was her reply. She also wrote, since I'm stuck in this mess, surely you can understand if I let loose a little, right Tilda? If you're still hung up about this, Sakamoto, then the noble image of you in my heart will be shred to pieces, you know Tilda. It looks like Hikari Yumasaki was not only capitalizing on the trouble she made, but also using the fact that her time was cut short by 5 minutes to do whatever she wanted. She really doesn't feel uneasy at all, does she? Changing the subject, Hikari wants to learn how to swim before she dies. To play in the water with cute girls and hot guys. She continues on. Ah, that's fine, that isn't a bad idea. Considering Hikari Yumasaki's level of idiocy, this is still acceptable. However, the problem came next. That's why I used Yukiko's vacation tickets and booked a 3 days, 2 nights tour for sea bathing. If you cancel the reservation now, you'll have to pay the full cancellation fee, so you have to go. It said up to 3 people can go, so you better start inviting some people now. Sigh, enough already. You want to go on a trip using this body? I remember I had obtained a ticket for a 3 days, 2 nights tour from Yukiko, and it looks like the me yesterday made her reservation. But since this body would switch personalities every day, it would have been best to avoid traveling with other people. Sigh, am I out of ideas? I can bring 2 other people along. One of them is definitely going to be Keisharo, but as for the other one, maybe Yukiko. Though for now, I need to check the dates first. Which day are we heading out? Today was Monday, so you can check in on Monday at 2 p.m. Isn't that a day, idiot? Dumbass. Retard. Tell me beforehand if you're going to book a reservation, and now you're telling me here's a 3 days, 2 nights trip right now apostrophe? That's too stupid of you. Damn it. Guess I'll start by getting Keisharo on board, and then I'll ask Yukiko too. Oh wait, I can't. She said she is doing an interview for her light novel, and was out since yesterday. Sigh. Great. I have few friends to begin with. Guess I have no choice. I reluctantly took out my cell phone and made a call. Hello? Ah, hello, is this Kasumi? The one I called was Kasumi. Although I felt that taking a maiden along with 2 guys on a trip was a little inappropriate, I really couldn't think of anyone else to bring, so I had no choice but to call up Kasumi. Furthermore, since it was an overnight stay, even though it's my body, I wouldn't be comfortable with having Hikari Yumasaki sleep next to some other random guy. I need to ask you something, is that okay? Oh okay. What is it? I'm real sorry about this, but can you go on a 3 days, 2 nights stay at a beach resort with me right now? Hello? Why wasn't she responding? Together with Sakamoto. Overnight stay. At a beach resort. Yeah. I guess a request like this was impossible for you. I'll go. Sorry for, wait, you'll go? Her brusque response made me unconsciously raise my voice. Are you serious? What should I bring? Oh, let me think. She's pumped up. Since it's the beach, A swimsuit probably. And especially a swimsuit. Got it. I'll prepare a kill swimsuit, so don't worry about it. Kill. Now then, just send me an email on the time and meeting place. Oh, and also, leave the night preparations to me. I'll bring everything along. Okay, I'm going to prepare now. And night preparations. What does she mean when she says night preparations? Oh, poker cards and stuff? Then I'll leave that to you. Sorry for dropping this on you so suddenly. I ended the call, and heaved a sigh of relief. Everything's going well. All that's left is Sharo. He shouldn't be a problem. Besides, like me, he doesn't have a lot of friends in the first place. I sent him an email saying, Hikari Umasaki wants to go sightseeing, get over here right now. Then, I hurriedly began my own preparations for the trip. Seriously though, if we leave now, then it'll be sunset by the time we get there. She really loves to give me a trouble. Because of all that pestering she caused, I got ready and met up with Kasumi and Sharo at the train station. We went west on the Shinkansen, and then transferred to a local train, before we finally spotted the beautiful seaside and arrived at the resort. It was evening. There was no way we could head to the beach, so we split into genders and soaked in the outdoor hot springs. After dinner, we leisurely wandered around until now. I'm so tired. This sudden vacation really was exhausting. On a side note, even though Sharo said, "This is so like Hikari," and had a face of resignation as he accepted the abrupt invitation, Kasumi was looking really peeved. As soon as she saw both Sharo and me at the meeting place, the smile on her face immediately fell off, and she began to continuously grumble under her breath. She could talk with Sharo naturally, but why couldn't she even say at least a few words to me? I also thought that she had prepared some poker cards, but it turns out that she didn't, so we just sat side by side watching TV, chatting away. I guess it doesn't matter, since I liked lazing around anyways. Later that night, something happened. Guess it's time to go to sleep, suggested Sharo, and he was right. It was pretty late, and so we began to gather our things in one of the 2 rooms we had reserved. Afterwards, I was going to follow Sharo into the room next door when, well then, I'm going to the other room. Good night, Sakamoto, Sanada. Wait. What are you saying? Sharo? Hey, wait a second. What is it, Sakamoto? Why am I sharing a room with Kasumi? Logically speaking, I should be with you. Sharo had his hand on the doorknob, but I grabbed his shoulder and protested. I mean, look at Kasumi and how panicked she is. Wait, she's not? Why is she clenching her fist and giving a victory pose? Why is she giving Sharo a thumbs up, huh? Why? Sakamoto, calm down and think for a moment. Once he had finished talking, Sharo beckoned me towards him with a dumbfounded look, and took me out into the corridor. Listen closely, Sakamoto. At 4:59, you're going to switch with Hikari. That's fine until this point. So what I'm saying is, if I'm going to be sleeping with you in the same room, when I wake up tomorrow I'll be seeing Hikari's sleeping face. Yeah, so, Sakamoto, once I see Hikari's sleeping face, I might be overwhelmed with the desire to attack her. Huh? It's probably going to happen. It may be your body, but it's still Hikari inside. With her sleeping face next to me, I probably won't hold back into this. Sharo, think about this carefully. And no matter what, this body is still male. I don't mind. Well, I do. What is this guy saying with such a serious look on his face? Just how much do you love Hikari Umasaki? But, Sharo, wouldn't this make Kasumi feel awkward? Sanada? She and Hikari are both girls, so she should be fine even if she sees Hikari's sleeping face. No, she wouldn't. She doesn't know that Hikari Umasaki shares this body with me. Spending the night together with me will probably cause all sorts of problems, right? Sharo held his chin, and pondered for a moment. You sure are a picky person, Sakamoto. Why don't you just sleep by yourself then? Wouldn't that mean you and Kasumi would have to sleep together? I don't have any sentiments for a girl other than Hikari. Damn. You've got some guts to be able to say that. Even after seeing Kasumi wearing her bathrobe so loosely after a bath, you can still proclaim such words in the face of her seductive appearance. In the end, after some more discussion, we still ended up with me sleeping with Keisaro. We clearly aren't even engaged, and yet we caused Hikari to do such a reckless thing. I guess I'll go for a walk at 4:30. Keisaro was blushing to his ears as he softly whispered to himself, "Are you really unable to help yourself?" I silently let out a retort as I laid down, and just in case, I pulled my futon away from Keisaro's as far as I could. However, for the entire night I was too scared to fall asleep, and it was only at dawn, when I realized that Keisaro had gone out for a walk, that I was finally able to relax as I waited until it was 4:59. Was that guy serious when he said that? Sakamoto. It's really comfortable here. Come on, slowly come over here. Hold on. I need to prepare myself. Gulp. Kasumi stared at my naked body, and swallowed her drool. She had let down her usual braid, and her beautiful long hair was so wet that it clung to her snow-white skin. The water droplets clung onto her skin, which showed just how soft and delicate it was. Your body looks really good, Sakamoto. Huh? Oh, is that so? Usually, you're wearing clothes, and I couldn't see. So I didn't know. Well, similarly, Kasumi is also. Even though I knew your skin looked really amazing, seeing it exposed made it appear very tantalizing. Anyways, we should start now. Sakamoto. Okay, I'm starting now. And with those words, I began to slowly work my way towards her. She was a little bit shy and had her head down, her face completely red. What kind of expectations did she have for what we were about to do, to show that kind of expression? Sakamoto, don't be scared. Don't worry, you can do it. Okay, then, I went towards her, and felt something slimy. Wait, slimy? What is this? What's wrong? Oh, Sakamoto, that's a jellyfish. Splash. Having felt something so unexpected, I reflexively moved my feet away, and fell into the deep waters where Kasumi was. Ugh, so salty. I accidentally drank some seawater. Sakamoto, are you okay? Here, grab my hand. Oh, thanks. 2 days later, on the third day of our stay, the three of us went to the beach. Under the dazzling summer sun, I held onto Kasumi's small hand, the heat from her palm causing my heart to race. Is everything okay, Sakamoto? Since you can't swim, make sure you don't play around like yesterday. If you feel like you're drowning, then just grab onto me. It's okay for you to touch any part of my body that you want. Got it? I couldn't help but blush uncontrollably after hearing those alluring words. On a side note, I already know how to swim, but the reason Kasumi believed otherwise was because yesterday, Hikari Umasaki acted like a fish out of water in the sea. As a result, Kasumi was easily convinced that I didn't know how to swim, which is why she would let me hold onto her hand. Call it cheap tactics if you want, since I was clearly taking advantage of it. What's wrong, Sakamoto? And nothing. Kasumi used her hands to fix her messy, but still beautiful hair, and I stood facing her, not knowing where to focus my gaze upon. I mean, even if I disregarded the lush tone of her skin, the pure silky whiteness of it was enough to raise my heartbeat. Just the sight of her thin waist and her slender shoulders was bewitching, and her exposed armpit and her jiggling orange bikini that looked ready to burst open is alluring enough, a truly gorgeous view. It's no use, I can't hold myself back for much longer. Kasumi must have noticed my excited adolescent stare, but even though she was a little bit shy, she didn't try to cover herself, and even tugged at the strap on her bikini, showing off her charm. Sakamoto, what do you think about my swimsuit? Although I already showed it to you yesterday, I did buy this for you. Don't you think this strap looks good, Sakamoto? What kind of situation is this? Look, Don't you think the pattern on the bikini top looks cute? Why yeah. Kasumi purposely drew my attention to her body. Even though what you're doing is pleasing me, don't you feel embarrassed at all? Compared with this, Sakamoto's swimsuit is also quite daring. Oh, sorry. There's actually a lot of reasons for this. Allow me to describe my attire for today. On the lower half of my body I was wearing a pair of the boomerang trunks that was bordering on sexual harassment. No matter how you looked at it, it clearly looked American. When put together with my savage look, even if the beach was crowded with people, I could still freely swim at my leisure. As for why I would wear this in the first place, it's because when I was searching through my bag this morning, I discovered that the swimsuit I had originally brought had been switched with this one. It's probably a prank pulled by yesterday's me. Damn it. I do like that bold kind of swimsuit. Huh, what? And nothing. Although I had faintly heard what she said, I decided to carry on pretending like I didn't hear anything. My youth was slowly falling apart. Let's get started with our swimming lesson. Here. Hold onto my hand. We'll begin with learning how to kick your feet in the water, okay? Alright, please do. I grabbed both of Kasumi's hands, and used my feet to kick in the water. This was embarrassing. Why would any dignified high school student do this kind of exercise? Moreover, just now, my hands almost touched Kasumi's bikini, making me flustered. However, Kasumi, why are you bringing my hands closer to your breasts while occasionally mumbling things like, what's done can't be undone? There's a reason for this, right? Oh, on a separate note, I don't know if it's because he either hates salt water or because he doesn't even know how to swim, but Keisharo didn't get in the water. He was currently reading a book under the shade of the umbrella, probably feeling like someone decent here. And so, I continued practicing with Kasumi for about an hour. It would be much too embarrassing if I still didn't learn after practicing so much, so I slowly pretended to get the hang of it. Eventually, Kasumi allowed me to swim by myself, and in my joy, I freestyled across the water in one breath. Gasp! I abruptly brought my head above the surface. The sky was painted in an alluring blue, the brilliant color scorching my sight. Amazing, just amazing. You can already swim so well, MHM, and it's all thanks to your lessons. I waved towards Kasumi as she noisily swam over. Of course I could swim well, since I already knew how to swim in the first place. You're so fast at learning new things, Sakamoto. During PE class, everyone keeps on telling me how amazing you are. Ever since I was little, I've always been good at physical activities. I remember once Hikari Yumasaki told me, Sakamoto's body is so easy to move in. However, I really don't like to exercise, especially since I hate competing with other people. How enviable. Sakamoto is just too amazing. Really amazing. Not really. I also have some things that I can't do. If it weren't for Hikari Yumasaki, I would have never made a friend, experienced love, or be recognized as an upright person. The things that everyone else can easily do, are impossible for me. Like right now, that idiot was stuck in a hopeless situation, and yet I don't even know what to do to help her. I lifted my body, and floated on the surface, my head cushioned against the water. The sound and the ice-cold temperature of the water helped free me from my worries. Hey, Sakamoto, Kasumi suddenly asked me, are you worried about something, huh? I think it's strange. Suddenly wanting to going on a trip, and all those other suspicious things. The anxiousness in her voice penetrated into my dense head. Perhaps you are struggling with something. Probably something to do with the girl you like. Right? That's unable of coming up with a lie at this moment. I was extremely unhappy with myself. I knew that this kind of response would only hurt Kasumi. Kasumi, I'm sorry. I'm always causing you to worry about me. I couldn't even tell her that she was right, and just awkwardly told her those pathetic words. However, she is a sharp girl, and it seems like she had managed to get what was going on in my mind. It's fine, because I'm really happy just to be together with Sakamoto. She looked a bit lonely as she continued to talk. I hope that you will be able to tell me about it later. No problem. I'm fine with that. Her act of courage deeply moved me. Man, I'm so glad that I met her. Yeah, it does have something to do with the girl I like. And so, I also gathered up my courage to say what was on my mind. I didn't look at Kasumi's expression, closed my eyes and slowly continued. I'm really worried. Although I can't explain it properly, it's still really worrying. Even though she's acting as if it's nothing, and ignoring it, I know that she's actually a fragile person. She must really want to cry right now, but I can't do anything about it. She's probably really depressed, and when I think about that, I feel really worried and scared. I softly let out the vague feelings in my heart. Kasumi probably feels concerned about me after hearing those words. But the truth is, this was how I really felt, so there's nothing I can do about it. As expected, Kasumi remained silent. Unable to stand the silence, I floated on my back as I rested on the surface of the open ocean water, with my head raised up towards the blue sky. The harsh sunlight scorching my skin, the intense heat, and the ice-cold water surrounding me felt really comfortable. I closed my eyes, shut out the noise around me, and my consciousness slowly drifted off into space. Oh, I suddenly felt something that was far hotter than the heat from the scorching sun. A comfortable warmth embraced my head from behind. Sakamoto, you just mentioned something weird. Situation, huh? You always make my heart skip, treating me like a girl, although there are times when you cause me pain. But even so, Sakamoto still holds a special place in my heart. That's why, Sakamoto, please don't lose hope. I don't want to see you have that kind of expression. The arms that were strongly embracing me were tightened. It'll be okay, I know that for sure. You can do anything that you put your mind to, Sakamoto. Even if you can't do anything right now, when that girl is really stuck in serious trouble, you will definitely stand up for her. And so, watching her from the sidelines is enough for now. When she actually starts to cry, you can just be there to help wipe her tears. Sakamoto should be able to do that. There was sound coming from the waves and the ocean breeze, as life bustled in the surroundings and the ocean swayed, but all the noise was swept aside, and I could only hear her soft whisper beside my ear. Her arms, warmer than the scorching sun, were wrapped around my neck, causing my body to feel a burning sensation. Wipe her tears, huh? Will I be able to do that? Of course. Kasumi's warm and comforting words went straight to my heart. Just this warmth was enough to heal my heartache. After eating some yakisoba at the restaurant in the resort, we immediately headed to the hotel counter to check out. I dragged my tired body onto the rocking train. On the way home, Kasumi rested her head on my shoulder, probably because of heat exhaustion since her face was so red. Upon arrival at the train station in the evening, I parted with Keisho, and took Kasumi to her house on my bicycle. The clanking sound of the bicycle created a solitary atmosphere. What was the problem with me? My heart was throbbing. The red, evening sky barely allowed us to see each other's face. I don't know why, but, as the sun slowly set, I felt as if it would never rise again. Sitting in the back, Kasumi didn't let out any noise, and tightly held onto my back. So this was youth. I had originally planned on dropping her off in front of her house, but she hesitantly refused. My older sister will see us. Her older sister must be a really scary person. Now I feel like meeting her. Sakamoto, do you have any plans later? If not, then I can. It'll be night time soon, you know. She didn't finish her words, but instead tenderly lifted her head towards me. Although she had a weak character, her feelings were strong. Sorry, I have to go home now. Is there something you have to do? No. Oh, I see. She let out a cheerful smile, and we waved goodbye to each other. As the night grew darker, it took on a purple color. I thought that she was no longer looking this way, so I took a look back. She was still watching me. 2 days later. Sigh. I opened the journal, and, after reading the entry, I let out a sigh. After the trip, Hikari Yumasaki, who had thrown some huge tantrums, was finally satisfied. Sorry about causing you all sorts of trouble lately, Sakamoto. I tried calming down and thinking about it for a day, and realized that freaking out about it wasn't going to fix anything. And so, I'm perfectly fine now. Although I'm a little bit worried, since it's only 5 minutes, there's plenty of time to act. Thanks for worrying about me. I'm very happy about it, partner. Although she might have been showing off, at least now she's finally calmed down. In fact, the time was longer reducing, and Case Sharawa and I will continue to look for a clue to fix this situation. I should be able to relax for now. Moving on, since it's my hard-earned summer, I can play all I want. Today, I went to one of my favorite places and ate parfait. I haven't had moonleaf parfait in so long. It's absolutely the best. Looks like she's having fun. I was racking my brains out trying to figure out what moonleaf ice cream was, but in the end I came up with nothing. Whatever, I can just be relieved that she seems fine now. However, there was one thing that I took note of. More important, I need to come up with something. Hikari Yumasaki concluded her entry in the notebook with this sentence. What does this mean? Although I was curious about it, Hikari Yumasaki didn't write anything else. Probably because she didn't want me to interfere. Whatever, I can only silently watch her from the sidelines anyway. I'll watch, and when she starts to cry, then I guess I'll be there to help you wipe off your tears. I don't know if I would be able to do that. No, if I think about, it's definitely impossible. However, Kasumi told me that I can do it. I'll trust her for now, I said to myself in my heart. I closed the notebook, and decided to forget about those puzzling words. But maybe I should think more on the meaning behind those words. It was around this time that Hikari Yumasaki entered a relationship with another girl. Cut 4. Yesterday you met her, and I pretended that nothing happened. Let's unravel the secrets of Sakamoto's body. Next up, for our first topic, Hikari here will uncover Sakamoto's secrets step by step. Now then, our first question is, why doesn't Sakamoto cut his hair? The truth is, he really takes note of his fierce appearance. That's why. Slam. What kind of annoying alarm is this? The worst possible way to ever get out from bed is be woken up by a weird alarm. I couldn't help but let out a complaint. Yesterday's me must have changed my cell phone's alarm sound. Whatever, this was nothing new. That idiot would think up of some terribly mischievous prank every day. Nice prank, you idiot. Better get up. I sat up, and changed the alarm back. What day of the week is it again? I wondered as I headed towards the living room. My little sister probably woke up just now, since her hair a mess, but she's still as cute as ever. After I exchanged greetings with her, I took out the sandwich that I had made yesterday, and ate it as breakfast. I sat face to face with Yukiko, and neither of us said a word as we ate our breakfast. But don't get me wrong, it's summer vacation, but we're always eating together. It's just a sign of our good relationship. It's definitely not because we don't have any friends that we're always eating together. It's also not because there's no one wanting to hang out with us siblings. Ah, this sandwich is so salty. But why does it taste so good? I sighed and looked towards the television, and on the screen is probably an idol group, but I don't know if it's a concert or a commercial being aired. I've been seeing those girls on TV a lot recently. They're about to hold a concert promo, and since they're always in commercials, I'm pretty sure they're just advertising themselves. Wow, you sure know a lot. As a writer, I should always be familiar with the latest trends. If I remember correctly, this idol group is called Eden. HMPH. Who cares what they're called? Soon after our dull conversation, the commercial also ended. Immediately after, a shopping program began airing. Up next, we will be showcasing today's merchandise. This product is called the Ring of Happiness. They say that wearing this ring will bring you happiness, and for only 10,000 yen you can have it now. Let's hear some experiment. Yukiko, do you like watching this kind of stuff? It's not that I want to, just that there's nothing else to watch. In the pointless shopping program, there was a lady promoting that poorly designed ring in an upbeat mood. Goodness, is there anyone who would actually buy this? Although, it's probably because there are people who would buy that this would show up on TV. Brother, if you're a crazy for these kinds of stupid things, I'm pretty sure your life is done for. I know. You too, don't waste money. Why Yukiko doesn't waste money? Yukiko is a person with common sense. Who knows? According to Hikari Yumasaki's reports, your room has plenty of toys like pen-sized bugs and miniature cameras. What are you even going to do with those things? Do you want to become a spy? The television show then continued by unendingly advertising the ring's capability, showing off its magical powers. Really though, anyone who would get excited over buying something like this must be a complete idiot. I don't believe that kind of an idiot even exists. I had such a thought as I returned to my room, pulled off the ring that I had been wearing on my right middle finger since I woke up this morning, and then I quickly flipped open the notebook. Look, Sakamoto, look, this is the ring of happiness. I bought it from the shopping channel. They say that wearing this ring will bring you happiness. If you wear it while on the train, you might be able to take a peek at some cute girl's boobs. What a treat. Tilda. Looks like there's an idiot right here. You dumbass. I used a fastball pitch to throw the ring away, and groaned as I faced the journal. Whatever. At least it looks like she's in a good mood. Hikari Yumasaki threw a fit when her revival time was reduced by 5 minutes, but fortunately, she's calmed down lately. Since then, she had turned back into the same old energetic and cheerful girl from before. However, I looked around the room, and I'm speechless. In addition to all the doujinshi pillowcases, the room was cluttered with otaku goods, not including the anime Blu-rays and the noticeably expensive figurines. Wait, what the hell? I don't know when it happened, but the parsley in the room is gone, and now there's a Venus flight wrap in its place. Now that I think about it, the parsley had disappeared on that day when Keisuke was in a bad mood. Could it be that she forced Keisuke to eat it? I feel like she's been wasting a lot of money lately. Although Hikari Yumasaki has calmed down for now, it's clear that she's probably still given up on herself. Even though she's always been a wasteful idiot, I didn't think that she would actually carelessly buy this kind of stupid ring. Nevertheless, this is also a ring that Hikari Yumasaki gave to me. No, snap out of it. And so, I wrote the words, "Give me a break," into the notebook. Then I picked the ring up, and languidly slumped into my chair. Sigh, I've had enough. The day's barely started yet and I've already let out a retort. This isn't just normal suffering anymore, I'm practically being suplexed every day. I couldn't help but let out a sigh, as the current situation was that I was being chewed out by Hikari Yumasaki. However, at this time, I hadn't realized it yet. That a new problem had already begun. On that day, after I had finished eating breakfast and had returned to my room, I could not help but furl my eyebrows. I'm out of money. I opened up my wallet to check, and my mind immediately filled with questions. Wait, I remember taking out some money 2 days ago, so what did that idiot buy this time? I put down my wallet, and opened the notebook. I don't want to go out at all today. I didn't take a single step outside. And what entered my sight was this incredibly suspicious entry. Something's not right. Wondering about it, I went on the computer and looked up Sexy Dream on Twitter. Nothing, there's nothing written. My cell phone was also suspicious, because yesterday's records were all deleted. That retard can't possibly go an entire day without calling anyone. TSK. It looks like she's hiding something. Don't underestimate Hikari Yumasaki. If it's an investigation, I definitely won't lose to you, I gleefully declared, walked to my computer, and entered my little sister's blog Yukiran's Big Brother Observation Diary. Even when Hikari Yumasaki didn't write a proper notebook entry like how it is today, the little sister's blog was a great tool for investigation, an essential resource. However, the problem was, I felt some indescribable guilt from checking my little sister's blog every day. On a side note, the blog had received a lot of criticism, and there's always some strange comment in the comments section. Recently, Yukiko has been gradually moving from her blog to her Twitter. She posted only on her Twitter yesterday, and her Twitter entries are in a corner of the log. Now then, what did Yukiko see yesterday? I whispered to myself as I searched up yesterday's entry. What I saw was, I managed to steal my brother's worn shirt. You idiot. I was wondering where my shirt went. It smells so nice. I guess I'll give it to Kaoru when I'm done. Then he'll give me some answers to the homework as payment. No, don't. Don't do that. Also, what are you doing with my shirt? It looks like brother's going out. Let's follow him again today. He suddenly bumped into Kaoru. Oh good, Kaoru's assailing him. I'll only allow Kaoru to touch my older brother. Brother? WW. They're flirting like that in public? What happened? What did they do? What kind of flirting did they just do? This is wrong. It's so lewd. Please continue. Whoa. Nevertheless, you should control yourselves in public. Don't you guys have any common sense? Wait. How did you calm down so fast? Kaoru had on a really girly face when he ran into the public restrooms. It looks like I can make some progress on my light novel manuscript tonight. Brother went into Cafe Moonleaf. Cafe Moonleaf. Cafe Moonleaf. Isn't that the coffee shop near the high school? Unlike other places, Cafe Moonleaf is kind trendy and popular with a lot of female customers. Brother ate a huge amount of ice cream by himself. It must taste really good. He's talking with the waitress. That waitress is being really close to him. She's using her miniskirt to tempt him. She's whispering into his ear. I'll try and read her lips. Wait, you know how to read lips? Exclamation mark as she wants him to wait for her until 2. I have a bad feeling about this. That trash of a woman is doing that with Yukiron's brother. I need do a thorough investigation her, and then reveal all of her personal information on the interest. Once I find out where she lives, I'll throw bricks at her house. I've caught up with them. They're just eating tiramisu. What's this? Why did it cut off? I lost them. That woman clearly saw that I was busy, and yet she still held on to me, telling me that I was cute and that she wanted to take my picture. So disrespectful. That happens sometimes, because it seems that Yukiko is really popular with female college students and office ladies, and I see her get dragged into stuff like that all the time. Sob tilde I lost them tilde. Is this where it ends? The rest of it was just a bunch of her complaints, and her savage rhetoric made me unconsciously want to ask, are you a grouchy mother-in-law? I turned off the computer, and opened the notebook once again. Sigh. How should I do this? If that's how it is. And so, later that afternoon, I arrived at Cafe Moonleaf. Honestly, this particular cafe isn't really special, but the store's waitress uniforms are definitely the catchy parts. I guess it's probably down to the manager's tastes, and the uniform designs are decent. Really cute, and no matter how you put it, the miniskirts are pretty great too. Just look at her, that really pretty waitress, those plump thighs that were bigger than all the other waitresses, and coupled with those sexy stockings. It's really wonderful. Wait, what's this? She's heading this way. And not good. Did she notice me staring at her? Don't get me wrong. I just wanted to make sure I could remember what she looked like, so I can slowly recall it when I get home. Welcome, you're here again today, senpai. The waitress struck up a conversation with me, and I couldn't help but let out a blurt. When she saw that, she put her hand on her lips and giggled. Wait, W was the girl that Yukiko was talking about on her blog. It looks like senpai came again today. Misaki is really happy. Hey. Yeah. This waitress was so pretty that calling her gorgeous was an understatement. Her warm smile as she greeted me completely overwhelmed me, so I just returned with a random sound. That reply sounded so bad that anyone would think, where did this virgin come from? But the thing is, I really couldn't help it. I pulled myself together, and took another look at the girl named Misaki in front me. She had delicate hair that fell to her shoulders, her face a pure white, and moreover, a mesmerizing apple scent. Her refined features pieced together a lovely look, and her long eyelashes complemented her large eyes. I can see a pair of silver earrings between her hair, and as a whole, she gave off an elegant appearance. Yes, that's right, she fully embodied the meaning of the word princess. But anyway, what attracted my eyes most were those legs, simple as that. While I was absorbed in my musing, the young waitress let out another warm smile, and asked, "Senpai, will you be ordering some more ice cream today, huh?" "Oh, no, I'll just have a cup of iced coffee." It seems from her question that Hikari Umasaki frequently orders ice cream. The thing however is that I don't have the guts to be a man and eat ice cream by myself, and so I just simply ordered a cup of iced coffee. Senpai, don't you always come here to order ice cream, huh? I'm so glad you finally overcome the ice cream. So cute. She put her hands together as she smiled, and I furiously blushed. Crap. This girl is way too cute. As I got absorbed into my thinking, a scent of apple flew close. Hold on, wait a second. This distance, it was close enough to kiss. My shift ends at 3 today. Will you be waiting for me until then, senpai? An angel whispered softly into my ear, and she was so close that I couldn't help but think that her lips were almost touching my ear. No, maybe they were already touching. This dizzying breath and body scent took me away, and this teenager Sakamoto here couldn't answer properly, ended up like melted ice cream. Misaki finished giving her greetings and slowly walked away, and I saw what looked like a pair of angelic wings on her back. And those graceful legs. Wait, just how many times have I talked about her legs? Still, I have to say, she's very pretty. You're younger than me, right, Misaki? I remained seated in a daze, watching Misaki work hard in the shop, and without realizing it, it was 3. Not good. Not good. I can't afford to space out right now. I came here today to investigate what Hikari Umasaki was sneaking around for. I can't forget my original purpose. But I guess talking with a cute girl is also a form of investigation. What should I do? Maybe I'll just wait for her in front of the shop. There shouldn't be anything wrong with waiting. I've never waited for a girl before, so I don't quite know what to do. What should I be doing right now? Kept you waiting, senpai. As I was running such simulations in my head using all of the knowledge I've gained from manga and anime, Misaki came out from the back of the cafe wearing her casual clothes. Alright, first wave your hand at her, and then, and no problem. I just got here anyways. How's that? What? There's an overwhelming silence. Wait. What there? Did I say something wrong? I was waiting for a long time, but isn't that a nice answer? It's like I didn't realize I didn't wait for long. I'm being laughed at? Thank you for being so considerate, senpai. You're so cute today. Wait, see cute? If you don't mind me asking, how does Misaki look today? Hearing my awkward reply, Misaki lightly lifted her short skirt while showing off a dazzling smile, chortling away in the center of the world. Does Misaki look like what you expected of me, senpai? So she said. I saw the wings of an angel at that moment. That's probably not an illusion. Why yes, it looks like dressing up was worth the reward. Her index finger tapped her peachy lips, and a refreshing laugh came out from her mouth. Whelps, she's way too cute. I can't handle this. Well, I'll have to depend on you again today, senpai. Would you like to accompany Misaki for some delicious crepes? Oh, sure. And so, she glided in front of me, headed towards a pastry shop popular with girls. Her long, flowing hair swayed with the wind, and the light apple scent reminded me of her innocence over and over again. Suddenly, she turned her face back, and that sidelong face caused me to instinctively gulp. She's so cute. I'm just taking her to eat some desserts, but if I can see her expression of joy, then it would all be worth it. I said these words to this unmasculine me, and proceed to chase after her. So you found out about Misaki Kaudera? She's a waitress at the Cafe Moonleaf, and because I wanted to eat some ice cream, I would always go to that cafe during the summer vacation, and then I got familiar with her. Oh, 2 days later. After calming down, I opened the diary and remembered what had happened 2 days ago as I read the entry. It appeared that Hikari Umasaki was hiding something from me. I was feeling suspicious, and investigated, encountering the waitress Misaki at Cafe Moonleaf. It seemed that she was somehow related to Hikari Umasaki's secret, and to confirm this, I delved deeper, and then, Do I look like what you expected of me, senpai? She's so cute. Reminiscing that scene, I could not help but smile. The way that she whispered into my ear was like an angel's, the way that she smiled and her long, flowing hair was like an angel's, and those beautiful legs. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I was captivated by that little angel, and in the end, I didn't ask her about anything, so I went home with absolutely nothing. Thus, I just wrote to Hikari Umasaki in the notebook, I met up with that Misaki Kaudera girl. Just who is she? Hikari Umasaki's reply was as follows: she's a first year who goes to the same high school as you, Sakamoto. She's a really nice girl. I was enjoying the sight of her beautiful legs when I accidentally knocked over my ice cream, and it even got onto another customer's clothes. But she forgave me. She even brought me another cup of ice cream. It was wonderful. Cute is justice. Yep, this I can agree with. I went to see Misaki-chan again today. We ate crepes together. It looks like she's having fun. The entry ended there. Yep, this is normal. She met an attractive underclassman at a cafe, who unexpectedly got along with her. They slowly became acquainted, and hanged out together when her shift was over. Looks like that's just it all. Even though her body is now a guy's, Hikari Umasaki's heart was still that of a girl's, so for her, being friends with another girl was probably fun. Our body is stuck in a special situation, and personally, I don't want to make any unnecessary friends, but this kind of friend shouldn't be a problem. That idiot still feels uneasy about her losing 5 minutes. So I'm thinking that as long as she can lighten up a bit, that should be fine. The thing is, I feel like I've being lied to. Why did she hide this from me? There was nothing to be ashamed about. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. I pulled out my cell phone, and looked back at the email I got 2 days ago. The sender was actually that cute girl, Misaki. Thank you senpai for coming to the cafe today. Remember to come again. Misaki will really like to see you again. Senpai. Misaki will really like to see you again. Senpai. Misaki will really like to see you again. And I quote, Misaki will really like to see you again. Hey, whatever, as long as she's happy. And so, the incident came to an end. I guess it's really great to meet a decent underclassman. Now relaxed, I decided that I would quietly spend the rest of my summer in peace. 2 days later, I had opened up my wallet to take a look, and my heart skipped a beat. It's empty again. The money that I took out from the bank 2 days ago was already gone. I looked around my room, but I didn't find any suspicious objects. There's no increase in number of anime goods or Venus flytrap. In fact, that Venus flytrap was still sitting by itself in the corner of the room. I took out my cell phone, and looked through yesterday's emails. Senpai, did Misaki look like what you expected today? Misaki is very happy. Misaki will truly cherish the teacup that senpai bought for me. Senpai, remember to come again. A day without senpai would be really lonely. Oh ho. Soon after, I opened the notebook. How sad. What happened? The entry started with such frightening words, which gave me a shock. Misaki-chan's family went through a divorce, and she's really low on money. Not only that, her younger siblings are still very young, so she has no choice but to work for their family income. I know just how difficult being in a single-parent household is. That's why I'll help her out. Oh, so Misaki also had this kind of problem, huh? There's also the fact that Hikari Umasaki had such an experience before. Well, that doesn't matter right now. Since that happens, I guess the teacup is okay. Yep. But having said that, I couldn't help but feel an ominous premonition. Why is that? I wonder. 2 days later. Having just woken up, I felt a strange sense of dread and hastily opened my wallet, and proceeded to let out a gasp. It's empty again. Misaki-chan says that her little brother has the flu. They don't have enough money to go to the hospital. How sad. That's why I bought a lot of things for her. Sakamoto should also buy some medicine and bottled water to give her. Misaki-chan is suffering right now. The flu. Huh. Oh okay, even though it's summer, I guess it's still possible to get the flu. Fine. As I convinced myself of this, I pulled up my little sister's blog. That woman is always having my brother buy things for her. She should be more reserved about it. Could it be that she's turning my brother into her slayer? No, number. I'm thinking too much into this. Right? I'm thinking too much. I took out my cell phone and looked at an email. Senpai, thank you for helping Misaki today. Misaki will definitely repay you. Once Misaki's younger brother gets better, then what? Misaki will give you the Misaki you've been hoping for. Hey, crap. I let out a weird sound. Besides that, what I've been hoping for. Ho. We can help each other out this way. I guess. That's right. Surely tomorrow, such a problem. 2 days later, my worst fears have come true. There was no need to explain. Sob. Misaki-chan's father returned home with his debts and he took her money away. How cruel. Her father is such a terrible person. He even told her that if she didn't like it, she could go work at a nightclub. And so Misaki-chan could only cry about her misfortunes. Yeah, seriously, that's why I bought her a necklace that she wanted. Everything will be okay as long as this much can make her happy. Nothing is okay. This is definitely not okay. I went on my little sister's blog, and sure enough, she also had her suspicions. My brother really has been turned into a slave. This is bad. I tried to tell him, but he replied with, we cannot forget that as humans we should trust each other, and a girl with those kind of legs is definitely trustworthy. The beauty of her legs reflect the beauty of her heart. Cutie tilde, that has to be the most disgusting thing I've recently heard. You are, so that's why you were showing off your skimpy skirt in front of me while we were eating breakfast. That trash of a woman, acting like she's pure, using her legs to captivate my brother. She's obviously a manipulative bitch. I'll never forgive her. She's so cruel to use my poor, unpopular virgin of a brother. Enough with that. I need to show her just how scary Yukiran can be. After reading this final statement, I closed the blog, and took a deep breath. What a little sister. Anyways, I can't let Hikari Yumisaki get tricked again. Although I don't want to believe it, the situation is obvious. Thinking back, I did visit a cafe normally, and that's not enough to get such an amazing girl to be my friend. I thought it was weird, she wasn't frightened by my scary looks. Senpai, was Misaki as you expected today again? No, that can't be true. Misaki let you see the weak side of me. Misaki's sorry. Please don't hate Misaki. Misaki is sorry for not being a strong girl. Misaki regrets it. I looked over the messages yesterday. Sigh. You don't have to apologize like that. Realizing the problem with my thoughts, I slammed my head on the table to clear my head. Get a hold of yourself. The me tomorrow definitely won't be able to control himself. I need to think of something. As such, I should probably just cut off ties with her, and expose her for what she is. I told myself these words in my heart, and furiously prepared to storm out. Just you wait, Misaki Kaudera. A few hours later. Senpai, I can't take this anymore. Senpai tilde? Yes. Misaki's voice dragged me back into reality. Not good, not good. I'm being mesmerized. Really? Here, come here. How does Misaki look today? Oh, pretty nice. Yeah. We're currently at a clothing store near the station. A while ago, I had decided that I couldn't allow the situation to continue, and so I immediately rushed to the cafe. It was possible that this would anger Hikari Yumisaki, but I couldn't tolerate the problem any longer. Just as I took a breath in order to tell Misaki, who was coming to serve coffee, that I wanted to end our relationship, she suddenly said, "Please wait for me until 1 o'clock today. I'm so happy, I can spend more time with Senpai." And so I just gave up. It was 1 p.m., and I was in front of the cafe, preparing myself to break off immediately, but she told me, Misaki will let senpai see a hidden side today. I could only give up again, telling myself that I'll just do it on the way home. Misaki proposed that she wanted to go a clothing store. I thought that she would have me pay for it again. I took a deep breath, intending to break up, and she unexpectedly said, "Look at this really short skirt and this pair of knee socks." I reluctantly gave up again, giving her just this one last time. Misaki gathered nearly 20 miniskirts from the store, ran into the changing room, pulled the curtain, and tried them on. It was then that I finally snapped out of it, knowing that it couldn't go on any longer. I took a deep breath and, hold on, wait a second. Isn't this a rare opportunity? Won't I be able to witness, with a clear conscience, 20 instances of Zettai Yuiki? Once I thought about it, I decided that waiting a little longer wouldn't do any harm. Then I proceeded to think about how much money I brought in my wallet today. In this moment, the curtains to the changing room opened, and Misaki came out. She was wearing a skirt shorter than usual, one that almost reached the level of a micro miniskirt, with her beautiful legs extending out from under. After undergoing 20 baptisms of Zettai Yuiki, my conscience was long and pure. Grab a hold of yourself. Now is not the time to be overcome by your virgin soul. Senpai, you're being so absent-minded today. Misaki is really bored. Oh, sorry. No, now is not the time to apologize. Senpai, are you actually sorry? Why yeah, I am. Really? Misaki brought her face closer, her eyes inspecting me. I couldn't help but take a step back. She smells good. You know, I hadn't noticed while I was so focused on her legs. But now looking at it, her breasts are also quite. Whatever, senpai is very special to Misaki, so Misaki will forgive you for now. T.E.S. special? Where did these sweet words come from? Giggle. Senpai is the only person special to Misaki. That's why. She showed off the piece she had picked out that looked very expensive, the super short miniskirt. Misaki wants to let senpai see. Misaki in a cute miniskirt. I tease here. Sakamoto. Whenever I thought about those cute, large eyes, the length of that really short skirt, and how she would thank me once I bought those kinds of things for her, my self-control would be completely fractured. But I must make my stand here. Today is the day that I do this. Even though I was mentally prepared, I still couldn't say it properly. Stay strong, Akatsuki. Senpai. Well, you see. Take a deep breath. Senpai, what's wrong? You don't look so well. It's nothing. I'm sorry. Today, boing. Something sounded as if two soft objects had collided, and her soft breasts were pressed up against my body. Oi, you, senpai, don't move, let me take a look at your face. You may have a fever. About that. Wait, your breasts. Don't press your breasts so close. No, please don't. Senpai, this isn't good, your face is so red. Let me take a better look. That pure, innocent face came even closer. No, don't lose Akatsuki. You have to tell her right now. You know, senpai, let's change the subject for now. Her breath reached my lips. So, an angel's, no. Misaki just want to touch senpai today, is that okay? With a demonic whisper, she extended her slender white hands, and cupped them around my cheeks. Hey, the subject's been changed by a lot now. Senpai, maybe you should also try touching me too. Here, you can touch me anywhere you want. No. This kind of situation. Hey, senpai, wait a minute. Hey, if senpai buys clothes for Misaki today, then Misaki will be sure to please senpai too. On the way home, I smiled at the message Misaki sent to me with love, and sighed. In the end, I bought it for her. I'm such an idiot. Why would you say such a thing? Sakamoto is such a penny pincher. Even if you say so, the fact still remains true. 2 days later, I woke up with a lasting sense of gloom. 2 days before, Mr. Virgin here was defeated by the seductress, and suffered serious humiliation. I wrote in the journal, Misaki is turning us into her slave. Please don't go see her again. I had even prepared myself, for writing this would surely anger Hikari Misaki. Misaki-chan is a pitiful child, you hear me? Misaki-chan would never do those kind of things. Since she helped me before, she must be a very kind-hearted person. Why don't you understand? Sakamoto is an idiot. Dumbass. Who are you calling a dumbass? Faced with this reply, I could only groan. Isn't this just like one of those situations? The words of a poor girl who got duped by a scumbag of a man? Now that I think about it, isn't Hikari Misaki a bit too concerned about Misaki? So what if she helped you? Whatever, her fault for having such a personality. I want to trust her too. But unfortunately, IWPn't. Most definitely not. This situation has gone too far for me to remain indecisive. If I allow Hikari Misaki to continue being with Misaki, then I'll be heading towards bankruptcy. It's a shame, but it's time to end things between us. I used one hand to type on the keyboard, and opened up Yukiran's blog. Brother, please wake up. I've already tried to persuade you, but you still refuse to see things for what they are. Now you can't even see anything anymore. Oh, it looks like Yukiko is quite worried. Tomorrow, I follow that girl one more time and find some evidence. Then brother will have to believe me. If that doesn't work, then I'll have a duel with her. No matter what, I have to finish this today. It seems that if I let this go on, there will be severe consequences. If I can, I'd like to smother it before it gets worse. Let's not focus on that for now. Today, I bought her a cute pair of sandals, and she was very happy. I have to protect her beautiful smile. Misaki-chan is a good person. I continued reading the journal entry. I have to make her happy. Right. I decided, having read the last line, I swore to myself that, no matter what, I had to tell her today. I might get hated by Hikari Misaki, but I don't care. I can't stand watching her get tricked like this any longer. We are two souls in one body, each sitting on the same boat. If tomorrow's me wants to head towards the wrong direction, then I'll just have to walk 100 steps towards the other direction until she can't go back the other way. This might be the only time I'll make you cry. I picked up the Mask of Sexy Dream from the corner of my desk. I put it in my pocket, believing that it would give me courage. Then I stood up. Come, let's battle, Misaki Kaudera. That afternoon, I felt as if the temperature had risen quite a bit. As always, once we left Cafe Moonleaf, we went near the station. The only difference was that I could feel the heat on my skin and my conscience weighing on me. Good, at least my head was cooler than usual. Senpai, today your face looks depressed. What's wrong? Oh. There's just something on my mind. On a whim, I let out a vague statement, and her face suddenly took on a dark look. Don't falter, Akatsuki. Do you not like how Misaki looked today? No, it's nothing like that. I tried to not look her in the eye and replied in a cold tone. Silence fell between us. She seemed to hate the awkward atmosphere more than I did, so she spoke first. Senpai, in your heart, what is Misaki to you? What are you to me? Why do you ask? Why indeed? Senpai, this, just as I was struck by confusion. It's here. She's pointing at a pair of rings on display behind the window. Hold up. You can't just choose those importantly symbolic things today. I bet they're pretty expensive too. Would you like to buy one, Misaki? Her expression was different now. Her face was blushing red, and her eyes seemed blurry. Honestly, I want to know the answer too. I also want to believe in her one more time. But I've already decided, so there's no reason to ask why. I don't have a choice, right? For the person dearest to me. I won't buy this. This unexpected answer left her eyes wide open. I mustered up courage, and stared right into those beautiful eyes. Ah, her eyes are really pretty. So pretty that one would wonder what they looked like when she cries. Are you sure? Senpai. This is Misaki's wish. She was probably surprised. She clenched her teeth and her voice was a bit shaky. If you buy this for Misaki, Misaki will belong to you from now on, okay? No. I flatly refused. Don't say that to me, alright? Senpai, look at Misaki. I said no. Why? Misaki wants you to spoil her. senpai, to pamper Misaki. Stop teasing me. Actually, you're going to buy it for Misaki, right? Right, sen. Enough. I said no. I shouted at Misaki, and my voice was so loud that even I was frightened. The people around us all glanced in our direction. Well, this is awkward. I really want to apologize, to put on a sympathetic smile and let things be bygone. But, you've probably used this method before, and tricked countless guys into being your slave, right? Don't you think that doing this kind of thing is pathetic? I'm sorry. Through the insufferable awkwardness of this prickly atmosphere, there was finally an apology. But the one who apologized was me. Sigh. While I was frustrated with my own mental weakness, she let out a sigh, dispelling the apprehension. Looks like it's over now, senpai. Her smile still had a pure elegance to it. However, her eyes no longer contained any pretense in them. The demoness has finally appeared. Well, I guess I've taken enough advantage for me to stop now. I was being so affectionate towards senpai. Did you enjoy it? Giggle. Was it enough for a pleasurable dream, senpai? The sweet underclassman from before had disappeared, and standing in front of me was a demoness. In response to her words, I could only clench fists with desperate tolerance. You know what? Forget it. I don't have to be so uptight. Honestly, she really did tug at my heartstrings, so even if she does make fun of me, I can't do anything about it. It's also true that I enjoyed it. As such, I can only tolerate it for now. But even though I was going to tolerate it, senpai really does smile like an idiot. Especially yesterday. Huh? I couldn't help but widen my eyes. Yesterday. To actually believe in all of those obvious lies. Just how stupid are you? What's this? I thanked you a little bit and you got so giddy. Giggle. I thought it was hilarious. You always say something like, you helped me before, so it's natural for me to buy you little something, and then you open up your wallet. Giggle. It's because you get hung up over such things that no one actually likes you, you idiot. I felt my face heat up. To think this woman could say such words. My lips trembled, my throat was dry, and a stinging sensation was deep within my eyes. Her following words finally lit my fuse. Just what were you expecting? Having lewd hopes, splurging money on me. Are you planning to take me to a hotel or something? I mean really, for such a stupid reason. Shut up. I exploded. The smile on her face finally disappeared, revealing a look that I've never seen before. It seems that I can't take it anymore. It didn't matter how she made fun of me. Even if she humiliated me, even if she tricked me, I could take it because it was just as she said. I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm just an unpopular delinquent. I'm already used to such bad luck. But, I really did like you. It seems that the one thing I couldn't forgive was Hikari Yumasaki's kindness being mocked. Yesterday's me really did like you. Do you know just how much he worried about you? He trusted you so much, even though you only helped him once, but he was truly grateful to you, even to the point of stubbornness. Yet you, in a weeping voice, I spat out the feelings in my heart. I believed that my emotions would reach her. I believed in Hikari Yumasaki. Hikari Yumasaki had always believed in her, concerned over her. Here, I'll believe too, so tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me that you're actually a kind-hearted girl. Tsk. However, what answered me was a cold smile. So it was like this. How boring. I thought you were going to say something else, but it turned out to just be some leftover sentiments. Don't think that just because I helped you means that I have feelings for you. That was just my job as a waitress. Coming up with such a big misunderstanding. Don't you think that it's sad for you to get played with like a fool? Played like a fool, huh? I don't think so. I wasn't a fool. Yesterday's me was kind. That person isn't an idiot. No, she is. It's true that after going through that tantrum, she probably wanted to escape reality, creating a mess all the time. Becoming friends with Misaki was probably also one of her methods to escape reality. Buying Misaki so many presents, winning Misaki's favor. They were all for relieving her stress. There was no way she could have trusted Misaki completely. However, regardless of the costs, she still did these fruitless things, definitely because she didn't think that she was being fooled. She's kinder than anyone else. She was always convincing herself, always believing in Misaki. Do you even have the right to say that yourself? Yet, my words had no way of reaching Misaki. She brutally trampled on my hopes, turning away. Damn it. Why won't you understand? If you continue to do this, there will be a day when you regret it. And so I tried my best to plead with her. That's right. I decided that the moment when I regret it, I will cry like Senpai is doing right now. Having said that, she took off the fine necklace from her neck, and stuffed it into her pocket. And then, without any hesitation, without any remorse, she said, "Goodbye, Senpai. Take care." These distasteful tears I could not shed began to swell up in my eyes. Damn it. I screwed up. Why did I have to get stuck in this mess? Under the scorching sun, I suddenly realized the blistering heat, and weakly walked towards the station, while tearfully complaining. If I could, I wanted to peacefully resolve this problem, even if I got unreasonably mistreated somewhat, so that we could greet each other with a smile the next time we meet. However, I'm just some inexperienced kid, with no ability to do this. How should I break this to Ikari Misaki? I'll probably get hated. Maybe I should write about Misaki's true nature in the notebook. No, better not. That'll only depress her. I guess I'll just shoulder all the burden myself. I'm going to be hated anyway. Besides, Hikari Misaki is also a kind girl, so there will always be a day when she forgives me. CGH, crap. I can't stop sighing. Being hated is actually really painful. No, I was always being despised by people before. It's probably because I've been treated better recently that I feel wronged. Man, I feel hurt. I really want to talk this out with someone, but I don't have any friends willing to do so. Help your brother out. I muttered to myself as I pulled out my cell phone, connected online, and opened up my little sister's blog. I feel like I've been going on her blog a lot lately, and this feels so wrong. But luckily, no matter what, I can count on my little sister to back me up. Wow, I would have never thought that there would be a day when this blog would soothe me. How pitiful. Huh? My eyes focused on the Twitter sidebar of my sister's blog. She just tweeted something. No, it was more than that. She's still updating? What is this? I quickly opened up the webpage, and browsed through the tweets. What was written was, "That bitch." What the? Let's look from the beginning. Now that I think about it, didn't Yukiko say that she was going to following us today? Did she watch the entire thing? I won't forgive her. I won't forgive her. I won't forgive her. She's doing that to my kind-hearted older brother. This is bad. Yukiko has completely lost it. Brother. His back looks so sad. Got to service him properly during our bath. Yukiren is brother's best friend. More importantly, I'll never forgive that bitch. I'll thoroughly stalk her, and find something to blackmail her for. I'll chase her down to the ends of hell. She walked into a resale shop. Is it to sell the necklace? So it was. How heartless. She's just some money-loving lowlife of a woman. This time is a second-hand store. Hey. She's going to sell another one of brother's gifts. If it were Yukiren, she would treasure those for my entire life. She's crying. She's been rubbing her eyes for a while. What? It's probably because the price she got for it was higher than she expected, and now she's crying tears of joy. That trash woman. She wasn't looking where she was walking, and now she bumped into some delinquents. Now they're looking for trouble. That's what you get. LOL. Her response was pretty rushed. Must be that she's emotionally shaken. It doesn't matter when, she's always so self-conceited. If this continues, then it'll probably turn into one of those humiliation sex game scenarios. Uh-oh, that's not good. What is she doing? Hurry up and apologize and then run. She's so stubborn. Don't argue back. The delinquents dragged her by the shoulder into a small alley. This is bad. The other people are just pretending not to notice. Who's going to save her? Brother, where are you? Oh, wah. That idiot. I turned back the way I was headed, pushed through the crowd, and sprinted forward. Where are you? Where are you? The second-hand store. Should be over there. A nearby alley. Alley. I see them. There's a family-owned second-hand store just away from the street, and there's a dimly lit alleyway beside that shop. There were 3 guys who were suspiciously in a circle, and at the center was, "What are you guys doing?" I yelled as I ran over there. I was up against 3 guys, so I shouldn't have acted so rashly, and I could have just called the police. My head was cooler than I had expected. But even so, my body would not stop moving. "What are you 3 dumbasses doing to my girl? Hurry up and let her go." At that moment, I was so close to giving those delinquents a flying kick, but in the end I couldn't gather up the courage. There was an old sign in the discarded alleyway, and so I violently, bang, kicked it. I made a hole. My kick is really amazing. Hey, I'm really amazing. That sign's quite rusty, but it's still made of metal after all. The 3 delinquents who were surrounding the shy-looking Misaki were probably scared by my kick, right? What's up with that face? Shit. That face. It looks so scary. Let's run. That face is just too scary. I guess they're probably scared by my kick, and so those 3 delinquents fled. My kick is so strong. I guess that's to be expected of my foot. I'm so awesome. Ha ha ha. We're the only ones left in the alley. Once I had calmed down, my sweat began dripping out. It's so hot. At that moment, I noticed what Misaki was holding in her hand. The object in her bag. Children's clothing? She softly exclaimed. After selling the necklace, the reason she had gone back was to buy children's clothing. In fact, there was even a small pair of sports shoes. These didn't look like things Misaki would use at all. So that Misaki-chan's family went through a divorce, and she's really low on money. Not only that, her younger siblings are still very young. I remembered Hikari Umasaki's entry. Misaki remained quiet, and she looked away with an embarrassed look faintly from her eyes. The truth was, I had a lot of questions, but while I was going to ask her, no, I probably shouldn't. I don't even know what was truth, and what were lies. Although I wanted to confirm each of them, I decided not to. The deceitful demoness would just lie more. I'll just put them aside. Senpai. About that, she eked out a soft voice. How should I respond? Just how should Akatsuki Sakamoto respond? I couldn't think of anything. Therefore I intended to escape. I pulled out the object that was in my pocket, put it on my face, and then, I'm Sexy Dream, not your senpai, I said as I turned my back on her. Hey. Not bad of a response. Sigh. What am I doing? Senpai. I'm not your senpai, I'm Sexy Dream. Sexy? That's right, I'm Sexy Dream. I'm not the same guy as Sakamoto senpai. But it is what it is. It's quite embarrassing. Now if you'll excuse me. I forcefully shut her up. Seriously? What am I doing? I already know how pathetic of a guy I am. How lame of me. Can you pretend that nothing happened? I said to her. Just pretend that what happened today didn't happen. I looked back at her, my face too hot to hide. I slowly rephrased my words. Yesterday's me. Really liked being straightforward, loved being fickle, innocent, delicate and sweet, and just really adored you. So when you see me tomorrow, please act like before. Continue acting like the cute little underclassman. Misaki Kaudera. Even though this is fake, don't worry. Even though this is all an act, it doesn't matter. I'll continue to buy things as long as it isn't expensive. I always thought it was weird, that no matter when I went to the cafe, you would always be working, and I've never seen you take a break. If you need something for your family, I will also help you. So, when you see me tomorrow, even if it's fake, please give him a smile. I understand that you hate me, but I'm quite tolerant. That's why, I don't want to let that idiot, Hikari Umasaki, have such unbearable memories. It didn't matter how much Misaki hated me, my life has always been like. However, if Hikari Umasaki were to be hated by her favorite underclassman, then she would definitely have a lonely look, and if I see that look on her face, I would really suffer. I don't want to see her act tough through a journal entry. As such, the only thing I can do is to be a hero without a cause. The speechless Misaki didn't say anything. No, she couldn't say anything, and she was already walking away. I'm pretty sure her demoness mask had begun to crack, even if only a little. See, look, it was just as I told you. Misaki-chan is a great person. 2 days later, I opened up the notebook, and glanced through the message left behind by Hikari Umasaki. Yesterday she said, "Thank you for always buying those things for me. I'm really sorry. From now on, I'll hold back a little. Sakamoto, you're too selfish." You probably told her some unnecessary things. Don't make me worry like that. Hey, it looks like she's also energetically berating me today. Someone whose heart can't trust others is such a sad person. As punishment, I ate all of the pudding in the refrigerator, and the watermelon, and the ice cream. My stomach hurts a lot. Yes, enjoy it while you still can. I looked at the sketch under the entry with a wry smile. A picture of Hikari Umasaki stuffing herself was drawn, with an angry expression on her face. 2 days before, I decided not to write anything in the notebook. I trusted Misaki to act as she had before. I trusted her to change her attitude. And the result was, it looks like nothing had ever happened yesterday. Seeing that ordinary journal entry, I could finally have a relief sigh. This is good. I originally thought that something would drastically change. But it looks like not everything had been undone. You know, I think the feeling that Misaki-chan gives off has changed a little bit. How do I put this? I feel like she's opened up her heart more than before. Whatever. All that matters is that she's still cute. Huh? I was a little bit surprised as I turned on my cell phone and looked back over yesterday's message. What I saw was, "I'm going to work today, please be sure to visit." What? Now this is strange. Thinking about that, my gaze moved on to the next message below. "It's not like I want to see senpai or anything, so please don't misunderstand. It's just that we made too much ice cream in advance, which is why I asked you to come. It's not like I want you to eat it, and it's definitely not because I purposely made too much for an excuse to invite you over, so please don't misunderstand. Also, my shift changed today, so I can get off at 1 o'clock. It's not like I wanted to make sure I had enough time to be with senpai that this happened. What's with this message? It's not like has been way overused. Is Misaki actually a tsundere? How is this possible? As I thought about this, I stupidly smiled and walked out of the house. No, it's not like I wanted to see her or anything. I'm definitely not a tsundere. That's right, I'm not like her. Definitely not like her, I guess. Cut 5. Today we watched the fireworks, and SHE pretended that nothing happened. Let's unravel the secrets of Sakamoto. Now, starting from this week, Hikari here will uncover Sakamoto's secrets step by step. Now then, our first question is, why doesn't Sakamoto cut his hair? The truth is, he really takes note of his fierce appearance. That's why. Slam. Again. I turned off the defective alarm and sat up. Damn it. No matter how many times I changed the alarm, Hikari Umasaki would always change it back to this one. Why does she insist on being so infuriating? But I'll ignore this for now, since something else caught my attention. What's this? I had climbed out of my bed, and was opening the curtains when I noticed it. A Tsurubozu. I stared at the Tsurubozu with the ferocious-looking eyes hanging from the curtain. That hair, and those eyes. No, the hair is way too long. Besides, there was no need to make that Tsurubozu look so frightening. It hasn't rained much lately. The raining season is also over. From a closer look, I realized that there was also a long slip of paper hanging from the hem of the doll. It looks like she was doing another one of those stunts I don't understand. I gave the Tsurubozu a flick to the head, drew the curtains open, and as the sunlight came in, I opened up the journal only to see the usual lively words written in it, which was enough for me to feel Hikari Umesaki's cheerfulness. Yahoo! I went out and played with Misaki-chan again today. She's still super cute. If I weren't using your body, Sakamoto, I would have already kissed her by now. It looks like she's having fun. Hikari Umisaki had her time shortened by 5 minutes, but looking at her like she is now, it seems as if that huge tantrum had never occurred. The journal only had things about Misaki written in it. Misaki Utara, an underclassman a year younger than me, and a part-time waitress at the Cafe Moonleaf. Her appearance looks pure and sweet, but she's actually a demoness on the inside. Because of a certain event, our relationship should have deteriorated somewhat. Sakamoto, Misaki-chan said that she only had to work the morning shift tomorrow. I've already promised her that we would go out and eat lunch together. But as you can see, instead of deteriorating, our relationship has improved to the point where going out together has become a matter of fact. Hikari Umisaki is probably much happier now to be on such good terms with her favorite underclassman. Her mood has improved greatly lately. Her journal entries are always about Misaki, who hasn't been pulling as many pranks as before. The thing is, Misaki was a little bit different from before. Remember to treat her. Misaki-chan is a good girl, and she's been real nice lately. You should let her experience your gentlemanly side. Real nice, huh? It's almost as if the demoness had disappeared. Ever since that day, Misaki had dropped her mask of purity and became more courteous whenever I'm treating her. In the past, she would always be quick to ask me to pamper her, but now she never presses me to spend money on her. Senpai, I said that it's okay. You don't have to always pay for me. No, it's fine. I have to. In a moment like this. Just like that, time flew by, and it was the afternoon. We were at a restaurant waiting for our check. Misaki and I were nudging each other aside in front of the cash register, fighting over the bill. I could even hear the cashier say under her smile, "You two should hurry up. How embarrassing, you should just let it go." Hikari Umisaki seems to think that I did a lot of unnecessary things, and Misaki's attitude changed, becoming so polite. I will interrogate Misaki-chan thoroughly afterwards. If you don't treat her well, then I'll pluck out 1,000 strands of your hair. She even wrote this ruthless line in the notebook yesterday. 1,000 is just way too much. Misaki, please, just listen to me. Alright, allow me to pay, please. I forced the bill into the cashier's hands, settling the check. Misaki then scowled with a displeased look. I can't help it either. The atmosphere became a little bit awkward, and as I turned my back on the unhappy princess, leaving the restaurant, HMPH, how kind of you. Are you perhaps expecting something? Do you want me to be more flirty with you? I've already said that's not it. Really? Then that means you don't think of me that way? How rude. And with those words Misaki turned her head to the side with a pout. This girl is so troublesome. The pure, sweet maiden from before disappeared completely. Right now, walking beside me with an unhappy face was a cold-hearted underclassman, and her cold eyes matched her current demeanor. I will probably never see the angelic smile from that day again, and I would be lying if I said I had no lingering thoughts about it. But for some unknown reason, she suddenly grabbed a hold of my right hand, and the two of us began walking next to each other while holding hands. What's going on? This is just a sign of gratitude. I'm letting my poor unpopular senpai experience the joy of holding a girl's hand. So how does it feel? Is your heart pounding? As she said that, she even let out a HMPH with a cheeky smile. Damn it. I knew that I would get laughed at, but my face still became hot. Sigh. Looks like the demoness is still alive and well, although I could always restrain that evil side of hers. I went back at her by clasping the small hand firmly, even entwining our fingers together. We were holding hands like a couple. See, how's that? Why I give you an inch and you take a mile. Really now, even though you're so unpopular. She was fuming, but the blushing maiden still didn't remove her hand. I could even faintly feel her palm sweating. She's a tsundere after all. The two of us walked silently under the glaring sun. At the same time, I was thinking of something else in my mind. A strange note that I didn't understand was written at the end of today's entry. If it's Sakamoto, then it should be fine, right? I'll leave it at that. No, this message was not as much meant for me, as it is for Hikari Umasaki herself. Sigh, just what is she planning to do this time? There's more of them. Among all of the various developments, summer vacation had ended, and it was a certain morning, after the school opening ceremony. The number of tsutribos hanging from the curtains had increased, and while looking at them, I couldn't help but raise some doubts in my mind. What's she trying to do? Whatever, I'll just look at today's entry for now. Pop quiz. Start. A quiz? Let's find out how diligent Sakamoto was during his summer vacation. What? I've left some questions on the next page, and now you have to answer them. You only have 10 minutes. Another one of her weird games, huh? I turn to the next page. Yep, there really are some questions. However, subject, Hikari-chan. What's with this Hikari-chan? The concerning questions were below. Question 1. What is Hikari-chan's favorite food? Method of answering equals put the respective item on the desk. Question 2. What is Hikari-chan's cute point? Question 3. Please choose from the following list what Hikari-chan's cup size is. D, E, F, G, H. Question 4. Hikari-chan is a very cute girl. Question 5. Beside Hikari-chan, what is the name of another girl that Sakamoto likes? What kind of questions are these? Question 1 is just that you want to eat candy. Question 4 isn't even a question. I won't even comment on question 3. Anyway, I placed the adult BL books that were hidden under the bed on the desk. 2. Lack of restraint. 3. D, E, F, G, H, A. 4. A cute girl would never use the word virgin. I wrote, only to stop at question 5. A girl I like. I thought of her reason for asking this kind of roundabout question. Usually, anyone asked by a girl who they like would feel excited. Like, oh, so she likes me? Hehe. That. But I'm pretty sure that Hikari Umasaki doesn't mean it that way, right? Whatever. I'll just quickly write down an answer and leave the rest for tomorrow's me. After that, another day came. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I tore off all of the photos of Kinoshita that were stuck to the table, and then opened the journal. Lack of restraint? Are you praising me? It's not an A. Don't try to make a fool out of me. Oh. So you don't believe that Hikari-chan is cute? Why don't you go ask Keizshiro? What greeted my eyes were Hikari Umasaki's red corrections on my answers. Keizshiro, if I were to ask him, he would definitely give me a serious response, so I'll leave him alone. There's one last problem. The one last reply I was most concerned about was dash. I don't want to know what type you like. I want a name. There's probably millions of cheerful, optimistic girls. So she wrote. Not that I would think so. It seems that I won't be able to convey my feelings to her this way. Even if I do, it's troubling. However, that wasn't the real problem here. Why does she want to know who I like right now? What now? How troublesome. The number of tsutribos hanging from the curtain rod increased further with each passing day, and there were so many that I couldn't open the curtains anymore. At first, I would take them off since they were a bother, but Hikari Umasaki threw a tantrum and said, "Don't take down the Sakamotos." I was left with no choice, and had to leave them hanging. I bitterly complained, opened up the journal, and saw the first line written in large letters. Stupid Sakamoto. Pervert. If you keep on staring at Misaki's thighs, she's going to get mad. Ugh. What an unexpected telling off. Now that I think about it, Hikari Umasaki has been criticizing me a lot lately. As a punishment, I deleted your entire secret folder of foot fetish anime. I want you to reflect on what you've done. What? What have you done? I hurriedly turned on my computer with desperation, and opened up the folder dash. Damn it. At the top of the folder was a text document, and after seeing the title, I apprehensively bit my lip. Just kidding. Were you worried? Were you worried? Giggle. Grrrr. In fact, the document read, since you're hopeless, Hikari-chan here will tell you the secret to looking at thighs without being caught. When you stare at her, pretend to mess with your bangs and you won't be so easily discovered. Hey, who would ever do that? How dirty. I mean seriously, she's always writing something so dumbfounding and meddling in other people's business. On that day, after school, Senpai. What? You've been fiddling with your hair for a while now. Is something wrong? Huh? What? Have I been caught? No, I'm still safe, right? It's nothing. I see. Misaki had a sad look in her eyes on me, but she didn't push the matter further. Looks like I'm safe. Hikari Misaki wrote in the journal, I made another date with Misaki tilde. And so I once again went to Cafe Moonleaf after school today, waited for Misaki's shift to end, and went out on a date with her. It was just that the location of our date was quite unexpected. Still though, I never thought that you would like coming to the arcade. Hee. Constantly wearing a professional smile at work does build up a lot of stress, Misaki replied as she held the joysticks of a fighting game. How frightening. She doesn't mean me, does she? Senpai, are you feeling stressed? Huh? Stressed? If you are, then why don't you play around with Misaki as your opponent? She said as she pointed towards the console across from her. Oh, so she meant that. That scared me for a moment. Damn it, what's with that mischievous look of accomplishment on your face? Was it on purpose? It's really stressful. If I act a little kinder, those customers act like they're my boyfriend. Although thanks to this, I managed to receive a lot of gifts from them. Oh, I used to also buy her stuff haphazardly, so I didn't know how to respond to her. Misaki must have realized it from the expression on my face because she quietly let out a gasp, and continued talking timidly. I have already stopped doing that though. I was just a little bit carried away, and I won't do those things ever again. It's okay. No worries. You have your own circumstances too. She seemed to have plenty of her own troubles. Although I can't say that I'll forgive her because of this, I didn't have to be too harsh on her. Senpai, you aren't mad about this now, huh? Oh, I'm not mad at all. That's good. At that moment, Misaki had on a timid look, but she quickly refocused her attention onto the console screen. What was that about? I put that thought aside for now, and looked around the arcade parlor, while secretly snickering to myself. Misaki soon became engrossed in her game, and I stood behind her. What a lovely sight. Even though Misaki's personality was a bit like that, she was still a nice and adorable underclassman, and bringing in a cute underclassman into a place full of guys is such an enjoyable experience. Even when I close my eyes, I can still feel all of the jealous looks surrounding me. In reality, there wasn't even relationship between Misaki and me, and I couldn't even be called her purse. But no one else knew this private information. Feels great. As I was releasing all of the unwanted virgin power that I had accumulated throughout my life, Misaki let out a tempting sound that made me return my attention towards her. I looked at the console screen, and saw that she was currently struggling in her battle. Although I don't know who her opponent is, those tactics are unruly. Using counter throws and such demonic combos, that play style is almost foul play. Who's the idiot fighting a girl so seriously? Displeased, I silently craned my head to see who was sitting at the console across. It's probably some unpopular guy who has a nasty-looking face. My back froze. Impossible. I was struck by a spell of dizziness once I saw who it was. Kasumi. Why is she here? And here I thought that Sakamoto was troubled with something. Who knew that he was just enjoying himself. She quietly mumbled something to herself, and that look terrified me from the bottom of my heart. Why is she looking at me like that? Her eyes look as if she discovered something that had destroyed her family, like her husband's mistress. As I was thinking that, we made eye contact with each other, and I couldn't help but quickly look away. Crap, did she sit at the console facing us because she found Misaki and me? This is really bad. At that moment, Misaki was struck by Kasumi's demonic techniques, and lost tsk. What the? Seeing the unyielding look on Misaki's face, I suddenly felt a sense of apprehension. Let's go for now. You must feel hungry, so let's find a nice place and eat some sweets. Senpai, help Misaki take down that opponent. The premonition came true. Wait, crap. The surrounding looks were stabbing into me. The current atmosphere felt like, in a situation like this, the boyfriend should coolly take down the opponent. He was proudly showing off just moments ago, so he can't run away now. But I have to run away shamefully from this fight. If I took on this challenge, then the situation would get incredibly worse. Senpai, as I was planning my retreat, if you beat him, then Misaki will let you enjoy all you want today. Misaki let out her prettiest professional smile, and hugged me from behind. Ah, it hurts. Stop it. Why are you using your fingernails to pinch me? It hurts so much. Are you seriously this stubborn? I get it. I'll do it. I completely lost to Misaki's brutality, taking her chair. Huh? My phone is vibrating. An email? At this time BZZZ. If you lose to me, then you'll have to do 1,2 and 3. Kasumi. T/N. I'll be nice and help you guys remember. 1 equals a kiss, 2 equals a French kiss, and 3 equals a down there. Cold sweat trickled, and the match started. Kasumi is blatantly taking it easy on me. It's so obvious that even Misaki could tell, watching from behind. What do I do? Do I win or do I lose? Senpai, if you lose then you know what will happen, right? You see but, Senpai, Misaki said as she pointed her index finger out, and stroked it down my cheek. However, I could hear lots of tongue clicking from the other side. I tragically faced this dilemma, and my willpower slowly depleted like my HP bar. After much trouble, my choice was, I won. Holding ice cream in my hand, I was sitting dejectedly in the lounge room at the arcade. My cell phone has been vibrating for quite some time now, with emails coming one after another, but I didn't have the courage to read any of them. This is bad. It's too dangerous. When I was leaving I could faintly hear Kasumi saying, starting tomorrow, no matter what I have to use. Giggle. Thank you very much. I feel so happy right now. Misaki let out a cheerful smile as she sat next to me, eating the soft serve ice cream that I bought for her. She had completely put aside her elegant demeanor, and was dangling her feet back and forth. That's way too lax of her. But it's been a long time since I've last came to the arcade with someone. Giggles. 2 is definitely more fun than 1. Did you used to come with a friend? Not really a friend. I would occasionally come here with a very dear person. Hearing this unexpected answer, I couldn't help but gulp. Someone dear to you? Yeah, I think I told you about this yesterday too. I didn't hear about it. Hikari Yumisaki, you should be writing these things down. Seriously. A very nice person. Although to say love would be an exaggeration, but for me, that person's irreplaceable. I can still remember when that person used to comb my hair for me. Oh. Comb your hair, huh? We often took photos together, sticking our faces next to each other. It was quite embarrassing. Tsk. However, even though her personality was a little off, she's still cute anyway. It looks like even she has her complicated past. I didn't know why, but I felt sad knowing of Misaki's past with another guy. No, there wasn't anything more to that. It was just that I'm a bit depressed. It'll probably be awkward if I remained silent. Senpai, are you taking it personally, huh? I turned my head, only to see Misaki looking at me with a cheeky smile on her face. I see, so that's how Senpai sees Misaki. Giggle. No. That's not it. Definitely not like that. So that's why you come by to the shop every day. That's because Hikari Yumisaki's made promises selfishly. In fact, yesterday, you complained to the manager, you should have the waitress's skirts be shorter. Senpai. That's probably the reason too. That idiot. Also, you've said Misaki, you should come over to my place next time. I mean really, if I were to go to your house, just what would you do to me? You're doing this on purpose now, aren't you? Anyway, I do owe you gratitude, senpai, so just work hard, okay? Misaki smiled in a provocative way. Feeling displeased, I put on a rigid face. HMPH, I would never do such hard work. Ah, I bit my tongue. Crap. That's right. Laugh at me. Giggle. How hilarious. Oh, that's right, senpai. Wanna take some commemorative photos together? To commemorate what? Although I said that, I reluctantly agreed with a disgruntled look. I'm so soft. At that moment, a sweet apple scent suddenly came from behind and drew near my ear. Ah, and also, you don't have to pretend fiddling your hair, senpai. If you want to take a look, then you're free to do so at any time. Let's go, senpai. The demoness whispers made my face sizzle. Damn it, I've been found out. On another day, I got to do my own research. It was the second semester, and due to slacking off, my summer homework was still not finished. It was mostly Hikari Umesaki's fault. I was told off by my teacher 2 days ago. I directed my anger towards Hikari Umesaki, ordering her to hurry up and do the homework. And her response was the above. It seems that she has her own research to do. The thing is, her research probably has nothing to do with the homework. Then just what is she doing? I really don't understand her. There was even another notebook on the desk, and written on the front cover was, "Conquest." Some kind of strange work again? What are you trying to conquer? I opened the notebook. Akatsuki Sakamoto, the heroine. Heroine? Why are you writing this kind of things? I'm the heroine? Next to the illustration of a character resembling me were large letters. Looks like a delinquent, but he's actually just a timid Yuke type and likes guys. T/N. Most of you are probably familiar with yaoi, BL, boys love. Two common terms used in the genre are Yuke and Sim. The Yuke is passive, on the bottom, while the Sim is aggressive, dominant, on the top. Highly recommend that more research not be conducted. Just what is she doing this time? Route difficulty, E, harsh looking on the outside but soft and sweet on the inside, so he's quite easy to conquer. His whole body gives off the innocence of a virgin, always careless. All the gamers calls him Bakatsuki. Bakatsuki. T/N. The pun was originally a portmanteau with an insult. Baka means idiot, followed by Tsuki, which is the last character in his first name. Credit goes to Ping for this great choice of reference. However, he's actually really kind, and if you were to tidy up his appearance he would look quite cool. Since he has such a cute personality and yet a cold glare, he has an unshakable popularity in the gaming room. Rating. Whatever, reading it just confuses me. So, she thinks I'm a 5-star. Just as my mood improved, I turned to the next page. Yukiko, the little sister character. Route difficulty, A. A junior high girl who is slowly learning the joys of being a woman. Although her route difficulty is high, her tsundere level is unparalleled. Rating. Kasumi-chan, the large breasts character. Route difficulty, C. A bit quiet and yet perverted maiden, has a lot of itchy CG scenes. Rating. What followed were an 8-star and a 10-star rating. Doesn't that mean that my 5-star rating is the lowest? That idiot is really full of herself. I continued to noisily flip through the notebook. There was some extensive data written on all of my classmates, and then, Misaki-chan, the female underclassman character. Route difficulty, AAA, an incredibly popular and beautiful maiden. Her alluring way of saying senpai has conquered the souls of countless men. Occasionally she shows her sadistic side, yet she still captures one's heart. Has a pair of thighs that can get Sakamoto addicted to foot femdom anime. Godly. Rating. What a high recommendation. 20 stars. What's she doing? I remembered something from the past. Probably something like this had happened before Kasumi-chan's confession. That idiot purposely tried to push me and Kasumi-chan together. But what happened in the end? Hikari Umesaki should have reflected about that, and she knows that I have a crush. Even so, she is still doing it again right now. Does she think that I have a crush on Misaki? What's going on? On that day, after school, Hikari Umesaki always sends Misaki a message saying, I'll come see you tomorrow too. And so, I came to Cafe Moonleaf. There's quite a lot of people here too. He's here again, that loitering bastard. At least I'm an actual customer. I answered the depressing greetings with a sigh. However, isn't this basically how we always greet each other? Huh? Just as I was about to open the menu, I noticed that she had focused her attention on my hand. A ring, huh? You don't see that quite often, huh? Oh, this? I stared blankly at her for a few seconds before I could respond back. She was talking about the ring that I was wearing on my right middle finger. T/N. No, I don't know why it's his middle finger and not the ring finger. Maybe mistranslation from JP to CN. E/N. Original had it as middle finger. Yeah, I gave up on erasing the translation notes myself. It was the weird ring that Hikari Umasaki bought online. It's really embarrassing to wear such a weird thing, so I had specifically written a rule to only wear it at home. However, I had forgotten to take it off before I stepped outside. A friend gave this to me. It was a bit expensive. A friend? Yeah, a friend. Huh? HMPH. Hey, W, what's wrong? Why did you chortle? Under the strange atmosphere surrounding us, I nonchalantly wasted time. Once it reached nightfall, as I was escorting her and her pouting face home. Do you have anyone you like, senpai? What? This question was way too sudden, and I couldn't help but let out a weird sound. You have someone you like, right? What do you wish to do with that person? She concluded before I could answer, and even added another question. What are you doing about that? Looking at this atmosphere, it appeared I couldn't run away. What would I want to do? Pet her head? Pet her head? That's it? Yeah, to pet the head of the girl that I like. Isn't that enough? Besides that, what else is there? Besides that. Hugging her tightly from behind? Hey, what is it? Why aren't you saying anything? HMPH. She chortled again. Damn it. I couldn't help but scrunch my face, but Misaki, who was standing in front of me and playing with her hair, didn't seem to care about my reaction. Her sweet, charming scent and her long eyelashes deeply captivated me. Miles per hour. I can understand your feelings, senpai. There was a time when I too wanted to do those things with the person I like. It was a childish thought though. Childish. But senpai, it's better not to have this kind of fantasy, because once that dream breaks apart, the aftermath really hurts. Saying that, she quietly looked down with a forlorn look. This kind of atmosphere is really surprising. Has a girl this cute actually been dumped before? She's probably talking about the same guy from before, the one she took photo with at the arcade. Just how up there are his standards? Hey, senpai. Yeah? There's going to be a fireworks show this Sunday. Do you want to make one last memory of this summer with me? Sunday? Today's Monday. Let me think. That day will be me. No problem. But why? Giggle. Questioning a girl's invitation won't help you lose your virginity, you know. Okay then. Oh well, I'm looking forward to it. As she said that, she turned her back towards the sunset, while letting out a small impish grin. This expression seemed a bit forlorn. But that must just be my imagination. Survey time. It was a different other day. This is what the journal read today. It's been 5 months since we've begun switching personalities, and so right here we'll conduct a satisfaction survey for the guest. Satisfaction? Please answer the following questions. 1. It is fun to be with Hikari-chan. 2. Hikari-chan is very cute. 3. Meeting Hikari-chan is a great thing. 4. Hikari-chan is actually my long-lost older sister. What? 5. I really want to see Misaki-chan. Please answer all the questions. Another of those things I don't understand. She had prepared completely agree/somewhat/disagree/completely disagree as answers for all of the questions. The first thing that came to my mind was, is there a rule that I need to be an idiot when answering the 4th question? However, the problem was, is she trying to pull another fast one? Clearly, question 5 was the real question that she wanted to ask. She was probably trying to sneakily probe in, but her method was way too sloppy, and so, I answered somewhat for all of the questions. 2 days later, What do you mean somewhat for everything? Is exchanging diaries with cute Hikari-chan that boring? Hikari Yumasaki seems pretty angry. It looks like my definition of cute and that idiot's definition are worlds apart, which only makes it more annoying. Although, looking at her words above, it seems that she's really afraid of being alone. Sakamoto, is it really only somewhat? Written in small print in the corner of the journal was this: Sigh, I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. It was just a joke. You're making me blush. Just understand where I'm coming from for a bit. So please don't write these lonely words. However, the most important part was the sentence that came after. Misaki-chan is also somewhat. That idiot. So that's why. Sakamoto, you still haven't given up on your crush, have you? 2 days later, on the morning of the day when I had arranged to go to the fireworks show with Misaki. Just as expected. Before, she would always try to probe in roundabout way, but now she's finally throwing fastballs. 2 days ago, I left the word somewhat in big letters in the journal. I even purposely added an exclamation mark in the hope that she would play it off as sarcasm instead of treating it seriously again. However, it looks like she didn't grasp my hope. Misaki-chan is a very good girl. Going out with her will surely bring you happiness. Hikari Yumasaki's handwriting had become incredibly more deliberate and neater than before. Whenever that idiot is writing seriously, her words always become neater. The thing is, I don't really like this style of writing. That's because I feel like I can see that idiot letting out a side of her that I usually never see. Is your crush so much better that you are willing to give up on Misaki-chan? Even if you may never go out with her, you still won't give up? Is it someone I know? Definitely. Hikari Yumasaki's definitely trying to hook me up with Misaki. Even after what happened with Kasumi, even though she knows I won't give up on the girl that I like, she's still doing it again. Why? Why does she want to hook me up with Misaki so badly? Hikari Yumasaki's actions was impossible to understand, and she even left a question at the end. Do you really like that girl that much? I couldn't think of an answer, and I closed the notebook without writing anything. I'm such a sleazy guy. But I'm not happy about it either. Even though I don't know her reasons, Hikari Yumasaki really wants me to go out with Misaki. This made me feel incomparably reluctant and miserable. That night, it was finally time for the fireworks. Misaki seemed a little elated herself. She showed up to the meeting place in a yukata, looking much more mature than usual. Her pearly white neck, usually hidden, exposed her charm, and I couldn't help but blush. She looked at me with an impish grin, and gave me some calm. After we exchanged some dull greetings, we began to roam through the festival stalls. She talked more than usual when she had some takoyaki. In comparison, I didn't say anything at all. As the fireworks burst in the night sky, it was the same last year, she suddenly said. It was just like this last year too, being here with the person dear to me. Walking around the festival together, eating candied apples together, standing shoulder to shoulder, watching the fireworks. Isn't that youth? I didn't know if I should talk with her about her old boyfriend, and so I just casually replied. When Misaki heard it, she cheerfully smiled. Giggle, you can't hide your jealousy, huh, senpai? Seeing my flustered look, she could not resist letting out an impish giggle, and pulled out from her purse, the same color as her yukata, a small mirror. A large photo sticker was subtly stuck onto the mirror. T/N, by photo stickers, I mean stickers with actual photos on them. Think Orma cringe. E/N, here, have some bleach to drink. And with that, we welcome a new translator. Relax. I wanted to see your reaction, senpai, so I only pretended that I had a guy I liked. I'll be worried if you keep on taking it the wrong way. Here, look at this. Huh? I couldn't understand the meaning behind her words, but still looked at the mirror in her hands. Just what? This is the person you admire. Why would she say those kinds of things? Perhaps I should have thought a bit more on what those words mean. Yes, she is the person dear to me, Hikari Yumasaki. Misaki softly spoke her name. I looked over the sticker on the mirror again. There was no doubt, that standing next to Misaki with a perfect smile on her face, was Hikari Misaki. Huh? Why is she in Misaki's photo? She's a pretty strange person. The first time I met her was probably a year ago, when she came to eat at Cafe Moonleaf. She broke some of the plates, but she also bothered the other guests with her loud noise. My first impression of her wasn't very nice. Misaki softly delivered her sentences, as if she were reciting very delicate memories. There was also the time when she was at the register but didn't have enough money. What do you think she did? She suddenly took a picture of herself and said, selling a celebrity photo of Hikari-chan's kiss face for 520 yen. How about it? At that time, I really wondered just how reckless she was. T/N, $1 equals 100 yen. So 520 yen equals $5.20, €4.56. Another time, I was harassed by a customer who was hard to deal with. I impatiently tried to refuse the customer, and then he immediately began using foul language. In that moment, Hikari Misaki suddenly ordered 2 slices of cake, saying that she was holding a birthday party for me, even though it wasn't my birthday. I think I had a similar experience. I was very happy, knowing that there was still a person this nice in the world. I was really happy. Ever since that day, I became much closer to her. When I get off from work, I would occasionally go hang out with her. In that time, I chatted a lot with her, like my parents' situation, and my younger siblings. No matter how painful the subject was, she would always listen to me thoughtfully. I really was happy. Slowly, I too wanted to become stronger, just like her, no matter how painful things got, to have a smile on my face. I wanted to be like that. Misaki stopped talking, let out a sigh, and her body began to shiver. She remained silent, trying to hide her discomfort. But, what happened to her? Asked, even though I knew the answer. She transferred schools some other day, and went far away. Misaki probably already knew. She can't not know. Even if she became much stronger, she was the only person left in this cruel world, and she would be crying in some corner I'm unaware of, because of how this story ends. She's a fragile one. Is that so? I see, so that's how it was. Everything finally makes sense. I thought it was unusual. Why didn't I notice? The reason why Hikari Misaki cared so much about Misaki. The reason why Hikari Misaki wanted me to go out with Misaki. The reason why Hikari Misaki was hiding everything. Hikari Misaki and Misaki Kaodaras. Their encounter, relationship, bonds, the truth. More importantly, I need to come up with something. Some time ago, when Hikari Misaki was having outbursts over her time loss of 5 minutes, she wrote this in the diary. At that time, I didn't think too much of it, not noticing that it was the biggest hint. Moving on, since it's my hard-earned summer, I can play all I want. Today, I went to one of my favorite places and ate parfait. I haven't had Moonleaf parfait in so long. It's absolutely the best! Before that sentence, she even mentioned this. Visiting Cafe Moonleaf again. It only takes one guess. That time, I thought that Hikari Misaki was just doing everything she wanted before she died. Finding a cute underclassman, spending money and playing around. I only thought that she had given up on life. But as it turns out, that wasn't true. That idiot already knew Misaki. After going to Cafe Moonleaf again, she saw Misaki. She was probably worried about her underclassman's well-being. Using my body to talk with Misaki would be difficult, so she pretended to have given up on herself, while simultaneously get closer with Misaki. Since she knew about Misaki's situation, no matter what Misaki asked her to buy, she would always do so with a smile. She even pretended to have just learned of Misaki's household situation. But even so I was too dense. She didn't tell me about her relationship with Misaki, probably out of consideration. She rarely ever talks about what happened in her life. Probably because she doesn't want me to think that she has any remorse. Senpai, what's wrong? It's nothing. I'm sorry. So it was like that, huh? She transferred schools, huh? Yeah. Maybe this will sound like an excuse, but I really hope to find someone who will spoil me." When Yumisaki left, well, I felt as if a hole opened up in my heart. My life's back to how it was before I met her, but every day just felt so dull, nothing exciting. That's why I played with the boys who approached me by pretending to like them, to indulge them, and let them feel popular. I thought that doing so would let me fill in the emptiness in my heart, even just a little, but, even then, every night I still felt alone. Hikari Yumisaki's also probably aware of this, that Misaki felt distraught by her death, and that a hole had been left in her heart. Maybe it was when she had finally visited Cafe Moonleaf after several months, and saw how lonely Misaki was, that she had to try and do something for her. She couldn't leave Misaki alone. She wanted Misaki to be happy. She hoped her beloved underclassman could find happiness. So she went ahead and thought of a plan to make Misaki happy. The final conclusion that she came to was, me. She believed that I would definitely be able to bring Misaki happiness. As such, ignoring what happened with Kasumi, she wanted me to hook up with Misaki. She didn't even care who it was that I liked and pushed me to give up. Even though the situation has progressed this far, she still wouldn't tell me the truth. She probably didn't want me to feel pity for Misaki. Maybe she hoped that I'll truly like Misaki, and bring her happiness. That idiot hasn't give up on life yet. When she found out about the 5 minutes reduction, she thought her personality might disappear, so she wanted to leave no regrets behind. She planned to use her remaining time on her favorite people, and not for herself. That idiot was kind-hearted until the very end. Thinking more just made me sigh more. So much that my sighs could cover the entire world. Hikari Yumisaki's still on this earth. This plan would make more people happy than I thought, while also letting one person feel unhappy. E/N. Title of this series can be named as Hikari Gachiki Unatakara. Giggle, I'm so stupid. I always thought I wasn't strong. I've already forgotten about the moments I had with Yumisaki, and even pretended that those moments don't exist. But yet I still couldn't get rid of loneliness in my heart. Honestly, I don't think that I'll ever defeat that pain. This loneliness will always be with me. But the thing is, senpai. Suddenly, the whole world fell silent. Everyone raised their heads to gaze at the night sky. Now, I have senpai with me. The booming of the exploding fireworks resounded through my heart. Blue, green, and red. The vibrant glimmers added intense, bright colors to the cute pair of eyes staring right at me. The beautiful fireworks unceasingly burst, as if they wanted to melt off her mask. The smile illuminated under the light appeared unimaginably gentle. Senpai. She pointed her finger. It was pointing at a certain festival stall in the corner. There's a bunch of weird-looking accessories at the stall, and right in front of the vendor, looking up at the fireworks, was a prismatic ring. Will you buy me? That? What does she mean by that? She's probably teasing me again. Or maybe she's blackmailing me. Or maybe, no one knew the answer. Maybe Hikari Yumisaki knows. But, I couldn't possibly hear her voice. That's why, I can't. I didn't bring enough money. I replied in a joking manner, and smiled. I believed that she couldn't hear my little voice crack. I believed that her trembling gasp was a hallucination caused by the sound of the fireworks. I guess not. After all, I couldn't respond, and this was probably the definite answer. Looking as if she was worried about the tormented look on my face, she took a deeper breath, and put on a mischievous look. Giggle. How unfortunate. I had planned on using senpai's money to buy my little sister a ring. Sorry about that. You should try asking your manager for a raise. I continued smiling, using my frivolous smile to pass by. Misaki turned her back towards me, and asked, Senpai, what's your crush like, huh? The one that you want to pet her head, to hug her tightly from behind. Tell me about her. She didn't turn her head, nor did she open her mouth again. What is she like? Huh? She's a happy-go-lucky idiot. I said the first thing that came to my mind. She really is such a happy-go-lucky person, always giggling as she pulls stupid pranks. She's a downright idiot, a moron who never considers anything, always giving me trouble. Always mocking my virginity, even calling me things like Bakatsuki. Misaki didn't say anything, keeping her back to me. But I suddenly dropped my shoulders, and spoke my true thoughts. She's very kind. At first glance, not only does she look like she can trespass into your heart, but also an idiot who would dance with a hula hoop on your desk. Yet she really is kind. Kind enough that even when she is stuck in a bad situation herself, she will first consider others. That's why I. The truth is that she's a crybaby, a kind but fragile girl, a coward who wants to become stronger. I want to protect her more than anyone else. Senpai, huh? Pa. Ow. I didn't ask you to tell me this much. Misaki softly flicked my forehead, and looked at me face to face, wearing her usual playful smile. As she giggled, the pure sound of her laugh makes one feel relaxed. After she finished giggling by herself, Senpai, please pretend that nothing happened. Using a professional smile, she opened her bright lips and spoke. I want Senpai to continue acting as a fool, easy to be tricked by me, and yet a cute and reliable senpai. The senpai that I usually see. So just pretend that you never saw the weak side of me today. Pretend that nothing happened. I've once said that phrase before. This kind of phrase is much too lonesome. But let's just go with it. Okay. Starting tomorrow, show me some mercy too. Alright. Okay. She softly nodded her head, and continued to wear a pure smile. Regret. I felt as if that sound came from somewhere under her smile. I don't think that I'll ever have a day of regret. Huh? She took a step back, turned around, and the fireworks illuminated her face once again. Am I the Misaki that you expected today, senpai? Well, let's just stop here for tonight. Goodbye. After saying that, she disappeared into the crowd. That sight of her petite back, like the fireworks fading in the night sky, gradually disappeared from my sight. So that's what happened, huh? So Misaki has someone in her class that she likes, huh? I wanted her to be your girlfriend, you know. 2 days after the fireworks show, I opened up the notebook, and saw this journal entry. In the end, I didn't write about what happened during the fireworks show that day, and lied. I was talking with Misaki when I heard that she liked someone in her class. I encouraged her and told her to go out with that guy, to earn her own happiness. I had to in order to pretend that nothing had happened. As such, Hikari Misaki won't have to worry about it anymore. She always looked so lonely, but I probably just imagined it. Yeah, it's good to have someone that you like. I can finally rest easy. Hikari-chan can rest easy. Rest easy. Huh. Seeing as how Hikari Misaki had resolved the conflict in her heart, I could rest easy too. There shouldn't be any more problems now, I said to myself as I closed the notebook. Pa, this sound reminded me of the booming of the fireworks. A summer night, a fleeting memory, a moment that, like the fireworks, never seemed to have happened. That glowing time of radiance neither remained in anyone's memories, nor could it ever remain. I felt the memento stuck to the corner of the desk, a picture taken with Hikari Misaki, stretched a bit and then walked out of my room. There's no point in being so down all the time. And so, let's go make breakfast for now. It must be fall already. A morning chill could already be felt. I muttered softly to myself as I walked to my room. There were all kinds of events, some that felt too surreal. Well, even then, this was by far the most unforgettable summer break. Yeah, it was pretty fun, and it was all thanks to Hikari Misaki. As I thought that, I walked towards the kitchen. However, I had forgotten something at that time. A few days later, Hikari Misaki was trying to beat a gal game through the night again, and when I checked the time as I switched over in the early morning, the whole world stood still. 4:29. I had forgotten the dread I felt when Hikari Misaki had her time reduced. How can this be? As well as the fact that Hikari Misaki lived in a cruel world. Cut 6. Tomorrow I will die, you will say. I'm home. I'm sorry. I'm still really scared. Please, don't say anything to Mama. You're still scared, huh? It was already halfway through September. The amount of rain had increased, announcing the coming of fall. On this day, I was biting my lips as I sat in front of the open notebook. 2 days before, I discovered that Hikari Umesaki's time limit was cut down by 30 minutes. I couldn't help worrying. But all I could do was feel anxious, and I couldn't come up with any ideas. After racking my brain for a while, I decided that I would just write about the current situation as it is into the notebook. At the same time, I also included this: we should probably tell everything to Miss Hingiko. We should tell her everything, that you're still alive, the reason behind your death, and that your time left was reduced by 30 minutes. We can't fix anything. At least she can still help by supporting us. In fact, she still thinks that you committed suicide. It's time to fix this misunderstanding. Miss Hingiko, Hikari Umesaki's mother. The truth is, I've written many similar journal entries over the summer, but for some reason, Hikari Umesaki was afraid, and as time passed by, she never visited Miss Hingiko. I mean, really, just what are you so afraid of? Although it'll take a lot of work to get Miss Hingiko to believe us, Keisaro already believes us. So if we just talk it out, Miss Hingiko will most likely understand too. Please. I'll definitely go see Mama eventually, but please just give me some more time. In fact, I'm fine. It's just 30 minutes. I'll just treat these 30 minutes as gift to Sakamoto so he can have more time for studying, and if I think about it like this, then there's nothing to worry about. Still acting brave, huh? Seeing the journal entry, it looks like she's still pretty energetic, but no matter how I think about it, this is probably all an act. Even I was agitated when I learned of this 2 days ago. If I could, I would definitely try to find someone who I could vent out all of my anxieties and frustrations. We were already spending restless days together, so why this too? I couldn't help but throw a tantrum, even though that wouldn't solve anything. I quickly called up Keisaro, and once again, we went around trying to solve the problem. Despite this, we didn't have the slightest clue of where to look. Hikari Umesaki must have felt our sense of unease, and that's why she's purposely pretending to be energetic in her journal entry. The thing is, the time problem. From 5 minutes to 30 minutes, Hikari Umesaki's time was constantly being reduced. Although I don't want to think about it, if her time continues to be reduced, Hikari Umesaki could completely disappear after some time. Can that idiot really endure this kind of situation? Not only her, can I endure it too? We didn't find any clues, or any solutions. Although I don't want to think too much about it, I think it's time that we accept reality. We also shouldn't go too far in thinking about what might happen. Because of this, I wanted to let her apologize to Miss Hingiko directly, to apologize for her death, and for not seeing Miss Hingiko, hoping that she would spend her remaining time with Miss Hingiko. This wasn't just for Hikari Umesaki, but it was also the best course of action for Miss Hingiko. The problem was that Hikari Umesaki is really hesitant right now. As such, I once asked her if I could go see Miss Hingiko in her place, and then, well, good night, Sakamoto. I know that I've already said this so many times, but please keep this a secret from Mama. I'll definitely go see her one day. I'm fine. Are you sure? The journal entry ended with this line. Since she said so, there was no choice left. But still, I need to think of something. I raised the notebook towards the morning sun, and could faintly make out erased traces of pencil marks. And when I traced out the marks, so lonely. Written there were these words. Lonely. Lonely, huh? Losing 5 minutes was nothing, but now 30 minutes was reduced. In fact, it was during the incident with Misaki when I was reminded that Hikari Umesaki was dead. She was treated as dead by everyone. Nobody, absolutely nobody, will call her name. No matter how loud she yells, there is only a guy named Akatsuki Sakamoto standing here. Nobody recognized Hikari Umesaki's, and she basically didn't exist in this world. Even if an hour, or even 2 hours, was taken away from her remaining time, and in the end she disappeared. The world would remain the same. So for her, she probably felt lonely in this kind of world. However, there are a few people who could cure her loneliness, like Miss Hingiko, But I got to do something. I couldn't understand why Hikari Yumasaki was so hesitant to see her own mother. But if there was an opportunity for Hikari Yumasaki to overcome her fear, to reunite with her mum, then she'll definitely go see Miss Hingiko personally. I'd better come up with a plan, no matter what I have to do. After deciding on my goal, I changed my clothes, and headed out under the cloudy sky. It's hot even though it was cloudy. How depressing. I roamed as though I was lost at the crosswalks of life, and took a long route towards the watermelon field near the path from school. I was lost, but what I had to do in the end of important. Aimlessly wandering around is one of life's pleasures. As for what I want to say, I wasn't too sure either. The uneasiness in my heart was already muddling with my head. Before long, I was standing in front of the intercom at the Yumasaki's home, my heart filled with dread. What so I say to Miss Hingiko anyway? I was looking for Miss Hingiko so that I could change Hikari Yumasaki's feelings, but will the awkward me be able to find that excuse? I hesitated outside the door for a long time. I'll probably screw things up. The people passing by, who see me standing in front of the house with a conflicted look on my face, are all giving me a surprised look. In fact, the number of onlookers was continuing to increase. Not good. The onlookers are whispering, "Hey, stop! Who are you going to call?" I have no choice, I'll just have to bite the bullet. I took a deep breath, and rang the doorbell. Ding dong. "Coming, I'll be right." Wait, what? Before the doorbell finished ringing, a voice had already answered back. What the crap? That was way too fast. I had such a thought as the sliding door entrance slid open with a rattling sound. Standing behind the door was Miss Hingiko, her young and pretty looks that would never lead one to think that she had a daughter in high school. I was wondering who it was, and it turns out to be Sakamoto. "Welcome." "Hello, Auntie." "Please come in." "They're there. Hurry up and come in." The trick to enacting an afternoon drama is to not let anyone else find out. What are you saying, Auntie?" Miss Hingiko giggled at my panicked expression. Sigh. She's just as always, so energetic. Although I don't quite understand how she was so cheerful. But never mind my doubts. Miss Hingiko took me into the living room, and then busily ran out, quickly returning with a ripened watermelon. A watermelon that was cut in half, and even some spoons. "Whoa, are we going to eat all of that?" Not good. I have to make some tea." As she said that, she quickly stepped out of the living room once again. Why do I feel like this hectic appearance was similar to how Hikari Yumasaki would have acted, even though I've never met her before? While I zoned out, a small, black cat with gray eyes came from behind the sliding door, inspected my face, and then walked to my side. If I remember correctly, this cat was named Adam. Some name that is, huh? Now that I finally met Adam, I couldn't help but rub his neck and tease him. Suddenly, I had a strange feeling course through my mind, and I looked up to check my surroundings. What's with this feeling? It feels unusual. The living room looked more empty than the last time I visited. There were less things, as if they had been put away. "Sorry for the long wait." "Here." "Oh, thank you." While I was looking around, Miss Hingiko came back again holding a tray, breaking my stream of thoughts. She sat across from me, and poured me a cup of barley tea. "Iced." "Great." "Playing with Adam? He's really cute, right?" "Yeah, but I don't really get his name." That's the name of my favorite band's lead singer." "The band's name is Eden. They've been appearing on TV a lot recently, right?" Miss Hingiko said with a smile. "So that's how this weird name came about." It's quite a surprise, seeing how Miss Hingiko was so trendy. Leaving that aside, how's the watermelon? "Yeah, it's delicious." "Can you finish all of it?" Sure. I'll try my best." "I should be able to finish it all if I try. Besides, it'll be embarrassing if there are leftovers." I couldn't help but remember when Hikari-chan was still alive. Every time I asked her, "How much watermelon do you want?" she would always energetically reply, "One half." Really?" Miss Hingiko suddenly brought up a topic I had difficulty talking about. "There's plenty left." "Keep eating." "Oh, Okay. Miss Hingiko continued to eagerly talk with me as I ate the watermelon. How should I go about bringing up the topic later on? What kind of opportunity will make Hikari Umasaki start to talk to Miss Hingiko? I tried to come up with something, but not the slightest idea came up. In that moment, Miss Hingiko spoke directly to me again. You're such a reliable person, Akatsuki. It's fine for you to come by and play again. There's no need. I'm not a kid anymore. What are you saying? Aren't high school students still kids? Still trying to keep your pride? Seeing my response, Miss Hingiko could only smile. So it looks like I'm still just a kid to you, huh? Even though I'm the eldest child in my family, and I have to take care of my little sister and be partners with that idiot, don't be afraid to ask me for help, okay? Suddenly, her young and bubbly voice enveloped the table, filled with warmth and sympathy. You're still just a child, so you don't have to go on a wild goose chase by yourself. It's all right to ask others for help. In fact, it's not just children. Even adults can't live without help from others. What is she suddenly saying? What's the point of this? That's why. She paused for a moment, and then proceeded to say, if there's something troubling you, then talk about it. I could see it from here. You came to the watermelon field several times over the summer, and hesitantly walked back and forth, right? Walked back and forth. In the watermelon field? What happened? Hold on, I don't remember doing any of this. You're always flipping through your notebook and staring at it, right? I could see it through the window. You were holding it tightly, muttering something. What kind of magical spells are in there? That idiot. I pictured the scene that Miss Hingiko described in my mind, and gulped. So that's how it was. It looks like I misunderstood. I thought that idiot, Hikari Umasaki, was always too scared, and didn't do anything. I had felt like she was pathetic and spineless, like she was just afraid, but in reality, that wasn't true. It looks like she was trying her best when I wasn't aware of it, trying to come see Miss Hingiko. Just one step, she was missing that one final step of courage. That's why I was really happy when I saw you come over today. You finally mustered up the courage. There's something that you want to say to me, right? Not anymore. Today was already. Oh, is that so? What a shame. Although her voice carried a sense of sadness, she didn't ask any further, and instead smiled towards me. So that's why. I was wondering how she could answer the door so quickly, and it turns out that she was waiting for me. That's why she was so cheerful, so overjoyed. What the crap? So you were trying your best, huh? So Hikari Umasaki was actually trying to rely on her own strength to come here, and upon learning this, I couldn't help but let out a snicker. Although I didn't accomplish anything by coming here, knowing that Hikari Umasaki had this kind of feeling was already a huge gain. The reason why she repeatedly told me not to say anything turned out to be that she wanted to tell Miss Hingiko herself. Really now, I've come all this way, but I guess just seeing Miss Hingiko will do. Still though, this was very much like her way of doing things. This knowledge allowed me to relieve my worries. After taking a deep breath, the tension in my shoulders also loosened, and I raised my head towards the ceiling. That's right. What is it, Akatsuki? Suddenly, a thought ran through my mind. A picture. Can I see a picture of Hikari for a second? I asked Miss Hingiko. Last time I was here, she once let me see a photo album of Hikari Umasaki growing up. I remembered that there was picture in there of Hikari Umasaki and Miss Hingiko together. I can't say for sure that the picture will be enough of a reason, but if there was a moment of love and amity taken in that picture, then perhaps it will touch Hikari Umasaki, spurring her to go see Miss Hingiko. Excuse me, give me a moment. This may help us fix the current situation, even if just by a little bit. I held on to my hope, and bowed my head towards Miss Hingiko in a pleading manner. About that. Miss Hingiko. However, Miss Hingiko's response was shaky and hesitant. Miss Hingiko, she weakly put on a smile, and a shadow fell upon her face, and from those heavy lips, what she said was, I'm sorry, that photo album is no longer here. Her unexpected reply made me draw back my breath, That album is no longer here. Not here. No no no, what are you talking about? That can't be true. You clearly cherished that album so much, so how did it disappear? Why, you're kidding, right? You're teasing me, right? Did something happen? Miss Hingiko didn't respond, but I couldn't just leave it at that. It was probably because she felt that we couldn't go on with such ambiguity, but she put on a slight smile, and raised her head. That child's father. I remember Hikari Umasaki saying that her parents were divorced. Ever since the funeral, he's always been causing quite a ruckus. During the time that he was home, he even yelled quite furiously at me, saying that Hikari-chan's death was all my fault. Oh, at that time. The photo album, and everything that contained memories of Hikari-chan was taken away by him. I gasped. No matter how I looked at it, I could only feel sadness coming from Miss Hingiko's smile. Seeing Miss Hingiko in such a state, my mind fell into disorder, the trapped air burning my lungs. If what she said was true. When I looked around, I had felt like this room was unusually empty. The certificate that was adorned on a plaque, and the drawing that was taped to the wall. Perhaps everything that was left from when Hikari Umasaki was still alive. Was all. I thought of the journal entry from before, where Hikari Umasaki talked about how hard it was to live with divorced parents. That further is now. Are you kidding me? Akatsuki, don't get angry. What he said wasn't wrong. I couldn't help but let my emotions get the better of me, and Miss Hingiko quickly spoke out to stop me. It's my fault. That was my responsibility. Responsibility? I've already talked to you before about that child's past, right? I remember you said something about how she was always soft and quick to cry. He always hated Hikari-chan's softness. He's not a very patient person, so his demands from Hikari-chan were quite strict. Although he wouldn't physically harm Hikari-chan, he would always chide Hikari-chan loudly, especially when it came to her discipline. In fact, what he was doing was right. Everything he said was also undoubtedly right. But I couldn't bear seeing that child cry so hard every day. Then one day, after I had an argument with that man, I too began to cry just like a child. That became the reason for our divorce. After the divorce, I painstakingly took custody of Hikari-chan. But the days after that happened were truly difficult. Every time Hikari-chan looked like she wanted to cry, I could only just hold on to her. I had originally planned on steeling myself and be strict on her, but now that I look back on it, I was always pampering her. Even so, raising that child was a very enjoyable experience. I could see a different expression on her face every day. Like, Miss Hingiko suddenly smiled at something. Akatsuki, it's almost time for the Mid-Autumn Festival, isn't it? Huh? Oh, really? That's right. It'll be on September 25th this year. The topic of our conversation was abruptly changed. So that's how it is, huh? The Mid-Autumn is almost here. If I remember correctly, the date changes each year. In the past, every year during the time of the Mid-Autumn, I would take Hikari-chan to the mountain behind Hyodo Elementary School to see the moon. We would make some onigiri before we head out, and we would talk about her day as we gazed at the moon. It was on those special days that I would tell her stories from when I was younger. Romance stories and such. Miss Hingiko closed her eyes in nostalgia, and softly spoke. Although it often rains during the middle of autumn, there was one time when she was in elementary school that we couldn't go because of the rain, and all her hopeful expectations turned into tears. Truly heartbreaking. Ever since then, whenever the Mid-Autumn was approaching, she would make a lot of tsurubozu. The whole house would be filled with tsurubozu of various expressions. I don't know if that child realized her mistake or not, but she probably confused the Mid-Autumn Festival with Tanabata. She even wrote the paper slips and hanged them onto the tsurubozu, saying something like, "If we write our wish now, then the moon will grant them for us." Mommy, you write them too? Funny, right? Oh, so that's why my room was completely filled with tsurubozu. I could faintly imagine what happened. Even if she realized her mistake, she would wrongly respond to her mistake with something like, "This is Hikari-chan's version of the Mid-Autumn Festival, and then she would continue making a set of Bozu. As a result, I wrote, "I wish Hikari-chan will always be happy," and she immediately said, "You have to write something besides my happiness." So for the next one I wrote, "I wish for a beautiful flower," and then that child bought a beautiful flower for me. I don't even know where she learned that from. She even said, "It's not like I bought this for mommy or anything." And so I teased her, and asked who she bought it for. Then she immediately showed a look of embarrassment on her face. It was so cute. Ever since then, each year before the arrival of the mid-autumn, we would always write our wishes on the Bozu. This has already become a Yumsaki family tradition. Having spoke to there, Miss Hingako dropped her head. I'm sorry, but I've gone off topic. It's just that thinking about how I'll have to spend this year by myself makes me feel so lonely." Oh no, even though I quickly tried to come up with some topic to follow up with, I couldn't think of what to say. Miss Hingako smiled at my struggling expression. I hadn't seen that child's father for a while after the divorce. But he came back on the day of the funeral. He berated me quite loudly. At that time, Hikari-chan's funeral was still being held, and I could barely calm him down. But during the time when he was in the house, he took everything with him. I didn't want him to take them away, but I couldn't say anything either. I'm not saying that I acted this way because she may have committed suicide, but even so, I regret it a lot. If I had known that things would turn out this way, I would have given everything to you, Akatsuki. Miss Hingako stuck out her tongue, laughing through her lame excuse. Don't laugh. Don't get mad, Akatsuki. He wasn't wrong. It was my fault for not protecting Hikari-chan. That his actions are justifiable. It was entirely my fault. I'm sorry. You've come all this way, and I've only been talking about such a depressing subject. You're a very easy person to talk to, Akatsuki. Please, don't worry about it. At times like this, it's quite hard for me to act calm. Hikari-chan is just like me in this way. Miss Hingako continued to speak with regret. That girl was quite popular with the boys, and especially since she treated others nicely, she caused a lot of misunderstandings with boys. After she receives a confession, she would always hide in the corner of a room, and use her finger to fiddle with her hair. Her smiling face would blush red, and she would awkwardly reveal how another boy had confessed to her. Although she turned down all of the confessions she received. Miss Hingako fiddled with her hair, and then, how lonely. Miss Hingako drooped her head, and her voice trembled. I've thought about overcoming this pain. I've sorted my emotions out countless times, remembering everyone's encouragement. I wanted to lift myself up. But the thing is, sometimes, as I wash the clothes, I couldn't help but think, there's no more ice grains stuck on the skirt, and as I cook I can't stop myself from thinking, I won't have to force her to eat her vegetables anymore. When I think about those kind of things, my spirits immediately plummet, even though I spent so much time organizing my feelings. In fact, every morning when I wake up, I think back to that child. I obviously still can't forget about Hikari-chan. I can never forget. I truly love Hikari-chan, even now, even in the future. There will never be anyone who loves her more than me. Tears gently welled up in her eyes. I couldn't tell if she was crying or not. I also didn't have the courage to see if she was crying. In the past, I always looked forward to gazing at the moon. But I've already lost my excitement for this year. All of these past years, there would always be so many, just so many Bozu. But this year, I haven't seen a single one. What should I say? I already knew, but I just couldn't say anything. All I could do was tightly grasp my fist, and listen to Miss Hingako's crying voice. In that moment, I felt a sudden urge to tell her everything. But in the end, I gave up. That wasn't what Hikari Yumsaki wanted. And with that constraint, I couldn't do anything. Miss Hingako was clearly right in front of me, and I could clearly reach out and wipe away her tears. Yet, I didn't do anything. The gray-eyed cat ignored the current mood, and meowed. It was as if he was reproaching the useless me. After a while, I decided to head home after I saw that Miss Hingiko had calmed down. If I stayed any longer, she would continue to talk about Hikari Yumasaki. The person she needed was clearly not me. For not having realized this much sooner, I couldn't help but feel angry at how dumb I was. Miss Hingiko repeatedly apologized as she took me to the door. She tried her best to hide her sadness with a smile, and it felt painful to look at her. "Akatsuki, is it alright if I let my cat stay at your place, huh?" "Why?" "Oh, I might be out of the house for a while." Her vague answer made me feel doubtful, although it was a shame, since my little sister had allergies. After I told her that, her clear voice replied, "Oh, then it's fine." You and Hikari-chan are very much alike after all, huh?" Just as I was about to turn around and leave, she suddenly said that when you were racking your brain outside my house a while ago, you wouldn't stop fiddling with your hair, and kept walking back and forth, just like Hikari-chan would do. "Although there's one thing that makes you two different." Miss Hingiko's eyes stared at me through her long eyelashes, with a soft gaze that didn't fit the summer. "And that is, in the end, you can rely on your own strength to walk forward, just like today." Whenever that child comes across an uncomfortable situation, she would become coy and shy. That side of her is similar to mine. A sad smile illustrated the pain in her heart. "If only Hikari-chan was as strong as you are. Who knows what would have happened." "Just leave it to me. It's nothing." "Can I come again?" "Of course you can. You must come visit again. Next time I'll be better for sure." "I'm fine. I've already decided to live with what I have left of Hikari-chan. No matter how painful it is." "Alright then." I strengthened my resolve, and quickly walked on. Knowing that something might break but also not caring, I exerted my strength into my steps, as if even my heart might break due to my restlessness. "It's a good thing that I came," I thought with honest feelings. I almost missed the most important piece of information. That the situation actually turned out this way. That the strong and yet kind Miss Hingiko was actually reduced to such a depressing state. I really wanted to punch myself for having put Hikari Yumasaki's and Miss Hingiko's problems aside. I have to tell Hikari Yumasaki about this situation right away. I have to save Miss Hingiko as soon as possible, even if I'm earlier by one day. As soon as I got home, I quickly opened up the notebook. Then, while I thought back to my conversation with Miss Hingiko, I turned them into words on the notebook paper. So that I could convey Miss Hingiko's grief to Hikari Yumasaki, I wrote down everything that I could remember from the conversation. Although I've suppressed my urges to write many times before, I decided that it wasn't right. I have to tell Hikari Yumasaki just how much Miss Hingiko is suffering. At the end, I left these words for Hikari Yumasaki. "Miss Hingiko has been hurting for all this time. That's why, for Miss Hingiko's sake, you should tell her everything, and use your own voice to cheer her up. If you're still scared, then it's fine if I tell her myself. Anyway, you should tell her how you're still alive. Be brave, okay?" Hikari Yumasaki will surely understand. Hikari Yumasaki will definitely feel Miss Hingiko's pain. I carried this belief with me as I went to sleep early. And then 2 days later, the reply for me in the notebook. "I can't. I'm just still scared." "Sakamoto, you're being annoying. Didn't I tell you to wait?" Wait. In that moment, I felt heat rise through my face. My hearing dimmed, my vision blurred, and my breathing became erratic, as a strange feeling coursed through me, a burning anger. Hikari Yumasaki's time was gradually being reduced, and although I don't want to think about it, but she'll probably have to face the worst possible ending. If you're going to see her, then go see her now. If you don't visit her while you're still alive, then you'll only regret it in the end. You've already went through it once, so you should understand, right? Or do you want to ascend to heaven without being able to say anything to Miss Hingiko when it's too late? Do you want to cut off your mother-daughter relationship like that? I definitely won't allow you to do that. I have to write her something again. I want to let her go see Miss Hingiko. This was my responsibility. It was my duty as the other half of the body containing her. Even if it'll make her cry, I must do this. I know, It's hard for you to face Miss Hingiko after entering my body. I can also understand your fear. If it were me, if I had to use a stranger's body to meet my family with, I also wouldn't know what to do. But the thing is, you should have more than enough reasons to visit Miss Hingiko right now, right? If we suddenly tell her, it may be hard to gain Miss Hingiko's trust. It would be scary if she gets mad at us and asks, "Are you joking?" However, if you were to talk about the things that only you two know about, then it'll be like what Keishiro said, and we'll gain Miss Hingiko's trust. This is already no longer only your problem. We can't let Miss Hingiko spend every day in tears. Stop complaining, and just go. I absolutely refuse to step back this time. If you don't go, then I won't forgive you. Even I think that these words were harsh. What will Hikari Umasaki think when she sees them? Just thinking about it gave me a heartache. I'm clearly bad at hurting others. Making other people feel pain seems to bring me pain too. I could personally handle any pain, but I can't stand watching someone with a smile suffer. That's why I don't want to let Miss Hingiko cry anymore. Please understand, Hikari Umasaki. Please just understand. On a rainy Sunday, I woke up right before the alarm went off. No, I can't do it. I'm scared. Saying that again. You keep saying that you're scared and you're scared, but enough is enough. My patience has a limit too, you know. Today's journal entry didn't have any random writings or drawings, nor did it have any pranks. All it had were words full of grief written with a ballpoint pen. Because what? Stop looking for excuses. Miss Hingiko is probably suffering again today. Knowing this, I can't spoil Hikari Umasaki any longer, no matter what kind of an excuse she writes. Because my time is running out. Because if my time keeps reducing like this, there will come a day when I will disappear, you know. That's why you should go see Miss Hingiko right now. If you wait until you die, then it'll be too late. Regret is a punishment for not trying. So right now, even if you're still scared, you must also gather up your courage. I'm certain that this is what should be done, and I'm also sure that this was the right thing to do. However, my thinking was much too shallow. What if, after we tell Mama everything, the words that followed dispelled everything I was about to say, and I die again? Mama probably won't be able to bear it. Oh, in that moment, I didn't know what to say. Hikari Umasaki may disappear. Miss Hingiko still hasn't recovered from the loss of her daughter. That's why I wanted them to see each other again. To meet before she disappears. When I see her, what should I say? That although I'm still alive, I don't know when I'll disappear? The next lines left me speechless. I also want to see Mama. I also want to hug her tightly, talk to her, and cheer her up. But what should I say to her? I don't really mind, since I can see Mama before I died, and tell her my goodbyes. However, Mama probably won't be able to bear it. Letting her silently watch me die, she definitely can't take it. Don't you see how cruel it is? I'm scared. I don't want to see Mama cry. I'm scared of seeing her in a miserable state. I don't want to see that happen. I really am scared. So stop forcing me. Forgive me. Why don't you understand me? Traces of water stains could be seen everywhere on the notebook paper, and I could see that they were teardrops. The paper was wrinkly, and the letters looked messy. Writing this entry must have been quite painful for her. She was pushed into desperation by me, causing her to write these words. In fact, what if Mama doesn't believe me? And even if she does believe me, what if she can't accept the new body I'm in? That probably won't happen. Miss Hingiko is not like that. If that happens, then I won't be able to handle it. I'm begging you. Please forgive me. I really am scared. I beg of you. An awful feeling welled up, also followed by a nauseous feeling. I need to think of something that would calm me down. And so, you idiot! I bellowed out a roar that felt as if it would shatter my organs, and then I finally calmed down. I banged my head against the table like the piece of trash I was. I was truly pathetic, way too pathetic. I actually didn't notice this simple detail. That's right, I had misunderstood. I had thought that the only person who was hurting was Miss Hingiko, who had lost her daughter, and that the only person who was suffering was Miss Hingiko, who could never hear Hikari Umesaki's voice again. That Hikari Umesaki, who refused to go visit Miss Hingiko, was only lacking courage. However, that wasn't it. Although it can be said that Hikari Umesaki is still alive, her body is no longer the same as before. She can't simply call Miss Hingiko Mama. I don't understand everything. I said that for Miss Hingiko's sake, Hikari Umesaki should go see her. But the thing is, the person who was truly considering how Miss Hingiko felt was not me. This was obvious, incredibly obvious. Just like how I can't understand Hikari Umesaki better than Miss Hingiko, I can't understand Miss Hingiko better than Hikari Umesaki. This was obvious. And yet I tried reading Hikari Umesaki's journal entry again. But I only read half of it before I gave up. I'm truly pathetic. Even though I was supposed to be helping her, I forced her to write down this kind of memo. Before this, Hikari Umesaki had never cried when she wrote her journal entries. Even when she felt bad about her death, she didn't act like this. Even when she was concerned about Keisharo's revenge plan, she didn't act like this. Up until now, Hikari Umesaki has hit her weak side, trying to appear strong, always showing me a radiant smile. Although it was a clumsy attempt to act brave, she was still trying her best. But now it's not the same, and this was the first time she appeared so fragile. The situation before and the situation right now. What was the difference? I already knew. It's because I became her enemy. What kind of a hero was I? Aren't I just like how I was before? Just a delinquent, one that everyone hates. In the end, if it weren't for Hikari Umesaki, I was still just a delinquent. No matter when, Hikari Umesaki would always have on an annoying smile and an energetic appearance, but the way she is now, she can't even act brave in the journal. I really am. Damn it. I tried to hold back my tears, raising my head, not letting the tears fall. I couldn't allow myself to cry. But, what should I do? I can't do anything. In my empty world, I let out a helpless shout. Now is not the time to cry. If even I were to cry, then there would be no one who can stand back up. However, let's unravel the secrets of Sakamoto's body. Next up, for our first topic, Hikari here will uncover Sakamoto's secrets step by step. Now then, our first question is, why doesn't Sakamoto cut his hair? The truth is, he really takes note of his fierce appearance. Huh? Oh, it was the alarm. That scared me for a second there. The alarm suddenly rang out in the middle of the quiet room. I was petrified for a bit. That's right, I woke up before the alarm today. That's why, he wants to grow out his hair so that he can hide his face. But the truth is, he doesn't realize that this only makes him look even scarier. The way he smiles about his bangs is also scary. Hikari Umesaki. Usually, I would quickly turn off the alarm, but today I wanted to hear that idiot's energetic voice for once, and so I let the ring continue. Therefore, Sakamoto, cut your hair. Go get a manlier haircut. Even just once is fine. But I want to experience being a macho man. In fact, honestly speaking, your haircut gets too hot in this kind of weather. Sigh. This was the first time I actually listened to it, and that's how it was. I feel like she's just as cheerful as usual. However, Sakamoto's face really suits Hikari-chan's tastes. Hikari-chan also hopes to become this kind of a delinquent. I also want to become an anti-hero who does his work in the dark. Who are you calling an anti-hero? And so, lighten up a bit. Come on Sakamoto, today is another day to greet with excitement. Be sure to do your best for the entire day. Bye-bye Tilda. I couldn't help but begin to smirk at the end of the alarm. Hearing it really makes one feel happy, and I felt like I wanted to hear it every morning when I wake up. It looks like it was worth not pressing the stop button. Really not bad. Are you still listening, huh? You're probably not listening anymore. Eh? What's this? Is the more at the end? After all, this is the impatient Sakamoto we're talking about here. He should have turned it off by now. If you're going to turn it off, then you better do it now. Hurry up and get out of bed, okay Tilda? Alright, He must have turned it off by now. He. Now then, usually I am too shy to say this, but there's something that I really wanted to tell you. Sakamoto. Ever since that day, you've always been my ideal type. Even now, you are my hero who only belongs to me. You better become my support, okay? Smooch. Beep. The alarm ended there. The tears that I had been holding back almost leaked out. I really regret it, so much that I almost couldn't handle it. She trusted me that much. I actually let the girl who trusted me that much cry. I actually hurt Hikari Umasaki. That's right. Didn't Miss Hingeko also mention it before? That when Hikari Umasaki was wandering around the watermelon field, she was tightly hugging the notebook in excitement? For me, the notebook was a symbol of Hikari Umasaki, but what about for Hikari Umasaki herself? I don't even have to think about it. For Hikari Umasaki, it was me, it was Akatsuki Sakamoto. At first, I had wanted Miss Hingeko to become Hikari Umasaki's support. I had thought that Miss Hingeko would definitely be better at helping Hikari Umasaki than me, believing that she would be better at saving Hikari Umasaki than me. However, it turns out that I was just wasting time on a wild goose chase. That idiot, the one person that Hikari Umasaki relied on was me. It wasn't her mother, it wasn't Keisha. It wasn't anyone else. The one hero that she truly relied on, the hero that she hoped would save her, was Aoi. I clenched my fists and yelled. My fighting spirit felt like it was burning up. I suddenly stood up. I can't cry. I casually wiped my eyes, and looked straight ahead. I definitely must think of a plan. Just you two wait. No matter what, I'll definitely come to save the both of you. I came back to the watermelon fields once again in the rain. My reason? I didn't know either, but doing nothing wouldn't help with the situation. What should I do when I see Miss Hingeko? I hadn't sorted out my thoughts, but maybe things will turn around. That's right, carrying hope, eh? However, after I vigorously pressed the doorbell, there was no answer. Was she out? The thing is, her bike is still here. Whatever, I'll just wait. I didn't even know Miss Hingeko's contact information, so I could only wait for her to return at the front entrance, but after waiting a while, I never did see her figure. In the end, I don't know how long it lasted, but I stiffly waited for Miss Hingeko under the hot and humid weather brought by the rain. I half thought to myself that she might return soon, and I waited to the point where I began to feel drowsy. And so, after I kept waiting for a while, Sakamoto. Turning around while shouting, the already half asleep me was frightened for a moment. What? Sakamoto, what are you doing? Oh, Keisha. You scared me there for a second. The guy standing behind me and holding a black umbrella was my handsome rival, Keisha. I mean, what are you doing? You look like a ghost. I was at the library looking for a clue on how to save Hikari. Right now I'm heading home, and then I saw you, so I came to take a look. What are you doing here? If you don't start looking for clues, then it'll be too late. You understand, right, Sakamoto? Probably because he was stressed, but Sakamoto was a bit anxious as he asked. Seeing him like that, it looks like there wasn't anything at the library either. I need to talk with Hikari Umasaki's mother. Since she's not home, I can only wait. Not home? The sweltering heat gave me fatigue, so I nonchalantly replied. Hearing my reply, Keisha posed his question in a low voice. She still hasn't returned? Huh? What's wrong? Still, I also came to see Auntie 3 days ago, thinking that I could come pay my respects. However, at that time she was not home either. My mind went completely blank. 3 days ago, I remember that I went to see Miss Hingeko 4 days ago, so it was on the second day. That day Miss Hingeko was not home, just like how she was not home today. What happened? I recalled that tidy living room, how all the memoirs of Hikari Umasaki were gone, and how empty the room was. I remembered Miss Hingeko's devastated look, and the situation with Hikari Umasaki's father. And also, Akatsuki, is it alright if I let my cat stay at your place? I might be out of the house for a while. You gotta be kidding me. Oi, Sakamoto. In a flash, I ran out into the rain. Sakamoto. What's wrong? I didn't pay any attention to Keishiro who was chasing after me, and I recklessly sprinted under the rain. I don't even know where Miss Hingiko was. But, if I just stood there and didn't do anything, then my mind couldn't help but think of crazy things. It's got to be a joke. It's got to be a joke. It can't be true. How could this happen? That person, how could? Excuse me. Now then, pardon me. Once I recovered, I held back my tears as I rang the doorbell of a neighbor's house. The person who came out looked at me with surprise. I just realized my own appearance. Anyway, do you know where the person who owns this watermelon field, Miss Yumisaki, went? I breathlessly yelled in a loud voice. At first, everyone looked at me with suspicion, but they must have noticed from my panicked look that something was wrong, and so they answered one after the other. However, don't know. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen her for the past couple of days. Sorry, but I don't know either. But you know, she hasn't been energetic as much lately. All of the replies I got made me worry more. In the end, I respectfully bowed my head towards the lady who looked like she was a college student, and once again headed out into the rain. Damn it. This was definitely not good. How did the situation turn into this? Sakamoto, what's wrong? Did something happen? Chasing me the entire time? Keishiro gasped for breath, as he asked. I turned around, and caught my breath as I told him. 4 days ago, I visited Miss Hingiko, and at that time, she looked like she had been quite devastated by what happened with Hikari Yumisaki. The room was also cleaned up nice and tidy, and she even wanted me to raise her cat for her. It's like she's going to. I hesitated for a moment, and tried to take back what I said. But Keishiro was a sharp person. He already understood the situation, and he pressed his hand against his forehead as he thought. So that's how it is, huh? That's certainly bad. We don't even know Auntie's cell phone number. What should we do? Notify the police? If we can't find her before it gets dark, then I guess we'll go to the police. Damn it. If only I could get in touch with Hikari Yumisaki, we could at least ask her for any clues. However, no matter how hard I try, that wasn't something I could do. No matter how hard I try. Sakamoto. Keishiro shouted towards me as I held my head down. Sakamoto, lighten up a bit. Don't be like that. Raise your head. Yeah, I'm fine. Alright. Well, let's first expand our search area. No problem, right? I vigorously nodded. I mean, really, you're quite worried too. What a reliable bastard. That's right, my other half hadn't revived yet, so I must work hard to make up for it. I must save Miss Hingiko in her place. I convinced myself in my heart, but bad thoughts continued to fill my head. If my speculations were to come true, these kind of far-fetched thoughts continued to run through my mind. Damn it, what should I do? You better be fine, Miss Hingiko. That day, we searched all over until it grew dark, but we still couldn't find Miss Hingiko. As such, because we weren't related to her, we couldn't submit a missing person report to the police. After we talked with the police at the nearby police station about the situation, we went home. Just where did you go? That night, with the rain pattering in the midst of darkness, I silently looked at the notebook in front of me. I have to write. I can't not write. Should I write that it might be too late? Don't screw around. I can't possibly write that kind of thing. Let's just ask Keishiro to look after tomorrow's me for now. Hikari Yumisaki might still remember Miss Hingiko's cell phone number. As such, maybe by the time I wake up again this whole thing will be over. That's why, maybe I shouldn't worry about it, and I only need to write everything down, and everything will be fine if I leave it all to tomorrow's me. But if nothing is resolved, that idiot probably won't be able to handle it. I need someone to stand by her just in case. The only people who knows that Hikari Yumisaki is still alive are me and Keishiro. Keishiro should be able to take care of her. So leaving it to Keishiro should be for the best. Even for me, the idiot who made Hikari Yumisaki cry, to write in this notebook. Wouldn't it be better off just leaving it to Keishiro? Furthermore, I couldn't even talk face to face with Hikari Yumasaki, or even hold her hand, so compared with the useless me, Keisharo would probably, you and Hikari-chan are very much alike after all. Just as I was about to give up, I remembered what Miss Hingiko had said. When you were racking your brain outside my house a while ago, you wouldn't stop fiddling with your hair, and kept walking back and forth. Although, there is one thing that makes you two different, one thing different. In the end, you can rely on your own strength to walk forward, just like today. If only Hikari-chan was as strong as you are. Then who knows would have happened. Rely on one's own strength. Ah! I cried out, and grasped the pen. Hikari Yumasaki! I yelled with all my might, and wrote just as imposing words into the journal. I'm really sorry, but I have some bad news to tell you. Miss Hingiko has disappeared. If we still can't find her, I guess my speculations will have come true. I've already told Keisharo about this, so you should go ask him for help. I believe that Miss Hingiko is still alive, so go find her. That's right. Even if you don't find her, don't give up. If that happens, then just write about the memories that only you two know into this notebook, showing that you're still alive, and I'll definitely save Auntie. Didn't Miss Hingiko say it before, that I had the strength to rely on myself and walk forward? You're worried, hurt, and afraid of revealing everything to Miss Hingiko, and I'm sorry for before, when I didn't understand your feelings and said some things that I thought was obvious. However, doing nothing and waiting until the end is also unacceptable. It'll be too late for regrets. That's why, gather up your courage, okay? Hikari Yumasaki also said before, that I was her only hero. That's why I really hate that I can't be by your side. Why are we so far apart? However, it doesn't matter how far apart we are, I will never leave you behind. So, don't cry. Don't cry anymore. I will definitely save you. Even if we can never see each other, or talk together, we were still tightly connected. All we needed was the notebook to convey our thoughts to each other, and all we needed was to open the notebook to share our memories. Because there was no way for us to talk face to face, we had to reveal our true thoughts to each other. All of the embarrassing things that we would rather not say face to face, only the two of us who could never meet had the ability to say those things to each other. After writing everything down in one breath, I lied down on my bed. I trusted that my feelings would definitely reach her. Even if my hand can't reach, I could definitely wipe her tears. I firmly believed. I'm relying on you. Tomorrow's me. 2 days later, they still could not find Miss Hingiko. According to Keisharo's phone call, they apparently searched for the entire day until night, but even so they could not find her. Although they got Auntie's phone number from Hikari Yumasaki, it appeared that she didn't bring her cell phone with her. It's probably her habit of not using electronics. Since Hikari Yumasaki still remembered the hiding location for the spare key, they even went inside to look, but it was already clear of signs of life. Not even the cat could be sighted. The situation had taken a turn for the worse. We might even have to expect the worst conclusion. Although it's really surprising, Keisharo said from the other side of the phone. I had thought that Hikari would be completely lost because of Auntie's situation, but who would have known that she didn't cry even once, and she did her best at searching. Sakamoto, you must have said something to her, right? And that's what he says. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'll go out and search some more today. Do you want to come with? No, we should split up. Call me immediately if you find her. Of course, I easily replied as I ended the call and opened the notebook. I'm sorry Sakamoto, I'm really sorry for writing those kinds of things. You really are kind, huh? Even though I couldn't find Mama, I believe that she's definitely alright. The notebook contained an entry left behind by yesterday's me, words that came from Hikari Yumasaki herself. I'll definitely come clear with Mama about how I'm already dead, but also alive, maybe even how I'll disappear. I'll tell her everything. Although I'm scared, I don't want things to end this way. I also don't want to give up, even though I don't know what to do, and I may be a little bit hesitant. It's obvious that I still want to be revived. I want to meet with Mama after I revive. That's why I'll definitely reveal everything to her. I'll definitely revive. I've already made this realization. I don't want to run away anymore. I want to be strong like Sakamoto. But you know, Sakamoto, if Mama's really in a tough situation, and I'm too late to see her, then I'll have to rely on you at the time. I've already written down the memories that only we share, so I'll have you go see her in my place. I'll leave everything to you. If you act, you'll definitely save Mama. I believe in you. Yeah, I'll definitely think up something. After I muttered those words, I glanced down at the entry below. There's just one thing I want to ask. Huh? Why are you willing to go so far for me? Why huh? Because. I hesitated for a moment, but I swallowed it down together with my saliva. Ever since I saw you when we were little, I've always wanted to be your hero. Today, I searched all over for Miss Hingiko. Having never ran through so many places before, I couldn't even feel my fatigue anymore. Countless unpleasant thoughts filled my head, and each time I forcefully suppressed them, and then I continued to search. That idiot probably understands my loneliness now. She probably cried several times without me knowing. We can only meet through the notebook. I could only stroke the tears stained in the notebook. We would probably never be able to wipe away each other's tears either. However, it's not like we couldn't do anything. Even if there was no way for us to touch each other, no way for us to talk to each other, and no way for us to meet and laugh together, I could still stand at the place closest to her. What does it matter if I can't wipe away her tears? Even so, I could still provide a handkerchief for her. I could give the handkerchief to someone who will wipe your tears for me. If it rains tomorrow, then I'll just prepare an umbrella for you today. If you plan on running tomorrow, then I'll just do the stretches for you today. Playing the unseen hero, the unrewarded hero, that much should be enough. For me, this was perfect, and the most fitting for me. For her, I silently swore an oath to myself in my heart. And that made the rest of the problem easy. I'll go run everywhere and search, until my whole body is dripping with sweat, I'm covered with dirt, and my eyes are filled with tears. And then I'll hand my handkerchief to that person, and let him wipe your tears. I'll definitely accomplish it. As I grew more excited, I continued my search until who knows when. The sun was already setting in the west. I was worried that if Miss Hingiko had already came home, I might have missed her, and so I came back to the watermelon field, and saw a car parked there. I could only see a man standing besides the car. Could it be? I intuitively guessed it. He was a middle-aged man who had thin, rectangular glasses, and he was wearing a custom-made suit. This bastard! After realizing his identity, I broke out into a run, and came up from behind to face him. He was probably shocked by my sudden appearance, as he slightly raised his head to look at me, his eyes full of suspicion. I panted as I came up with a response. "Are you Hikari Yumasaki's father? And you are?" I impolitely threw out a question first. Of course I would be answered with a question and surprised look. "I'm Hikari's friend, At that moment, the man widened his eyes. I didn't know what the meaning behind this action was, but it didn't matter. "Are you looking for Hingiko too?" I silently nodded my head. What I couldn't understand was how the man appeared to be so well-mannered. Having been scrutinized by me, his mood naturally softened. "I apologize for that. I had also received a notification from the police yesterday, saying that she disappeared, and so I just came over to look. I've been waiting here ever since I woke up this morning. However, I never did see her." "Really now, where could she have gone off to?" "It seems like your eyes are telling me, it's all your fault. It would appear that, you know much about my relationship with Hingiko, and probably also what happened with Hikari." Even after having been stared down by me, Hikari Yumasaki's father was not put off the slightest bit, and he saw through my thoughts. Damn it, Miss Hingiko had only said that he was a stern person. Seeing it now, the opposing man had the professional demeanor of a mature adult, but I, the person with the face of a delinquent standing in front of him, didn't show any fear. Compared with him, I was just like a delinquent. I couldn't say a word when faced with the harsh look in the man's eyes, so I could only hang my head down. In the end, we fell into silence. Then suddenly, an unexpected discourse broke the silence, and Hikari Umasaki's father opened his mouth to begin. You don't have to put up your guard like that. Although I'm not sure how much you know, I'm just here to return the things. However, it looks like no one's home. As Hikari Umasaki's father said that, he brought out something from the car, and in his hands was, that album. I've seen that white album before. This, so you do know about it. You are Hikari's. Forget it. I don't even have the right to know. Hikari Umasaki's father noisily flipped open the album, and then as he looked through the photos, he asked, Hikari. In your opinion, what do you think of that child? Huh? Hikari Umasaki's father threw out a rather rude question. However, it wasn't actually a question. That child is a very frail person. Before I could answer, he just continued talking. Not only was she quick to cry, but she was also very weak. It didn't matter what it was, she did everything so nonchalantly. Seeing her like that at a young age, I thought, I couldn't let her this way. Even if there are people who will protect her now, when she grows up, she probably wouldn't be able to survive in this cruel world. That's why I was so strict on her. It didn't matter how much she hated me. I believe that it was the only way to raise a strength in her that wouldn't lose to anyone else's. However, I ended up breaking our family apart. I don't believe that it was the right thing to do anymore. Yet, Hikari is still too cowardly. She's too kind. Kind people are always frail. Frail people cannot survive in this world. Once he finished speaking, Hikari Umasaki's father sighed with face full of regret. Kind people are always frail. Hikari Umasaki really was kind. For Miss Hingako's sake, even though she wants to see her, she wouldn't dare reveal her name. However, I think that Hikari Umasaki is a very strong person. His face flushed red with anger. Hikari Umasaki's father looked this way. I looked straight at him and continued talking. The truth is, she does have a frail side to her. Whenever she does anything, she never follows any precautions, but the moment she feels frightened by her situation, she'll cry. Sometimes she'll even suffer the anxiety all by herself. But I know how strong she is. No matter how frightening her situation is, for someone she cares about, she'll become stronger than anyone else. Even if no one else knew, I completely understood just how strong that idiot is. That's how she was when she was alive, and even now when she was dead. That idiot, Hikari Umasaki, acted strong for Misaki. She would suffer for her favorite underclassman, and acted strong all by herself. She was clearly anxious about the situation with her time reductions, but for Misaki she would do anything. This was undoubtedly strength. In Misaki's heart, just how much of a reliable person Hikari Umasaki was to her. I understood. Even if she's frail, there's nothing to worry about. Even if she has a weak side, it'll be fine if she finds someone to support her. It's alright if you use your own strength to cover for someone else's weakness. Hikari Umasaki's strength and kindness help many people. She's definitely not just a fragile person. Sharo is fine, and Misaki is fine too. All of them were saved by Hikari Umasaki. It was her that wiped off their tears. I'm also someone who was saved by her. That's why I'm trying my best right now. We are two souls in one body, and Hikari Umasaki was using her strength to cover for my weakness. So then, covering her weakness was my responsibility. I absolutely need to protect her. We entered another moment of silence. My words were probably a bit out of control. This was only the first time I've even met Hikari Umasaki's father, and I went ahead and said those kinds of things. However, it would appear that he did understand what I meant. Oh, so that's how it is, huh? I softly replied with that sound, and Hikari Umasaki's father handed the album over to me. Can I rely on you? If you safely find Hingako, I hope that you would give this to her. I'll just give up on seeing her. We would probably end up arguing anyway. I'm truly sorry for putting you in the middle of two adults' quarrel. As soon as he finished speaking, He turned around without any hesitation and headed back to his car. No number. What's wrong with you? Don't you hate Miss Hingiko? But then, why are you returning this? Hikari Umesaki's father started the engine, pulled down the handbrake, and was about to go on his way. I hurriedly threw out a question. The answer I received was just a short sentence. I don't think that Hingiko is a good mother, but, the words came unhesitatingly through the open car window. It was just that towards the end his words sounded a bit shaky. I would have never thought that that child could smile so brightly. The car rumbled off, quickly disappearing off into the distance. What's wrong with that bastard? I'll just leave it at that. I opened the album and muttered to myself. What I saw was something that I've seen before, pictures filled with memories. Miss Hingiko went through them one by one for me, so I was familiar with every photo. These photos were from the time when they went to the aquarium, and these were from the time when they went to the zoo. These are from her elementary school's athletic festival. All of the pictures shared one thing in common, and that was Hikari Umesaki's bright smile. If I had to describe it, it would be a smile that couldn't help but make you smile too. Hey, this picture was taken when they were moon-gazing, right? Hikari Umesaki's mouth was filled with onigiri. Huh? Wait a second. What's today's date again? If I remember correctly, it was September 25th. Today should be the mid-autumn. In the past, every year during the time of the mid-autumn, I would take Hikari-chan to the mountain behind Hyodo Elementary School to see the moon. I remembered what Miss Hingiko said. Could it be? As soon as the words left my mouth, I began to sprint. There's no mistake. Didn't Miss Hingiko say it before? She said that she looked forward to it each year. Doesn't mean that she felt fond of it. Since she was so worried about Miss Hingiko's disappearance, Hikari Umesaki must have missed this piece of information. If my guess was right, then Miss Hingiko must definitely be there. I'm coming. Miss Hingiko. I headed towards the setting sun, sprinting with all my might. When I arrived at the mountain behind the elementary school, I was already completely drenched with sweat. Although this mountain wasn't big, looking for someone who you didn't know where they were was still a very time-consuming task. While I was trying my best to search, the full moon had already reached above my head. I found her. Just as soon as I was about to tire out, I finally found Miss Hingiko. She was only a little bit far off the mountain trail, standing by the overhanging cliff. I watched Miss Hingiko's back as she sat down in that place. In fact, beside her was the little black cat who had followed along. I finally found her. That's great. She's still alive, but just when I was relieved of my worries. What? Under the light of the full moon, Miss Hingiko stood up, and walked forward. Right towards the cliff. A feeling of dread blew over me, and I felt as if my blood had stopped flowing. Right in front my eyes, towards the mother of the person most important to me. Right now, immediately. Don't do it. I couldn't help but yell at the top of my lungs. I ignored everything. I made a beeline for it and ran straight towards her. I recklessly cried out to Miss Hingiko and I managed to catch her eye, but I was still too far away. Wait, don't do it, I'm begging you. Don't worry, you're mistaken, Miss Hingiko. I'll confess everything to you. Don't be so quick to leave. I yelled at the top of my lungs, trying to first make her stop. Oh, Akatsuki, Miss Hingiko, I'm begging you, please wait. Don't die. I finally arrived by Miss Hingiko's side, grabbed a hold of her waist, and shouted through my tears. I didn't even know what I was saying myself. It was just that, no matter what, I had to be here to stop her, or else I wouldn't have the guts to face tomorrow's me, even though there was no way for us to see each other. You're mistaken. She's still alive. That idiot's still alive. So you don't have to commit suicide. Please listen to what I have to say. I shouted with all of my might, all while terribly sobbing. My words should have reached through, as Miss Hingiko bent down, looked at my snot-covered face, and then, Akatsuki, what do you mean by suicide? I wasn't planning on doing that kind of thing. What? A sound full of stupidity rang through moon-covered night. Wait, Weren't you just walking towards the cliff, Akatsuki? Looking at my stupefied face, Miss Hingiko tilted her head in front of me with her own look of confusion. What? But you were just walking straight towards the cliff. So what if I was walking there? Am I not allowed to gaze at the brilliant colors from there? Oh, but there's never anyone at your house. Didn't I tell you before? I said that I was going out together with this small cat. Miss Hingiko hugged her small, black cat, and smiled as she replied. You got to be kidding me. Hold on. Was I the one who made an enormously huge mistake? Where are you going? Tilda? Oh, I'll just tell you then. But don't laugh at me, okay? I bit my lip as I asked, and after Miss Hingiko answered back with a giggle, and opened her purse. What she took out from inside was a fan. Miss Hingiko held out a pink, decorated fan. Take a look, then look at this. She even handed something over, and it was an advertisement brochure. This. Oh, it's that. I remember that it's been a real hot topic lately, a picture of the idol group called Eden. It can't be. I might have said it before, but I've been a fan of them ever since they debuted. This was the first time they came to an open dome. I've always been supporting them, and I thought that I couldn't let this opportunity pass by, and so I went to buy a ticket. How could this be? I thought, I'm already single right now, so letting loose and having some fun wouldn't do any harm, right? That's why I went to the stadium dome in Hokkaido. Although it was quite far, it was so much fun. I also managed to visit a lot of tourist attractions while I was there. I even bought so many local souvenirs. Look, this is a Eden t-shirt. How does it look, Akatsuki? Doesn't it look great? Doesn't it? Huh? Her face filled with excitement. Miss Hingiko raised up the t-shirt signed with signatures. This. Hey, this. Huh? Miss Hingiko watched the thoroughly confused me with a accused look. She asked with a sound. Hold on a minute. How could this be? You got to be kidding me. This kind of situation. I made a mistake. God damn it. I put too much thought into it. That's right. I had forgotten an important piece of information. This wasn't just anyone. This was Hikari Umesaki's mother. What's wrong? You're crying and spaced out. You look quite busy. No. It's nothing. See, can I sit beside you? You really are a strange child. Go ahead and sit. It took a lot of strength for me to sit down next to Miss Hingiko. Sigh. What an ending to these few days of suffering. I mean really now. Hey, Akatsuki. What is it? My mind was still in shambles when I replied. Seeing me like so, Miss Hingiko couldn't help but again. She then softly, you thought I was going to commit suicide? Faced with such a sudden question, I didn't know how to respond. I have to skirt around it. No, I can't. Her eyes have already seen through everything. Having given up on resisting, I silently nodded my head. Miss Hingiko broke into another giggle. It looks like I made you worry. Sorry, but I've said it before, right? What? I wordlessly asked. Her current smile, I will never forget. I will continue living with that part of Hikari-chan, no matter how painful it is. These words gave my entire heart intense turmoil. I'll hide my memories into my heart, no matter how painful it is. I have to take my steps forward. I felt thoroughly embarrassed. How many times was this now? I really am an idiot. I thought that Miss Hingiko was a weak person on my accord. It was my own wishful thinking that she needed my help. I was the one who thought she was depressed, and went on a wild goose chase thinking that she was going to commit suicide. But it turned out to be the complete opposite. This person was really strong. The one who needed help, the one who needed to be saved was actually me. I really am, you know. Miss Hingiko broke my train of thought. You said before that idiot is still alive. What do you mean by that? Oh, did I say that? You definitely said it. Why, you must have heard wrong. I didn't hear wrong. You definitely said it. Ah, what should I do? Hikari Yumasaki is determined to say it herself. However, looking at this atmosphere, I can't run away anymore. I've actually ruined everything. I was going to avoid the tropic with silence, but Miss Hingako wouldn't buy into it, and she stared at me with a smile on her face. Ugh, I can't take it anymore. God damn it. Hikari Yumasaki, please forgive me. I'll treat you to some candy later. Having lost hope, I made up my mind and stood up, although it wasn't how I expected it, but whatever. At least it was going to be said eventually. Miss Hingako, Hikari Yumasaki's soul is in me. Eh? Her strange response to these words probably showed how much she was caught off guard. Miss Hingako's smile stiffened, and she couldn't say anything. As such, I just continued on. It's not a joke. On April 4th, when that idiot died, I traded half of my lifespan, and let her soul reside within this body. Oh, by the way, it would be a mistake to say that she committed suicide. She died in an accident. She caused the accident when she crossed the road without paying attention. Then, it might be a bit of an exaggeration to say that I traded half my lifespan, but the truth is that Hikari Yumasaki and I switch personalities every other day. Our personalities will switch in the early morning, and the personality that gets switched out won't be able to leave behind any memories. That's why I can only use the exchange diary to understand the situation, and to communicate through our entries. Akatsuki, the countless visits to the watermelon field wasn't from me, it was from Hikari Yumasaki. She wanted to see you countless times, but in the end she was always one step short, and she just couldn't muster up the courage to make that last step. Wait, Akatsuki, what are you? Here's the evidence, please look. Gradually feeling impatient, I restlessly said that as I pulled out from my book bag that thing. Ah, a weak voice softly cried out. This was one of the hanging Tsuchibozu that filled my room. 2 days ago, I had Hikari Yumasaki write down memories that only she and Miss Hingako would know. The reply she wrote back was, "Let Mama see the Tsuchi Sakamotos." Of course, suddenly taking out a Tsuchibozu would just confuse anyone, but in reality, all of the answers were written on the paper strips hanging from the Tsuchibozu. I wish Hikari-chan will always be happy. I wish for a beautiful flower. I wish I can cook together with Hikari-chan. I've always wanted to sleep in a futon together with Hikari-chan. I wish that Hikari-chan show off her skills in the cultural festival. I pulled out a bunch of Tsuchibozus, and Miss Hingako couldn't say anything as she looked up at me. From Hikari Yumasaki's birth to her death, the wishes that Miss Hingako wrote down on the paper strips, and the memories of Hikari Yumasaki making them come true for her. This was something that no one else knew, memories that only belonged to them. Definitely never to be forgotten. Very important. Wait, Akatsuki. Why would Akatsuki know about these? Faced with the memoirs that only them two should have known, Miss Hingako was thrown into confusion. I continued talking. Moreover, please take a look at this. Once I finished speaking, I pulled out our notebook from my book bag. In here, Hikari Yumasaki entrusted me with the message that she wanted me to give to Miss Hingako. Miss Hingako couldn't say a word, and trembled as she shook her head. I slowly walked to her side, and used both hands to give the notebook over to her. Under the moonlight, the dazzling snow-white notebook had Hikari Yumasaki's beautiful handwriting written on it. These words may be a little bit too short for a reunion between mother and daughter, however, this was what a loving mother would want to hear the most. I'm home, Mama. How can this be? Teardrops leaked down onto the notebook paper. They gradually seeped through the words. Under the light of the full moon, the falling teardrops glittered brightly. Miss Hingako, maybe you don't believe it, but that idiot became my other half living in this world. At a certain time every early morning, Hikari Yumasaki will replace me and take the stage. That's why, when tomorrow comes, Hikari Yumasaki will revive, and come see you. Miss Hingako didn't have a response, probably because she was too choked up to speak. But Hikari Yumasaki might disappear. Because of this, She still hasn't visited you yet because she doesn't want you to get hurt. She's way too kind-hearted. Teardrops stained Miss Hingako's face. She looked at me, I looked back at her, and I tried my hardest to put on a smile. However, I already made a promise that I would never let Hikari Yumisaki disappear. No matter what I have to do, I will save her. I will definitely save her. Akatsuki. You really are. After I finished speaking, I turned my back towards Miss Hingako and walked a couple of steps towards the full moon, and continued talking as I faced the night sky. Miss Hingako, she'll definitely come over tomorrow. She'll definitely return to your side. So, please wait for her. Maybe she still feels scared, and she'll take some time to come, but please just wait for her. I'll let you see the Hikari Yumisaki who takes steps forward. She'll definitely come. Definitely return by your side. I'll be waiting. She looked like she was both smiling and crying. A voice that was mingled with emotions softly came out from Miss Hingako's lips. I'll be waiting. No matter how long it takes, I'll always be waiting for that child. And when Hikari-chan uses her own strength to come over, I gave Miss Hingako a radiant smile. Please wait. She'll definitely return by your side. Please, Hikari Yumisaki. I took a deep breath, and raised my head to gaze at the night sky. The day like today which had the entry that I was looking forward to finally arrived. Really, looked forward to. Akatsuki. Miss Hingako suddenly shouted towards me. You really are a kind-hearted child. In fact, you're stronger than anyone else. You're praising me too much. Remember to give some this strength to that child, okay? Akatsuki. What are you saying? Mama, just joking. I threw away the laughing smile in my heart, and followed the mountain trail down the mountain. The famous mid-autumn moon. I gazed at the full moon in the night sky, my head muddled with conflicting thoughts. I've always been thanking you, always protecting that mother and daughter. However, from now on, just leave it to me. I'll definitely protect them. I'll definitely make them happy. I swear on the name of the autumn moon. Cut 7, one day, I'll embrace you. I won't give up. Sorry, I couldn't bring myself to go after all. Boo-ooch. 2 days later, I find myself speechless once I opened the notebook. You idiot. I set it up such that it was the perfect scenario with Miss Hingako's all theory there, and I even said I'll leave it to you, Hikari Yumisaki, cutie. Why you gotta be kidding me. I searched through my sister's blog on the phone, and checked on her diary entry yesterday. She probably wrote something about me yesterday. Well, that's not it. She's definitely shy about it. Big brother went to the watermelon field after school and wandered around over there, waving at a house far away and sending kisses over there before returning home. I don't know what's he doing at all. He's been acting weird recently. When he returned home, he was crouched in a corner of his room, messing with his hair, muttering about something. She really can't go in. Enough with that tongue sticking. Damn it. It's near the end of September. Having woken up, I sat dejectedly in front of the notebook. Reality left me extremely dumbfounded, but I continue to read. But it's not like I can do anything about it. Think about it calmly. If I'm going to shout Mama with such a scary face, Mama's going to feel the difference as compared to Hikari's cuteness when she was alive, and she'll faint. I need to think about Mama's feelings here. Hikari's really magnanimous. What are you yapping about? But our eyes met. I saw Mama's eyes through the window. It's a great improvement. Level up. Chang-ching exclamation mark. Hey, Sakamoto, I'm really amazing, right? So what? You idiot. But Mama's a little frailer than before. Who caused it? Sobs. Cutie. Isn't it you? Whatever. I completely underestimated Hikari Yumisaki. She completely ruined all my efforts in an instant again. How long is this parent and child pair going to continue torturing me? It was 2 days after I revealed everything to Miss Hingako, and after revealing everything, I went over to the police station and settled this matter by apologizing profusely. I then wrote down in the diary that Miss Hingako's fine, that I revealed everything to her, that she was waiting for Hikari to return, and then I peacefully waited for this day. And in the end. Are you kidding me? I continue to read the diary dejectedly. But this might be a good thing. One day, when Hikari Umasaki gets stronger, she'll march forward. Miss Hingiko will surely be waiting for that moment. Kaji. Ha, you're copying me here? Even I felt embarrassed reading these words again. TL Drive. I got a lot of issues myself. Hikari is a little depressed, but she's super energetic. Well, you'll think of something in 30 minutes or something. Thank you. Hey, wait. Is she going to end it like this? I can't help but let out a sigh, and slump heavily into the chair. Looks like I have no choice but to pay a visit to Miss Hingiko today. I wanted to let Hikari Umasaki hand over the photo album her father had requested to give, but I'm really an idiot. Well, Miss Hingiko will probably laugh and say something like I really have to hand it to her. Well, in a certain sense, it fits her style. She's idiotic and strong, but she's actually a crybaby, gutless, and still unable to continue forward. Whatever, maybe it doesn't matter. One day, when she gets stronger, Hikari Umasaki will move forward. Damn it. I felt unsatisfied, and then, my thoughts paused. There seems to be something else written on the diary. Anyway, Sakamoto, how did you know Hikari is a sucker for t's and ears? What are you saying? Taihei. Well, I caused you all sorts of trouble this time. I'll reward you well. So the reward's the main point here. Reward? Is she going to send me on another wild goose chase? Switch on the computer now. The computer. Huh? Looks like she intends to tell me the answer straight away. I got dragged along by her various hints the last time, and then I managed to get the confession out of this super long detour. Looks like it's something that can be expressed directly this time. Feeling grouchy, I switch on the computer, and then, Oh, once I saw the desktop wallpaper, I screamed. Wait a second. How? I didn't say anything here. Why was it revealed? Don't tell me. I hurriedly fish out my cell phone, and check through the previous day's inbox. Over there was a message Misaki sent to me. Hello, senpai, are you feeling alright? You haven't been to the shop recently. There's still excess ice cream. Are you coming? I really miss you. Whatever. Ever since she showed her true personality, even though she does say that she wants to meet me, it'll just cause me to hate my cute charm as a virgin. But it doesn't matter now. The important thing now is the content of the message. Speaking of which, are there any developments between you and the girl you like? You want to pat her head and embrace it real tightly, right? I do remember you saying that the girl always says the word virgin, calling you Bakatsuki. Ho ho, now I've a slight urge of wanting to be her friend. So introduce her to me next time. This message was sent to me the previous day. Do you guys understand what this means? The me yesterday. Now, let's get back on the prior topic. First, I look at the desktop background. The wallpaper shows a certain illustration attached to it. That's probably a digital illustration drawn using the pen tablet I bought for her some time back, even though I forgot it existed. The most important thing's the content though. There's a savage-looking delinquent blushing as he embraced a black-haired girl tightly with one hand, the other hand patting the girl's head. In other words, what exactly does this mean? It means the identity of the girl I like's revealed. Misaki, you idiot. No, it's not actually Misaki's fault here. But, don't say what I said to the me yesterday. No. That's not it. That's not how it is. My face is blushing red more than ever, and nothing can be changed now. On a closer look at the screen, I notice the words Hikari Umasaki left behind. I never thought you would think that way. Oh ho, now I'm really happy. Also, the tissue box is empty here, so don't tell me. Kaya. That's not it. It's because you used them to make poses. The severe misunderstanding caused me to growl with a completely beetroot face. I blew it. I wanted to keep it a secret for my entire life. I guess I should continue looking then. I pick up the one thing I've been curious with ever since I woke up. There's a pose in the corner of the room, stuffed between the bed and the wall. Its face is exactly the same as the illustration of the pretty girl chibi that often appear in the diary. I stare at this little thing, imagine why Hikari Umasaki would hide such a thing here, and can't help but feel a little blissful. The strip of paper hanging on it has the pretty words written on it. One day, the two of us will go see Mama, right? Right, those were the written words. Of course, Hikari Umasaki. I mutter as I stare at my left hand. On it is the ring that can summon happiness, the one Hikari Umasaki bought. After putting that ring on the ring finger, I can't help but blush, and again, I look at the desktop illustration. The me who's shyly looking away, and the cheerful, grinning girl who's being embraced from behind. So gentle, so determined, and so cute. The hand that's patting her head looks bigger by the moment. One day, surely, one day, we wished for such a future. It's a dark rainy morning. The same kind of sticky annoying rain that happened on the day of her death. Woken up by the rain, I divert my attention to the cell phone message ringtone that sounded immediately. It's an anonymous number. 4:59 am. The sun has yet to rise. What's this situation about? Before I can understand, I pressed the button on the cell phone. Hello. I let out a voice of one who just woke up, after a slight delay. What replies me is a clear, nostalgic voice. Are you willing to use your entire lifespan? Exclamation mark. I immediately understood whose voice that was. That day, that time, that black shadow who forced me to make a choice. Again, he, to let her revive, forces me to make a cruel choice. What do you mean? It's just as what I implied. To use your death to revive her, or... There's a slight pause, possibly a snicker, and he seems to be enjoying himself as he said that. To let her vanish just like that. It's your choice. What? The phone line's cut off, and the annoying sweat appears on me. The large raindrops pelt upon the window along with the strong gusts. My entire lifespan. I bite my lips as the ominous words vanishes in the midst of the autumn rain. In the near future, I would learn of the true meaning behind those words, along with the fact that Hikari Umasaki would disappear.